The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. Whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereof, counting such things to be held as sacred trusts. I will exercise my art solely.
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. Now the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York, the nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on. What happened? What's wrong?
Nothing's happened. Why are you all out of breath?
Well, Parker said it was important, some emergency.
Kildare, lock the door.
Huh?
I said lock the door. I don't want to be disturbed.
Oh, sure, all right.
Are you busy, Kildare?
No, not a bit right now.
Good. I thought we might indulge in a game of checkers.
What? Do you mean you went through all this mystery just to...
Quiet, Kildare, quiet. The walls have ears. I'll set up the board.
All right, let's live dangerously.
Yes. It's confoundedly quiet around here, isn't it? So quiet that, well, this afternoon it's getting on my nerves.
That's only your diagnosis of what's getting on your nerves.
What do you think's getting on my nerves?
The 75 cents you owe me for the last 3 times we've played.
Do you mean to infer I'm a poor loser, Kildare?
Shh, the walls have ears.
Now, you listen to me.
Go ahead, move your man.
Let me concentrate, and I will. I'm in conference. I can't be disturbed.
Well, all right, Dr. Gillespie. Dr. Carew's on his way down with some people, and I thought you might like to put away that checkerboard before they got here.
Splat.
Zounds, mate, we've been discovered.
I'll put the board away in the bottom drawer here.
I'll unlock the door. Now, how did you know we were playing checkers, Parker?
Why else would you lock the door?
Right in here, Mr. and Mrs. Van Court. Our doctors are very busy, but I'm sure they'll be very glad to spare you a moment. Mrs. Van Court, may I present Dr. Gillespie?
How do you do, Dr. Gillespie?
How do you do?
And Dr. Kildare.
Dr. Kildare.
Very happy to meet you, Mrs. Van Court.
And Mr. Van Court, Dr. Gillespie and Dr. Kildare.
How do you do, Doctor?
I suppose you and Dr. Kildare are struggling with some knotty problem, Dr. Gillespie?
We are indeed, Dr. Carew.
That's our staff, always busy.
Just what is your problem, Mr. Van Court?
It's our son.
He's disappeared. He's been gone for 2 days and 2 nights.
There, Mrs. Van Court. Never you mind. Dr. Gillespie and Dr. Kildare will find him for you.
We'll find him?
But Dr. Carew, we're not detectives.
Nonsense. Of course you are. You're excellent detectives, both of you. Why, look how you found that boy in the Leona Carter case. And
But this is a matter for the police, Dr.
Oh,
Carew.
no, not the police. I couldn't bear for the police to subject poor Philip to all that publicity. Oh, you promised us you could do something, Dr. Carew.
And so I will. You just put your complete faith in Dr. Gillespie and Dr. Kildare.
You see, Philip had all that publicity when he came back from the war, and it upset him so.
We're convinced that it's some sort of mental illness that has caused our son to go off like this. That's why we came to Dr. Carew.
Oh. You don't suppose he's eloped, do you?
Oh, Philip wouldn't do a thing like that without talking to his father and mother first.
Well, whether he would or not, who would he elope with? The only girl that he's gone out with has been Irene, and I'm sure that he isn't interested in her in that way.
Why are you sure?
Irene was engaged to Phil's best friend, and the boy was killed in the war. Oh, no. Phil's had no particular interest in girls. The only thing I have known him to show any interest in is airplanes.
Planes? What did Philip do in the war?
He piloted a P-51.
Oh, yes. Was he wounded?
No, but he had a pretty bad case of war nerves for a while when he first got back.
Mrs. Van Court, when did your son leave the house?
2 nights ago. He said he had a date.
Did he say with whom?
No, he didn't.
Oh. Well, I don't know if we can help you, but we'll certainly be happy to try. Would you write down the name and the phone number of the girl you spoke of?
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, by the way, have you a picture of your son?
Yes, I have one in my wallet.
May I borrow it? I'll take good care of it.
Of course.
Now, don't you worry about this another moment. Just leave everything in the hands of Dr. Gillespie and Dr. Kildare.
Here's her name and address.
Oh, thank you both for your courtesy. I'm sure you know that anything you can do will be deeply appreciated by both of us. And if you are able to help my son, I'll certainly show this hospital my appreciation in a very tangible form, Dr. Carew.
Well, there. Not another word about that right now. Come, I'll walk to the door.
Now, what do we do?
Well, I guess we go and see, let me see that piece of paper. Oh, Irene Howard. Miss Howard, I'm sorry to have to bother you, but Mr. and Mrs. Van Court asked us if we wouldn't...
Oh, I'd be glad to do anything I can to help Philip.
Have you any idea where he might be?
Well, I don't know any more about it than his parents do.
You two didn't have a falling out about anything, did you?
Good heavens, no. It would hardly matter to Philip if we had. We've been friends a good many years, but never anything else. As a matter of fact, I was engaged to marry Phil's best friend.
Yes, we know that.
I think that's the only reason Phil pays any attention to me at all. He and Paul have been pals since they were kids. Even the war didn't separate them. They were both in the same air squadron. Phil even saw Paul shot down. His plane was just in front of Phil's when it happened. Maybe he went out to the airport. He hangs around there a lot. Oh, excuse me. Hello? Oh, yes. Hello, Mrs. Van Court. Oh, yes, they're here now. They what? Really? But where? Oh, I'm sure it's nothing like that. I'm sure he's all right. Yes, I'll tell them. I'll call you back later. Goodbye. They found Phil's car at Brighton Beach.
Really?
Was it empty?
Yes, his overcoat was in it and his wallet, his money, his identification. The police just called her.
Well, it's in the hands of the police, then.
They think it's suicide.
I'll go down and have a talk with the police captain.
No, I think we should take a ride out to Brighton Beach.
Oh, all right. You go your way and I'll go mine. I'll see you back at the hospital.
Well, Dr. Kildare, what brings you out to Brighton Beach this time of night?
Hello, Mike. I'm just looking for a young man, a patient of mine. I just came out here on a hunch. Hasn't turned out to be a very good one.
What's he look like?
Believe it or not, I don't know. Never met him. His parents asked me to help him. The boy's evidently suffering from war nerves or something. I have a picture of him here, though.
Let me flash my light on it. Well, now, I just may be able to help you. I'm not sure, but there was a young fellow sitting on one of the benches looking at the ocean. He looked a bit like that. Come on, let's have a look.
Good.
He's still there. Let's have a closer look, shall we?
Yeah. A little too dark to tell from here. I don't know. I better speak to him. Hey, excuse me. Is your name Philip Van Court by any chance?
What? What did you say?
He sure looks like that picture.
I said, is your name Philip Van Court?
No.
What is your name?
My name? Why, my name is, wait a minute, I'll think of it in just a minute. It's... Isn't that funny? I don't know. I don't know what my name is.
Look, I'm Dr. Kildare. I'm with Blair General Hospital in New York City. Now, if you're who I think you are, your parents are half crazy looking for you.
I haven't got any parents. They're dead.
Oh? What was their name?
I don't know.
What's that newspaper in your pocket?
I don't know.
May I see it?
Sure.
Phil, will you come back to the hospital and let me try to help you? Will you, please?
Sure, I'll go with you. Why not? I haven't any place else to go. Sure.
Come in.
Well, how'd you make out with the police?
Oh, well, I found out everything they know, which is darn little. They picked up his car with the overcoat in it and no trace of the boy.
Sometimes you can find out more from the cop on the beat than the police captain.
Like what?
Like what bench the boy you're looking for is sitting on.
Oh, yeah. Have you found him?
I'm not sure. Would you call Mr. and Mrs. Van Court and ask them to come down? I don't want to phone in front of the boy. And then if you'll come down to my office, you can talk to him yourself.
Well, does the boy you found say he's Philip Van Court?
He doesn't know who he is, doesn't know how he got to Brighton Beach or what he was doing there. Oh, here. Read the headline on this paper that was in his pocket.
Plane crashed airport. Well, this doesn't mean you found Philip Van Court.
No, well, maybe not. But I do know I found myself a patient. Phil, this picture looks like you, doesn't it?
Yes, it certainly does.
Would you look and see if you have any identification of any sort in your pockets?
I did. I haven't.
Why are you holding your arm like that?
It's crippled. I can't lift it.
Oh, wonder how that happened.
It happened during the war.
How do you know?
Why, I just know. Oh, my arm hurts.
Here, let me have a look at it.
Don't touch it. It hurts. I don't want you to touch it.
All right, I won't touch it.
I can't lift it. I'll never be able to lift it.
Yes.
Mr. and Mrs. Van Court here in the hall, Jimmy. Is all right?
Oh, Phil, this is Dr. Gillespie.
How do you do, sir?
How do, son?
Phil, the people are here that I told you about. Will you let me bring them in? Their son's been missing for over 2 days now.
Of course.
All right, Dr. Gillespie.
Come in, Mr. and Mrs. Van Court.
Oh, Phil. My son, my
Where have you
son.
been, my boy? We've been frantic.
Oh, don't ever give us a scare like that again.
What is it, Phil?
I don't know these people.
Phil.
I'm not Phil. Don't you understand? I'm not your son.
Oh, Phil, don't frighten Mother like that. Don't.
Please, Mrs. Van Court. Phil, I'll tell you what I think our next move is. I believe I'll put you to bed and let you get a good night's rest. We've had a long day, and in the morning we'll talk things over.
Jimmy, why don't I take Phil down, get him fixed up with a room while you talk to Mr. and Mrs. Van Court?
All right. Good night, Phil. See you in the morning.
Sure. Thank you, Dr. Kildare. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
That's our son, Dr. Kildare.
Yes.
He has amnesia. Is that it, Doctor?
Yes, that's it.
What are we going to do?
Apply psychotherapy.
You can cure him, can't you?
We stand a pretty good chance if we can find out what brought on the attack of amnesia. I think I know. I may be wrong, but I think I know.
We will return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. Now we continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
How'd you like the movie?
Well, it was all right. Why you insisted on dragging me to a movie at this time of night?
Just thought a little relaxation wouldn't hurt. What do you think caused it?
Caused what?
Amnesia. Do you think that news headline had anything to do with it?
Yes. Air crash might have done that. Might have brought back too vividly something he was trying to escape.
Mm-hmm. Complete emotional hysteria.
Yeah. If this is true, have you decided how you want to treat the boy?
Well, your favorite method has always been narcosynthesis in cases like this.
That's exactly what I'd advise.
Better have the boy's parents in tomorrow and talk to them about it. I'll call them first thing in the morning.
Dr. Kildare, Dr. Gillespie, we brought Irene with us because she almost seems like one of the family to us, and she's been so distressed about Phil.
Irene, would you permit an old man to ask you a most personal question?
Of course.
Are you in love with Phil?
Yes. I have been for a long time.
Huh?
I was just a little late realizing it. You see, I'd written to Paul and broken my engagement to him about 2 weeks before he was killed.
Oh, does Phil know that?
I don't know. He's never mentioned it.
I see. Well, Mr. and Mrs. Van Court, I wanted to explain our method of treatment in cases like this. You see, along with the attack of amnesia, Phil has a partial paralysis of his arm. Now, there's absolutely nothing organically wrong with the arm. So Dr. Gillespie and I believe the amnesia and the paralysis are related. We'd like to use what we call the narcosynthesis method.
That's been used quite a lot since the war, hasn't it?
Yes, it has.
What is it?
It's a little technical, but I'll try to simplify it. We dull the pain sense of the ego so that repressed things may come to the patient's mind and be confessed. Once they've been expressed, then they no longer constitute a threat to the ego, and the energy which they formerly used up can be transferred to more useful functions.
How will you go about this with Phil?
Well, first we'll darken his room, and then I'll talk to him for a while and explain to him just how we're going to try to help him. And when he's sufficiently relaxed and ready, we'll inject sodium pentothal into a vein. Then I'll ask him to count backwards from 100. And when he becomes confused and is unable to count correctly, we'll be ready to begin the treatment. Philip, you can still hear me, can't you?
Oh, yes, Dr. Kildare.
Tell me about Paul, Phil.
Paul was my friend. We were buddies. But Paul fell in love with Irene.
Were you in love with Irene, too?
Yes. But she was in love with Paul. She was engaged to him. I meant nothing to her. She didn't know how I felt. And Paul didn't know. I didn't let anyone know. But he kept talking about her, though. All the time overseas, he kept talking.
What happened overseas, Phil?
It was a raid. The raid! Paul's plane was in front of me. It was just in front of me and a little below me. I saw the Nazi plane die for him. I could have shot him. I could have saved Paul's life, but I couldn't move my arm. It was paralyzed. I couldn't move it.
Nazi plane shot Paul down?
Yes, the Nazi plane shot him down. I got the Nazi, but it was too late to save Paul. And as I watched his plane fall, I found myself thinking, I can marry Irene now. But I couldn't marry her. I never can marry her. How could I marry her when Paul is dead? Because of me. He's dead, and I killed him. I killed him.
All right, now, all right. You were out to the airport the other night, weren't you? You saw a man get into a plane, take off and crash. Now think, Phil. Think.
Yes, I was at the airport. All of a sudden, My arm, I couldn't move my arm again.
I know. Now, Phil, listen to me. Listen very closely. Do you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
All right. Irene loves you. She wasn't in love with Paul. She's in love with you. She wrote a letter to Paul breaking her engagement 2 weeks before he died. She's in love with you.
Love? With me?
Yes, with you. Now, listen, Phil. Concentrate on what I'm saying. It isn't your fault that Paul died. Your arm didn't freeze on the gun because you wanted Paul to die. It was caused by the fear and terror. You didn't kill Paul. Paul died at the hands of the enemy. You wanted to save him, but it was beyond your power. You were willing to save him. You tried to save him.
Tried to save him?
Yes, you tried to save him. Phil, your arm is perfectly all right. It isn't paralyzed. Now, I want you to lift it. That's right. Lift it. There, you see? Now, extend it toward me. Now, that's right. Now, over your head. There. You see, your arm is all right, Phil. And so are you. You're all right.
I'm all right.
I'm going to leave you now. I want you to rest and sleep. And when you awaken, you're going to know who you are, and you're going to be well. You're going to be well, Phil, in mind and in body. And then you're going to get up and ask Irene to marry you.
Ask Irene?
Yes. Irene is going to marry you, Phil. She's going to marry you. Well, Phil, goodbye and lots of luck to you and Irene.
Thank you, Dr. Kildare. I still can't believe that she actually said yes.
You ought to believe it. My goodness, I practically proposed to you.
We run a matrimonial bureau here as well as the hospital, too.
Well, isn't it nice to see everyone so happy?
Hello, Dr. Carew. Phil is leaving the hospital today.
I know. Well, I told you just to leave everything to Dr. Gillespie and Dr. Kildare.
Will I have any recurrence of the amnesia?
No, Phil, no. The cause for the amnesia has been removed. You have nothing further to worry about.
Well, I know one thing. I certainly feel like a new man.
Dr. Carew, I have a check here made out to the hospital. I wanted to make a donation to show our great appreciation.
Well, now, that isn't at all necessary, but how very nice and thoughtful of you. On behalf of Blair General Hospital, I thank you. Of course, you shouldn't have done it, but I know the thought of the countless people who will benefit from your generosity will give you boundless pleasure.
It will indeed. Goodbye, Doctor, and thank you again.
Oh, goodbye. Lots of luck to you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Thank you so much.
Well, that's that. Have you any emergency cases this afternoon?
No.
Well, lock the door.
Uh-oh. All right, I'm with you, mate.
Where were we on this check again?
Don't spill the checkers. It was your move.
That's right. So it was. You're right. Now, Kildare, keep your wits about you because I am going to assassinate you right here and now.
Oh, just because you owe me 75 cents? Just don't know how to lose, do you?
Never mind that. Never mind. It doesn't matter if you don't know how to lose, Kildare. Always remember as you go through life, the only thing that really matters is knowing how to win.
We return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. once again the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Well, I must say I am pleased. Very pleased indeed. Mr. Vencourt made a very generous donation. You're fine doctors, both of you. I'm proud of you.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Carew. Can I have an extra dish of ice cream for my lunch?
What? Oh, quite. Oh, I get it. Well, you certainly can, dear fellow. You too, Kildare.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I must get back to my office. I have so much to do these days. I just wanted you to know that I'm well pleased. Well pleased. Another dish of ice cream.
There's a man with a great sense of humor.
Yeah. Maybe we should put him under sodium pentothal and find out his hidden desires and motivation.
I wouldn't recommend it, Dr. Gillespie. All you'd find would be a great big dollar sign.
Quite so, Dr. Kildare.
Yes, I thought your diagnosis would concur with mine. Well, now shall we lock the door and return to our game, Dr. Gillespie?
By all means, Dr. Kildare, by all means.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by Gene Holloway and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Virginia Gregg, Ted Osborne, Sam Edwards, Ted Von Elst, Gene Bates, Sarah Selby, and Dick Simmons. Dick Joy speaking. The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. And whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trust. I will exercise my art solely for the cure of my...
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro Goldwyn Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Oh, excuse me, Dr. Kildare. I thought you were alone. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Come in, Joan. Miss Quinn, I'd like to have you meet the head of our diagnostic clinic, Dr. Gillespie.
Oh, how do you do, Dr. Gillespie? I've heard Dr. Kildare mention your name many times.
Yeah, Miss Quinn, it's my pleasure. You're new here, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. My second day.
Now, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I know every nurse's cap in the country. Now, let me... Chicago Orthopedic.
Why, that's exactly right, Dr. Gillespie.
Yeah. Welcome to Blair General, Miss Quinn. We're happy to have you.
We certainly are.
I know I'm going to love it here. Thank you both. I'll be waiting for you, Dr. Kildare.
Good. Ah, wonderful girl.
You mean? She's very pretty.
Oh, Miss Quinn. Yes, isn't she?
Yes. Outside of Diana Vernon, I'd say she's just about the prettiest nurse I'd ever seen around this hospital.
I'm lucky to have her on my ward.
Isn't Diana working with you anymore?
Well, she's on a 2-week vacation. Joan's her replacement.
She certainly is. Jimmy, I've been thinking about your future.
My future? Now, what brought that up?
A young doctor in a large hospital should be very careful of, things.
Things, Dr. G? What kind of things?
Well, things. He should never find himself in a position where people might question his personal life.
Oh, I agree. Absolutely right.
Yeah, the best way to avoid such a situation is to get married. Now, you and Diana Werner have gone together for some time. She's a wonderful girl.
I agree. You don't have to sell me on Diana.
Yeah. I am much older than you are, Jimmy. And, well, I'm not making myself very clear. I want you to...
Excuse me. Kildare speaking. Oh, yes. Oh, is it that late? Well, I'll be right there. Yes, Joan? Sorry, Doctor, I've got to run.
But, Jimmy, I want to talk to you about this.
Well, see...
Let's have lunch together.
I'm afraid I'm tied up for lunch. Some other time, huh? See you later, Doctor.
Joan.
Well, Joan, this is our cafeteria at Blair General. How do you like it?
Oh, I'm so glad you brought me here, Jimmy. This is a wonderful hospital.
I'm very glad you're here. Very glad. May I have the sugar?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Jimmy, I was never so happy. I could just kiss you.
Well, don't do it now. People might not understand.
Why, Jimmy, what do you mean?
You know very well what I mean. Dr. Gillespie's sitting over there glaring at us. And every intern in the place is having indigestion on account of you.
Well, I'm with you, and all that'll stop pretty soon. I know it will. Jimmy, I'm so glad. I'm so honestly glad to be working with you. I'm sort of protected from things like that.
What was it in Chicago, Joan? Oh,
the usual. A patient who was in the hospital for a rather long convalescence thought he'd fallen in love with me, and, well, I just couldn't stay on.
You didn't have to leave. If I know you, Joan, you didn't encourage him.
No, not purposely. Oh, Jimmy, ever since I was in high school and won my first beauty contest, I've known how to lower my eyes at just the right time, or look sad, or winsome, or whatever the occasion demanded. It's become a sort of reflex. I don't know, I'm doing it sometimes, and things happen that I don't intend to happen.
I see.
Well, it was fun then, teasing. But now I'm a grown woman, graduate nurse. I don't want a lot of men falling all over themselves for me. There's only one man I want.
You're using your eyes on me right now.
Oh, darn it, there I go. You see how it is. Help me, Jimmy, prescribe something.
I'll tell you what. To play safe, and so you won't lose your touch, you just do it when you're around me. The rest of the time, be on your guard.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll do my best.
Leonard Gillespie, as I live and breathe.
Hello, Molly. You're pretty as a picture.
Are you up here to ask for a new nurse?
New nurse? Oh, no, nothing like that.
Oh. Leonard, you haven't been fighting with Dr. Carew again and want me to smooth it over for
you.
you.
No. Carew and I get along just fine.
Good. Well, I know you aren't here to ask me to marry you, so there's just one other thing. Come on, out with it. I'm a busy woman. What about Dr. Kildare?
Molly, I'm worried about that new nurse he's got, the one who's replacing Diana Werner.
Joan Quinn? What's wrong with her?
I met her for the first time today. I don't like the way she looks at him.
You mean you came up here just to tell me you don't like the way a nurse looks at a doctor?
It's the way Kildare's looking at her.
Oh, you've lost your mind.
Now, Molly, what I'm trying to say is that she's an awful lot of girl. You should have seen him at lunch today. People are beginning to talk already.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Well, let them talk. Joan's only going to be with Dr. Kildare until Diana Werner returns. That's just 2 weeks, and then she'll have a regular assignment.
I know, but give a woman like that 2 days with a man like Kildare, and he's liable to wind up married to her.
Well, you've always said you thought Dr. Kildare should marry.
But hang it all, Molly. Diana Werner's the girl for Jimmy Kildare, not Joan Quinn. She's got a vampire look to her.
Maybe she has, but she's still a good nurse.
Good nurse. You ought to be in the chorus line.
And Dr. Kildare certainly thinks so.
Yeah, she's out for him, Molly. You've got to transfer that female Rasputin right away.
I don't have to do anything of the sort. Oh, there's my buzzer. I've got to get over to pathology right away.
Mommy, I wish you'd look at this from my point of view.
Joan is a capable nurse, and Dr. Kildare's more than satisfied with her. No, Leonard, I will not transfer her, and that is final.
Capable nurse. Bleh. A Delilah if I ever saw one. Hello.
Oh, I thought I had Miss Bird's office. This is Dr. Guru.
She's out. This is Gillespie.
Oh, Dr. Gillespie. I was just calling to see if Miss Bird had a nurse to spare. They're short in orthopedic ward.
Oh, it's too bad.
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
As the head of this hospital, sometimes I just don't know what to do. They're complaining, and Miss Bird isn't in, and
Dr. Guru, I know just the nurse for that ward. She's brilliant, capable, efficient.
Really?
Yeah. Her name is Joan Quinn. Specialized in orthopedic work in Chicago. Brand new here.
Do you know if she's been assigned yet?
Well, yeah, just temporarily on Kildare's ward. But she could be unassigned.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
You could if you knew the circumstances.
Circumstances? What do you mean?
I'll be right down to your office and explain in detail.
Dr. Carew, I want to know why Miss Quinn has been transferred to orthopedic ward.
Well, now, Dr. Kildare, she is a specialist in orthopedic work.
But I made a request that she be assigned to me.
Yes, I know about that.
Oh, really? And how did you know?
Well, I mean, I heard about it, and I thought that Oh, Dr. Gillespie, just the man I wanted to see.
Hello, Jimmy. What is it, Carew?
Dr. Kildare has been asking me about Miss Quinn.
Oh, well, I think I'll be running along
Just a
now.
minute. Did you have anything to do with all this?
Why, Jimmy, I don't have anything to do with the assignment of nurses. That's Molly Bird's province.
I know. Only she told me she didn't have anything to do with this case.
You might as well know. Dr. Gillespie and I decided it would be better for you if Miss Quinn were placed in another part of the hospital.
Yeah, we thought she might distract you from your work, Jimmy.
I see. Then you both were aware of all the trouble I went to have her work for me.
Well, Jimmy, people were starting to talk about you two.
And so you just stepped in and straightened matters out, right?
Well, we did it for your own good.
I see. Well, if I weren't already aware of Miss Quinn's charms, I'm certainly aware of them now, thanks to you. And if I felt they were interfering with my work in any way, I would have taken steps. I think I'm a mature enough person to make my own decisions in these matters. Or maybe you don't think so around here.
Oh, I don't think we did the right thing, Dr. Gillespie.
Yeah, splots.
Well.
Oh, well yourself.
You had every right to become angry, and you know it, Dr. Gillespie.
Parker, if there's one thing I don't want, it's a lecture from you. Now go out and clean a test tube and leave me alone.
You're going to have to apologize to him sooner or later. Might as well be sooner.
I waited in his office for 3 hours this afternoon, and he never showed up.
Well, you just have to catch him when you can.
Well, she's caught him, all right. That nurse, she's an enchantress. She's a lure, a vixen. She came here from Chicago with a mission. I see it all now.
What are you talking about?
I never considered for one moment that Jimmy would ever leave Blair General.
Dr. Kildare leaving?
An hour ago, I learned something while I was waiting in his office. There was a letter on his desk.
A letter on his desk? You mean you read his mail?
I certainly did. It was from a Chicago hospital offering him a post there.
No.
Yes, Parker, yes. And I believe we just lost the best young doctor in the country.
We return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. Now we continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Come in.
Oh, Jimmy.
Joan.
I'm sorry, Dr. Kildare.
Come in, Joan.
I was transferred because they didn't want me working with you. Isn't that right?
Oh, I don't know. They shift people around here all the time.
Oh, no, that's not true, Jimmy, because we had lunch together and went out one night, and because you requested me to work with you. It looks bad for you, doesn't it?
A few people have probably made some comments here and there. They don't mean a thing.
Oh, please don't try to make it easy for me, Jimmy. They must mean something if you're going to leave the hospital.
Oh? Just a minute.
But I have to be perfectly honest with you, Jimmy. The way it sounded to me, it seemed as if you were being asked to resign.
Is that so?
Well, I didn't believe it, of course. I didn't want to, but all the other nurses had suddenly started treating me as if I'd committed some crime. It isn't true that you're being fired, is it?
Hmm? Oh, no, Joan, I'm not being fired. Here's what I was looking for.
Oh, what is it?
Just a letter of mine. Thought for a minute it might have been missing. I should never have left it on my desk.
What am I going to do, Jimmy? Should I go to Dr. Carew, or should I quit, or what?
Joan, believe me, you don't have to leave this time. What's happened is not your fault. It's my job to do something, and I know just what I'm going to do.
Wayman, just a minute.
Yes, Dr. Gillespie?
Didn't I just see you come out of Dr. Kildare's office? What are you doing with all those books and things?
Carrying them. And if I stand here much longer, Doc, I might drop them. I'm doing a favor for a friend.
What friend?
Dr. Gillespie, I'm afraid that at the moment that I am not at liberty to divulge that. I promise my friend.
You're not at liberty, huh? Come now, Wayman, what is it?
Another minute, Doctor. I'll drop these books, so help me.
Well, tell me all about it now, and you won't have to stand there.
Here they go. See what you made me do.
Oh, I'm sorry, Wayman. Here, let me help you pick 'em up.
No, thanks, Doctor. I'll do it all right myself.
I insist on helping you. After all, Well, these books belong to Dr. Kildare.
I'm sorry you looked, Doctor.
So am I, Wayman. So am I. Tell me, where are you supposed to take these things?
To his car. And there's a lot of other stuff, too. Microscopes and things.
I see. Then he's made up his mind.
Look, you can't let him go, Doc. He's too nice a guy.
A lot of people agree with you, Wayman. A lot of people. Jimmy, my boy, come in. Come in.
You sent for me, Dr. Gillespie?
Well, it's sort of a slow afternoon. I thought it might be nice for the two of us to sit around and chat.
Not too slow up at my end of the hospital.
Jimmy, let's get to the point. You see sitting before you a 4-star, gold-plated, embossed example of a meddling old fool.
Oh, that's pretty harsh self-condemnation, Doctor.
Well deserved, Jimmy. I must confess that I was the one who had Joan Quinn transferred out of your department.
Yes, I know.
You've always been my favorite, Doctor. Not only mine, but a lot of people's. You're the apple of Dr. Carew's eye.
Really?
Yes, indeed. He's admired the way you've stuck with this hospital through thick and thin, through fat days and lean days.
Through the good years and the bad years.
Yeah, exactly. And he was saying it was getting close to the time when you should be rewarded for your faithfulness.
Thank him for me.
And as for myself, Jimmy, I've always looked forward to your taking over my post on that sad day when they set me out to pasture.
Dr. G, I suspect you'll still be at this desk 30 years.
Oh, no, Jimmy. No. Confidentially, I don't think it'll be long now.
Oh?
My usefulness is about over, you know. And, well, there's no other doctor in this country I'd rather hand the reins over to than you.
I'm deeply moved, Dr. Gillespie. But my own plans for the future are a little uncertain at present. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to return to my work.
Oh, sure, Jimmy. Duty before anything else. We'll talk again later.
Dr. Guru speaking.
Gillespie, Guru. Didn't work. He's pretty burned up about everything.
Oh, this is terrible.
Terrible? Worse than that. In a couple of days, you're going to be less one doctor, and I'm going to be out one friend.
Well, isn't there something we can do?
Well, if there is, I haven't thought of it yet. And frankly, right at the moment, I feel worse than I've felt in years.
Dr. Kildare.
What's the matter, Joan?
They sent me up for you. Can you come to 3B right away?
Certainly. What is it?
Dr. Gillespie just collapsed in his office.
How did it happen, Dr. Guru?
Well, I don't really know. I came in and found him on the floor. I had some ward attendants bring him in here.
Mm-hmm.
I started to examine him, but he insisted that you look after him.
Oh,
dear.
I don't think I'll live another hour.
Oh, my.
Jimmy, is that you?
I'm right here, Dr. G. Your pulse is way up.
Must be 140.
That's exactly what it is. You have a temperature and your face is flushed. Tell me what happened.
He became dizzy. He had spots before his eyes.
I can tell him, Carew. I can tell him.
Oh.
After all, it happened to me.
Oh, don't get excited, Dr. Gillespie.
Everything went black.
Yes, black.
And the last thing I remember was falling out of that chair.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any idea what it might be?
Jimmy, I can't figure it out. I guess I'm just overworked.
Yes, he's overworked.
Jimmy, I don't want any other doctor looking after me. Promise me that you'll stay with me until I get through this.
Yes, do promise.
I promise, Dr. G.
Good boy.
I guess I'll just have to run you through a whole series of clinical tests. I'll get started on it right away.
We did it, Carew. We did it.
If we can get him to stay now, we can get him to stay forever.
How's Dr. Gillespie, Dr. Kildare?
He's resting comfortably, Parker.
Oh, I don't know what I'd do if anything happened to that man.
Tell me, Parker, was the doctor in his laboratory about a half an hour ago?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, he was.
Mm-hmm. Did you by any chance see what he was doing there?
Oh, well, no. No, not exactly.
Think hard, Parker.
Well, I think I did hear him mumble something about digitalis.
Oh, digitalis, huh?
Digitalis.
Thank you, Parker. Thank you very much.
Will he be all right, Dr. Kildare?
Parker, I think he'll be up and around before you know it. Dr. G?
Hello, Jimmy.
Oh, how do you feel now?
Pretty weak. I'm afraid I'm in serious shape.
Well, I hate to tell you this, but after all, you're a doctor and you should be able to take it.
Take what?
Well, you're suffering from an unusual malady, one known as acute snoopitis.
Acute snoopitis?
Yes, the symptoms are bulging of the eyes, enlargement of the ears, and elongation of the nose, not to mention an inability at controlling speech.
Why, Jimmy, how could you?
And as for that fever and fast pulse, you took digitalis to give you those symptoms.
I did?
You did.
Well, what sort of treatment do you prescribe, Doctor?
Something to stop the disease once and for all. Immediate injection of the truth in the form of certain facts to counteract certain fictions.
Well, I guess I'm ready for the first injection.
I guess you are. Fiction. that Joan Quinn and I are emotionally interested in each other. In fact, we are just old friends. I was the best man at her wedding. She married a medical student 6 months ago, and those books and personal equipment I was moving out were for him, to save him some money.
Say, I'm beginning to feel better already.
Fiction. I am going to leave Blair General Hospital. Fact, I am not. I received a letter from another hospital, considered it for a day, and rejected it. If you'd only looked further down into that pile of letters on my desk, you'd have found my reply turning down the job.
Jimmy, I confess you were right. You know, I think I'm just about cured.
Now, wait a minute. Another injection. Fiction. You are getting out of bed. Fact, you are not.
Now.
Now, lie down, Dr. G. With a nurse and the head of this hospital as witnesses, you placed me in complete charge of your case. Now, whether you know it or not, you are run down from overwork. A few days in bed will do you a world of good. I'm signing the order myself.
Oh, now, Jimmy.
Don't now, Jimmy me. And I'll tell you another thing. Your nurse is going to be Joan Quinn.
Oh, really? Well, now, say, you know, maybe you've got something. Maybe I do need a rest.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. And now, once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
How's Dr. Gillespie, Parker?
Oh, Joan Quinn has him purring like a kitten. Uh-oh. Well, there's his buzzer. She asked me to look after him for a few minutes.
I think I'll look in on him with you.
Oh, hello, cutie.
Huh?
Oh, it's you.
Oh, I didn't think you were calling me cutie.
What are you hiding, Dr. Gillespie?
I'm not hiding anything.
Oh, yes, you are. Now, come on with it. Come on.
All right.
Well, it's a slingshot.
Made out of a piece of rubber tubing.
Well, a man has to do something, or you go crazy here in bed. I'm a pretty good shot, too. I can hit the doorknob 4 times out of 5.
What's your ammunition?
Pills.
Dr. Gillespie.
Well, just for that, I think I'm going to keep you in bed 3 more days.
You wouldn't.
Oh, yes, I would. Goodbye and pleasant dreams, Dr. G.
I'll be back, Doctor. Goodbye. Oh! Dr. Gillespie!
I've been waiting all day to do that.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by E. Jack Newman and John Michael Hayes and directed by Joe Bigelow. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Virginia Gregg, Ted Osborne, Ed Max, Eleanor Audley, and Betty Lou Gerson. Dick Joy speaking. The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. For whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trust. I will exercise my art solely for the cure of...
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. Now the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital. one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York, the nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on. Mr. Craig?
Yes.
My name is Kildare. I'm a staff doctor here. Eddie Jenkins is one of my patients.
I see. Well, do you think he can answer a few questions, Doctor?
Yes, only take it easy. There's still danger of shock. He's had some bad burns on his legs and body.
He's lucky he's alive. There were 5,000 gallons of gasoline in that warehouse where the fire started. It was more of an explosion than a blaze. Burned out 3 piers, 85, 6, and 7.
I know. I understand a man died in the fire.
Yes, the watchman at Maxon & Porter's, next door to the gasoline warehouse, Pier 86. Maxon was insured with my company, so we're out for $500,000.
Mm-hmm. Well, now, where does Eddie fit into this?
I don't know, Dr. Kildare, but he was there, and I want to know why. I'm working pretty closely with the police on this. They want to know why, too.
I see. All right, come on. If he starts getting excited, I may have to ask you to leave.
I understand.
Here we are. Eddie? Eddie, this is Mr. Craig. He wants to ask you a few questions.
Hello, Eddie.
Hello.
How do you feel?
Okay, I guess.
Good. Eddie, I have to ask you some questions, and I don't want to tire you out any more than necessary, so let's get right to the point.
Well, I'll tell you anything I can, Mr. Craig.
Fine. Then suppose you tell me how that fire got started.
Gosh, I don't know. I was asleep under the pier next door. There's a kind of space between the floor and the bank of the river. Anyway, I woke up, and there was fire all around. And I started yelling and trying to get out. And that's about all I know.
I see. Why weren't you in school?
Well, I was playing hooky.
Your teachers tell me you have a bad habit of doing that.
Well, I get headaches when I go to school. And if I stay out, they go away. It's true. I'm not lying. It's true.
Easy now, Eddie. No one said you were lying. I believe you.
But he don't, Dr. Kildare, and it's true. Honest it is.
Well, let's leave that for the moment. You were hiding out under the pier. You went to sleep, and that's all you know. You didn't see anything or hear anything, right?
Well, I heard something earlier. 2 or 3 guys were talking up in the warehouse. But I don't know exactly when.
Recognize any of them?
No, but one of them I know if I heard him again. He talked with a kind of funny-like voice.
Did you hear anything they were saying?
I think one of them said, "What about the watchman?" And somebody else said, "He's still out and he'll stay out." I didn't pay much attention.
I see. Do you smoke?
No, sir.
Then why do you carry matches?
Well, I don't know. All the guys do.
Did you start that fire?
No, I told you what happened. And it's the truth. Honest it is. Honest it is. I didn't
It's
do
all
it.
right now, Eddie. It's all right. Now, take it easy. Mr. Craig, would you come out here a second?
Yes.
I thought he gave you a rather straight story.
Yes. He has a good imagination.
Oh? Well, I'm inclined to believe him.
I am not.
I see. Well, Mr. Craig, the patient's in no condition to talk any more today.
Well, I don't know, Jimmy. Sounds very much to me as though you've stuck your neck out again and through sheer stubbornness.
Might have started that way, all right, Dr. Gillespie, but I talked to Eddie Jenkins a half hour or more after Craig left. I'm certain he's telling the truth.
Well, it's quite a story, all right, if it is the truth.
Sure. It means that fire was started deliberately. Arson. Now, that's what Craig ought to be investigating.
Well, maybe so. But in view of the facts and the Jenkins boy's record for truancy and so on, I'm afraid he's in a jam. And I doubt if there's much you can do for him.
I know. As soon as Craig talks to the police, they'll have the same idea. Ought to be something we could do.
Wait a minute, you can't go in there now.
Let go my coat, Miss Parker.
Hey, what's going on?
Dr. Gillespie, I told him to stay out.
Wayman, you're an ambulance driver. What are you doing up here?
No, now you'll catch him.
Oh, dry up. What? No. Not you, Doc. No. I mean, sir?
Wayman, what's the idea of the monkey wrench?
Well, Doc, I'm looking for a character named Craig. Maybe after I tap him one, real gentle-like, he won't be so anxious to shoot off his big mouth.
Big mouth.
Sure.
Ha, look who's talking.
Parker, shut up and get out of here.
Well, I don't see why you have to pick on me.
Out.
Oh!
Wayman, what's the trouble?
Well,
What's this all about?
Well, Doc, I just been talking to my pal, Eddie Jenkins. The kid's up there crying. Says this here Craig guy talked tricky to him and called him a liar.
Oh, it wasn't really Craig's fault, Wayman.
Huh?
He has a job to do.
Well, he ain't got no right to talk like he done.
Well, Jimmy, looks as though you've acquired a supporter.
So it does, only, Wayman, I don't think the situation calls for using a monkey wrench. At least not right at present.
It don't? Oh, I wanted to tap that guy once.
Well, if that should seem to be the only solution, I'll let you know.
Oh, gee, thanks, Doc.
And meanwhile, Wayman, get down to the basement where you belong.
Okay, Doc. No, that is, yes, sir.
There goes a perennial juvenile delinquent if ever there was one. Tap somebody with a monkey wrench.
Well, I know how he feels.
Well, you better forget it, Jimmy. If the boy is telling the truth, it's just too bad. But I don't see anything to do about it.
One thing I think I can do. Prove he wasn't lying about those headaches.
Well, what of it? It's got nothing to do with the fire.
No, but it'll show that one unbelievable part of his story is true, and that may influence Craig a little. There are other ways of using a monkey wrench, you know. You can throw it in the machinery.
Well, sure, it's the same story, Dr. Kildare. It's true, so why would I change it?
Oh, no, Eddie, I didn't expect you to change it, but I thought by telling me again you might remember something more.
No, I guess I've already told everything I know. I was kind of sleepy, and I didn't notice very much.
Then we'll just have to try working it out with what we've got.
What'll they do to me, Dr. Kildare?
I can help it nothing as far as the fire is concerned. Of course, the truancy is something that was wrong, Eddie.
Yeah, I know. But it was them headaches all the time that...
I found one, Dr. Kildare. Here you are.
Oh, fine, Parker. Hang it there on the far wall by the light, will you?
All right.
What's that she's got?
Oh, it's called a Snellen chart.
Oh, I see now. It's one of them things with letters on it to test your eyes.
That's right. Oh, Parker, will you point out the letters? Start about the third line.
Yes.
Now, Eddie, I'll put this card over your right eye. We'll try the left eye first.
Well, I don't know if...
First letter.
B.
Next.
D.
Go right ahead, whatever Miss Parker points out.
P. M. G.
Next line.
O. E. No, F. Maybe it's R.
All right, Parker. Hold it.
All right.
Eddie, haven't you ever been given an eye examination in school?
Yes. Well, they had a chart down in the gym, but I'd always memorize it ahead of time.
I see. I suppose you didn't want to wear glasses, that is?
They're a nuisance.
And those headaches weren't a nuisance?
Well, I'd only get them whenever I'd read.
So you played hooky. That led to some serious trouble.
Well, at least you know I was telling the truth about the headaches.
Yes, but I knew that anyway. Question is now whether Craig can be convinced.
All right, gentlemen, I believe your clinic's report and your own opinions. The boy is suffering from hyperopia and astigmatism. So, where does that put us?
Well, for one thing, Mr. Craig, it means he did have headaches in school.
And it means he was telling the truth about his reason for playing hooky.
All right, I'll buy that, too. But I'm not the truant officer, gentlemen. I'm investigating a fire that caused a man's death and $500,000 loss, and that's something else again.
Well, the rest of Eddie's story could be true, you know.
A lot of things could be, Dr. Kildare, but I work on probabilities. Now, if the boy hadn't been present, the number one probability would be accidental cause. So far, we found nothing to back that up. And furthermore, Eddie was present. So the first probability is that he said it accidentally. Second, he may have said it deliberately. Pyromania.
Ah, ridiculous. He doesn't show one symptom of it.
Now, if I accept the Jenkins boy's story, I'm forced into a line of investigation I don't believe at the moment. Arson. Criminal intent by persons unknown, probably the collection of insurance.
It's been done before.
In this case, it doesn't make sense. The gasoline warehouse wasn't insured for enough to pay for the pier and the building.
But the Maxon Importing Company next door was.
Only that isn't where the fire started.
It's where Eddie heard those voices.
Dr. Kildare, you're a stubborn man. All right. Suppose I say I'll give some thought to that angle.
That's a start, at least.
I don't know whether you've thought of this. If the boy's on the level, he's the only witness, and the arsonist, if there is one, has already committed one murder.
Yeah, you're right. I should have thought of that.
The boy's room ought to be guarded, just in case.
It will be.
Ambulance garage, Joe Wayman to it.
Oh, Wayman. Get someone to relieve you and meet me up in 421 Eddie Jenkins' room right away.
Gotcha, boss. What's up?
I'll explain when you get there.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Bring that monkey wrench. Dr. Gillespie, thanks for backing me up with Craig this afternoon.
Well, you'd already stuck your neck out, and I'm responsible for you, so what else could I do?
Okay, no sentiment then, but thanks anyway.
Well, confound it, it still doesn't mean that I'm sold on that theory of yours about the fire.
Well, my only theory is that Eddie Jenkins is telling the truth. The fire is Craig's business. I'm a doctor, not a detective. I'll get it. Kildare.
Doc, this is Wayman. You gotta get up here fast. The kid's had a relapse.
What do you mean?
He's having convulsions, and for no reason. Hurry, boys.
Right, Wayman?
What is it, Jimmy?
It's Eddie. Now I know he was telling the truth.
Huh?
Someone just tried to kill him.
We return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. Continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Here's some more hot tea, Dr. Kildare.
Oh, thanks, Parker. Set it there by the bed.
Shall I see if he'll drink any more?
Yes, the more the better.
Jimmy, we can discontinue the chloroform now. Muscular spasms seem to be over.
Good.
All right, now, come on, Eddie. Let's try just a little more now.
What is it?
Hot tea, Eddie, and good for you. Come on, have a try at it.
All right.
I think we caught it in time, Dr. Gillespie.
Yeah, but none too soon. Wayman.
Yes, sir?
Where did this box of chocolates come from?
Well, jeepers, Doc, I don't know.
Ah.
Some messenger delivered it at the desk down in the lobby, and they sent it up. I didn't know he wasn't supposed to have candy. Nobody said nothing. I didn't know it was going to affect him like this.
That's all right, Wayman.
Well,
Nobody else would have suspected it either.
Yeah, no name on the box, of course. No card or anything. How many chocolates did he eat?
Well, 3, I guess. If that's how many's gone. So help me. I didn't touch a one myself.
Which is lucky for you.
Oh, they wouldn't have hurt me none. I ain't sick.
You would have been if you'd eaten any of these. Want to take them down for analysis, Jimmy?
Yeah, I imagine Craig will want to see them, too. You phoned him, didn't you, Parker?
Yes. He said he'd be right over, Dr. Kildare.
Well, I guess we've done about all we can up here for the moment.
Mm-hmm. Stay here with him, will you, Parker, until I can get a relief nurse?
All right, Dr. Kildare.
You stay, too, Wayman, and keep your eyes open.
You gotcha, boss. Only if it's none of my business, what's this all about? I never heard of no candy making no patient that sick.
No, probably not. Because it's very seldom that you find candy loaded with strychnine.
No wrapper, no card, not a single identifying mark of any kind on the box. It's a common brand, can be bought in any store in New York City. 10 to 1, there are no fingerprints. Gentlemen, there isn't much to work on.
Well, what about the messenger, Mr. Craig? The boy who delivered the candy to the hospital.
Oh, there's a chance there, of course, but a slim one. He wasn't in uniform, wasn't a regular messenger, in other words. So,
You know, Mr. Craig, being a diagnostician has certain points of similarity to being a detective.
You may be right, Dr. Gillespie.
I take a set of symptoms, clues you'd call them, and I try to find some logical explanation for the cause behind them.
Yes, that's pretty much the way I work, too.
Oh, there's another similarity, Mr. Craig. In medicine, we also use your theory of probabilities, you know. Start with the most probable cause and eliminate possibilities one by one.
All right, gentlemen, all right. There's no need to pin me against the wall. I see what you're driving at.
Good.
I'm ready to accept the Jenkins boy's story. All of it. After what's happened now, I'd be a fool not to.
I agree with you.
In fact, I guess I owe him an apology. All right, then. I think we can safely assume that whoever tried to poison the boy also started the fire.
Yes, the probabilities seem fairly strong on that assumption.
We don't have any leads on the poisoning, and I doubt if we will have. But we do have an angle on the fire, now that Eddie's story is admitted as evidence.
You mean that funny voice he thinks he can identify?
That's right, Dr. Kildare. I should be able to supply that voice for identification by tomorrow afternoon.
Gosh, I'm kind of scared, Dr. Kildare. If that guy done all you said he did, I don't want to try and identify his voice.
There's nothing to be scared of, Eddie, and the sooner he's put where he belongs, the sooner you'll be safe.
Yeah, but meeting him face to face, maybe he'll do it again. Try to kill me.
Don't worry, he won't. In fact, I doubt that you'll really meet him face to face.
But you said Mr. Craig was bringing him here.
Not him, his voice.
Yeah, but how can you do that? You can't just bring him.
Come in.
Jimmy, here we are.
Oh, come in, Dr. Gillespie, Mr. Craig.
Let me get this thing through the door. Here we are.
What's that thing?
A portable tape recorder, Eddie. I told you he was probably bringing a voice instead of a man.
Yes, and I'm not even sure it's the right voice. I guess I can plug this in here. Take a second to warm up.
Of all the confounded fiddle-faddle, I'll be glad when this thing is straightened out so I can go back to the simple business of practicing medicine.
I'm with you there, Dr. Gillespie. Now, Eddie, there are several voices recorded on this tape. One of them may be the man you heard in the warehouse just before the fire. Or maybe not. But listen carefully and tell me what you think. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's go.
It's been reasonable enough, in my opinion. I think it's time now that your company began negotiations for settlement with my client.
Well, that really isn't my function, Mr. Everett. I'm an investigator, not a claim adjuster. My primary function is to determine what
Mr.
caused
Craig.
the fire.
I know his voice.
Oh, that's
I don't
right,
know of
Eddie.
any further way we
Quiet.
can help you in that, Mr. Craig. My client was unfortunate enough to occupy the building next to somebody who was careless, that's all.
Well, I understand that, but still...
I think I see Mr. Craig's position, Everett.
That's him.
If I were faced with paying out $500,000, I would check all the blind alleys, too.
It's the same one.
Now, let us
You're
all
sure
be
that is-
reasonable.
Yes.
I'm in no hurry to start a big uproar about...
Well, that's that.
Whose voice was it?
The man who's insured with us. Maxon of the Maxon Importing Company.
So what's the next move?
Call in the police and then go pick him up. As simple as that.
Kildare speaking.
This is Craig.
Oh, how are you, Mr. Craig? Any luck yet?
No, the police have had Maxon's usual haunt staked out since 4 o'clock this afternoon. No sign of him. I think that conference this afternoon or something else maybe has made him suspicious.
Well, I wish I could help you, but I'm afraid it's your job from here on out.
Oh, we'll get him all right sooner or later. But why I called, I'm a little worried about the Jenkins boy.
Wayman's still on guard in his room.
I think it's time now for a professional guard. I'm going to have the police send a man over.
All right. If you think that's the best.
Go on, talk to him. But don't tip him off.
What did you say, Dr. Kildare?
Nothing? Not a thing. Well, that'll be fine.
Hurry up, get rid of him.
Well, I'll see you around, Craig.
I hope you know how grateful I am for...
Yeah, sure. Goodbye. I suppose you're Maxon.
That's right.
Now, what's the idea of the gun?
Right now, it's to make sure you do as you're told. So somebody's guarding the boy's room, huh? All right, call him up and get rid of him.
Why?
I'm holding the why here in my hand. Call him up.
All right.
Don't try anything, or it will be too bad.
Joe Wayman talking.
Wayman, this is Kildare.
Yeah, what's up, Doc?
Wayman, Dr. Parker is going to relieve you for the next hour, so you can get something to eat.
Parker? Do you mean no Dr. Parker here?
Yes, that's right. He'll be up there to 521 in a few minutes, so you may as well leave now.
He'll be?
Yes.
And this ain't 521, it's 421. What's wrong with you, Doc?
Yes, I agree with you, Wayman. I think you have the solution to that problem right in your hand.
Never mind the talk. Hang up.
Huh? The only thing I got in my hand is a monkey wrench.
Yes.
Hey, wait a second. Solution?
That's right, Wayman. Well, goodbye.
All right, let's go.
Where?
Up to the boys' room. 521, I heard you say.
Oh, look here, Max.
You look. Walk ahead of me.
521 is just around the corner there. Third door along the side corridor.
Keep walking. Now, you say it's the third.
Well, Jimmy, what are you doing up here in the...
Good evening, Dr. Metchnikoff.
Metchnikoff?
You'll have to excuse me, Doctor. I have a serious emergency here in 521.
Jimmy, what the tarnation...
All right, whoever you are, get in there with him.
What?
He's got a gun, Dr. Gillespie. You better come on. It's Maxim.
Get inside, both of you.
Well, apparently there isn't much choice.
It's dark in here. I'll get a light on. It's over by the bed.
Well, hurry it up and don't try anything. I'll wait here.
I got him, boss.
Nice going, Wayman. Hey, let me turn a light on. There. Get his gun.
I got it.
Would somebody mind explaining what this means?
Well, for one thing, I think Wayman ought to be given an honorary medical title.
What are you talking about?
I've been treating a patient for 4 days without improving his chances very much. Wayman takes one swing with a monkey wrench and my patient is out of danger. It's amazing.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. Once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Here are those glasses for the Jenkins boy, Dr. Kildare. They just sent them up.
Oh, fine, Parker. It's going to be a job getting him to wear them, though.
Oh, it's only for reading, Jimmy. And after what he got himself into, maybe he'll listen to reason.
Yeah, I suppose.
He's ready to check out, by the way.
Better send him home in an ambulance, I guess. He'll get a kick out of it even if he doesn't need it.
Ambulance garage. Dr. Wayman talking.
Oh? It's Dr. Wayman now.
Oh, you don't say.
Dr. Wayman. This is Dr. Metchnikoff, head of the medical board.
Oh, gosh. How do you do, Dr. Sir?
Dr. Wayman. We were wondering if you could deliver a lecture for the board meeting Tuesday night.
Well, I'm pretty busy, sir. A lot of operations, stuff like that, you understand?
Oh, that's too bad. We hoped you'd talk on cardiac tamponade. Your specialty, I believe.
Cardiac tamponade, yeah, of course. I suppose you read my book about that.
Your book? By the great horn spoon.
By the great horn? Hey, that's what... Is this Dr. Gillespie?
Yes, confound you.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother.
Jimmy, I think Dr. Wayman just resigned from the Medical Association.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by Les Crutchfield and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Virginia Gregg, Ed Max, Raymond Burr, Whitfield Connor, and Jerry Farber. Dick Joy speaking. The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. Whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trusts. I will give no deadly drug to any, though it be asked.
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. And now, for the first time, this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. Now, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York, a nerve center of medical progress where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on.
Good morning, Dr. Kildare. Oh, my, you look tired.
Morning, Parker. I am tired. Dr. Gillespie in yet?
He's down in the clinic. Ooh, that man.
Bad mood?
Bad? Oh, horrible.
Fine. Let's see now. Dr. Kildare speaking.
Hello. Is this Dr. James Kildare?
Yes? Who's this, please?
Jimmy, this is Angela. Angela Kester.
Angela Kester. Well, I didn't know you were in New York. When'd you get in?
Last night, flew in from Chicago. Jimmy, I must see you right away. It's important.
Well, I won't be off duty until
Jimmy,
tonight.
it's an emergency. I've got to see you now.
Hey, you do sound worried. What's the trouble?
Stephen, my husband. Jimmy, something terrible's going to happen. It's mine. He's sick.
Well, who's your doctor, Angela?
I haven't any doctor. Not anymore. Oh, please.
But, Angela, my work here at the hospital, I can't
Please,
possibly...
Jimmy. 612 East 73rd. Believe me, I'm afraid. I'm terribly afraid.
I don't understand, Angela. You're afraid of what?
He wants to kill me. I know it. Stephen wants to kill me.
Oh, wait a minute,
You've
Angela.
got to believe me. Oh, please, hurry.
612 East 73rd. Is that right?
Yes, Jimmy.
All right, Angela. I'll be right out.
Kildare, what's the big hurry? You're not an intern anymore.
Rush call, Dr. Gillespie.
Rush call? Where?
East 73rd, old friends of mine. Lots of trouble.
Well, which is it? Not enough love or not enough money?
Might be either. She's afraid her husband's going to kill her.
So that's enough to keep a woman's mind off her housework.
Dr. Kildare.
Well, nosy Parker. Why do you keep on busting in here all the time?
Oh, Dr. Kildare.
Parker, if anyone wants me, I'll be at the home of Mrs. Angela Kester.
Oh, all right, Doctor, but just a moment.
Parker, I'm in a hurry.
But there's a man. He just came into the reception room. He wants to see you.
I'm sorry, Parker,
He
but
says his name is Kester, Stephen Kester.
That's the way it's been going with her, Doctor. Every week she gets a little worse.
I see.
5 years ago, Angela Kester is one of the finest concert pianists in this country. Today, she's nothing.
When did all this begin, Steve? I mean, when did she start blowing up in the middle of concerts?
Close to 5 years ago. A few months after we were married.
Did Angela show any abnormal behavior just before that first breakdown?
Oh, she was working awfully hard, practicing 16 hours a day sometimes. It was kind of strange. Like something was pushing her. As though her success was a matter of life and death. It was almost as if she was possessed.
And it's still the same. The harder she works at her music, the more the obsession grows.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you said before there was a particular composition that she keeps on playing.
Yes. A revolutionary etude by Chopin. Every time she sits down to play. Sometimes she can go on for, half an hour without breaking. Beethoven, Liszt, Brahms. Then she goes back to it.
Does that piece have any particular significance to Angela?
None that I know of. It was one of her father's favorites. He's dead now. He had great ideas about Angela's career.
I see. Now about this latest fixation of hers, this fear that you are going to murder her.
It's the first time I've heard that one.
It was the first thing she told me on the phone.
She's really getting bad.
Yes. I think I'd better drop out to your place and see Angela for a few minutes. Come on, we'd better hurry.
Yeah, we can watch her here from behind these glass doors.
Is the nurse with her constantly?
Yes. I don't dare leave her alone.
She still plays beautifully.
Yes, I know. But wait. Wait, you'll see.
Steve, the doctors that have been handling Angela's case, what kind of treatments have they been giving her?
Oh, I think she's been through about all of them. 2 courses of insulin shock, 2 courses of electric shock. I don't know what else.
When did she have her last shock treatment?
Oh, about 6 months ago. They helped for a while, then she slips back into the same old condition. Listen. You hear? She's breaking up now.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I see what you mean. It's almost as if something had taken hold of her, pushing her, twisting her body, some strange force.
Why can't I? Let me. They won't.
Steve, stay here. I'm going in.
All right.
Why can't I? Hands! They won't let me. That must come out. Hands! Oh, stop, hands! Stop!
Angela.
Oh, Jimmy.
All right, Angela. It's all right. Nurse, I'm Dr. Kildare, Blair General.
Oh, yes, doctor.
Are there any sedatives in the house?
Yes, doctor.
Grain and a half a second off, please.
Yes, doctor.
Jimmy, what's happening to me? My hand. Can anybody help me?
Yes, Angela. I'm going to help you. Don't be afraid.
Jimmy, my hands. They won't let me. They're trapped. These notes on this paper. They trapped my hands. My hands.
Then we'll set them free, Angela. Now, don't be afraid. I'm going to help you.
Kildare, that you?
Yes, Dr. Gillespie?
Ah, sit down, Jimmy. Sit down. Here, sit down. Cigarette?
Thanks, I could use one.
Yeah. I think it's high time somebody told you this.
What?
You've been going too hard. Ever since you got back to the hospital from the army.
Oh, now, let's not go over all that again.
And yes, we will too. Just because they appointed you a resident physician, that doesn't mean that you have to do all the work.
You know how short-handed we've been, how many patients we have.
Yeah, and you go on out and take on more. Look, Jimmy, you've just got so much energy to spend in one day, and that's all.
Now you're going to tell me I need a vacation.
That's exactly what you do need. Listen, Jimmy, you've been a doctor long enough to know you can't save all the lives in the world.
Sorry, Dr. Gillespie. I can't take the time off. Besides, I've got the research work on leukemia to do.
and that paper for the medical institute.
And besides that, you'd hate to be away from that beautiful nurse, Mary Lamont. Huh? Go on, admit it.
Oh, your spies are working overtime.
They're always working overtime. You haven't dated Mary Lamont for 3 weeks. Now, that's a late bulletin. Why haven't you?
Oh, the Angela Kester thing, I guess. Takes a lot of time.
Well, why did you take the case in the first place? You don't have enough to do here, huh? You have to go out looking for work.
Doctor, until her mind got sick, Angela Kester was on her way to becoming one of the greatest concert pianists in the world. I'm convinced she can still be one of the greatest pianists in the world.
Yeah, well, that's fine. How do you go about curing her?
I'm not sure yet.
What's your diagnosis?
She's suffering from a neurosis, obsessive, compulsive, superimposed paranoid tendencies.
I have to give you credit, Kildare. When you pick a bad one, you pick the worst. What are the symptoms?
Deep-seated compulsive complex is the first thing I noticed. See, Angela had one of those fathers who wants great things for his children, whether they want it or not. He was a second-rate pianist himself, but he was determined Angela would reach the top. I guess he impressed her with that as soon as she was old enough to understand.
Stupid parents.
Her father was a widower. He didn't have much money, but he spent every spare dollar he could get on piano lessons for Angela. Evidently, he made her realize how much he was sacrificing to make her a great artist.
It grew out of all proportion in her mind.
Right. And by the time she was 10 years old, she was afraid to be a failure. She had to make it. There was no other way out for her.
When did it first show on the surface?
Oh, 5 years ago. Angela was about 22 at the time. The night before she was to sail for Europe for a concert tour, she had a recital at Carnegie Hall. She went to pieces.
Oh, too bad. You spotted the neurosis, all right. Obsessive, compulsive. What about the paranoid tendencies?
Well, they've just started showing up lately. She's developing all kinds of persecution complexes. And thinks the public's against her, thinks her husband's going to kill her.
Too bad. Dreaded phone. Hello, Dr. Gillespie talking. Huh? Who? Yeah. Just a minute. Still there. You.
Hello? Yes. When? I'll be right over. It was Stephen Kester, Angela's husband.
Well?
Angela just shot herself.
The story of Dr. Kildare will continue in just a moment. The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, good afternoon. Children's Clinic, thank you. Blair General Hospital, good afternoon. Who? The New York Times. Oh, I'm sorry. Mrs. Kester is still in surgery. No, sir, no report. Blair General Hospital, good afternoon. Dr. Gillespie's office? Thank you.
Dr. Gillespie's office, Nurse Parker. Mr. Willingham. Mr. Willingham. Oh.
Parker, what's that infernal babbling going on out there?
Oh, Mr. Willingham, call me back later.
I want my medical journal. Where have you hidden it?
It's right smack in the middle of your desk.
Then why didn't you say so? Always hiding things.
Oh.
By the way, what about those reprints I asked for? The ones on prefrontal lobotomy?
They're sending them up from the research library.
Well, tell them to hurry. Patient's dying.
Doctor, you don't have a patient.
Keep your nose out of my business. Now go on. Stop.
Dr. Gillespie's office.
Parker, this is Dr. Kildare. Just finished surgery.
Yes, Doctor.
Here's the report on Angela Kester that Dr. Gillespie asked for.
All right, Doctor, I'll take it.
Self-inflicted bullet wound on left side of chest. Bullet penetrated the chest cage. Small pneumothorax. No serious damage. Bullet lodged just beneath the skin under the left shoulder blade. Easily removed. Patient resting comfortably. Got it?
Yes, Doctor, thank you.
Now tell Dr. Gillespie I'm going over to Sullivan's for a bite to eat.
All right, Doctor.
You're trapped, Jimmy. I heard every word.
Mary, where'd you come from?
Been following you for days.
How about coffee?
Wonderful. Let's go.
Sorry about the last few weeks, Mary. I hope you understand.
I'm getting used to it. But really, Jimmy, I've been talking to Dr. Gillespie. You've got to cut down on your work.
All right. I concede. Just as soon as Angela Kester gets well, I take a vacation.
Wonderful. She ought to be up and around in 10 days. Then you start your vacation?
Well, I don't mean the bullet wound. Her mind. Oh. She's suffering terribly.
Do you really think there's a chance of curing her?
I think there is, Mary. One chance.
But I thought they tried everything.
Everything but an operation.
I don't understand.
A prefrontal lobotomy. It's her only chance.
But it's so risky, isn't it, Jimmy? Are you sure it's her only chance?
The last resort, I know. That's all that's left for Angela now.
And if the operation fails?
It can't fail, Mary. I wish I could believe that. Come on, let's get that coffee.
Kildare, you're mad. A prefrontal lobotomy? You're just stark, staring mad.
Dr. Gillespie, you've been doing research on prefrontal lobotomies for the past 4 days. Now admit it.
You're getting worse than Nosy Parker.
So, what's your real opinion?
Oh, Jimmy, I don't know. It seems pretty risky to me, trying it on a girl like Angela Kester.
Actually, the prefrontal lobotomy has been successful with patients of Angela's type.
Sure. I know that. What are the odds?
You've always said a doctor makes his own odds.
That's the way I like to hear you talk.
Dr. Kildare.
Well, Nosy, don't save those precious words for posterity. Spell them out.
Oh, Dr. Kildare, Mr. Stephen Kester to see you.
Send him in, Parker.
The Kester girl's husband?
Yes. Steve, good to see you.
Good to see you, Jim. How is she?
Physically, good shape. A little restless, that's all. Oh, Dr. Gillespie, Stephen Kester.
How are you, Doctor? Jimmy, about this operation you mentioned on the phone.
Yes, that's why I called you down here, Steve. I think it'll cure Angela. But we've got to have your permission before we go ahead.
Well, I don't know. What's it going to involve?
I'll try to make it as brief as I can. Angela's mental trouble, her obsessions, her fears are centered in this part of the brain here, see? Just inside the upper part of the forehead. The frontal lobes, we call them.
But how could an operation cure that part of the brain?
It wouldn't. Our only concern now is to cure the whole brain by permanently isolating those frontal lobes from the rest of the brain.
How is that possible, Doctor?
Well, it's comparatively a simple operation, Kester. An opening is made in the skull just above the frontal lobes. We insert into the brain an instrument called a leucotome. Mm-hmm. With that instrument, we sever the white tissue which connects the frontal lobes to the rest of the brain. That's what we call a prefrontal lobotomy.
What are the risks? I mean, what could happen?
4 alternatives, Steve. It could make Angela a little better, or it could make her a little worse. It could cure her completely, or it could kill her.
Jimmy, what would happen to her if she didn't have the operation?
We couldn't try any more shock treatments. She's already had the maximum. Her system wouldn't take it.
And without treatment, Kester, more suicide attempts, deterioration, until she's hopelessly insane. The operation's a last resort. You'll have to make the decision.
You recommend it, Jim?
I recommend it.
Kildare?
Jimmy, operate.
You ready now, Jimmy?
Yes. Say a prayer, will you, Doctor?
Scared?
Yep.
So am I. Let's go.
Dr. Long, is the patient ready?
She's anesthetized. I've given her sodium pentothal.
Is it all right to proceed?
Yes, Doctor.
All right, Jimmy.
Scalpel. Sponge. Hemostats. Silver clips.
How's that wound, Kildare?
Bleeding's controlled. Wound's dry. Nurse,
Yes, Doctor.
retractor. Periosteal elevator. Dr. Long,
Yes, Doctor.
ready to proceed with the osteotomy. Her condition still good?
Blood pressure down, 90/68. Pulse, 88. Respiration, 24.
Miss Lamont,
Yes, Doctor.
Trephine. Have the water syringe ready. Forceps.
Good work, Jimmy.
Nurse, careful with the skull disc. Keep it moist.
Yes, Doctor.
Scalpel for dural incision. Eyes. Quickly.
Yes, Doctor.
Dr. Long, how's her condition?
Blood pressure was down, 90/68. Supplementing saline solution with blood. Pulse, 90. Respiration, 26. Blood pressure rising.
Ready to proceed with the lobotomy.
All right to proceed, Doctor.
Nurse,
Yes, Doctor.
the leucotome. Ready with the Lipiodol syringe.
Ready, Doctor.
Localized perfectly. Easy. Got to go slow. Sponge.
Yes, Doctor.
Very little bleeding. Fine work, Jimmy.
Fine instrument. Nurse ready to close the wound. Number 60 silk for the dura. Skull disc. Good. Well moistened. Skin sutures.
Yes, Doctor.
Sterile dressings. Everything all right, Dr. Long?
Condition's good.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you very much.
Good work, Kildare.
Jimmy, you've done yourself proud.
You better wait and see, Dr. Gillespie.
Jimmy, how long will it be before we know?
Oh, I estimate about 3 days in Angela's case. Might know definitely by then.
You mean if she's cured or if...
If she isn't cured, Mary. If she has to live out the rest of her life a hopeless lunatic. I might be pushing things, Steve. Might be too soon to tell definitely.
Jimmy, I've got to know. One way or the other.
It's only been 3 days, Steve. In a case like Angela's, it could be months before we know, for sure. It could be complications.
Jimmy, I've got to know now. I've got to.
All right, Steve. Here we are. You all set?
Yeah, I'm all set.
You just woke up. Now go over to the bed, Steve. Let her see you.
All right. Angela.
Who is it? Don't touch me.
Hmm?
Get away. Get away from me.
Angela.
Don't. Get away.
Angela, it's Stephen, your husband. Stephen.
Steve?
Angela, look at me.
Stephen. Stephen.
Angela. You're all right. Angela, you're cured. Jimmy, she is cured.
She'll tell you, Steve.
Look, my hands. My hands. They're free, Steve. My hands are free.
Jimmy?
That's right, Steve. Patient cured. Case closed.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. Once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Actually, it was quite soon to have the permanent results of the lobotomy operation. Some cases take a good deal longer.
Kildare, this shop talk's boring me. If you'll excuse me, I think I'll go over and heckle Dr. Carew. I think he's trying to impress something.
It's lucky Angela decided to make this party formal. First time I've ever seen Dr. Gillespie in a tuxedo.
Probably the last. Oh, look, Angela's sitting down at the piano.
Mm-hmm. Listen, Jimmy.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, Jimmy. You made it that way.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Dr. Kildare is presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of East Side, West Side, starring Barbara Stanwyck, James Mason, Van Heflin, and Ava Gardner. The program was written by James Edward Moser and directed by William P. Russo. Original music composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. Whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trusts, that I will be loyal to the profession of medicine and just and generous to its members.
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. Now, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital. one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York. The nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on. Hello? Kildare speaking.
Oh, Dr. Kildare, thank heaven. I hoped you'd still be in the laboratory.
Who's this?
Nurse Hallett, in post-operative on the 4th floor. Doctor, I know you're not on duty tonight.
What's the trouble, Miss Hallett?
I'm not quite sure, but could you possibly come up here at once?
Why, yes, of course. I'll be there right away.
I just happened to go in the room, Doctor. You see, the patient isn't on my assignment, and I didn't know what to do about it.
Is there a doctor on call for this floor tonight?
Well, Dr. Pierce, but he's in surgery with an emergency case, and of course I didn't want to call Dr. Carew.
A patient with a preoperative cardiac history should have had a special intern.
Well, there was one assigned.
Who?
Dr. Lane.
Lane, huh? Where is he?
I don't know, Doctor. I couldn't find him. Here we are.
Couldn't find him. Did you call the intern's dormitory?
Well, yes. Well, they said he went out earlier.
Went out? Come on, let's go in. Yes. Pulse rapid and weak. All right, Miss Hallett. Bring an intravenous tray, standard strophanthin in 5 cc normal.
Very well, Doctor.
I may need some oxygen. Call the basement and have an inhalator sent up here.
Yes, Doctor.
And nurse, hurry.
Oh, Kildare.
Hello, Dr. Gillespie.
Come in now. I want to talk to you.
Sure.
Well, Dr. Kildare, how's the patient?
Patient?
Yeah, the patient. I assume the term is familiar to you.
Oh, yes. Which one?
Which one? The one you just spent 2 hours with.
Oh, well, that was only a case of delayed post-operative shock. It's out of danger now.
What about that intern, Lane? Shown up yet?
Apparently, those stooges of yours report even at night. I didn't make any report on Lane.
Why not?
Because if I reported him, he'd be kicked out of the hospital by 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Oh, what a pity. And for only letting a patient almost die. The injustice of it.
But the patient didn't die, Dr. Gillespie.
Yes.
I've watched young Lane around here for the last year. Now, he's a hard worker, serious and conscientious. He's the best diagnostician on the whole intern staff.
Well, now, maybe he's out diagnosing something tonight. The 4th race tomorrow, for example.
He may have had a good reason for leaving. I don't know. But I'm not going to toss him to the wolves without finding out.
Jimmy, you're a resident doctor here now, and you've no business going around covering up for other interns.
Maybe not. But I'm still going to wait until I...
Drat that. Gillespie speaking. Kildare? Yes, he's right here. Just a minute. It's Carew. He wants to talk to you. Our esteemed superintendent must have had his own stooges working tonight. Yeah.
Kildare speaking. But just a second, Dr. Carew. I don't know of any dereliction of duty. As far as I can tell, Dr. Lane simply misunderstood his instructions. And since there was no harm done, I suggest we drop the matter. I can't see any reason for an investigation. Yes, of course I have complete confidence in Dr. Lane. In fact, if you'll assign him to me for the next few weeks, I'll take full personal responsibility for his behavior.
Kildare?
Fine. Thanks, Dr. Carew. Good night.
Personal responsibility. It's a fine spot you put me on. I'm personally responsible for you. You ever consider that?
Dr. Gillespie, a man I have a lot of respect for used to say, when you believe you're doing the right thing, then go ahead and do it, no matter what it costs. And I agree with that.
Sentimental twaddle. Any man who told you that was a nincompoop.
And you ought to know. You were the man. Good night, Dr. Gillespie.
Evening, Lane. Huh? Dr. Kildare,
Might as well come on in. It's your room.
Well, sure. Well, this is quite a surprise.
I imagine. Been on an emergency call?
No, personal business. Oh, you mean the medical kit? I just happened to take it along.
I see. Was this personal business pretty important?
Well, so.
Care to tell me what it was?
No. I'd rather not.
Lane, I suppose you're wondering why I've been waiting here for you.
Well, I guess maybe you found out I was supposed to be on special assignment tonight.
That and the fact your patient in 417 came pretty close to dying.
But I was sure he was out of danger.
Not sure enough. The worst thing is Carew found out about it.
Oh. All right, I'll start packing up my things.
No, sit down. Maybe we can work it out. You can start by telling me why you left here tonight.
I can't answer that, Dr. Kildare.
I told Carew I'd stand personally responsible for your actions.
Why did you have to do that? Nobody asked you to. I've never asked anybody for help around here, and I'm not starting now. We'll get by some way, and if we... I'll work things out my own way.
You said we. Who's we?
I have nothing more to say.
You're carrying pride too far, Lane. It's only making it tough for both of us.
I'm sorry. I've already told you I left here tonight for personal reasons, and that's all there is to it.
That's not all there is to it. On the day a man walks out of medical school and starts internship, his personal business, right then and for the rest of his life, takes a back seat to his profession. If he's not willing to accept that, he hasn't any business going into medicine, and you know it. You believe it as much as I do, or at least you did. Now, what's come over you?
I'm sorry, Dr. Kildare. I have nothing to say.
All right, Lane. Report to me at the lab in the morning.
You mean I've still got my job here?
Sure, why not? I told you I'd covered for you with Carew. That's late. Better get some sleep. I understand you want to see me, Dr. Gillespie. What's up?
What's up? What? Can't I ask a man to drop in here for a friendly visit without having a motive behind it?
Oh, sure.
Well, however, as long as you're here, there does happen to be, Parker, get away from that keyhole.
Well, I wasn't even near the keyhole.
Look at her. Pops out just like a jack-in-a-box.
Oh, you...
Big ears.
Oh, someday Oh.
Sit down, Jimmy. Sit down.
Thanks.
Now, what's on your mind?
Oh, just wondering how soon you'll get to the point.
Point? Well, all right. I want to know about that protege of yours, Lane. Wasn't that his name?
No complaints. He's stuck right on the job all week.
Uh-huh. Find out why he left that night, Jimmy?
No, and I wish I could. Something's pushed that kid right to the breaking point, and I don't know what it is. He can't get past that independent pride of his. I just don't know.
Yeah, another victim of the invisible diseases.
Oh?
Fear, worry, frustration, doubt. They take more lives than cancer and heart trouble put together. Invisible diseases. Jimmy, you made a big mistake when you stopped Carew firing Lane.
You don't throw a man out of the hospital because he has a disease.
You do when he's a doctor. At least until he's over it.
If Lane were suspended, he'd never get another chance, and you know that.
Well, good thing. Saved a lot of trouble. Kildare, have you been doing any spectroscopic work in your lab lately?
Well, no, of course not.
Planning to?
Oh, why?
Well, I have a requisition here from the instrument storeroom. Ordinarily, I sign these things as a matter of routine. But I happen to take particular notice of this one.
Why so?
It's for a Type C analytical spectroscope. A delicate instrument they don't have a call for once in 6 months. Highly portable and worth about $800.
Still don't see what you're driving at.
Mm-hmm. Just this. It says here the spectroscope was put on permanent charge to Kildare's laboratory.
What?
And picked up by... Oh, yeah, here it is. By Dr. Lane.
But Dr. Gillespie...
About all that's left for him to do next is to dynamite the building.
All right. I'll sign that requisition myself.
Right to the bitter end, huh? Never say die.
There you are.
Well, what now, Don Quixote Kildare?
I guess we better go have a talk with Lane. Well, his clothes are still here in the closet, Dr. Gillespie. Books there on the desk. He hasn't skipped out, apparently.
Probably trying to sell that spectroscope somewhere. Cashing in on the loot, I think it's called.
We don't know that's why he took it.
Money. Every time an intern gets himself in trouble around here, the reason for it's always money.
You mean the lack of it, with the salary an intern gets?
The lack of it, love of it, too much of it, is still money. Makes big men out of little ones and little men out of big ones.
Crazy fool.
Eh?
He's in a state of mind for it, too. Hello, Sally. Get me Wayman down in the garage, and hurry.
Kildare, if it isn't asking too much, just what is all this about?
Vehicle to pup, and Joe Wayman cook.
Joe, this is Kildare. Got anybody to leave on call down there?
Yeah, a couple of boys, Doc. What's cooking?
Emergency. Warm up an ambulance and wait for me, and be right down.
Gotcha, boss. I'll have it on the ramp.
What's going on?
Here, look.
Life insurance policy for $5,000 on Robert Lane.
Yes, taken out only 3 weeks ago. Name's Margaret Evans as beneficiary. Address down on the east side.
Well, what about it?
If you're right about money being the cause of his trouble, that policy pays double indemnity for accidental death.
The story of Dr. Kildare will continue in just a moment. Now we continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
This the place, boss?
The address on the policy was 3819. Come on, Joe.
3819. Evans. Evans? Hey, you know something?
Know what?
This is the place Jackson come on a call about 2 hours ago, and he bring back a dame named Evans. A maternity case.
What?
You know, she's going to have a baby.
Thanks, Joe. Look, are you sure of that? Who was her doctor?
Dr. Long. She called him, and he give us the order. Is this dame a friend of yours?
No, or a friend of a friend.
Oh, yeah.
Apartment D. Must be near the back.
Kind of a crummy-looking dump.
Well, here we are.
Well, who you want to see, her husband?
Yes, her husband.
He must be out. Hey. Hey, boss, the door ain't locked.
Oh, all right, let's go in. Find the light, Joe.
Yes. I got it. Nobody home.
Not much of anything else, either. Pretty barren room.
Yeah. This shutters. I bet there's not even mice. A notebook here on the table.
Notebook? Let's see it, Joe. Funny.
What's funny?
There's about a dozen names and addresses with symptoms, diagnoses, and treatment listed under each name. I don't quite see how this ties in unless...
Doc, let me ask you one thing. Do you know what we're looking for?
I thought I did, but... Well, come on, let's start working down the list. We may be too late already.
Okay. You know, boss, that photograph back there on the dresser looks a little like Dr. Lane.
It ought to. That's who it is.
Of course, it ain't him, but... Hey, it is. It is?
Sure. It's Lane. Come on, Joe. Let's go. Wait here, Joe. Be right back.
This better be it, Doc. We only got 2 more names left on that list you found.
Good evening. You're Mrs. Riccardi?
Why, yes.
I'm looking for a man named...
There. I'm here. Come on in.
Hello, Lane.
Good evening, Doctor. Fancy meeting you here.
Quite a coincidence. You're treating a patient here?
Yeah. The little girl asleep there on the bed.
Oh, yes. I think this one was listed as arrested tuberculosis.
You seem to have found out a lot of things. I was just leaving, unless you'd like to check my diagnosis.
No, I'm sure it's all right. Let's go.
Same treatment, Mrs. Riccardi. Keep her quiet and keep her on that diet.
Yes, Doctor. You're coming next week, Dr. Lane?
Well, yes. Or somebody will. Good night.
Let's stop here a second. How long have you been practicing illegal medicine down here, Lane?
About a month. How did you find out about it, anyway?
I didn't. I came down here because I found an insurance policy you took out 3 weeks ago.
Oh. Well, that was only meant for a last resort.
You were badly in need of money, is that it?
Yes.
And that's why you finally took the spectroscope, I suppose?
You don't miss any bets, do you?
Did you sell it?
Pawned it. $300.
All right. Let's go pick it up before we go back to the hospital.
I don't have the money.
I do. Come on.
Good evening, gents. Something I can do for you?
Yes, I have a pawn ticket here. I want to pay the loan and pick up the article.
Oh, yeah, fine. What is the article?
An analytic spectroscope.
Oh, yeah, an analytic... sorry, Mac.
About what?
This here spectroscope, I ain't got it.
Well, this ticket represents a claim on it. Why haven't you got it?
Boss, you want I should tap him one with your wrench? Easy,
No, wait a minute, Mac. Don't start no rough stuff. It ain't my fault. Go argue with the police.
The police?
Sure. Some inspector from the precinct house phoned trying to locate it. When I said I had it, he sent over a stenographer to pay the loan and pick it up. What could I do?
Well, that does it. Come on, Joe.
Boss, maybe I should tap him once to see if he's telling the truth.
Forget it, Joe. I can't understand how the news got out so fast.
Everybody always finds out everything in that hospital.
What happened, Dr. Kildare? Didn't you get it?
Sorry, Lane. The police have already picked it up.
The police? Well, thanks for trying anyway.
I'd hope we could work out this part of it at least before I told you about Margaret.
Margaret? What about her?
She's at the hospital. Been there since around 7 o'clock.
I knew the time was getting close. Look, we got to get back there right away.
All right, let's go. For the time being, Lane, forget about this other. You'll have enough to worry about your wife.
My wife? She's not my wife.
No?
You mean you two ain't married?
Of course not. Margaret's my sister. Come on, Wayman, hit that siren. So, as I say, Dr. Kildare, 3 months ago, Margaret's husband left her. She came here in New York. She didn't have any other place to go. See, we've been on our own ever since we were kids, and I've always looked out for her.
Calling Dr. Everett.
Why didn't you tell someone about it? We could have worked out some solution right here in the hospital.
I've always handled my own problems in my own way.
In this case, it wasn't a very good way.
I was wrong. But things were pushing so fast that... Well, anyway, it's done. All I hope now is that Margaret gets along okay.
She's been in that delivery room nearly an hour now, boss. You think something ought to be done?
Such as what?
Well, I don't know. Something.
Well, I'll swan. Now, if this isn't the first baby I ever heard of that had 3 godfathers waiting for him to arrive.
Hello, Parker. How's it going in there?
Oh, any minute now, Dr. Kildare. And Joe Wayman, you'd better get down to that garage where you belong. You know what'll happen if Dr. Gillespie catches you up here.
Him. I'm getting tired of him yelling like that. The next time he barks at me, I'm going to throw him a can of Strongheart. He can't talk to me like a dog. Why, the next time he tries that,
Wayman!
I'm going to...
Get down to the garage where you belong.
Yes,
Go on.
Yes, sir, Dr. Gillespie. Yes, sir, right away.
And big ears, Parker? Look at you, twittering around like an expectant father.
Why, I am not.
How do you know you're not? You ever been a father?
Well, of course not.
Go on, now go on. Get back in there and go to work. Scat.
Oh, horrible man.
Well, now that I've properly littered the field with bodies, how's your sister coming along, Lane?
Oh, fine, I guess. Parker said any minute now.
Good. Then everything seems to have worked out all right.
Well, I wouldn't quite say that. At least not as far as I'm concerned, Dr. Gillespie.
What's that? Well, now, Kildare, I thought you'd assumed responsibility for this boy and were going to get everything straightened out for him.
Well, one thing got out of hand, Dr. Gillespie. The police have that spectroscope.
Spectroscope? You don't mean the one that's standing on the desk down there in your laboratory?
What?
I saw it myself less than half an hour ago.
Oh, I thought the police got into that pretty fast. Dr. Gillespie, were you the inspector who had it picked up from the pawn shop?
I don't know what you're talking about. And, Lane, you owe me $300, payable 1 year from the day you graduate.
Dr. Gillespie, Kildare, thanks.
Well, gentlemen, in case anybody's interested, it's a boy.
Oh, thank heaven, thank heaven.
Boy, eh? Parker, did Dr. Long say so, or is that your own idea?
Oh, pooh to you, Dr. Gillespie. At times like this, you can just take a back seat for once. You've never been a mother.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. Now, once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Jimmy, for the world's greatest diagnostician, it was very simple. I put all the facts together, diagnosed a pawn shop, and started phoning. I got the right one on the 7th call.
All right, that explains it.
You know, you ran up quite a criminal record for yourself. Aiding and abetting an intern in dereliction of his duty, in practicing medicine without a license, and the grand larceny of hospital property. Remarkable. And I suppose you think it was all worth it.
Yes, I do think it was worth it. Lane will be all right now. All he needed was to have the pressure off long enough to let him start thinking straight again. Without help, he'd have been no use to anybody. And as it is, he'll walk out of here next year a doctor. A good one. We don't have too many of them. Yes, I know it was worth it.
You know, Jimmy, you got one of those invisible diseases yourself.
Such as?
One called chronic faith in human nature.
Sounds serious.
It is. No cure for it either, as far as I know. Of course, there's not much pain except when complications set in.
Maybe I could try cold showers or a change of diet or something.
No, Dr. Kildare. I'm afraid you'll just go on suffering from it as long as you live.
Well, in that case, Dr. Gillespie, suppose we don't worry too much about it, because I never felt better in my life.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Dr. Kildare is presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of East Side, West Side, starring Barbara Stanwyck, James Mason, Van Heflin, and Ava Gardner. The program was written by Les Crutchfield and directed by William P. Russo. Original music composed and conducted by Walter Schumann.
The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. And whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trusts. I will exercise my art solely for the cure of my...
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro Goldwyn Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York, a nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on.
What are you looking at, Jimmy? You haven't moved from that window for 15 minutes.
Just looking at the people down there in the street. Wondering how many of them are alive because some doctor somewhere went through medical school and was there to help when they needed it. Wondering how many of them will have years added to their lives because of some doctor they haven't met yet. How many need a doctor at this moment and don't know it? Won't know it until it's too late. I wish it were possible to stand up here and establish some sort of contact with the man in the street.
Why don't you just go down and set up a stall on the corner and examine every man that goes by?
You're not in very good humor today, are you? What's the matter? Liver acting up again?
You mind your own liver.
Your color's bad.
My color's excellent. You're seeing spots in front of your eyes from staring out of that window.
If I could save one man's life out of each 1,000 that walks by down there, it'd be worth examining the 1,000.
Jimmy, if you don't have enough work to do around here, I can easily...
Well, there's plenty to do, and I'm leaving to do it right now. Goodbye, Dr. Gillespie. Nice to have seen you. See you around. Oh, and you better take something for that liver.
Get out of here! That boy's getting too smart for his britches. Get out of here and leave my liver alone.
Well, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't realize you wanted to be alone with your liver.
What did you barge in here for, Miss Nosy?
I am only in here because Dr. Carew phoned down and asked me to tell you that he was on his way down with Mr. Pendleton.
Pendleton? Vernon Pendleton?
That's what I said.
The Vernon Pendleton that's on the board of directors of this hospital?
Do you know of any other Mr. Vernon Pendleton that Dr. Carew would consider of sufficient importance to personally escort down to your office?
It isn't fair. It isn't fair that I should get Pendleton again this year. I got him last year.
Well, I'm sure Dr. Carew wants him to have the very best attention. After all, Mr. Pendleton donates a good deal of money to this hospital every year.
Spare me the gruesome details. Vernon Pendleton. The only thing wrong with that man is that he's in the last stages of being a hypochondriac. Come in!
Dr. Gillespie, here you are. You remember Mr. Pendleton, don't you?
Oh, yes, of course. How are you, Mr. Pendleton?
Poorly, Dr. Gillespie, poorly.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Oh. Well, where do you feel poorly this time, Mr. Pendleton?
Well, I'll tell you, Dr. Gillespie.
If you two gentlemen will excuse me.
Dr. Carew, just a moment, if you don't mind.
Yes.
Mr. Pendleton, is it your stomach again?
It was my stomach, my back, my arms, my legs, my head,
Exactly. Just as I thought, Mr. Pendleton. Evidently, I wasn't able to help you too much last year.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Dr. Gillespie. For a time, I may have improved.
No. I wasn't able to help you, or you wouldn't be back among us so soon. Now, Dr. Carew will tell you we have a specialist on our staff much better equipped to handle your type of case.
Oh, not better than you, Dr. Gillespie.
Dr. Gillespie is just being modest.
Well, now, your type of illness takes a very modern approach.
Oh.
And I can't think of anyone better equipped to handle someone who was having trouble with his stomach, back, arms, legs, and head than Dr. Kildare.
Kildare?
Now, I
His office is right down the hall. Dr. Carew will show you the way. I'm sure you'll find him more than satisfactory. Much as I regret losing you as a patient, I sincerely feel that Kildare is your man.
Well, let's talk to Kildare, Carew.
Very well, Mr. Pendleton. Of course, I don't know if he's in his office.
He is.
Oh. Then let's see him. Nice to have seen you, Dr. Gillespie.
Glad to have seen you, Mr. Pendleton.
That was not very nice of you, Dr. Gillespie. After all, Dr. Kildare doesn't know about Mr. Pendleton.
I am a dirty dog. A dirty dog.
Mr. Pendleton, what seems to be the trouble?
I don't know. That's what I expect you to tell me, Dr. Kildare.
That's fair enough. And tell me how you've been feeling.
Well, I've been feeling just terribly, Dr. Kildare, simply terribly. My stomach hasn't been right. And I've had terrible headaches and trouble with my back, and I've had a shooting pain that comes and goes in my left elbow, and my eyes have been bothering me. And nothing I take for these things does a bit of good.
You've been taking things?
Oh, my stars, yes. I have a pill for my liver, a pill for my gallbladder, 2 pills for my headaches, 3 pills for my back, 1 pill for my eyes, 1 pill for the shooting pain in my elbow, a half a dozen pills to help my general overall condition. And then, of course, I take practically every kind of vitamin on the market.
I see. Very well, Mr. Pendleton. If you'll step into the next room and disrobe, I'd like to examine you.
Oh, whatever you say, Doctor.
Come in.
Oh, sorry. Are you attempting to establish contact with the man in the street again?
I see you haven't done anything about that liver.
Leave my liver alone. A man's entitled to some privacy.
You're really in rare form today, Doctor.
Well, I trust you're the same. How are you coming on with Mr. Pendleton?
I thought you were supposed to take care of the board of directors.
Well, I thought it was only fair to give you a crack at some of them, too. One for all and all for one, you know.
I don't like the expression on your face.
I'll quit harping on my liver.
This is not your liver, it's your attitude. There's something that's not quite kosher about all this.
Dr. Kildare, you have an ugly, suspicious mind.
Yes? Well, I didn't have before I met you.
I'm ready, Doctor.
Your patient seems to be calling you, Doctor.
Thank you, Dr. Gillespie. My hearing is not impaired.
Yes.
Oh, and thank you for recommending the patient to me, Dr. Gillespie.
The pleasure was all mine, Dr. Kildare. The pleasure was all mine.
Good morning, Mr. Pendleton.
Oh.
Well, you're early for your appointment.
Well, Doctor, I don't mind telling you I had a frightful night last night. Just frightful.
Really? Why was that?
Well, I was so concerned about what news you'd have for me today. I want to tell you, when a man gets to be my age, things like this are very hard to face.
Well, Mr. Pendleton, I have very good news for you.
You have?
I certainly have. There's nothing wrong with you.
There's not... Would you mind repeating that, Dr. Kildare?
I said there's nothing wrong with you.
But that's not true. That's not true. My head, my stomach, my back, my legs, my elbow...
I've given you a complete and most thorough examination, and you're in fine physical shape, Mr. Pendleton.
I don't believe it. You're wrong. You've got to be wrong. I know how I feel. How could I feel like this if nothing was wrong with me? I want a more thorough examination.
Mr. Pendleton, sometimes people magnify and imagine things until they think they're sick, when there's really nothing of any serious nature wrong with them at all.
Oh, and they told me you were a good doctor. They said you were better than Gillespie. Why, You couldn't carry Gillespie's hypodermic needle.
That's quite true, Mr. Pendleton. Dr. Gillespie is one of the great men of medicine in this country. The rest of us, at best, in his presence, can merely be students.
Dr. Gillespie was always able to find something wrong with me.
Oh, then undoubtedly he also cured you of whatever was wrong with you. Now, you're in fine shape.
Oh.
Just forget about yourself. Take a few days' rest if you can, and you'll be feeling fit as a fiddle.
Well, I'm not going to take this lying down, you know. I'm going to Dr. Carew. We'll mighty soon see what he thinks about this report of yours. And you told me he was a good doctor.
Well, he is a good doctor.
Well, he told me there was nothing wrong with me. He stood right in front of me and looked into these eyes, these poor bloodshot eyes, these eyes that have suffered through endless nights. Just look at them.
My.
Well, what kind of doctors are you employing in this hospital?
Oh, the best. The very best.
Well, you may think they're the best, but I don't think much of them. If this is the kind of medical men my money is paying for, I'm going to take my support to some other hospital.
No, don't do that. Don't be hasty, Mr. Pendleton. There must be some mistake. Yes, some mistake. I'll get to the bottom of it. Have no fear about that. I'll get to the bottom of it.
Nothing wrong with me, indeed. I'm a sick man, mighty sick. Anyone can look at me and know that I'm a sick man. I can look at myself and know that I'm a sick man, and I'm not even a doctor.
Of course you're a sick man. Now, you go home and rest, Mr. Pendleton, and I'll look into this matter. I'll give it my personal attention, Mr. Pendleton. Kildare, I tell you, you've got to find something wrong with Vernon Pendleton.
But there isn't anything wrong with him, Dr. Carew. I've examined him from head right down to his little tootsies, and believe me, you'll go a long way before you find a healthier specimen.
Oh. Kildare, you've heard of school spirit, haven't you? They must have had it at your school.
School spirit? What's that got to do with Vernon Pendleton?
Sometimes things are done for the good of the team, for the good of the school. It's the old show must go on spirit, you know. You see what I'm driving at, don't you?
Not so far.
Oh. Sometimes we have to shut our eyes to certain things for the good of the hospital. Sometimes we have to tell people what they want to hear for the good of the hospital. And it isn't always wrong, Kildare. Sometimes the things that people want to hear turn out to be the things that do them the most good.
Well, I'm not going to tell a man he's sick when he isn't.
No, of course not. But Mr. Pendleton has a big body. There must be something wrong with it someplace. Dr. Kildare, as head of this hospital, I must point out to you that Mr. Pendleton is a large contributor.
Dr. Carew, look at all those people down in the street. There's a multitude there that needs attention, and you insist that a doctor waste time trying to find something wrong with Vernon Pendleton.
Well, at least pretend to. Tell him he made a mistake or something new.
Very well, Dr. Carew. If you want to make a sick man out of Mr. Pendleton, all right. I'll play ball with you. I'll show you the old team spirit.
That's the idea, Kildare. Now you're cooking on a Bunsen burner.
Hello, Sally. Kildare speaking. Send out an ambulance to pick up Mr. Vernon Pendleton. And when he arrives at the hospital, I want him put into one of the isolation rooms. Have the driver that brings him here wear a mask. And don't let anyone go in or out of his room without a mask. Got that? Thank you.
Well, now that sounded like action, Dr. Kildare.
Dr. Carew, I wasn't completely truthful when I said there was nothing wrong with Mr. Pendleton.
That's the kind of talk I like to hear.
There is something wrong, something terribly wrong. And I'm going to do my best to cure him of it.
Oh? What is it? What are you going to do?
I'm going to give Mr. Pendleton the special Kildare treatment for hypochondriacs.
We return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. Continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Mr. Pendleton. Did you have a good night's sleep?
No. Dr. Kildare, why am I shut up here like this? Why have you got a mask on? Why does everybody wear a mask when they come in here?
Just a precautionary measure, Mr. Pendleton. May be quite unnecessary, but until we find out the nature of your illness, we can't be too careful. Now, let me have a look at this chart.
Well, what are you taking a precautionary measure against, Dr. Kildare? What do you think I might have?
In the case of a mysterious malady such as yours, we can't tell without extensive tests. We have to keep you in isolation until we are positive that you are in no way contagious.
Contagious? Oh, dear me.
Here's Nurse Parker with your breakfast.
Oh, breakfast.
Good morning, Mr. Pendleton. Now, let me crank up your bed.
Yes, you're having a lovely cup of weak tea without cream or sugar and a delicious piece of dry toast.
I don't like tea and dry toast.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Pendleton, but that's all you can have just now. It's part of our first test.
First test?
Yes. After a while, we're going to let you swallow a small, soft rubber tube.
I don't want to swallow a small, soft rubber tube.
Well, I know it isn't very pleasant, but it's part of the stomach test, Mr. Pendleton. You were complaining of pains in your stomach, you know.
Well, I don't have them now.
Well, we want to find out why you've been having them.
Do I have to swallow a hose to have you find out?
Yes, I'm afraid you do. Because through that hose, we're going to remove part of your breakfast in an hour and test it.
My appetite's gone. I don't think I can eat a thing.
I'm afraid I have to insist, Mr. Pendleton. After all, you wanted a thorough examination, and I intend to be thorough.
Well, yes, I know you can be thorough, and then you can be thorough. There's no use getting carried away with this thing.
Nurse, after he finishes eating, I want some blood specimens.
Oh, yes, Dr. Kildare.
I'll be back a little later, Mr. Pendleton. Hope you enjoy your breakfast.
Oh, breakfast. Nurse, this is the isolation wing, isn't it?
Yes, it is, Mr. Pendleton.
Oh, dear. I don't suppose many people leave these rooms alive.
Oh, yes. Several people have.
Nurse, would you mind phoning my house for me?
Not at all, Mr. Pendleton.
And tell whoever answers to get hold of my attorney and have him come down here.
Oh, your attorney? You want him to talk to Dr. Kildare about springing you?
No. I want him to be sure my will is in order.
Oh, you're not going to die, Mr. Pendleton.
No one could swallow a rubber tube and live.
Now, it isn't that bad. No one's ever died from it yet. Of course, it isn't very comfortable. Really isn't much fun being sick, is it, Mr. Pendleton?
Oh, don't ever give me another rubber tube to swallow. Oh.
Now, Mr. Pendleton, Dr. Kildare wants you to drink this.
What is it?
It's a lovely glass of buttermilk with barium in it.
Oh, horrible.
After you drink it, Dr. Kildare is going to look at you behind the fluoroscopic X-ray screen.
Do you see anything?
I see peristaltic waves.
You see what?
Peristaltic waves.
Oh, is that serious?
That's the contractions of the stomach.
Oh, I feel worse than I did before I got in here.
It always gets worse before it gets better. I'm going to make a new man out of you, Mr. Pendleton.
Oh, I hope I live that long.
How's your patient in isolation, Dr. Kildare? Have you found anything startling?
Not so far.
It's absolute nonsense putting a man through all those tests.
He wanted a thorough examination. He even went to Carew and demanded a thorough examination. Well, he's getting one.
You've been giving him the works, huh?
Blood test, ulcer test, gallbladder test.
I wish I could have been there to see some of them.
Well, if he was your patient, you could have been there. But you didn't want him as a patient, remember?
How's he taking it?
Like a man on the last lap of the last mile. He's had his attorneys down twice, making changes in his will.
Well, he's probably cutting the hospital out of it.
No, that's the funny part. He says this is the first efficient examination he's ever had. May not be enjoying it, but he feels it's efficient.
What's he getting next?
Well, now he's going to swallow the rubber tube with the metal perforated tip.
Whoa. That is one of the most uncomfortable. Yeah, I wouldn't have the heart to do that to any man that didn't really need it.
Well, how do you know he doesn't need it? You pass the rubber tube through the stomach to the duodenum where it remains. The duodenal juices are collected and...
Well, kindly spare me the classroom lecture, Dr. Kildare. I don't need any refresher course.
Well, then you know that this test will enable me to study the secretion of the pancreas, which plays an important part in Mr. Pendleton's digestion. And it's his stomach that he keeps complaining about.
You're going to do all these things, waste all these examinations on a healthy man.
I don't think they're going to be wasted, Dr. Gillespie. I hope through these examinations to bring Mr. Pendleton back to health. Care to come along and have a look at the patient?
I certainly would. Go ahead.
Evening, Mr. Pendleton.
Oh, Dr. Kildare. Why, you're not wearing your mask. Dr. Gillespie.
Evening, Mr. Pendleton.
It isn't necessary to wear masks any longer.
Isn't necessary?
That's right. There's no longer any need for it.
Oh, you mean you've given me up for lost?
No, and I have no intention of giving you up for lost.
That's right, Doctor. Keep fighting until the last.
He will.
Mr. Pendleton, do you know what it's like outside?
No.
Well, there's a snap in the air. When you walk, you want to put your head back and take deep breaths. The air's like November wine.
I've always liked this time of year. I have a small farm in Connecticut. And during this season, I like to... I don't suppose I'll ever see it again.
You're going to see it before the week is over.
Alive or dead?
Very much alive. Mr. Pendleton, I've completed my examinations and tests. I know everything that a medical test can tell a doctor about a patient. I know what's wrong with you.
Is it curable?
It certainly is. Won't even be difficult to cure if you exert a little self-control.
Well, what is it? What is it, Dr. Kildare?
Mr. Pendleton, you are the victim of pills.
Of what?
Too many pills. The pills that you took for your elbow upset your stomach. The pills that you took for your stomach gave you those headaches. The pills that you took for your headaches upset your pancreas. In other words, you've been swallowing so much medicine that you've kept your whole system upset. If you'll throw away the pills, you're going to be a new man. That's what I found out from all those tests.
No more pills.
No more pills.
Not even one pill?
No pills at all. Mr. Pendleton, I realize I'm depriving you of something.
Yes, you certainly are.
Ah, but he's giving you something in exchange, Mr. Pendleton. In exchange, he's giving you evenings to walk across that Connecticut countryside of yours. Days that you'll start out brisk and invigorated and eager to work. He's giving you nights when you'll sleep. He's giving you peace of mind, and in time, a whole brand new nervous system. Dr. Kildare's giving you back all the time you've been spending in worrying. To spend in enjoying life.
I know, Dr. Gillespie. Oh, Dr. Kildare, you've taken a great load off my heart. I thought these last few days, I thought I'd reached the end. Now, to know that I can leave here and go back to life. Dr. Kildare, you've given me a new lease on life.
I sincerely believe I have, Mr. Pendleton. I hope you'll obey my instructions.
Oh, you have my word, Dr. Kildare. I'll never take another pill unless you prescribe it.
Then, Mr. Pendleton, I pronounce you cured.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. once again the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
If you're back establishing contact with the man in the street again, I wouldn't dream of bothering you.
No, come and look. That's the world down there, our world. You and I and all the other men of medicine in the universe are all that stands between them and death. There's our world to protect, to heal, to care for.
You know, Jimmy, you were right about Mr. Pendleton. He was sick. But somehow that never occurred to me.
Say, your liver must really be acting up. I think I'll take you downstairs and examine it.
You keep away from me now. My liver's fine.
Couldn't be. This milk of human kindness comes from you only when your liver's getting very acute.
My liver's all right now. That's funny.
What's funny?
Well, I really did feel a little pain in that region just now, but... Confound it, you're going to end up making a hypochondriac out of me. Come in!
Well, gentlemen, it's been a good day for the hospital. Kildare, you did a fine job, and I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Dr. Guru.
In fact, you did such a good job that from now on, we're going to send all the hypochondriac cases to you.
Oh, no.
That's a fine idea, Dr. Carew. A splendid idea. Because I never saw a man handle a hypochondriac better than Dr. Kildare. And speaking of hypochondriacs, Jimmy, maybe you better have a look at that liver of mine.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Dr. Kildare is presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Key to the City, starring Clark Gable, Loretta Young, Frank Morgan, and Marilyn Maxwell. This program was written by Gene Holloway and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Virginia Gregg, Ted Osborne, and Joseph Kearns. Dick Joy speaking. The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. And whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trusts. I will exercise my art solely for the...
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. Now, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York. The nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on.
Parker, I'm bored. Right up to the back teeth. Just plain downright bored.
Well, now that's just too bad, Dr. Gillespie. You can't have excitement all the time, so you might just as well relax and enjoy it.
Enjoy being bored? Parker, According to Schopenhauer, the most general survey shows us that the two foes of human happiness are pain and boredom.
That's very interesting, Dr. Gillespie. And who is Schopenhauer?
Who is Schopenhauer? Parker, you are an idiot.
Well, I can't remember every doctor who comes into this hospital.
I could hold a more intelligent conversation with an anthropoid ape.
What?
I beg your pardon, Dr. Gillespie. Yes, sir.
Well, come in, Pithecanthropus erectus.
Huh? Well, I don't follow you, Doc. Sir, I mean.
Never mind, Wayman. What do you want?
Well, I was looking for Dr. Kildare. They told me to bring him this here lab report, and I thought to...
Lab report?
Yeah.
Oh, here. Let me see it.
Yes, sir.
Here, Parker. Do you recall any patient of Kildare's named Barbara Lane?
Why, no, Dr. Gillespie.
Hey, that's the dame I bring in about noon. Emergency call from a hotel a couple of blocks down the street. She had an overdose of sleeping pills.
That's a very interesting report. Was she unconscious, Wayman?
Sure. Out cold. Limp as a wet noodle. We found a half a bottle of pills in her room. Doc Kearing was the intern.
Remarkable. Now, how in the world could... Oh, Kildare. Come in. I got something here to show you.
What's up?
Here, might as well look at this. It's for you.
Oh, it's the lab report on Miss Lane. Young Kearing asked me to check her over, but I haven't had time yet. She's an emergency case. Acute barbital poisoning from an overdose.
From an overdose of what?
Concentration in bloodstream, 3 parts. Wayman, I understand you and Kearing found this girl in a state of coma.
Coma?
Limp as a wet noodle.
Oh, well, yes, she was.
Why, that concentration is no more than she'd have from taking 1 tablet.
1 tablet, Doc? I'm telling you, the bottle was half empty.
Nevertheless, this girl hasn't taken more than 1 or maybe 2 tablets. So why was she in a state of coma?
Of course, there could be an idiosyncrasy in her reaction to barbital.
Yes, it could be, but the odds are against it. You know, Jimmy, this Lane girl may have deliberately faked a case of barbital poisoning.
But why? She went through some pretty rough treatment when she was brought in here. Stomach pump, mag salt, ephedrine shots. She couldn't have enjoyed it.
No, but she might put up with it if she had a reason.
What reason?
Well, I don't know yet. Maybe you'd better have a talk with her, Jimmy.
I'm going to.
Dr. Kildare, don't you pay any attention to him. He's just trying to stir up excitement because he's bored. He said so.
Parker, I can only think of one reason why I go on putting up with you. The fact that use doth breed a habit in a man.
Oh, you and your Schopenhauer.
You know, when you come right down to it, Miss Lane, we don't know very much about you.
No, I suppose you don't, Dr. Kildare.
The hotel clerk said you registered the day before yesterday from Chicago. Now, that's all he knows about you, except that one of the maids found you unconscious in your room around noon today.
Yes, that's right. I can't really understand what happened.
Don't you have any relatives or friends here whom you'd like us to notify?
No, I don't know anyone in New York. I just got in a couple of days ago. I came here to look for work.
Without any luggage?
Well, it's checked at Penn Station.
Where's the baggage check?
Well, it's in my purse. I guess it is.
The nurse says there was nothing in your purse but some money and a lipstick.
Well, then I must have lost it somewhere. Why do you keep asking me questions? I don't have to answer you. I haven't done anything.
Now, Miss Lane.
You don't have any right to persecute me like this. I didn't ask to be brought here. I don't have to tell you anything.
Miss Lane.
I haven't done anything to be treated this way. I
Miss
can't
Lane.
stand it, and I won't.
Miss Lane, stop it.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get all upset like that.
It's all right. I'm sorry, too. I guess I wasn't very tactful.
It's just that I'm nervous and jumpy. After effects, I guess.
After effects of what?
Why, of all those sleeping pills, of course.
How many, would you say, Miss Lane?
Well, I don't know. A whole lot, I guess. I don't know.
As a matter of fact, didn't you only take 1?
I don't remember.
What's the last thing you can remember before you were brought here?
Well, I couldn't sleep all night. I was upset. And this morning I decided to take a sleeping pill, and the next thing I woke up here in the hospital.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess that's all. How do you feel now?
Oh, I feel all right, I guess.
Good. Sure you don't want us to notify your family?
I don't have any. My parents are both dead.
I see. Well, ring for the nurse if you want anything.
Dr. Kildare, what are you planning to do with me?
In view of the circumstances, we'll keep you here tonight for observation. If you still feel all right tomorrow, you'll be discharged. Is that okay with you?
Why, of course. Sure, it's okay. Why not?
I can't understand Miss Lane's attitude, Dr. Gillespie. She's antagonistic, on guard, and she flies apart at the slightest pressure.
That girl's up to something, Jimmy. Or she has been, and she's afraid she'll give herself away.
Maybe so. I still don't know any more about it than I did before I talked to her. Doesn't make any sense, any way you look at it.
Confound it, Jimmy. Ordinarily, I don't pay much attention to hunches, but there's something about this case that keeps nagging at the corner of my brain.
Excuse me, Dr. Gillespie, but...
What is it, Nosy?
I am not, and I... Oh, there's a Mr. Lane here to see you.
Lane?
Lane. That's the girl's name. Send him in, Parker.
You may go in, Mr. Lane.
She told me she didn't have any family.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Good afternoon.
Sit down, Mr. Lane. Sit down. Now what can we do for you?
I came here to see my daughter Barbara, gentlemen. They told me downstairs that I'd better talk with you first. She is here, isn't she?
Yes, she's here, Mr. Lane. Do you know the circumstances of the case?
Yes. My agents had traced her to the hotel last night, and when I went there to get her this afternoon, the clerk told me what had happened. You see, gentlemen, my daughter ran away from home a week ago.
Do you have any idea why she decided to come here to New York?
Come to New York? She was in New York. I have an apartment at 271 Park Avenue.
Well, your daughter seems to have quite an active imagination, Mr. Lane.
Well, I must confess that I don't understand that girl, gentlemen. This isn't the first time she's run away, you know, and yet I've given her everything money can buy. By the way, this package, some clothes and things for Barbara, is it all right if I take them to her?
Oh, sure. Parker!
Yes, Dr. Gillespie?
Show Mr. Lane up to 512, Parker.
Of course. You'll come with me, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Yes.
And I'm sorry for all the trouble my daughter has caused.
No trouble at all. Goodbye. Well, there goes the end of a good hunch.
Jimmy, I'm not so sure.
The girl found out her father had located her. She knew she was in for it, so she staged this act for sympathy. Seems to fit.
Yes, but there's one thing that doesn't fit. That hunch of mine. And, Jimmy, I've still got that hunch.
Well, Dr. Gillespie, sir, I thought you wanted me to get right up here and tell you what I found out.
Well, then why didn't you? It must be nearly midnight.
No, sir. It's only about 10 o'clock, sir.
Wayman, don't start an argument.
Yes, sir. No, sir.
Confound it, I want Kildare.
Well, Sally's already calling him on the publical address system.
Wayman, get out of here.
Yes, sir.
Parker!
Oh, sorry, Miss Parker. Jeepers, just let me get out of here.
Dr. Gillespie, I was just going up to the wardroom to have tea and sandwiches with the girls, and if you want something, you can just wait. I won't do it.
Well, so it's mutiny, is it?
Well, I certainly don't see any reason why once in a while I can't.
I see.
Oh, Kildare, come in.
Well, I'll be back later, Dr. Gillespie.
Parker, don't you leave this office. You can lift your pinky some other night.
Oh, horrible man.
Understand you've been looking for me. What's up?
It's about that Lane girl, Jimmy. Have you talked to her again?
No, but the nurse just told me she's been in good spirits ever since her father was here this afternoon.
Ah, indeed.
Yes, says she's been cheerful, talkative, babbled the whole story. That's what we thought. Play for sympathy from her father.
Remarkable. Because you might be interested in knowing that Mr. Lane is not her father.
No?
Or at least he's not who he claimed to be. I sent Wayman out to that Park Avenue number he gave us, but there's no such address.
That doesn't make sense.
She planned to get into this hospital, Jimmy, but why?
One moment, Mr. Holmes. I'll bring the needle.
And where does Lane fit? Needle?
Yes, you remember Sherlock Holmes' one great weakness.
Morbid and depressed earlier, semi-hysteria, feelings of persecution, and after her father came, buoyant, cheerful, talkative. Why? Because he brought her a morphine shot.
No, wait a minute.
Jimmy, Barbara Lane is a drug addict.
You could be right. The emergency treatment she went through could have covered the symptoms.
Has she asked for a narcotic of any kind?
No, not even a sedative. An addict always do.
But that must be the reason she planned to get in here. And you watch. She'll pull something else and stay here.
Pardon me, Dr. Kildare.
What is it, Parker?
The dispensary clerk from the 5th floor is here.
Well, that's fine, but
Well, here I am, Dr. Kildare. Came down as quick as I could.
Maxie? What are you talking about?
Well, I don't know. You phoned me about 5 minutes ago and said to get down to him right away.
I didn't phone you.
But you said it was you, or whoever it was said it was.
Now, wait a minute. Did you lock the dispensary?
Well, sure. I always lock it when
Never mind. Let's get up there fast.
Kildare, what's all this about?
I don't know yet, but Barbara Lane's room is on the 5th floor in the same wing as the drug dispensary. Come on, Maxie, let's go.
We return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. Continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Well, the dispensary door's still closed, Dr. Kildare. Everything looks okay from here.
I could be wrong, of course.
Jeepers, boss, I can't get over it. A slick little doll like that being a hophead. Oh, it's so...
Well, we'll soon know whether she's been here or not. Door's still locked.
Yeah. Open it up, Maxie.
Just a second.
Everything seems to be in order. Better check the narcotics cabinet.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Locked tight. What a relief. I guess I better take a look inside just to make sure.
Boss, you want I should go see if Dr. Gillespie found her in her room?
No, wait a minute, Wayman. I want to see if...
Dr. Kildare.
Yeah?
It's empty.
There's no doubt now what she was up to. Wayman, get down to the 1st floor and block off the stairways.
Okay, Doc.
And don't let anyone up or down unless you know who they are.
Gotcha, boss. Nobody goes neither way, even if it's over my dead body.
How did she do it, Dr. Kildare? Both doors are locked, and I swear they haven't been forced.
I guess it's that Papa brought her a set of skeleton keys, along with a morphine shot and some clothes.
He must be the one who phoned me and said it was you.
Yes, they seem to know our routine around here pretty well. They picked the one time in the evening when all the nurses were off the floor. How much stuff did you have in the cabinet?
Full quarter. I refilled it right after I came on duty. Gosh, that's about $3,000 worth of morphine gone.
It's worth over $100,000 to a peddler. They cut it about 40 to 1 on the black market. Only it's not gone yet, and it's not going to be.
Well, I don't know. It looks to me like...
The elevator operator said Barbara Lane hadn't come down. With Wayman there now, she's trapped somewhere up here. Maybe you'd better get out and help Wayman.
Okay.
And tell the night supervisor to warn all the nurses. I'll check with her after I see what Gillespie's found out.
Look, Dr. Gillespie, here's her hospital robe hanging in the closet. Why, she'll catch a death of cold, to say the least.
Parker, you can drop that tone of outraged morality. girl's fully clothed. That was what was in the package her alleged father brought her this afternoon.
Well, I only thought that, after all, she...
I know what you thought. I always do. 10 minutes before you think it.
Well...
According to the eminent philosopher, the fundamental fault of the female character is that it has no sense of justice. In your case, Parker, it's merely a matter of no sense at all.
Oh, don't you quote at me anymore. You've been Schopenhauering me all day.
Any sign of her, Dr. Gillespie?
No, Jimmy, no. She apparently got dressed and skinned out.
Well, the narcotics are gone. She probably used a skeleton key. I've got Maxie and Wayman guarding the elevator and the stairs.
Good.
She's somewhere on these upper floors, and she can't get out, but we've got to find her.
And it might be a good idea to call the police.
Yes, I guess we'll have to if we don't locate her in the next 10 minutes or so. I suppose we ought to notify Carew.
Yeah, well, we'll regard that as the last resort. Jimmy, I've been trying to figure out just what plan this girl had in mind.
Well, we know what the first part of it was, to steal a narcotic supply from the dispensary. And after that, she must have planned to get it out of the hospital.
But how did she plan to get herself out, too?
You mean she may intend to come back if it... Yeah, that stuff could be tossed out of a window.
That's it. Maybe she meant to get rid of it and then come back here and go to bed as though nothing happened. Ordinarily, the drugs wouldn't be missed for several hours.
Lane is probably waiting outside somewhere. But if that is it, she couldn't use this room. All these windows overlook the street. They're right above the sidewalk.
Well, how about the east side where the ambulance drive comes in?
That's right. And there's a lot of shrubbery next to the building.
No access on this floor, though, except private rooms.
But right below here, the fourth-floor terrace. It's dark out there. It'd be perfect.
Well, there's just a bad chance, all right.
We can't let any chances slip past. I'm going out there.
Good. I'll call Wayman and send him out along the drive with that monkey wrench of his. Go to it, Jimmy.
Miss Lane?
Who is it?
Oh, there you are.
Dr. Kildare. Ralph, somebody's here. Watch out, I'm going to throw it.
Stop, don't.
There it comes.
You little fool. Wayman, over to your left. He's there in the bushes.
Yeah, boss, I see him. All right, you drop it. Stay back.
Careful, he may have a gun.
Well, it ain't going to do him no good.
Nice going, Wayman. Is he knocked out?
Sure, Doc. Holding a marionette heavy.
Well, get him over to the ambulance entrance. And call the police. And hang on to that package.
Okay, boss. Just leave it there. Hey, look, the Dane!
What are you talking? Hey, Miss Lane, get down off that parapet.
Don't come any closer. I'll jump if you do.
Miss Lane, you wouldn't.
What have I got to lose?
It's your life.
Is that all? You don't know very much, do you?
I know that you're a drug addict, if that's what you mean, and I know it isn't your fault.
Tell that to the cops. See if they believe it.
I think they'll consider it at least, especially if I stand by you, and I will. I have a great deal of sympathy for a drug addict, Miss Lane. And I know this man who posed as your father was probably your source of supply.
That's right. As well as my boss.
Yes, a peddler can always give orders to an addict who has to depend on him.
You're so wise, Doctor. And maybe you know everything that can mean.
For one thing, it probably means he forced you into helping him with this theft tonight. Oh, I've seen a lot of addicts, Miss Lane. I've cured a lot of them, too.
How noble of you. And now you're all for saving poor, innocent little me. You fool. I'm 19 and I've been on the stuff for 3 years.
Oh, what of it? If you're willing to cooperate with me, I'll...
Dr. Kildare, I've warned you. If you come any closer, I'll jump.
All right. I'll stay where I am, but please listen to me.
Kildare?
Over here, Dr. Gillespie.
Make him stay back, too. I'm warning you.
She's up on the parapet, threatens to jump.
Think she'll do it, Jimmy?
She will if she gets excited. Any ideas?
No. Keep her talking.
Well, what's the plan, boys? Aren't 2 doctors a match for one lousy hophead?
I think that's your own title. I wouldn't call you that.
No? And what would you call me, Dr. Kildare?
I'd call you a very lovely young girl who's managed to get herself mixed up in some very nasty trouble before she's even had a chance to find out what life's all about.
Oh, I know what it's all about, all right. Plenty. Want a case history for your files, Doc? What's that?
It's the police after your partner.
Keep her talking, Jimmy. The mad nets.
I would like to hear your story. As a matter of fact, how did it happen?
Oh, you're just stalling. You don't care, not really.
Yes, I do. Oh, come on now. Tell me, where did you live and grow up?
Chicago. I ran away from home when I was 15 and came to New York. I was broke and I couldn't get a job, and I kicked around a lot.
Yeah, go on.
Guy I knew got me to try a pop, and within a month I was on the stuff. I've been on it ever since.
We can change that if you will let us.
You think I haven't tried? Do you know how it feels to try sweating it out, leaving that stuff alone? Thinking you're going crazy, biting your hands so they bleed to keep from screaming?
You can't do it alone. Of course you can't. You need help, medical help. But I'll see that you get it.
Oh, you're lying. You're only saying that because you don't want me to jump. Because you want to turn me over to the cops.
Confounded crazy kid.
It's no use. You're like everybody else, and you're lying. That's what you're doing.
Whatever we do, it's got to be fast.
I won't listen anymore, because you don't mean it.
Sometimes you can hit their vanity. I don't know.
You want to trick me and fool me like everybody else.
Miss Lane, you listen to me for just one moment now.
I won't.
Afterward, you can go ahead and kill yourself if you want to. But have you ever seen the body of one who's jumped off a building?
What are you talking about?
Bones break up and it smashes like a piece of ripe fruit. And the face never looks like a face anymore. Your face is very pretty the way it is now.
Stop that. Stop talking like that.
And another thing, we're not very high up here, you know, and it's about an even chance you'd go on living with your face all smashed up.
Stop it. I won't listen to you. Stop saying those things.
I don't know, Jimmy. It's 50-50.
Miss Lane, if you'll step down off that parapet and trust me, I'll see you through this, and I'll ask the court to be given your parole. And then if you're willing to cooperate with me, I'll cure you. On my oath as a doctor and by everything in this world I believe in. I promise you that. Now, what about it? Come on, will you take a chance?
If only I could.
Carnation, she's going to jump.
She can't.
I'll take that chance, Dr. Kildare.
Good.
When can we start?
You've taken the first step now, Barbara. We've already started.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
I guess I forgot to mention it, Dr. Gillespie. I had a letter this morning from Bradley up at White Hill Sanitarium.
Oh, yeah? And how is the Lane girl, Jimmy?
Very enthusiastic about her. Calls her that courageous little Lane kid. She's apparently still determined to fight it out.
Good. I think she'll make it, too. Those first 2 weeks are the hard ones.
Oh, I hope she makes it. Caught by the drug habit at her age. Beaten before she even had a chance.
Yeah, same old story. Just this once for a thrill. If they only knew the penalty before they started. But
Dr. Gillespie, something terrible has happened.
Oh, well, what's Carew done now, Parker?
No, it has nothing to do with Dr. Carew at all. It's your watch that I was supposed to take to the jeweler's last month. I just found it in my desk. I'd forgotten all about it.
Jimmy, we have here a living proof of a very interesting biological fact.
Oh, what's that?
That the human organism is capable of surviving without a brain. Oh, what? Do you deny that you're a nincompoop?
Well, I've just been waiting for the next time you insulted me like this. And I would like to inform you that intellect is invisible to the man who has none.
Well, Bart the Great Horn Spoon. Where'd you find that?
Why, Dr. Gillespie, don't you remember? That's from Schopenhauer.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Dr. Kildare is presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Key to the City, starring Clark Gable, Loretta Young, Frank Morgan, and Marilyn Maxwell. This program was written by Les Crutchfield and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Virginia Gregg, Ed Max, Parley Bear, Tom Brown, and Barbara Ruick. Dick Joy speaking. The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. Or whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trusts. I will exercise my art solely for...
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York, the nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on.
Will that be all, Dr. Gillespie? Did you want to take a blood sample?
No. That's all as far as I'm concerned, Miss Vernon. Oh, any further examination, Jimmy?
No, I think we can handle the rest of it easier at the hospital. Mrs. Brady, you understand you're to be there at 9 o'clock in the morning for x-rays.
Yes, Dr. Kildare, 9 o'clock. Mm-hmm. Tell me something, Dr. Gillespie. Is it real bad?
Well, now...
Mrs. Brady, you're expecting a diagnosis before we've even completed our examination.
I feel so funny.
Well, we'll make some x-rays in the morning, maybe some other tests, and then we'll know a lot more about it.
It's been bothering me off and on for a year now, but it got worse about 4 months ago.
Really? But this is the first time you've been to the clinic?
Well, I went to see Dr. Conlon for a while.
Conlon? I don't know any Dr. Conlon, Jimmy.
Oh, he's got a real nice office in the Brunswick building.
Huh?
You know, he's the one that advertises all the time. He has that machine, whatever it's called.
Machine?
Oh, you remember, Dr. Gillespie, I showed you one of his ads a few weeks ago. He uses what I think he calls an electroradonic diagnostiscope.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Mm.
Yeah. Mm. And what did Dr. Conlon say was wrong with you, Mrs. Brady?
Well, it's real complicated, Dr. Gillespie. It's something about the electricity. It's in my joints and my liver when it ought to be out in my fingertips.
Oh, to be sure, yeah.
The machine didn't seem to help me much, but he said if I'd keep on, it'd just happen overnight. That's how it works.
Just like magic, huh?
He had all kinds of letters from people he's cured. I went to him regular until I couldn't afford it anymore.
By the tarnation. Jimmy,
Yeah, I know. You can go now if you like, Mrs. Brady.
All right, Dr. Kildare.
We'll see you in the morning at the hospital.
Thank you, Dr. Gillespie. Goodbye, nurse.
Goodbye, Mrs. Brady.
Tarnation.
I know a nurse is not supposed to offer a diagnosis, but, well, it was pretty obvious, wasn't it?
Not much doubt about it, Miss Vernon.
Doesn't have a chance in 1,000.
Oh, confound it, Jimmy. Cancer can be cured. Why don't they come to us in the beginning?
In this case, you know why she didn't. Dr. Conlon and his electroradonic diagnostiscope.
Electricity in her joints.
Oh, she went to him until her savings ran out. Great. And she's not the only victim. I've seen others come into this clinic before, victims either of him or 100 other fakes just like him. Dr. Gillespie, that man ought to be stopped.
Yeah, he ought to be smashed.
And furthermore, he's going to be stopped.
Oh.
I don't know how, but I think we could do it.
Oh, confound it, Jimmy. I don't see any reason for all this falderall.
Be quiet now. I'm trying to listen to your heart.
There's nothing wrong with my heart. Never has been.
Shh, quiet now.
By the tarnation, if I'd known that I was letting myself in for this, Jimmy, I would...
Well, my dear Dr. G, you were right. Your heart's perfect.
Of course it's perfect.
Diana, along with the blood pressure and pulse rate, note. General valve action, excellent. Evidence of myocardial deterioration, none.
Right, Jim.
3 complete physical examinations in one day by 3 different doctors. I feel like the prize bull at the county fair.
Well, in order to make this stick, we've got to document it completely right from the start.
Well, Bertolli and Mace are pretty good authorities, They're only 2 of the best internists in the country.
Next to you, of course.
Oh, well, I was going to say that.
Oh, I knew you were. Well, personally, I didn't expect to find something that Dr. Mace and Dr. Bertolli missed in their examination this morning, but after all, I've known you, worked beside you for years, and that gives my diagnosis a different kind of authenticity. Oh, Diana, you can file my diagnosis report along with the other 2 now.
Yes, Jim.
And keep everything in the same file, x-rays, cardiogram, basal metabolism.
Mm-hmm. Anybody think I was going into training to fight this Dr. Conlon?
You may have to before we're through.
Now, wouldn't that be something?
Hmm?
Ladies and gentlemen, in this corner, gorgeous Gillespie.
No. Miss Vernon.
Wearing baby blue satin trunks, ballet slippers, and... Good afternoon, Dr. Carew.
Well, Dr. Gillespie, what in heaven's name is wrong with you?
Nothing is wrong with me, Carew.
But someone informed me that you've been examined today by 2 different consultants. Are you ill?
I am not. And anyway, it's none of your business.
Please.
Dr. Gillespie's merely getting ready for an ordeal, Dr. Carew.
An ordeal?
Yes, in fact, I haven't yet told him the full extent of it. His name now is Mr. Gillis, and he's going to be my father.
Your what?
My father.
Oh, well, now, Jimmy, isn't it several years too late for me to embark on that particular career?
Oh, not at all. Why, it's never too late, Pop.
Yes, indeed, Mr. Gillis. You've certainly brought your father to the right place. We'll have him on his feet in no time at all.
Well, I'm on my feet now, Dr. Conlon.
Oh, yes. Please have a seat.
Thank you.
You see, Dad's been having this trouble for nearly a year, but I couldn't get him to go to a doctor. He has the idea they're all quacks.
And with good reason, Mr. Gillis. I recognized your father as a man of keen intelligence the minute he walked in here. And a successful businessman, too, I'll venture.
Oh, not bad, not bad.
Well, Dad's retired now. Sold his chain of grocery stores last year.
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Gentlemen, you may not believe it, but the average medical doctor is a quack.
You don't say.
Modern civilization has progressed to inconceivable heights, while medicine has stood still. Why? Because the average doctor is blind. He refuses to make use of the greatest scientific discovery of this century.
Oh? What's that?
Electronics. Mr. Gillis, I presume you've heard of my electroradonic diagnostiscope?
Oh, yes. That's the part of your ad that attracted us. I don't know much about electricity, but it sounds fantastic.
Oh, I can assure you that if some of the miracles of healing I've seen take place in this office had been performed in a time gone by, I'd have been burned at the stake.
The good old days.
Well, Dr. Conlon, Dad's trouble seems to center around his chest, with pain sometimes in his left arm.
Oh, no symptoms, please, Mr. Gillis. The machine takes care of all that. Pain in the left arm. Gentlemen, suppose we step into the electronics laboratory. This way.
Well, now, that's quite an elaborate gadget.
Gadget? Mr. Gillis, you're standing before one of the most complex mechanisms known to modern science. Sit here, please.
It looks like the electric chair.
Oh, no danger at all. The intranuclear magnetic flux is completely compensated by the spectrum balance of the... Well, I suppose that's all Greek to you.
Impressive, though.
Now, just let me adjust these high-potential diatomic electrodes.
Gee, all those dials, control knobs, tubes, coils, it's amazing.
Oh, believe me, every one of them has a purpose. Now, just relax, Mr. Gillis. You won't feel a thing.
Good luck, Dad.
So that's it.
What's it?
The protonic balance of gamma waves indicates a strong deviation in the vicinity of the heart.
You mean it's heart trouble?
Precisely.
Well, go on, then. Twist a couple of knobs and cure it.
Oh, I'm afraid it's not that simple. The machine is only set now for diagnosis. You notice I'm recording the readings of all these dials. I'll have to spend several hours computing your health vibration factor. That's why the treatments are somewhat expensive.
How expensive, Dr. Conlon?
$50 apiece.
$50 apiece?
Well, after all, Mr. Gillis, your health is an important thing.
Oh, you're absolutely right, Dr. Conlon. Now, how many treatments will be necessary, do you think?
Well, that varies. Well, that's all, Mr. Gillis. 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, we'll start you down that happy road to joyous health.
Well, that's very generous of you.
Not at all, not at all. The greatest pleasure in life, gentlemen, comes from helping to alleviate human suffering. You can go out this door.
Do I pay you, Dr. Conlon?
No hurry at all, Mr. Gillis. Tomorrow will be fine. Good day, gentlemen.
Bye, Dr. Conlon. Thank you.
By the tarnation. Of all the phony swindles, that takes the cake.
Yeah, probably a highly effective act, though, with somebody who doesn't know better.
Heart trouble, of all things.
I was hoping he'd pick that. That's why I mentioned the pain in the left arm. By the way, Dr. Gillespie, did you by any chance notice that spot on the back of his hand?
Yes, I did. And apparently you got the same idea I did.
I wonder if he's used that machine on himself.
Well, I don't know, Jimmy, but he certainly ought to.
I tell you, gentlemen, when I heard about it, I simply sat down and blanched. I really did. I blanched.
All right, Carew, we heard you. You blanched. Who told you about it?
Why, Miss Park... let's just say a little bird told me.
You mean a big, long-nosed buzzard named Parker?
Oh, dear.
Well, even though you've heard what we're planning, Dr. Carew, I don't understand why you're so upset about it.
I am more than upset, Dr. Kildare. I'm utterly prostrated. By the very idea of dragging the name of Blair Hospital into a sensational newspaper story. Why, it's unthinkable.
Well, it's the best way I know of putting this Dr. Conlon out of business. Oh, sure, there are legal angles to stop him, but there are also loopholes. But when this story is printed, he can't dodge the publicity.
Publicity? Oh, I shudder to think of it.
And we'll get publicity, plenty of it, with 3 top diagnosticians in the country involved in it. Dr. Gillespie, Dr. Bertoli, and Dr. Mason, with the name of Blair Hospital featured.
Dr. Kildare, I absolutely forbid you to go on with this scheme.
Dr. Carew, there's a Mrs. Brady upstairs in this hospital waiting to undergo surgery next week. It's very doubtful that the operation is going to help her. 4 months ago, it would have.
I fail to see just what Mrs. Brady has to do with it.
4 months ago, Mrs. Brady was being swindled by Dr. Conlon's so-called diagnostiscope. She only came to us after it was too late. She's not the only victim, nor is Conlon the only crook.
Very well, Dr. Kildare. But it's simply not our responsibility.
Well, I feel it's my responsibility.
Now, just a minute.
Carew, shut up.
Dr. Gillespie.
Jimmy and I are going ahead with this whether you like it or not.
Oh?
But I'll tell you what we'll do.
Yes?
We'll include a paragraph in the article stating that you were opposed to the idea.
Oh, well, in that case... Oh, good heavens, no. Why, it would ruin me. Oh, dear.
You know, there's another interesting angle in this that we haven't followed up yet. Although he doesn't know it, Conlon has a well-advanced sarcoma. Unless he's treated very soon by a legitimate doctor, he won't live a year.
We return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment.
continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
You know something, Jimmy?
What, sweetie?
You're a rat.
Oh, and I was hoping you wouldn't find out. Well, tell me, is it something specific or just a rat in general?
It's very specific, and if you don't know, I'm not going to tell you.
Now, what could I have done?
Good morning, Dr. Gillespie.
Morning, Miss Vernon. Morning. Jimmy?
How's your heart this morning, Daddy?
Well, not too bad. Sunny? Except for a few stray electromagnoprotons in the right ventricle.
What?
Our Mr. Gillis is beginning to emerge from the dark ages of medicine, that's all.
Oh, that Dr. Conlon racket.
Right.
How's the plan working out?
Okay so far. Daddy and I have another appointment with him at 10 this morning. We sat up last night until after midnight working on the newspaper release.
I know. That's what I was talking about a couple of minutes ago. Well, I'd better get to work.
Now, wait a minute. What do you mean?
Jimmy, we had a date last night.
Holy mackerel, I forgot all about it.
Yes, I know. See you later.
I never thought I'd see the day when a son of mine would treat such a beautiful girl with such a lack of consideration.
Oh, do you know, I forgot it completely. I guess I'm really in the doghouse now.
I doubt that, Jimmy. I think Diana has enough understanding to put up with your little eccentricities.
Eccentricities? Look who's talking.
Well, yeah, I can get away with it, on the grounds of senility.
I see.
I'm referred to as a grand old man by these idiots around here. Speaking of idiots.
Good morning, Doc. Sir.
Wayman, what are you doing in here? You're supposed to be downstairs.
Yeah, I know. But as long as I may win $60, I took the chance.
$60? How?
Well, everybody around the hospital is saying that if Dr. Conlon finds out that you're a doctor, you follow me, Dr. Kildare?
I guess so.
Yeah, well, they're betting if he finds out, then Dr. Conlon will use that there, the machine to electrocute Dr. Gillespie.
By the great horn spoon.
I'm betting he won't.
Oh, well, anyway, it proves your loyalty to Dr. Gillespie.
Oh, loyalty's got nothing to do with it. I'm getting 3-to-1 odds.
Just sit back now and relax, Mr. Gillis. Let the healing, life-giving alpha-protonic miracle rays flow through your autonomic nervous system.
Yes, indeed. That's $50 a flow.
Ah, but the reward, Mr. Gillis, freedom from sickness, abundance of energy, a 100% joy in living. What do a few pennies matter?
Oh, you're absolutely right, Dr. Conlon. Money isn't everything. But are you entirely certain there's no danger in this treatment?
Yeah, I'd hate to have my autonomic nervous system blow out a fuse.
Well, there's not a thing to worry about, gentlemen. Everything is compensated, and I computed the setting very carefully. You see, right now, the machine is removing the inductive microfarad excess from the heart and distributing it between the thyroid and the left kidney.
I see.
That's why it's so important to make accurate computations. We don't dare remove too many microfarads from the heart or add too many to the kidney.
Well, we certainly don't. Might start a chain reaction and I'd just up and disintegrate.
Well, I hardly think that could happen. But it would cause trouble. Well, the 5 minutes are up. That's the first treatment.
$50 for 5 minutes. What a racket.
I beg your pardon, sir?
Oh, you'll get used to Father's little jokes, Dr. Conlon. By the way, did you make out that diagnostic report I phoned about this morning?
Why, yes, I did. It's right here on the table. I really don't see the importance of it, though. It's the cure that counts.
Well, Father has his eccentricities, you know.
Yeah, here you are.
Well, thanks.
Did you sign, Jimmy?
Diagnosis, angina pectoris and myocardial deterioration. Yes, it's signed, Dr. Gillespie.
Dr. Gillespie?
That's right. And I'm Dr. Kildare. We're both on staff with Blair Hospital.
What's the meaning of this?
As far as you're concerned, it means you're through swindling people out of their lives and money with that phony hookup of vacuum tubes and condensers.
You can't prove anything. You're bluffing.
You think so? As you may know, Dr. Gillespie is one of the leading internists in this country. Before we came here yesterday, he was examined by 2 other top men and myself and pronounced physically fit, including his heart.
So what? You doctors make mistakes all the time with your medieval methods of diagnosis.
We'll let the public decide how medieval they are. Tomorrow morning, 3 of the city's biggest newspapers will carry a full-page feature with photostats of the diagnostic reports, including yours, cardiograms, x-rays, along with our story of the way you operate.
I'll sue you. I'll sue both of you in Blair Hospital for $1 million.
I don't think so, Mr. Conlon.
There's no law against a man making an honest living.
Honest living. Come on, Dr. Gillespie. I'm getting a little sick.
All right, Jimmy. All right. Hey, see you in jail, Conlon.
Oh, no, you won't. I'll beat it. Wait and see.
By the way, Mr. Conlon, I feel it's my duty to warn you that you're a very sick man.
What are you talking about?
That spot on your hand. It's a sarcoma.
What?
You'd better get the best medical attention you can find, and as soon as possible.
You're crazy. You're lying.
Think what you like. You've been told. Goodbye.
Oh, dear. Gentlemen, I hope you're exercising due discretion in this matter.
Discretion, Guru? We've thrown it to the winds.
Dr. Gillespie.
We're referring to Conlon as a charlatan and a mountebank.
Oh, no.
Yep. A liar, a swindler, a blackguard, and a crook.
Oh, good heavens. Our legal department specifically cautioned against vilification or terms of opprobrium.
Don't worry, Dr. Carew. There'll be nothing in the story but facts, and facts that can be proved. He won't get anywhere if he does file a libel suit.
Please. I shudder to contemplate even the possibility of his filing a suit. Why, at the very thought of coming face to face with that creature,
You blanch.
Well, I certainly quail. After all,
Oh, hi, Diana.
Dr. Kildare, Dr. Conlon is here to see you.
Did you say Conlon?
Yes, Dr. Carew.
Oh. Tell Conlon to come in, Miss Vernon. And then find some smelling salts for Carew. The alpha potention of his pancreas has short-circuited across his pituitary.
Well, gentlemen, now that you've made a complete examination, are you still of the same opinion? It's still the same diagnosis?
Oh, no question about it, Conlon. It's a sarcoma.
Well, am I right in assuming it can be cured by an operation?
Surgery's out of my line. That's Kildare's field.
Yes, it can be removed by surgery, Mr. Conlon. It's not a simple operation, but done at this time, prognosis is very favorable.
Dr. Kildare, would you be willing to perform this operation in spite of your personal feelings?
I'm a doctor, and as such, I have very clear-cut responsibilities toward my patients. Under the circumstances you mentioned, you'd be a patient. It's as simple as that. Personal feelings are out of it.
How much would it cost?
I'm on staff here. You'll have to discuss cost with the business office. However, Dr. Gillespie and I have a price of our own that you'll have to meet.
What do you mean?
I'll operate in return for your signing a complete detailed confession of your swindling activities.
You must think I'm crazy. Why, with something like that, they could probably send me up.
All right, Conlon. Then I suggest you find another physician. The newspaper article will still be effective even without the confession.
I've already been to 2 other doctors today. Neither one of them would operate. They both told me to come to you.
I can have a stenographer sent up from the office if you'd care to dictate it, Mr. Conlon.
All right. I know when I'm beat. I'll have it for you later this afternoon.
Good.
At least I'll have my life.
Which is more than Mrs. Brady will. Check into the hospital at 9 o'clock in the morning.
All right, thanks. Goodbye, gentlemen.
Well, Jimmy, I guess that does it.
Yes. At least it's about all we can do. From here on, it's up to the authorities.
And the public. And the public. They're the real judge and jury.
I think I can predict their verdict in this case. It's just too bad we can't smoke all the Conlons out into the open. Oh, well, you fight it where you find it, and that's the best you can do.
And it's enough, Jimmy. It's enough. No matter how you look at it, life is pretty much a matter of struggling, fighting. And it will be so for a long time to come. That smooth, easy road to joyous living is still a figment of an electro-redonic dream. Come on, let's go to lunch.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare.
now, once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Well, Jimmy, getting married or going to a funeral?
Neither, as a matter of fact. We've got a date with Diana, I hope. She been here yet?
No. What's the idea? To impress her with your dazzling attire? Gorgeous raiment?
Oh, not exactly, but it does feel good to change from a white coat to a black tie once in a while, as long as it's not too often.
Where are you going?
Supper at the Starlight Room. Again, I hope.
She wasn't put out with you in the first place. I know women.
Cynic.
Good evening, Dr. Gillespie. Jimmy,
Nice.
you like it?
Mm-hmm. Love it.
Me. If I were only 20 years younger. But that's life. Well, I'm going to bed. You're going out. Have a good time.
We will.
Good night. Look, sweetie, I'm awfully sorry about last night, but we got involved in that newspaper story, and, well, I'm just sorry, that's all.
Jimmy, you're a born crusader, and you'll never change.
Incurable, huh?
I'm afraid so. And you know something?
What?
I wouldn't want you to change.
All right, sweetie, then I'll make a confession.
What, Jimmy?
I couldn't change.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by Les Crutchfield and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Ted Osborne, Georgia Ellis, Ed Max, Sarah Selby, and Raymond Burr. Dick Joy speaking. The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. And whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trusts. I will exercise my art solely for the cure of my faith.
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York, the nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on.
Oh, wait a second, Jimmy.
Here's the Gotham bookshop. Come on. I want to show you something.
Well, I'm due back at the hospital at 6. I have a date with Diana.
Oh, it won't take a second. They had it here last week. I hope they still got it.
Got what?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Can I have it? Oh, Dr. Gillespie. I'll bet I know what you want to see.
That's right. I wanted to show it to Dr. Kildare. You haven't sold it.
Oh, no. I have it right here in the case. I know you'll be back for it.
Oh, I merely want to look at it.
There you are.
Oh, fine, only I still don't know what... Well...
Precisely.
Ad corpore sano, being a repository of ancient wisdom and the art of healing.
Compiled by Sir Douglas Harkley, physician at large.
Yeah, look at the date. 1721.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard of this, but I never thought I'd see a copy of it.
And the price isn't bad either, but considering. $350.
Not bad for anyone but a staff doctor, you mean?
I'd give my left arm for this book. What a tarnation.
No, somebody just went through a red light, that's all. Here, listen to this. It be claimed by certain practitioners in Venice that maladies of the brain be oft times alleviated by boring with an auger several apertures of goodly size through the bone of the skull.
Yes, I imagine it alleviated it all right. Permanent cure.
And without anesthetics.
Do you have a telephone here?
Why, yes, madam. There's one in the bag.
My husband just hit my car. I think he's killed.
Grab her, Jimmy.
Here. Put her on the chair. She isn't the one who needs help. Clerk.
Yes?
Will you call Blair Hospital and have them send an ambulance?
Well, certainly, Doctor.
Come on, Dr. Gillespie. Let's have a look.
His heart's holding up pretty well.
He's got at least one broken rib. Arms and legs seem to be okay, though. Car must have thrown him 30 feet.
Why don't you move him off the street?
Because he may have spinal injuries, that's why. We'll move him when the ambulance gets here.
There's always some well-meaning fool who wants to grab up the victim and move him someplace.
The worst injury is this one on his head. He must have hit the curb.
That compress stopped the bleeding.
Well, it's not the cuts on the outside of his head that bother me. It's what may have happened inside.
Oh, Doctor, is he going to be all right? I'm Mrs. Morgan, his wife. Is he going to be all right? I just can't...
Now, we'll have him in the hospital in a few minutes, Mrs. Morgan. Will you take care of her, Dr. Gillespie?
All right, Jimmy. All right. Now, don't you worry, Mrs. Morgan. He's getting the best medical attention possible.
Here's the ambulance.
Good. Jimmy, I'll take her over in the taxi. You have your hands full as it is.
Thanks. I'll see you at the hospital.
Dr. McDonald, check with the reception desk, please. Check
They're
with
taking
the
him
reception
straight
desk.
on up to surgery, Diana, operating theater 7. Oh, I'd like you as surgical nurse.
All right, Jimmy.
He has lots of cuts and bruises, but I doubt if they're serious. But there is concussion. How bad, I don't know yet.
Then you want intravenous glucose.
Yes, and plasma. I've already given him one plasma concentrate to hold down intracranial pressure, but you better have a rack set up.
All right, Jimmy. I'll go on up and start things moving.
Be there in a couple of minutes. Oh, I'm sorry about the date.
This is a date, Jimmy. An important one. I just heard about the emergency, Dr. Kildare. Is there anything I can do?
Oh, yes, Parker. I may need an anesthetist. Who's on duty?
Ramsey. I'll have to find him. He's somewhere in the building.
Good.
What happened to Dr. Gillespie? I thought he was with you.
He's coming over in a taxi with the patient's wife. She's edging on hysterics, you know, so he'll probably want you to help with her.
Oh, all right, Dr. Kildare.
Dear. Dr. Kildare, why didn't someone tell me sooner?
Had you what, Dr. Carew?
About the accident. Oh, I do hope we're adequate to the crisis.
Crisis? Well, this sort of thing happens every day.
It does? Oh, of course it does.
Well, it's just that Dr. Gillespie and I were in on this one, as you might say.
That's Blair Hospital. Always right in the thick of it.
Well, now I hardly think... Oh, here's Dr. Gillespie with her now. She seems to be holding up fairly well.
How's it look, Jimmy?
Just going up there. Everything's set.
Good. Mrs. Morgan, this is Dr. Carew, hospital superintendent.
How do you do?
Dr. Kildare, how is he?
Holding his own so far. He'll be all right.
Mr. Ramsey, report to Dr. Kildare in surgery at once.
Surgery?
Emergency.
Oh, Dr. Kildare, you're not going to operate?
No, we always use an operating room for accident cases. It reduces the chance of infection.
But he'll die if you operate. I know he will.
No.
Operations are horrible, always. They're worse than not doing anything.
Now, Mrs. Morgan. Dr. Gillespie, will you take care of her, please?
I'm going with you, Jimmy. You look after her, Dr. Carew.
Oh, dear. Well, I'm not sure that...
Parker will be here in a couple of minutes, Dr. Carew.
Oh, all right. Tell me, Mrs. Morgan, have you read any good books recently?
Oh, no.
Oh, someday I still hope to find one thing that idiot can do right.
Will you want another hypo of Novocaine, Dr. Kildare?
No, we've finished the sutures. It's just a matter of bandaging now.
I don't like this prolonged unconsciousness, Jimmy.
I don't either. Take these sponges, please.
He's only awakened once, and then just for a few seconds.
Well, we have used fairly heavy medication.
Compress, Doctor.
Thanks. Tape, please.
Bleeding seems to be pretty well controlled now as far as the rest of the cuts are concerned.
Well, they didn't amount to much. That rib was easy. Clean break. I guess that does it. Oh, Diana, will you check his blood pressure again?
All right, Doctor.
We'll x-ray first thing in the morning, but I'm certain it's a closed fracture. There are radiating cracks into both the temporal and occipital. As far as I could tell, there's no fragmentation.
Well, then he's lucky, because he must have hit that curbstone an awful solid wallop.
Another thing that bothers me, the chance of contre-coup on the opposite side of the head.
Pressure's still rising.
Let's see. First transfusion isn't holding it. All right, better give him another IV and dilute the plasma ampule only 1/2.
Yes, Doctor.
I don't know, Jimmy. With this blood pressure trying to come up and this unconsciousness.
But still, Dr. Gillespie, there are no other signs. Unless... Well, let's have another look. Right eye looks okay. Left eye...
What is it?
Look.
Left eye dilated. Right one normal. Oh, we got trouble.
Extradural hemorrhage.
That means an operation.
Yes, immediately if possible.
But I don't understand, Dr. Kildare. I don't understand at all. You said it wasn't really a skull fracture. Then why must you operate?
Well, Mrs. Morgan, sometimes a concussion can be worse than a fracture. You see, the skull surrounds the brain like a closed box, and a severe blow can damage arteries and tissue inside even when the bone isn't broken. Well, that's what's happened in your husband's case.
But why an operation? What good does that do?
Well, it's the only thing that does any good, Mrs. Morgan. It gives the doctor a chance to repair the damage, tie off ruptured arteries if necessary, and so on. It isn't dangerous if it's done at once, but with your husband unconscious, I need your permission to go ahead.
That's absolutely true, Mrs. Morgan. I agree with Dr. Kildare's diagnosis and with his proposal. And I'm quite sure Dr. Carew will tell you the same thing.
Oh, yes, yes, indeed, yes, indeed. There's really no question about it at all.
Doctors, you're all alike, every one of you. The first thing you want to do is operate.
I'm not advising this because of some personal whim. Believe me, it's the only thing to do, that's all.
Well, it's not going to be done, and that's final.
Oh, please, Mrs. Morgan.
My husband is alive now, and he isn't going to be killed by an operation.
But the purpose of the operation is just the opposite. It's to save his life.
I know about operations, and I won't give you permission. I won't sign anything, and that's all there is to it.
Well... Dr. Carew, as superintendent of the hospital, will you authorize an emergency operation without consent?
Well, now, Dr. Kildare, I really couldn't. After all, there are strict rules about these things. But I do advise you to reconsider, Mrs. Morgan. That's my professional opinion, you know.
I'm sorry, but I can't see it.
Confounded tarnation.
Kildare speaking.
Dr. Kildare, this is Parker. I think you'd better come up here right away.
What's wrong?
His blood pressure's still rising. It's up to 220 now.
All right, Parker, be right there. And have Diana set up equipment to make a spinal tap.
All right, Dr. Kildare. Goodbye.
Morgan case?
Yeah. Plasma concentrate isn't holding it. I'm going to tap his spine.
Is that an operation?
No, Mrs. Morgan. It's a fairly simple procedure that we have to use very often in concussion cases. The injured brain swells and raises the fluid pressure in the skull. That ups the blood pressure and is dangerous unless something's done about it.
But there is something you can do.
Yes, tap the spine and relieve the pressure. So, if you'll excuse me.
Just a second, Jimmy. I'll go with you. Now, look, Jimmy. After you make this tap, go ahead and get ready for the operation. I'll get her permission some way.
How?
I don't know. It might even be a little unethical, but I'll get it somehow.
He's got to be operated on within a couple of hours at the most. If he isn't, he'll be dead before morning.
We return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. Now we continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blood pressure's 230, Jimmy.
All right, let's have the second spinal needle.
Here you are.
Now, we'll just... Two of them ought to do it.
What about her refusing to permit an operation? What are you going to do?
I don't know. Dr. Gillespie thinks he can manage somehow to change her mind. He'd better. Otherwise, we're just wasting time with this.
I can't understand her reasoning.
Well, that's it. She's not reasoning. We run into one like her now and then with a morbid fear of surgery, even when there's no cause to justify it.
I hope she changes her mind.
Yeah. The irony is that even if it were a serious operation, with odds 10 to 1 against pulling through, it would still offer a better chance than just doing nothing. Check his blood pressure, will you, while I get the needles out?
All right, Doctor. Down to 220 already.
Good. We may have to make another tap a little later, but this ought to do for now. There.
I'm always amazed the way a spinal tap shows an effect so quickly.
Yeah. Come in. Oh, Ramsey.
Hiya, Doc. I understand something's cooking.
Yes, I want an operating theater set up. Is 6 ready?
Will be in 5 minutes. What is it?
Intracranial, extradural hemorrhage.
This the patient?
Yeah.
The anesthetic's no problem. Use local blocks, I suppose.
Yes, and standard cranial instruments plus a Hudson burr. Just set up and stand by.
Right.
But, Jimmy, suppose Dr. Gillespie doesn't get permission.
Well, at least we'll be ready if he does.
Of course, you could go ahead without it, as long as you're sure.
I know. No, it's a risk, though. There's always that one chance of something going wrong. Well, we can't do anything else here for the next 5 or 10 minutes. Do you suppose there's any hot coffee in the wardroom?
I bet you.
You got a bet.
Know you were in here.
Well, now you know it, Parker.
I thought you were down the lawn to that Mrs. Morgan, trying to change your mind for her.
Parker, when it comes to bull-headed, bigoted stubbornness, she's even worse than you are.
Well, I like that.
I thought you would. Confound it, I've weakened her a little, but that's as far as she'll go.
Well, seems like there ought to be some way.
For instance?
Well, I don't know. But...
Of course you don't know. How could you think of anything when I can?
Well, at least I wouldn't give up and walk out on it.
Nor have I. I've tried every single argument I could think of, and some of them that didn't even make sense.
Oh, that I can believe.
The only 3 things I have not used are drugs, hypnotism, and torture. And I'm considering all 3 at the moment.
Well, I still think if I put my mind to it, I could come up with something. After all, she's only a woman.
Precisely, Parker. Only a concentrated bundle of sheer cussedness, that's all.
And you say she's weakening, so just some little thing ought to do it.
By the tarnation, Parker. Sometimes I think you must have a permanent concussion.
Well...
It's the only way to account for some of the stupid remarks that you... Wait a second. Parker?
Oh, no, you don't. Whatever it is, no. Absolutely not.
Parker,
Do you happen to have any civilian clothes here at the hospital?
Yes, I do. But I'm telling you now, Dr. Gillespie,
Shut up. Has Mrs. Morgan seen you in your uniform?
Why, no, but I'm not going to get mixed up in anything to do...
Parker, hand me that roll of gauze bandage and the tape.
Here, what are you going to do?
Let me see now. I used to wind a pretty mean cranial bandage in my day.
Huh?
We are about to present a little drama, Parker, in which you play the role of a patient. Your name is, Miss Busterly.
Busterly? Here, now. What are you doing?
Don't help me, Parker. If you don't sit still, I'll shave your head before I put this on.
Dr.
Stop.
Oh,
Now, just a moment, Dr. Gillespie. Are you trying to tell me that this same operation was performed on a woman just this morning, and now she's up walking around?
That's right, Miss Morgan. That's right. A patient of Dr. Kildare's. I saw her out in the hall just a few minutes ago.
I don't believe it.
Well, now, if it's a question of establishing my veracity, I'll just say if she may still be around.
Parker speaking.
Oh, Miss Parker, this is Dr. Gillespie.
Yes.
I wonder if you'd see if Miss Busterly is out in the hall and ask her to step in here.
Oh, I'll step in there, all right, but I'll get even someday. This bandage is killing me.
Yes, she was there a moment ago, Miss Parker. Yes, thank you.
I just can't believe it. It couldn't have been as serious an operation as this one that you're...
Yes, just exactly the same. Concussion and extradural hemorrhage. She'd fallen out of a second-story window. Or was it a third story? Well, it was Kildare's case anyway, you understand?
That's fantastic.
Oh, happens all the time. All the time. Brain surgery has come a long way since the days of Sir Douglas Hartley.
Hartley?
English doctor, published a book back in the early part of the... Come in. Oh, why, it's Miss Busterly. Come right in. Come in. This is Mrs. Morgan.
How do you do? Dr. Gillespie, I want to go home tonight. I've got a dozen things to do, and Dr. Kildare says I have to stay here until 9 o'clock in the morning.
Well, now, it's a good idea not to be too hasty, Park. Hey, Miss Busterly, how do you feel?
Wonderful. I could lick my weight in tomcats. Wildcats. I've never felt better in my life.
Miss Busterly, do you mean to say that you underwent brain surgery just this morning?
Oh, yes. They made a little hole here in my head and did something rather, but it was nothing at all.
But I always thought that
Mrs. Morgan, you're basing your ideas on medicine as it was years ago. It's quite different today.
Well, I had heard there'd been amazing advances. And you say my husband is in serious danger if this operation isn't performed immediately.
Oh, there's no doubt of that.
Oh, I guess maybe I've been acting like a fool.
Here's the release form, Mrs. Morgan. You sign on the bottom line. Fountain pen?
On the bottom line?
Yes.
Oh, yes. There.
Thank you. Oh, run along, Miss Busterly. Run along now.
Well.
Let me have that phone. I got to call Kildare right away.
May I see you out here, Doctor?
Oh, Jimmy. Here is the release. Signed, sealed, and delivered.
Good. I guess I'm lucky.
You are, Jimmy. Go on up and operate.
Operate? Oh, I already did that.
What?
20 minutes ago. Patient's doing fine.
Oh, dear. Aha, there you are.
Carew, that is the first statement of yours in weeks that I can't argue about. Here we are. Well, what about it?
Now, don't you start baiting me, Dr. Gillespie. It is you I came here to talk to.
What's the trouble, Dr. Carew?
Well, you should certainly know, Dr. Kildare, after all.
After all, what?
Well, not to mention names, suppose we put it this way. A little bird just told me.
Those birds seem to be following me all over the hospital lately.
I want it clearly understood that I have no responsibility in the matter. You did it entirely without my knowledge.
Did what?
You know very well what. You operated without permission.
Well, Jimmy, a nasty rumor is apparently circulating.
So it seems. By the way, Dr. Carew, will you take a look at this?
Thank you. Now, I'll grant you, Dr. Kildare, that the operation was necessary. This is to certify. But nonetheless, your action was highly unethical, and we, the Blair General Hospital, simply cannot, on this date, tolerate, release. What's this?
Release? Signed by Mrs. Morgan. She went on up to see her husband. He's conscious now, you know.
Oh, dear.
Good night, Carew.
But I thought that... I heard that... that is, they said that... Good night, gentlemen. Oh, dear. Dear.
Well, there goes nothing with a gardenia in its lapel.
By the way, Jimmy, I found out the reason for Mrs. Morgan's attitude. Her mother died in 1919 from an infection following an operation for brain tumor.
1919, the year 20 BA. Before antibiotics. We've come a long way since then.
And an even longer way since Hartley. I wonder where we're going from here.
Well, I don't know where you're going, but I'm going to bed. Good night, Dr. G.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. And now, once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Look at it, Jimmy. Registered. Return receipt requested. Special delivery. What in the tarnation could that be?
I don't know. Why don't you open it up and find out?
A very sensible suggestion. Oh, from Mr. and Mrs. Arthur Morgan. I don't know any Morgan.
Oh, of course you do. He's the accident victim who was in here last week. Hit by a car, brain concussion.
Oh, that's right, sure. I forgot all about him. Confound it, they got this packed as if it was a dozen eggs.
Must be something valuable.
Well, I don't know why they'd be sending me but by the great horn spoon.
Ad corpore sano, being a repository of ancient wisdom and the art of healing compiled by Sir Douglas Hartley.
By the... Oh, thank you, Jimmy.
Thank me? The Morgans sent it, a gesture of appreciation. Thank them for it.
But confound it, wasn't even my case. And who told him I wanted this? You did.
Ah, cut it out. You're talking like a man with a hole in his head.
Well, anyway, thanks, Jimmy.
You like it?
I don't know when I ever wanted anything in my whole life as bad as I wanted that book.
Well, now you've got it, so everything's fine.
Oh, good morning, Dr. Gillespie. Dr. Kildare.
Well, Parker, how come all the bandages?
Oh, confound it, Miss Busterly. You can drop the act now. That was last week.
And what makes you think that this is an act?
Parker, you don't mean...
Yes. Last night I slipped in the bathtub and... Well...
Oh, no. Operating room 7. Here we come.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by Les Crutchfield and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Virginia Gregg, Ted Osborne, Georgia Ellis, Vic Perrin, and Lorene Tuttle. Dick Joy speaking. The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. For whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trust. I will exercise my art solely for the cure.
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. Now, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York, the nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on. I know you dislike sentimentalism, Dr. Gillespie, but, well, the best I'd hoped for was a chance to work with you on these Betatron treatments, and when instead you put me in full charge of the project.
Ah, now, Kildare, don't start gushing around like an old maid at a fraternity dance. Forget it.
Well, anyway, thanks.
We're living in a high-speed age, Jimmy, and it affects medicine along with everything else. You younger men are the ones who'll have to keep up with it. It was only a few years ago that the sulfur drugs came along, then penicillin and the other antibiotics. A little later, the radioactive compounds, and now the Betatron.
Well, every one of those has meant another big step forward in medicine and a lot of new problems and new techniques to be learned. Why, most of the formulas and calculations Miller has used in designing this machine come from a branch of mathematics I've never even heard of.
Well, the further science advances, the more specialized it becomes, and the more interdependent. All you can do is take a fellow scientist's results on faith. Assume he's right, and then go ahead.
I'm willing to do that in this case. Bart Miller is one of the best mathematicians and physicists in the country. So my main concern now is the fact we can treat cancers lying close to the brain. Those we couldn't touch before with surgery, x-rays, or anything else. As you know, that's as important as...
Pardon me, Dr. Kildare, but the specimen lab called. They've isolated the 6 guinea pigs you ordered and have them ready for you.
Oh, good, Parker. Will you have them sent down to the new lab in the basement? I'll be there later.
All right, Dr. Kildare.
I've scheduled the first test run with the machine for 3 o'clock this afternoon.
What about the first human test?
Oh, that won't be a test, Dr. Gillespie. It'll be a treatment.
Oh.
And the patient is Janet Dane. Maybe you remember her.
Oh, yes. The young artist who was in here for a diagnosis about a month ago. She had a throat cancer, high up on the left side, well advanced, and not treatable.
Until now. She's coming in for consultation in an hour. I just talked with her on the phone. You know, I'm worried about her mental condition, though. She's got to want to get well, but apparently she doesn't even care. When we told her she had cancer, she seemed to lose all her belief in everything.
Well, that's one problem you younger doctors still have to deal with, Jimmy. The problem of the human mind and heart and soul. There's no machine for that one. You'll have to solve that all alone.
Then, as I understand it, Dr. Kildare, I'll be fastened in some sort of chair in a small room down in the basement while this atom smasher shoots a narrow beam of high-frequency radiation through my throat.
Yes, that's essentially correct, Miss Dane. Each treatment lasts about 3 minutes, and it'll take several of them before we know the results. You'll be able to hear the Betatron running, of course, but you'll have no other sensation and no pain.
Nevertheless, I take it there is some danger
Oh,
involved.
not as far as we know. You'll be the first patient to be treated here at Blair, of course, but similar machines have been used successfully in other places.
Well, then why all these precautions you told me about? 3-foot concrete walls on the room I'll be in, and with lead shields around it, and you and the other operators looking in at me through portholes.
Well, there's quite a lot of difference between the careful controlling and focusing of that beam where you want it to go and just turning the radiation loose and permitting indiscriminate exposure to it. But with proper handling of the machine, there's nothing to be frightened about.
Oh, don't misunderstand me, Dr. Kildare. There's no question of being frightened. I've stopped being frightened of anything.
I know. I almost wish you were a little frightened. I wish you cared enough to be.
Care? About what, my life? Why should I? When you told me a month ago I was going to lose it.
No, not quite that. I said that without treatment you had around 6 months to live. But we're ready now to start treatment.
But there's nothing really certain about this $1 million gadget, is there? It's still only a chance.
A very good chance, though. It's true, there are types of cancer that don't respond particularly to Betatron radiation, but I'm confident yours will.
Would you still be as confident if you were in my place, Dr. Kildare?
I know how it would sound if I said your life is more important to me than mine, so we'll let that go. But all our lives depend on chance. I could be killed by an automobile tomorrow, and you might live to be 90.
Oh.
Of course, there's some chance involved in this treatment, but all the odds are with us. You've got to believe and have faith.
In what? I had faith in myself until this came along. So what can you put faith in?
Well, if nothing else, why not me? I mean, in whatever knowledge and ability I have as a doctor, and the confidence I feel about the treatment.
Suppose the treatment doesn't work.
It will.
You're so sincere and convincing. A person could believe in you easily. Could want to believe in you.
Then give it a try, will you?
You won't let me down, Dr. Kildare?
No, Miss Dane. I won't let you down.
Why, it's as plain as the nose on your face. That girl's fallen in love with you. There's no doubt about it.
Oh, that's ridiculous. You're always jumping to conclusions on insufficient evidence.
I know the symptoms, Jimmy. And under the circumstances, it was inevitable. Every woman falls in love with her doctor at least once. It's a psychological fact.
Well, not Janet Dane. She isn't the type.
Well, maybe she's not your type, but every woman is a type.
Well, I hope you're wrong. I've been through that particular patient problem before. Oh, in fact, I know you're wrong.
Okay, Kildare. I'm ready to go ahead on the tests whenever you are.
All right, Bart, let's get started. Wayman, you can bring that first cage over now.
Gotcha, boss. One live guinea pig coming up. Cute little gopher, ain't he, Doc?
Yeah. Bart, is it safe to go inside now?
Yes, everything's cut off. Go ahead.
Come on, Joe.
Jeepers. This room gives me the whim-wim. There's nothing in here but that one chair. It looks like an execution chamber.
It's intended to be just the opposite. Now, take that guinea pig out of the cage, Joe. I've got to strap him in place here on the head of the chair.
Okay, boss.
Thanks.
Say, he acts kind of dopey.
He's under a sedative, so he'll stay quiet during the test.
Oh, this ain't gonna hurt the little fella, is it, Tom?
No, he won't even know anything's going on. Now, there we are. Oh, come on, Joe. Let's get out of here.
That's okay by me. That thing there looks like a machine gun pointing through the wall there. It's even got ring sights on it.
When you fire a 30 million volt shot, it's a good idea to know where you're aiming. All clear, Bart. It's yours from here on.
Okay. Roll him over, Jim.
Right.
Dr. Gillespie, you can use this porthole here if you like.
Thank you.
I don't see nothing happening yet, boss.
Speed steady at 21,000, Bart.
All right. Cut in the primaries.
Secondary plates are holding on 27.53, Bart.
Good. Are the grids open?
Yeah. 31, round the clock.
Well, gentlemen, this is it. Test number 1. On 0, Jim?
Right.
Ready. Now.
I don't see nothing happening in there, Doc.
No, and you won't see anything, Joe. The beam is invisible.
Oh, that little gopher inside there sure don't seem to mind it none.
He doesn't even feel it. Well, 2 minutes, 43 seconds more to go. You've seen the whole procedure now, Miss Dane. That guinea pig in there is the 8th one we've tested this week. 3-minute exposures each time, and not one has shown any ill effects.
Well, this one certainly seems to feel all right. Guess if a guinea pig can go through with it, I can too. When do we start?
Well, the first treatment is scheduled for 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
I see.
You've decided to take my advice.
Yes. Whatever faith I have, it's all in you now. I guess that ought to put you on the spot.
I suppose it does in a way, but thanks for doing it.
Oh, Kildare. Oh, so you're still down here. Am I too late for the run?
Yes, we just finished, Dr. Gillespie. Everything worked perfectly. Bart's there in the control room now making a final check over.
Wrong, Kildare. I've just completed it. All okay.
Oh, good.
Gentlemen, I'll come in at 7:30 in the morning, have it warmed up, ready to roll any time from 8:30 on.
Now, then it'll work out nicely. We're scheduled for 9.
Well, how do you feel, Miss Dane?
Better than I have any time for the past month, Dr. Gillespie. Thanks to my physician, who's a pretty wonderful guy, in case you didn't know it.
Yeah, it fits in with a little theory of mine on psychology.
Now, let's not go into that, Dr. Gillespie.
Jeepers, Doc, they've been trying to call you up at the lab. You know what's happened?
No, what is it, Joe?
Them 2 guinea pigs you tested down here Monday are both dead.
Dead?
What? They just now found them keeled over in their cages, colder than a March herring.
Yeah, it looks as though you'd better do some more testing before you start your treatments, Jimmy.
It couldn't have been caused by the machine. Their blood count, cell structure, vasocardiac, reflexes, everything showed no damage after the tests. Now, they've died from something else. It's pure coincidence, bound to be.
Well, they certainly didn't get anything from Big Betsy here but a shot of straight high-freak radiation. I'll swear to that. Nothing else showed up on the test blocks or the recorders.
Well, nevertheless, we'd better not take any chances with Miss Dane until we're sure what happened.
No, I'm not afraid. Whatever Dr. Kildare says, that's all right with me. I've complete confidence in him.
Even under the circumstances.
Of course. It's a little matter of faith, you know.
All right, Miss Dane. We'll go ahead with the first treatment as originally scheduled.
Continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Well, there's no use carrying the topsy any farther, Dr. Gillespie. Same condition in the lungs, congested and inflamed. This animal died from the same cause as the other one.
Certainly. From pneumonia. I told you that 3 hours ago, Jimmy, without any autopsy.
I know, but we still had to make sure. What time is it?
Oh, after midnight.
Well, guess I better clean up this mess and get some sleep.
You're still going ahead with that treatment in the morning?
Yes.
We don't know what caused the pneumonia, Jimmy.
But I do know that it wasn't the Betatron.
Coincidence, then.
Yes. Those 2 guinea pigs were left overnight in that basement lab. It's damp down there. They may come from a susceptible strain. They were new specimens, delivered only the day before. They may even have been infected when they came to the hospital.
Yeah, there's possibility, yeah. But there's nothing sure about any one of them.
No, but as far as I'm concerned, these things are sure. 1, when Bart Miller says the machine is functioning perfectly, I'm sure that it is. 2, I'm sure there's no medical theory to account for high-frequency radiation causing pneumonia, without at least some evidence of cell damage or blood deterioration or some of the other signs we've looked for tonight. 3, I'm sure that without treatment, Janet Dane will be dead in less than 6 months.
Well, Jimmy, it's your decision. And it's a hard one any way you look at it. The girl has a lot of confidence in you.
I know. It's the one thing she's clinging to now.
Plus, of course, the fact that she's in love with you.
No, you're wrong about that.
Well, maybe. Anyway, what are you going to do? Cancel the treatment or go ahead?
Well, Janet said her confidence was only as strong as mine. All the knowledge and skill I have tells me there's no reason for delaying that treatment. I know I'm right, and I'm going ahead with it. The schedule is still 9 o'clock in the morning.
Dr. Gillespie, we're ready to roll any time Kildare gets here with the patient.
Good. He's due any minute now.
Jim and I have gone over Big Betsy with a fine-tooth comb. Everything works perfectly. I'd stake my life on it.
Well, in a way, we are staking a life on it.
Dr. Gillespie, when I think what that poor child has to go through, I just get so nervous I could scream.
Oh, fine, Parker. That's all we need to build up Miss Dane's courage. A screaming nurse waiting to greet her.
Well, after what I heard you and Dr. Kildare saying last night, I certainly can't be very calm about this.
By the tarnation. Eavesdropping.
I was not. I only happened to overhear it.
Oh, sure you did, Snoopy.
Oh. Yeah, I know just how she feels, Doc. I mean, sir, it ain't like there was a guinea pig in there. This time it's going to be a real live thing.
Wayman, you're an ambulance driver, and you got no business down here. Get out.
Yeah, but what if she maybe passes out, maybe, and we got to haul her off on a stretcher or something?
Oh, confound it. This isn't an execution. It's an attempt to save a human life. So stop acting like members of a death watch.
Dr. Gillespie, here she is.
Well, Dr. Kildare, I seem to have quite a welcoming committee. Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Well, how do you feel, Miss Dane?
Oh, fine, Dr. Gillespie. Well, can someone at least smile? This isn't an execution, you know.
Yes.
How about it, Bart? Already in your department?
Sure, anytime. Roll him over, Jim.
Right. I guess there's no point in delaying things, Miss Dane. Shall we go on inside?
Yes. Let's get it over with. Well, we who are about to die salute you.
About to live, Miss Dane.
Dr. Gillespie, if I didn't believe that, too, I wouldn't be joking about it. All right, Dr. Kildare, let's go. This room was made less scary when the guinea pig was in here and I was outside.
Well, you'll be outside again in a little over 3 minutes. Now climb into that chair. We'll get you settled.
Like so?
That's right. Just lean back against the headrest.
All right.
Put your arms like there. Now all you have to do is sit here for 3 minutes. Don't move. Don't turn your head. Now, this microphone here will pick up your heartbeat while this tube on your arm registers blood pressure. I'll be following them on recording dials outside the window there. And if you get nervous or want the thing stopped for any reason, just press this button under your hand and we'll shut off the whole works. You got it?
Yes. I won't press the button, though.
Oh, good girl. You've got a lot of courage, Miss Dane.
Believe me, Doctor. It's going to be all right.
I know it is.
I wonder if you'll know what I mean when I tell you I love you.
Well, I guess it's...
You don't know. But you will when I'm well again.
Miss Dane, you're a very beautiful woman, but...
Thank you, Doctor. I suppose we may as well get started. Don't you think?
All right. I'll be at the window.
I'm not worried, Dr. Kildare.
All right, Bart. It's up to you.
Okay. Cut in the primaries, Jim. Hold steady on those grids.
Right.
Kildare, will you do the sighting?
All right, Bart.
That poor child.
Parker, shut up.
It's dead on, Bart. Go ahead whenever you're ready.
Secondary's at 28.25, Bart. Grids are in.
Here goes. All right, Jim. Cut her loose.
Good luck, honey.
Jeepers, she's sitting there and taking it without batting an eyebrow.
She's so brave. I just can't get over it.
She seems nervous, Jimmy. Starting to wet her lips, and nothing wrong, is there?
Heartbeat is steady. Blood pressure normal. No, everything's all right, Dr. Gillespie.
30 seconds.
Look, Dr. Gillespie, she must be all right. She's smiling.
Parker, that's the smile of a woman in love.
Why, I didn't know that. With whom?
With Kildare.
Well.
Now, it's the smile of a woman who's convinced she's going to live. A woman who's just got to live. All right, Wayman, let's get the door open and bring her out.
Okay, boys.
Well, she came through it okay, Dr. Gillespie.
I hope so, Jimmy. The guinea pig didn't die until the second day.
No, I'm not worried about that. All I'm hoping is that these treatments work.
Of course, we realize some cancers aren't susceptible to this, but we won't know for 3 weeks or more.
Well, as far as I could see, everything worked like a charm, Kildare. When do you plan to give her the second treatment?
Oh, day after tomorrow, if she's feeling all right. And, nice work, boy.
Thanks.
Well, Dr. Kildare, was I not a good patient?
How do you feel?
Fine. A little shaky's all.
Miss Parker's going to take you up to your room now. You can have breakfast whenever you want it. I'll see you a little later. And Miss Dane, you were a perfect patient.
Well, you know why, Dr. Kildare.
That's right, Bart. Treatment number 4 is scheduled for 10:30 in the morning. Right. Bye.
It's not that I mind the treatments, Dr. Kildare, but when are we going to know?
Still too soon to be able to tell, Miss Dane. You've just got to be patient, that's all.
I don't know, Jimmy. She's had 10 treatments now, and neither the x-rays nor the measurements show any change in the size of that cancer. I just don't know.
That's right. Treatment number 14, 9 tomorrow morning. All right, Mr. Miller. Goodbye.
X-rays again at 2 this afternoon. Why, Dr. Kildare? Nothing's going to happen. It's been over 2 months, and you told me 3 weeks.
Yes, I know, Miss Dane. Well, all we can do is to keep trying.
I'm sorry. All right, I'll be there at 2.
Good morning, Miss Dane.
Oh, Dr. Kildare. You've got my x-rays.
That's right. Dr. Gillespie and I just finished reading them.
What did... I mean, did they...
Skipping the technical details, the cancer is no longer malignant. It's starting to atrophy, decrease size. That's also borne out by the measurements we made yesterday.
Then you mean that...
I mean it should be completely absorbed within 2 months. Miss Dane, you're cured.
Oh, Dr. Kildare, I love you.
Well, I'm sure you think you do.
Oh, I don't think I do. I know it.
Well, let me put it this way. It's a psychological fact that women very often imagine themselves in love with their doctors. Of course, it's only temporary, but...
Oh, silly. I'm not that sort of giddy female. When I came to you, I was lost. I was scared. I knew I was going to die, and I didn't even care. But you made me care. You gave me hope and courage and faith, and I loved you for it.
Miss Dane,
so I put my life in your hands, and now you've given it back to me. That's why I say I love you. I'll never forget you. Jimmy, thank you for my life.
Thank me? Why? You know, I've always believed that life is the most precious stuff on this earth. That's why I'm a doctor, Janet. So if you did put your life in my hands, and if I did save it, then I'm humbly grateful for the chance.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. Once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Dr. Gillespie, you remember Janet Dane?
Dane? Janet Dane?
She was in here some months ago. You know, the first patient we treated after the Betatron was installed.
Oh, sure. Of course I remember her. Whatever happened to her?
Oh, she got cured and went away, bravely stifling her mad infatuation for me.
What?
But don't you remember? You had quite a theory at the time that Miss Dane was desperately in love with me.
Ah, confound it. She was in love with you. Probably still is. Jimmy, it's a psychological fact.
I know that every woman falls in love with her doctor at least once in her life.
Mm-hmm.
that's a pretty ridiculous theory, Dr.
Well,
Gillespie.
now, you don't know for sure just because the girl kept her feelings hidden.
Well, I know now, all right. She called me up this afternoon.
Well, now.
She wanted to tell me she was married last week.
Hmm?
Well, I guess I'd better get back to work. So long. Oh, Parker, how would you like to do me a favor?
Why, of course, Dr. Kildare.
Well, Gillespie's in there tearing a pet theory to pieces with his teeth.
What?
And let him stew for about 10 minutes. And then go in and tell him that the man Janet Dane married works over at the medical center. He's a research doctor.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by Les Crutchfield and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Dick Joy speaking. The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. And whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trusts. I will exercise my art solely for the cure of my patients.
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro Goldwyn Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York. The nerve center of medical progress where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital. Where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on.
His temperature is 103.6, Dr. Gillespie.
All right, Parker. Help Jimmy get that oxygen tent over him.
Take hold of the other side there, Parker.
All right, Dr. Kildare.
How old is the child, Mrs. Delbert?
6, Doctor. It's Miss Delbert.
Oh, you're not his mother.
No, his governess. I work for Mrs. Norton. She and David's father are, well, separated. They're waiting for the court to decide custody.
Well, the court may not get a chance to. The boy's in pretty bad shape.
Oh, it happened so suddenly, after I'd put him to bed tonight. Until then, I thought it was only a cold.
Well, it isn't a cold now. It's pneumonia.
All right, Parker, let's move him up under the tent.
Here, I'll move this pillow. Now.
Mommy. Mommy. Oh, it's all right, David. Mommy will be here pretty soon.
Close the tent on your side now. I'll turn on the oxygen.
I was simply at my wit's end, Dr. Gillespie. I couldn't get in touch with Mrs. Norton, and I didn't know what to do.
Adjust the valve if you need to, Parker.
All right, Dr. Kildare.
Where is the boy's mother, Miss Delbert?
Well, she's at a party uptown. We had no idea when she left that it was anything serious.
Can't you call her?
No, it's some people who are leaving town tomorrow, and their phone is disconnected.
Do you know where Mr. Norton lives?
Yes, he has an apartment uptown, but, well, I mean, Mrs. Norton wouldn't have liked it if I... Well, I thought I'd better call the hospital.
I see.
Jimmy, there's not much we can do for the next 2 or 3 hours till this hits a crisis. Suppose we get out of the room now and give the boy a chance to quiet down.
A good idea. Better stay with him, Parker. Call us if there's any change.
Yes, Doctor.
This way, Miss Delbert.
Thank you. Is it really serious, Doctor?
Well, he's had the full course of shots, antibiotics, and he's under oxygen. That's about all we can do at the moment. Depends entirely on how he meets the crisis. Yes, his condition is very serious.
About his parents, Miss Delbert, is this separation recent or, well, what's behind it?
It's recent. It happened about a couple of months ago. I don't think either of them actually know what caused it, but, well, now their pride's involved, and, well, I shouldn't even be talking about it.
And you mean by implication that I shouldn't be asking?
Well...
You got something in mind, Jimmy?
Yes. Whatever personal differences the Nortons may have, they should be able to put them aside for tonight at least and think of just one thing. That child in there fighting for his life.
Well, I'm sure if they knew...
You can call it moral support, feeling of security, or whatever. But he needs a father and mother standing by. And I'm going to see that he has them.
Good. I agree with you. Go to it, Jimmy.
And you're going to help me.
If there's one thing that we... Huh? Must be it.
Good evening.
Evening. I'd like to speak to Mrs. William Norton, please.
Mrs. Norton? Is she expecting you?
No, she's not.
I see. And whom may I say is calling?
You may say it's the Maharaja of Zambongo, if you want to. I've never met her, and the name wouldn't mean a thing. Just ask her to step out here.
Well... One moment, if you please.
Confounded, supercilious idiot. He's a dead ringer for Peru. Quite a party.
Good evening. You wanted to see me?
I did, if you're Mrs. Norton.
Why, yes, I am, but I don't believe that...
No, you haven't. Leonard Gillespie, staff doctor, Blair Hospital.
Well, Doctor, right at the moment, I'm feeling fine.
Right at the moment, you're feeling terrible. And you're trying to fool yourself and everybody else into thinking you feel gay and carefree. Well, all of which is beside the point.
Yes, it certainly is. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Get your coat, Mrs. Norton, and let's go.
I beg your pardon.
Your son's at the hospital with a case of pneumonia.
David? At the hospital?
That's right. That cold of his suddenly became worse a couple of hours ago, and the girl who works for you called us.
Well, wait until I get my coat, Dr. Gillespie.
Your coat, madame.
Oh, thank you, Bentley. Will you explain to the Vandekers...
That your son is seriously ill, madame? Yes, I'll take care of it.
Thank you. All right, Doctor. I'm ready.
Good evening, madame. Doctor?
Good night, snooper.
I beg your... Oh.
I wonder why on earth Miss Delbert didn't phone me with... Oh, she couldn't, of course. I hope she didn't call David's father, I mean.
She didn't.
Thank heavens for that.
He may be at the hospital when we get there, though. A young associate of mine went after him.
Oh? I'm sorry you did that.
Here's the elevator. Mrs. Norton, what are you more concerned about? Your pride in the possible embarrassment of the situation, or the welfare of your child?
Why, my child, of course. Look, you've gone to considerable trouble to get both of us to the hospital. Is David's condition really dangerous?
It is. Come on.
Just wait, I'll be right back. He's supposed to be here in the bowling alley. Oh, pardon me.
Yeah?
I'm looking for a man named Bill Norton.
Bill? Oh, right over there.
Oh, thanks. Mr. Norton. My name's Kildare. I'm a staff doctor at Blair Hospital.
Oh, what can I do for you, Doctor?
You can come with me to the hospital. Got a cab waiting outside.
Doc, I'll tell you.
Come on, Bill, you're up.
Oh, yeah. Hold it up for a second, will you, Doc?
You better skip it, Mr. Norton.
With a fourth strike coming up?
Your son is a very sick boy.
What? What's wrong with him?
Pneumonia. Change your mind?
Yes. Wait, get these shoes changed and I'll be right.
Change them on the way over. It'll save time.
It's that bad, huh? Look, fellas, I'm sorry. You'll have to get somebody else. My kid's in the hospital. All right, Doc, let's go. You know, I'm a little surprised at my wife. That Mrs. Norton would tell you where to find me.
She didn't. I checked with the manager at your apartment house. Mrs. Norton doesn't know about this yet. She was somewhere at a party when the governess called us.
Oh, great. Wait till the court hears about this.
I don't think there's any reason to blame her. Child took sick after she'd gone.
Oh, sure. That's the Delbert girl story.
My cab's over there.
Okay.
And let's get one thing straight.
Yeah?
I came after you because I thought David needed a father standing by. He doesn't need an irate husband.
His temperature's 104.2 now.
Still rising.
He'll go higher. He still's got the tough fight ahead of him.
Yeah, Jimmy. It'll be another couple of hours or more yet.
We've done everything we can for him. Except, Parker, has he been conscious at all?
Oh, yes, Dr. Kildare. Most of the time, in fact.
Oh, then let's have them come in, Dr. Gillespie. Maybe I'm crazy, but I think it would help if he knew he wasn't fighting alone.
Jimmy, you're borrowing medical theories from my generation.
I guess I have been around you too long.
You implying I've exercised undue influence?
Not at all.
Miss Parker, where on earth is... There you are.
Outside, Carew.
What?
Come on now. This patient has enough problems without you fluttering around the room. Coming, Jimmy?
Right with you.
Please, Dr. Gillespie. Well, after all, it was hardly necessary to manhandle me.
Your gardenia's slipping, Carew.
It is? Oh, dear, it is. Thank you.
Do you have something in mind, Dr. Carew?
Well, certainly I had something in mind. Now, what's that? Oh, yes. Someone, and I won't mention names, said that both of you had left the hospital.
Not really.
Oh, yes. I'm very glad I was misinformed.
You weren't.
What?
We did.
Oh.
Good night, Carew.
Good night, gentlemen. I wanted to ask you... I wanted to... Oh, dear.
Oh, come now. You're just bitter.
Yeah.
You know, I'm almost scared to open the door to the lounge. They've been there together for 10 minutes. The place may be a shambles. Well?
Oh, how is he, Doctor?
About the same, Mrs. Norton. It's still too soon to tell.
What about seeing him? Can we go in?
Yes, that's why we brought you here. He's been calling for both of you for the last couple of hours.
Poor baby.
We have every reason to believe he'll pull through, though. But pneumonia in a child his age is always dangerous, and he has to do the fighting. All we can do is help.
Now, look, if it's a matter of expense...
It isn't a matter of expense, Mr. Norton. It's a matter of human intangibles, courage, and faith.
That's where you come in. You're his parents, his security in a way. I think it'll help his chances to know you're standing by him. And so far, Dr. Gillespie hasn't disagreed with me.
Nor would old Dr. Breen if he was still alive. He's the man who taught me the value of moral support back in 1915.
I know what you mean. All of us need other people when we're ill.
Hmm.
So it's natural for a child to turn to his mother at a time like this.
Yes, must be quite a shock when he finds she's gone off to a party.
I told you I didn't know he was ill.
You knew he had a cold. What kind of a mother are you, anyway?
Not as good a one as you are a father.
Now, wait a minute.
I think the court may be very interested in hearing about this.
Oh, really? Well, there may be a few things I can tell the court, you know.
Fine. You just go to it.
All right, I will.
That's enough, both of you now. We hope we were dealing with rational adult parents who could see David's welfare as being more important at the moment than their own personal quarrel.
Now, wait. We've already told you that he's seriously ill and that he needs you, both of you. But that's as far as we can go. From there on, it's up to you. So make up your minds.
We return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. Now we continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Now you understand he may not be conscious, or at least not enough to recognize you, and in that case we'll just have to wait.
I think we understand, Dr. Kildare.
All right, let's go in.
Oh, come in, Jimmy. Boy seems to be rousing a bit now.
Good. Parker, will you open the front of that oxygen tent for a few minutes?
All right, Dr. Kildare.
Come on up here now. Close, please. Try talking to him. Patient in delirium always recognizes a familiar voice sooner than a face.
David. Dave. It's Mommy. And Daddy's here, too.
Hello, Davy.
Darling, you're going to be all right now. Everything's going to be all right.
Mommy? He's got his eyes open. I think he knows you.
Daddy? He doesn't.
Hello, son.
David, dear. We're both right here with you now. We're going to help you. And you'll be all well again. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mommy.
Don't you worry, son. You're going to be all right.
All right, Daddy.
That boy.
Mommy.
He's gone off to sleep again.
Look, he's smiling. Poor baby.
Better close the tent, Parker. He needs all the oxygen he can get.
Well, asleep or not, I think he's aware that you're here and standing by. And that's all you can do.
There's an empty room right next door if you'd like to wait. We'll let you know the minute we're sure of anything.
All right.
He isn't going to die, Dr. Kildare.
He's a strong, healthy child, Mrs. Norton, and he's making a good fight. He's getting all the help you can give him, or medical science can give him.
I see.
Come on, Benny. We'll wait next door, Doctor.
All right.
Well, I guess there's nothing to do but wait.
Not long at that, judging by his temperature.
Crisis coming up?
No, I think he's in it now. We'll know before long, one way or another.
He could stand one more shot, don't you think?
Sure.
Parker, will you get another A44 ampule and a hypo?
Of course, Dr. Kildare, right away.
2:00 in the morning. It's too bad about the boy there. Even if he pulls through, he's not going to have an easy life.
Parents separating, you mean?
Yeah.
Fighting over custody, huh? Well, you know, it's too bad for them, too. Especially if they lose him.
Yeah, he's apparently the only thing in common they got left.
Oh, I think they may have a lot of things in common if they only knew it. But, like Miss Delbert said, it's become purely a matter of pride on both sides.
Well, if the threat of losing their son can't break down the pride, nothing can.
But that's it. It's happened so fast and been so much of a shock. They're worried about him, of course, but neither of them really believes he may die.
Wish I knew he wouldn't.
Oh, if there were only some way of, scaring them.
Now, wait a minute, Jimmy.
Maybe this business of custody, if they thought neither of them would get custody. And...
Now, hold it. Even if you do have a scheme that might work, it's a cruel thing to spring at a time like this.
I don't agree. To an Australian bushman who didn't realize its purpose, a surgical operation would probably seem cruel.
Mm-hmm.
A time like this is the only time it would work. Look, will you take care of things here for a few minutes? I'm going to wake up Carew.
Carew? What do you want with that idiot?
In certain situations, he can be highly impressive. And this is one of those situations.
Understand it, and mind you, I'm agreeing to nothing. You want me to tell these people that I should advise the court to declare their child a public ward.
That's right. You say it's your opinion that neither of them is a fit parent to have sole custody, that you'll use all your influence. Wear your gardenia and give them that down-the-nose Boston look. In other words, give them the business.
Oh, dear, I do wish sometimes that you could use language of a more professional character, Dr. Kildare.
That's amazing, Dr. Carew. That's exactly what Dr. Gillespie said a few minutes ago.
Oh, really?
Yes, that's why I came up here. Dr. Gillespie said, Jimmy, Dr. Carew is the only man who could do this. You and I talk like a couple of bums.
Dr. Gillespie said that?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Well, I have always tried to keep up maintain certain standards.
Well, of course, this job does require a little more than that, and it's just possible that even you couldn't carry it off.
Indeed.
Yes, well, you see, it's a matter of, I guess the word is finesse.
Well, I have certainly never regarded finesse as being a talent with which I am totally unfamiliar.
Oh, then you'll have a try at it.
Dr. Kildare, a crew never merely tries. I should do it.
Good. Here, put on your gardenia.
I don't know, Jimmy. His pulse is shallow and fast. The shot had its effect, of course, all right, but I don't know.
Well, in a child his age, he can break fast, Dr. Gillespie, either way.
Do you think he ought to be turned again?
Yes, he should, Parker. You need some help?
Oh, no. He's as light as a feather.
I wonder if a lung tap would do any good.
Oh, it would not. You know it.
I guess you're right.
Dr. Kildare!
Quiet. Come on, now let's step outside.
Oh, very well.
Now, I've been wondering how you came out.
Came out indeed. Oh, you have no idea what those people said to me. Both of them. The language they used. Oh.
Unprofessional, I suppose.
Why, that woman accused me of trying to break up their home.
No.
And that concert of hers, her husband, called me a meddling old busybody.
United front, eh? Dr. Carew, that's when you needed finesse.
Finesse? Yes, indeed. I might say that I did rise to the occasion.
Oh?
No, I simply gave him a long, steady look, turned on my heel, and walked out.
Marvelous. I knew we could depend on you, Dr. Carew, and I think you carried it off splendidly.
You do? Well, thank you. I did feel a certain command of the situation.
Come here, Jimmy. Take a look at this thermometer.
Temperature's starting to drop.
That's right. He's past the crisis. I think we've won.
Oh.
Like to open a bottle of champagne or shoot off a firecracker?
Oh, I think I'll just settle for a long sigh of relief.
I don't know. I guess maybe we should have come down here and told him right away.
Oh, I think it was better to wait the half hour and be sure. At least we... Hey, look.
Well, I'll be Parker, what are you doing peeking through that keyhole?
You want them to hear you, Dr. Gillespie.
And I'm surprised at you, Dr. Carew, tolerating something like this.
I was merely... after all, those two people had threatened me.
Move over, Parker.
All right, you don't have to push.
And when their dispositions were obviously somewhat violent...
Well, by the great horn spoon, locked in each other's arms. Well, that sort of conduct is positively indecent for a married couple.
Cynic. Well, it looks as though 2 crises have passed. Let's give them another 10 minutes before we break in on them.
Well, I certainly have no desire to break in on them in 10 minutes or in 10 years after those names they called me. Gentlemen, Miss Parker, I am going to retire.
From the hospital, Dr. Carew?
To bed, Dr. Gillespie.
Oh, well, good night and pleasant dreams. Pin-headed pipsqueak.
No, I don't know. He did a perfect job tonight just by being himself. I think he ought to have a citation.
Oh, Jimmy, not the Order of the Silver Syringe.
Oh, no, that might be going too far. Why not just let him in with us? The membership of medical meddlers.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess we do meddle in patients' affairs sometimes.
My dear Dr. G, has there ever been any doubt of it? Come on, let's see if there's any coffee in the wardroom.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. now, once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Well, David, I can't find a thing wrong with you. Not a thing. How do you feel?
Oh, I feel fine, just like brand new.
I actually think he does look healthier than before, Dr. Kildare.
Could be.
Stand up straight there, son, and say, ah.
Ah.
You're cured. That's a sure test.
You know, as a matter of fact, several things with us are cured.
I know. I'm glad they are.
So am I. Oh, before I go, I have a little something here for that wonderful man who was responsible for it.
Oh? Huh?
We never did know his name, but he came into the lounge that night and really told us off. He made us stop and think.
Yes. Well,
Of course, he may think this is silly. It's a box of maple sugar candy my mother sent from Vermont. They still make it in the old traditional way. Boil the syrup, and pour it on the snow.
Maple sugar. Well, Mrs. Norton, that man that you're speaking of happens to be on vacation at present.
Oh? Pardon me, but Dr. Careau's out here and would like to come in.
Careau, never heard of him.
Hmm?
I mean, if you tell him I'm in conference, and I'll call him later.
All right.
You just leave the box, Mrs. Norton, and we'll take care of it for you.
Oh, would you?
Oh, glad to.
Thank you. Well, come on in, David. Daddy's waiting for us.
Okay, Mommy.
You be sure and tell that man how much he did for us.
Oh, to be sure. Yes. Goodbye, Mrs. Norton.
Goodbye, Dr. Gillespie. Dr. Kildare.
Now, let's see. Get this box open.
Dr. G, you're a man of low chicanery.
I used to love this stuff when I was a boy.
I can believe it. You're acting exactly like a dope addict. And after all these years, I've finally found your price. 5 pounds of maple sugar candy.
Never mind my price. Here, make yourself sick.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by Les Crutchfield and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Virginia Gregg, Ted Osborne, Isabel Jewell, Stacey Harris, Jay Novello, Jeffrey Silver, and Lynn Ainley. Dick Joy speaking. The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. And whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trusts. I will exercise my art solely for the cure of my
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro Goldwyn Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York, the nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on.
Dr. Kildare, Dr. Gillespie.
Well, Parker, what do you want?
Sally just called Dr. Gillespie.
Remarkable.
You've got to get out of here and hide.
From Sally?
Well, Dr. Gillespie, what's been going on?
Well,
But she said a man came in the lobby and he has a machine gun and a violin case and a sack full of money, and she couldn't stop it. Oh, it's too late. He's here.
Is nobody here?
In here. Hey, come on in.
Oh, I beg your pardon, please. I'm Rico Marchiano, and I look for Dottore Gillespie.
Well, you found him. Put your violin case over there and have a seat.
Oh, tante grazie. I planned for a long time to come and see you, Doctor. But I need 8 months to work and to save so I can bring this to you.
What is it, Mr. Marchiano?
It's a donar. Money. Penny, nickel, dime, everything.
Well, gestures of this kind are always appreciated. Well, what's it for?
It's for my wife, Carmen. She's very sick, and I un dolore. Each week, the pain gets worse. But all the time while I save the money, I think, when we go to the great doctor, he will fix. I hear the people talk about you, senor, and so we are here.
You are, at least. Where's your wife?
Oh, she's waiting downstairs in the big room where we come in. She's very sick, senor.
Oh, all right, Mr. Marchiano. I'll examine her and see what we can do.
Oh, mille grazie, signore, mille grazie.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Marchiano, now what's in the case over there?
Oh, that's my violin. I make a living by playing for the people in the streets.
A violin? Well, I didn't know. I mean, Sally said that. Naturally, I thought I'd better go arrange a room for Mrs. Marchiano.
Well, Dr. Gillespie, that's that. All this laboratory report does is confirm what we've thought for 4 days. It's a shame.
Why do people do it, Jimmy? With all the publicity cancer's had, why do they still put off going to the doctor until it's too late?
Well, in this case, Marchiano apparently thought he had to save up the money first.
Money. If she'd been brought here 8 months ago, we might have had a chance. But now, money.
I know, but
No.
we can't tell Rico that.
No.
He's crazy about Carmen, and he thought he was doing the right thing. We can't tell him he should have brought her in 8 months ago.
Oh, of course not. No. But we do have to tell him that his wife's going to die.
Yes. He'll be here any minute. How long do you think she has, Doctor?
Well, you saw those x-rays. I'd say a week, maybe 2 weeks.
That's about what I'd estimate.
Huh?
And we can't do a thing.
Dr. Gillespie, Mr. Marchiano's here to see you.
All right, Parker. Send him in.
Go in now, Mr. Marchiano.
Oh, grazie. Buongiorno, signore.
Morning, Rico.
Oh, it's a fine day outside, signore. The sun is shining, everything is bright, just like a spring. Well, maybe today you find what's the matter with my Carmen, no?
Rico, you'd better have a seat.
Something is wrong, Dr. Kildare? You tell me, no?
Rico, you've heard of cancer.
Well, see. Is that what's wrong with my Carmen?
Yeah.
But you will fix? You make everything okay for her, no?
Rico, we can't fix. There's nothing we can do.
Now, everybody say you take a Carmen to this Blair hospital and nothing to worry about. They fix everything fine.
Oh, I only wish we could, Rico. But this is one of the times we can't.
Signore, I walk in here happy just like the bird. It's a beautiful day, and I say, today my Carmen is maybe get well again. But now, the sun no shine, and I feel just like a dead man.
I know. We understand.
Would you like to go on up and see your wife now?
No. Grazie, no. Because she look at my face and see the heart inside of me is dead. And then she ask, Rico, why this look? No, signore. First, I go sit in the park. I come back a little while. Arrivederci.
confounded tarnation.
Good morning, Mrs. Marchiano.
Oh, Dr. Kildare, buongiorno.
How do you feel?
Oh, it's not too bad. This morning, I'm not thinking I'm a lie here in bed. For 1 hour, I'm a live in a place so far away.
Where is that?
It's in Italia, in Napoli. I must think it's a long time ago, when I'm a young girl again.
That wasn't so long ago.
You'll make polite to say so. But I have a son who's a go to college, Dr. Kildare.
Why, I didn't know you had a son. Rico didn't say anything about it.
Well, they're no get along so good. My Tony is a look just like Rico did when we were young together. So handsome.
Were you born in Naples?
Si, senor. In the little house by the bay. And in the night, when the moon is shining, Rico is a come, and we walk on the road by the sea. And he's a play for me on the violin. He's so sweet. Always. He's so good to me. He's make a good life for us for many years. I'm not sorry for anything. Not even if I'm gonna die, Dr. Kildare, I'm not sorry.
Oh, now, what makes you think you're going to die?
You try to fool me. I must think maybe Rico tell you to, huh? But I know. I'ma feel it inside. Is it true? No?
Yes. Yes, it's true.
I no feel bad, senor. I'm no afraid. It's only I feel so unhappy when I think of Rico all alone.
There'll still be Tony, your son. Maybe this will bring the two of them closer together.
I don't think so. No, you see, Tony is a move away. Come home for 2 years. He's a thing we are, how it is said, old-fashioned, old country. He's right, of course. But he should no be ashamed of his papa. Rico is a wonderful man. He's a great man.
You want to know something, Mrs. Marchiano? I think you're both great people.
Jimmy, probably one of the hardest things a doctor has to learn is to keep his emotions separated from his profession.
I know. Most of the time, I think I have learned it. But something about this couple hits me. It's hard.
Yeah, they're fine people, both of them, with a rare courage and a tenderness for each other, and faith in life. They're a remarkable pair.
And yet we can't save her life.
No, we can't.
Well, I've thought of a few things we might do, though. Small things, I guess, but better than just standing by doing nothing.
Good.
For instance, I've had Carmen moved into the best room in the hospital, one of the Regent's suites. I billed the charges against the general fund.
Excellent idea, Jimmy. I wish I'd thought of it.
Well, there is one thing I was hoping you'd do.
Well, count me in.
Dr. Gillespie, I'm sorry to interrupt.
Well, what is it, Big Ears?
Well, Dr. Carew is here. He'd like to see Dr. Kildare.
Oh, well, send him in, Parker.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
It was.
Dr. Kildare, I have been informed that you made a very irregular charge to the general fund. Oh, most irregular indeed.
I suppose you mean Mrs. Marchiano's room, Dr. Carew.
Quite so, and it simply can't be done, you know.
It's been done already. I think the fund can stand it this one time.
It's entirely out of the question. Oh, don't think I haven't my humanitarian side, too, but this hospital must be kept on a strict business-like basis, and I'm sure...
Carew! I am amazed
that the name Marchiano doesn't mean anything to a great lover of music like you?
Well, I suppose I do know Marchiano.
Huh.
At the moment, it seems to slip.
You must remember the famous modern opera, La Burrasca? The won the grand prize at the Paris Festival in 1924, as I recall.
Huh? Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. I'd forgotten for the moment.
Yeah. Kildare and I were sure you'd want the wife of a famous composer like that to have the best, regardless of cost.
You're quite right, Dr. Gillespie. I didn't realize that this man was so fit, that this was the same Marchiano, I mean.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, if you'll excuse me, I have a great many things to do.
La Burrasca. You know, it'd be remarkable if there really was an opera by that name. Well, Jimmy, let's go to work.
We return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. Continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Parker speaking. Commissioner Averill? Oh, yes, Sally. Dr. Gillespie was calling him. Just a second. Commissioner's on the line now, Dr. Gillespie.
Oh, good. Here, hand me that phone. Hello? Hello, Tom. Leonard Gillespie. Oh, fine, thanks. Feeling younger every day. How are those ulcers of yours? Glad to hear it. No, I'm not trying to drum up business, Tom. But I would like a small favor from you. I don't know whether you recall a violin player named Rico Marchiano. Plays in the streets around town and down. All right, Tom. Thank you. Goodbye. There's another one, Parker. You can count him in, too.
Well, we've almost covered the list, Dr. Gillespie.
Yeah, 32 promises and a pretty fair list of names, too.
Yeah.
Well, I can't think of anybody I've missed. I hope Kildare's making out all right.
No, he should be over there by now. Wayman took him at least 20 minutes ago.
Parker, you idiot.
What?
You nearly let me forget the most important one of all.
I let you. Well, how should I know?
Shut up and don't start another argument. Just get on that phone and put a call through to the office of the mayor.
Just a second.
Yes? Are you Tony Marchiano?
Why, yes.
My name is Kildare. I'm a doctor on the staff at Blair General Hospital. You mind if I come in?
Well,
Thanks.
You don't have me mixed up with somebody else, do you?
No, I don't think so. You're a law student here, and you're Rico Marchiano's son, aren't you?
Yes, but did my father send you here?
No. Neither of them knew I was coming. Tony, your mother's in the hospital, seriously ill.
Mama? What's wrong with her?
Cancer.
It was all my fault. I had no reason to leave them, but I was mixed up and I didn't...
know. You grew up in this country and you wanted to look and act like everybody around you. They had their own ways and maybe people even laughed at them sometimes.
That's it. Mostly it was Dad going around the streets with his violin, picking up coins.
Raising a son by doing it. Holding the love and admiration of a pretty, wonderful woman.
I know that. I knew it a week after I left, but I couldn't go back. Pride, I guess. Look, Doctor, About money for treatments. Now, I'm working part-time outside of class hours, so I can help any...
No. It isn't money your mother needs. It's to see you and Rico friends again.
I don't know. Dad's got a lot of pride himself. He may not be willing to forget.
Like to bet?
I just hope he will, that's all.
Oh, there's one thing, Tony. I said your mother was seriously ill. She is. In fact, she has only a few days to live.
I'll get my coat, Dr. Kildare.
I tell you again, I can't understand.
Understand what, Rico?
Well, look at this room, all filled up with the flowers. Everybody's sending of flowers and a telegram. Look at this one. It says, my sincere wishes for a speedy recovery for your lovely wife, your friend, Commissioner Tomas Avaril. But this man I no see in my life.
But that doesn't make no difference. He see you. It's just like I tell him, Dr. Gillespie. My Rico is a great man, but he not thinks so.
Madre Dio. Still, I can understand.
Who is it?
Only one way to find out. Come in. Oh, Kildare.
Hello, everybody. Mind if I bring in a visitor?
Hello, Mama. Papa.
Tony. Oh, Antonio mío.
How are you, Mama?
Oh, Dios mío. Before I had the heart froze with ice, but now you are come. I must start talk like the river at Napoli in the springtime. Tony, you speak with your father. You be friends, huh?
Antonio. I can't find no words to say.
Papa, I'm sorry.
Sorry? But for what are you sorry?
I said things I didn't mean.
Oh, that's nothing. It's no matter now. What you say one time and make me shame that I'm a nobody. And I can't forgive you. But now it's different. Look, my boy, look at this telegram. It's from a big people who call me their friend. Look, come on, you read. Read with me. This one is from the commissioner.
Gillespie speaking. You don't say so, Carew. Well, maybe you don't have the right spelling of the name. All right. Meet me in my office in 3 minutes. I've got some telegrams I want to show you. Goodbye.
What's the matter? Is Carew finally caught on?
Pipsqueak. He's coming up for air for the third time. You stay here, Jimmy, and I'll shove his head underwater again.
There is simply no use whatsoever in hunting through any more reference books, Dr. Gillespie. There is no Italian composer named Enrico Marchiano. You hoodwinked me.
Hoodwinked you?
This man is just a street violinist, a mendicant. And you've kept his wife in that room under false pretenses. You and Kildare, between you, have deliberately...
Carew! Shut up.
I beg your pardon.
Here. Take a look at these telegrams.
Well, I can hardly see what telegrams could have to do... why, this one is from the mayor.
Go on, read them, all of them.
Well, I had no idea this man had so many influential friends. I believe we can stretch a point and forget about...
Carew! You're a fool.
Dr. Gillespie.
Good night.
Is a fine thing you do for us, Dr. Kildare. You and Dr. Gillespie.
We didn't do anything.
Oh, this nice room, all these flowers, so lovely. And these telegrams, they make my Rico feel big and strong again. But it's best of all, you bring my Tony back for be friends with his papa.
It didn't take very much bringing. He was just mixed up. Too proud to admit it.
Still is good thing. Now Rico is... Listen. Is my Rico playing the violin?
Yes. I guess he must be down below there in the street. Would you like the window open?
No. No, I'ma hear it fine. Everything's so strange. It's like a long time ago. He's played the same song in Napoli. I'ma feel like a young girl. And it's a springtime by the sea. It's a warm. And I'ma walk on the road with Rico. Happy like a bird. Dr. Kildare, you tell Rico I'm like the song very much.
Yes, I'll tell him.
So long a time. So good a life. Oh, Rico mio. Rico.
Come in, Dr. Gillespie.
Parker said the Marchianos were leaving early, so I wondered if... Oh, when, Jimmy?
Just now.
Oh, that's too bad. That's Rico out there, huh?
Yes. But I don't think he's really out there at all. I think he's on a road near Naples in the moonlight, serenading a beautiful young girl a long time ago.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. Once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
What a session that was.
What's the matter, Jimmy? Tough case this morning?
Yeah, obstetrical. Turned out okay. 7 pounds, 4 ounces. Mother and son getting along nicely. Why do we do it, Dr. Gillespie?
Why do we do what?
Become doctors.
Well?
Last night, Carmen Marchiano died. This morning, I deliver a new baby. Score 1-1. So what's it all add up to?
Life?
And death.
Well, they're both counterparts of the same thing.
What is that same thing?
Well, now, the Society for Dealing with Profound Questions is now in session. Dr. Kildare has just asked what is the same thing. Dr. Kildare is a brilliant young physician and surgeon who was occasionally troubled by a hole in his head. And at such times, he thinks he doesn't want to be a doctor.
All right. The witness withdraws the question. Maybe I am tired. Last night hit me pretty hard, but when you come right down to it, I guess if I couldn't be a doctor, I wouldn't want to be anything else in this world.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Dr. Kildare is presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Malaya, starring Spencer Tracy, James Stewart, Valentina Cortesa, Sidney Greenstreet, and John Hodiak. This program was written by Les Crutchfield and directed by William P. Russo. Original music composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Virginia Gregg, Jay Novello, Ted Osborne, Peggy Weber, and Peter Leeds. Dick Joy speaking. The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. And whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trusts. I will exercise my art solely for the cure.
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. And now, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York, the nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on.
Confounded Carew! Look at these x-rays. Look at them. Her arm has been perfectly set. She's 15 years old. Why, she doesn't even need a doctor.
Then by all means, Dr. Gillespie, use your own judgment.
A simple fracture of the arm, and I'm supposed to take personal charge of the case. There isn't any case. She doesn't even need an intern. Nurse could look after her.
I am not trying to coerce you. You may do exactly as you please about it.
Carew, this woman, the girl's mother, Mrs. Babcock, is she another friend of yours?
I've never even seen the woman. Her request was referred to me merely as a matter of routine, and I will not be drawn into another of these discussions.
Yeah.
Good morning, Dr. Gillespie.
Carew, come in, Kildare. Come on in. You may be interested to know that after 30 years of medical achievement, I have just been reduced to diagnosing broken arms.
Really?
Now, Dr. Gillespie...
Furthermore, this particular broken arm has already been treated, set, and cut.
Please. I'll not stay here and listen to any more of this. You know very well I said to do as you please.
And, Carew, I shall.
Good day.
Yeah. That blue-blooded moron, dollar-chasing pipsqueak.
Yes, I'm a little surprised he isn't in the lounge, rolling out the carpet and fluffing up his gardenia for Mrs. Babcock.
Yeah.
Apparently he doesn't know who she is.
Well, beyond the fact that she has a daughter with a broken arm, neither do I.
What? You've never bathed in a Babcock bathtub?
I am unclean, Jimmy. Does this woman sell bathtubs?
No, but her late husband made about $10 million manufacturing them. Interested?
I am not.
She was also a well-known specialty dancer before she married.
Oh, dancer, huh?
She attracted particular attention at the Paris Exposition with her unique rendition of the can-can.
Well, now, you don't say.
You know, I think you ought to take the case.
Well, now, that might be a good idea, to see that the child's arm heals properly.
Mm-hmm. Then you'll do it?
Well, yeah. Yes, I will, Jimmy. I will. Parker?
Yes, Dr. Gillespie.
Parker, there's a Mrs. Babcock down in the lounge. Has a daughter with a broken arm. Tell her I'll take the case.
A simple fracture?
Yes, a simple fracture.
Well, all right.
I'll go with you, Parker. Oh, by the way, there is one thing. That Paris exposition was in 1921. See you later.
1921. Like that. Oh, Kildare. I've been taken in.
And so, of course, just as soon as they informed me what had happened, I rushed right over to the Long Island and had Priscilla taken out of that horrible little emergency hospital and brought here.
Yes. Well, now,
After all, Blair Hospital is the best, and you're the best, too, Dr. Gillespie. And I can't see any reason why Priscilla shouldn't have the best always. I mean, since I do have the money, of course, but although I guess it's supposed to be vulgar to talk about money.
Not at all, Mrs. Babcock. Not at all. You talk all about money you want. Now, Dr. Kildare, he'll be glad to.
That's why I chose the Devereaux Institute for Young Ladies out on Long Island. Priscilla's been there at the boarding school, you know. I mean, the Devereaux Institute is positively the best. I mean, certain of that. Oh, they're so snooty about family backgrounds. Well, I had a terrible time. Well, that is, it took time, of course. But I think it's so important to be right with the right people, don't you?
No.
I mean, after all, what did you say?
I said no.
Oh, what a delightful sense of humor.
Thank you.
Well, I do have to run now. Oh, I'm so glad Priscilla's in such good hands. And you know something, Dr. Gillespie. I just adore you. Goodbye, gentlemen.
Kildare, words fail me.
Oh, well, now she isn't your patient. Maybe the daughter's not quite so talkative.
I don't care. I don't want any part of either one of them.
Oh, you can't throw over the case before you've even seen the girl.
I don't want to see her. Jimmy, how come you're so interested in this?
Because of one fact that hasn't been mentioned.
Huh?
The way the girl broke her arm.
Well, horseback riding, I suppose, is some select sport at that select finishing school.
Not quite, no. It happened when she fell off a rope ladder that she'd rigged up in order to escape from that select finishing school.
Good morning, Priscilla. I'm Dr. Gillespie.
How do you do, sir?
You might call this merely a get-acquainted visit today, young lady. Since I'm responsible for that arm of yours, I thought that possibly...
There is no reason to be concerned about my arm. Considering my age, general tone of health, and rate of metabolism, the bone should knit quickly and without any trouble at all.
You seem rather well informed on the subject.
I'm rather well informed on most subjects, Doctor, and especially well on scientific subjects.
Oh, I see. Then I take it you regard yourself as a scientist.
In an embryo stage, yes. Advanced, however, some 10 to 12 years beyond my actual age.
Which I recall is 15.
Correct. That, of course, I'm unable to change.
But no doubt you would if you could. Any particular field of science in which you specialize?
My most intense interest is directed toward the realm of astronomy and astrophysics.
Well, that's quite a good-sized realm. I presume the subject of medicine has also engaged your attention at one time or another.
Only superficially. After all, it is merely a byproduct of true science.
Yeah, just a byproduct. Yeah.
I say this quite impersonally, Doctor, but medicine simply does not have enough scope to challenge my intellectual curiosity.
Miss Babcock, I no longer have the least doubt that what your arm will heal precisely on schedule. It wouldn't dare not to.
No, I can't entirely agree with you, Dr. Gillespie. I don't believe it's natural meanness on her part at all. I think for some reason she's putting up a front.
And I agree with you, Dr. Kildare. I know when I was a young girl, I certainly...
Parker, shut up.
Well,
You were never a young girl. You were born at the age of 47.
Oh! Well, I think the child's been hurt by something.
Hurt?
And badly hurt.
Jimmy, it'd be easier to hurt the Rock of Gibraltar with a pea shooter.
I know she's cold and hard, but that's it. An attitude like that doesn't develop naturally at 15. It builds up as a result of some deep emotional pain. It's a symptom. Also, she was trying to run away from school. Why?
Probably because she was planning to poison the city reservoir.
That girl has a serious problem.
The girl is a serious problem. So's her mother.
Oh, she just needs love and sympathy, like every young girl.
Well, who don't?
She also needs understanding, and she needs help.
Well, she needs a good spanking. That's what she needs, and I'll have nothing more to do with the case.
Then you won't mind if I have a try at it?
Mind? Why, I should be delighted if you would, Dr. Sigmund von Kildare.
Enough mathematical background to follow all phases of the theory, but the general development seems to be entirely logical. Priscilla, you've spent a lot of time on this, haven't you?
Yes, it's the only thing in life that interests me, Dr. Kildare.
I see. And what about, human relations?
People are unimportant to me. I have no need for human relations, as you call it.
And you never get lonely?
Certainly not.
Tell me something, Priscilla. Isn't truth the one great ideal of all science?
Yes, truth above everything else.
Then why do you go on deliberately lying to me?
What?
For the last half hour, you've told me one lie right after another. What about this shining ideal of truth? Do you really believe it? Or is that another lie? And if you do believe it, why don't you stick to it instead of lying to me every time you draw a breath? And what about this scientific talk? Just a pose to impress somebody? What are you? A fake? A phony? Well, now that's better. Now, I'm sorry, Priscilla, but it was the only way to break you down and find out what's wrong. Now, please understand this. I'm for you, and I want to help you. Now, let's talk about it. Come on.
They hate me, Dr. Kildare. All of them at school hate me. I don't have a friend. Not even one single friend in the whole world.
Yes, I understand. They stick together because their grandfathers all knew one another. And you're left on the outside, right?
They laugh at me. Make fun of me because I know things. Because I want to know things. I won't go back there. I won't.
There now, honey. We've got a lot more talking to do yet. And then we'll try to find a solution. But right now, just realize this. You do have a friend. That is, if you want me for a friend.
All right, Jimmy, all right now. The thing to do is to get her out of that school. She doesn't belong there. But that may be quite a problem.
Yes, I know. I ran into Mrs. Babcock in the hall this afternoon. Tried to sound her out on the subject a little, but... Oh, she's well-meaning enough.
Yeah, but she happens to be a nincompoop.
Well, now, that's a little uncharitable of you, Doctor. She spoke quite highly of you.
Oh, quite highly, did she, though?
In fact, I can sense a strong interest beginning to develop there. I think her intentions are serious.
Confounded, Jimmy, that woman is a menace. Why, she ought to be locked up. You can't argue with a woman. If she ever got her hooks on a man, he wouldn't have a chance.
Oh, dear. Now, what's all this?
Oh, hello, Dr. Carew. Why, we were just discussing Dr. Gillespie's conquest of Mrs. Babcock.
A conquest? Indeed. Why, Dr. Gillespie, you dog, you.
Carew!
Now. Just a little pleasantry of mine, you know. I really should meet this charming lady.
Yes, you certainly ought to. Serve you both right.
Oh, dear, you are in a state.
I think you'll be all right as soon as he gets used to it, Dr. Carew. After all, this romance did develop rather unexpectedly, you know.
Romance? Kildare? If you want an unexpected romance, I'll give you one. Here. Listen to this poem that Parker found in Priscilla's room this afternoon. You want to hear it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It goes, "The eyes of my love gleam like the pole star, and the tones of his voice sound in harmonies cyclical. The brow of my love is a theorem from Euclid, and his glance makes my pulse beat ultrasonical.
Free verse, I suppose you'd call it.
Free as the air, that works.
Scientific surrealism. I'd like to get a look at that boy.
Yeah, then go find a mirror, Jimmy, because she's dedicated the poem to Dr. James Kildare.
We will return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. Continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
I think it's just simply amazing, Dr. Kildare, the way that girl has changed since she came here. And in just 4 days, too.
Yes, there's a big difference, all right, Parker.
She's trying so hard to learn how to be friendly that it's just pitiful.
The worst of it is, in just a few days, you'll have to go right back and face the same misery.
Oh, Dr. Kildare, can't anything be done?
I know the one thing that should be done, but I don't know how it can be done. She should be taken out of that finishing school immediately.
Priscilla Babcock?
Yes.
Of course she should. You had no business being sent there in the first place.
Well, all right, Dr. Gillespie, how about a practical suggestion? What can we do about it?
Nothing. She belongs in some science preparatory institute. The Rodman Academy, for example.
Yes, Rodman's would be perfect.
Yes.
She'd get individual guidance, and she'd find the emotional outlet that she needs so badly.
But I thought she'd found that in you.
Oh, wait a minute. That's a passing phase. Doesn't mean a thing.
Yeah.
I hope. You know, Dr. Gillespie, there might be one possible way to get Mrs. Babcock to change her mind.
Oh, indeed.
Well, if she were advised to change her daughter's school by someone who was in position to, play on her affections, then she might do it.
Yes. There's always a possibility in getting someone to change the... Kildare, I won't do it. I'll have nothing more to do with that woman. I positively and absolutely will not do it. And that's final. Mrs. Babcock, I asked you to come here this afternoon because certain considerations make it advisable that we discuss a subject of some importance to both of us.
Oh, I understand perfectly, Dr. Gillespie.
Yes.
Or I suppose I should call you Leonard now, don't you think? Oh, I just knew you would.
Yeah, well, now, to get down to the specific details
You have such a noble forehead. You do come from one of the old families, of course.
Mrs. Babcock, I do not come from any family. I was left as a foundling on the doorstep of Blair Hospital 95 years ago.
Oh.
I completed my internship at the age of 7, and I've been practicing medicine here ever since.
Oh, that sense of humor of yours just slays. Fascinates.
Yeah, it sure does. And now, if I might, for only 5 minutes, discuss the rather important subject of Priscilla's future, perhaps we may be able to...
Oh, you're absolutely right, of course. It is best to take care of the more practical questions first. And what could be more practical than our daughter's future?
What?
After all, we have our whole lifetime for each other.
You mean you thought that... You idiot.
Oh, say it again, Leonard. Oh, I just love to be dominated by a man.
Mrs. Babcock, may I ask what gave you
Don't ask me. Tell me, big boy.
Big boy. Parker!
Good gracious, Dr. Gillespie, what's the matter?
Parker, go find Kildare and get him in here.
What? Oh, we don't really need Dr. Kildare, do we, honey?
Parker, for the love of heaven, go find Kildare.
It's all right, Dr. Gillespie. It's all right. Just relax. She's gone now. You're safe. You've got nothing to worry about.
Kildare, she's a maniac. That woman's a raving maniac.
I don't know how you do it. You insult them, and still they go wild. I'll have to learn that technique myself.
Technique? I didn't do one single thing.
Well, I don't know. You must have led her on some way.
Led her on? Jimmy, the whole thing was your fault in the first place. Now, you know that. You talked me into it against my better judgment. I should have known better.
Well, that's that. It didn't work. Frankly, I don't know anything that will.
No, I don't either, Jimmy. The only thing that impresses her is what she calls old families. It's a shame that Mr. Miles Standish isn't still around. Or John Alden.
Hey, now, you know, that might be it.
I'm afraid not. They're both dead.
No, but what about Carew?
Carew?
Sure, that blue blood Boston background he's always talking about.
Jimmy, he'll never do it.
I've got 3 magic words that say he will.
Magic words?
Yes. $10 million.
$10 million? Dr. Kildare, I'm not certain I heard you correctly. Did you say $10 million?
That's right, Dr. Carew.
$10 million. Walking around loose. Right in this very hospital. And I didn't know about it.
Yes, it's amazing.
And do I understand that this potential patroness wishes to meet me?
Dr. Carew, if you'll pardon the colloquialism, she's down in my office right now, frothing at the bit.
Oh, yes. Yes. Then you think the best approach toward getting a contribution toward advancing the interests of Blair Hospital will be to urge Mrs. Babcock to put her daughter in the
Rodman Academy. I think it's the only way, Dr. Carew. The girl's extremely unhappy at present and in danger of becoming a mental problem. Now, if we can prevent that, if we can help her, Mrs. Babcock's gratitude may very well be boundless.
Oh, dear me. Boundless, you think?
Well, after all, she's an ex-chorus girl, and as you know, show people are noted for their generosity.
Yes, well, that's sometimes overrated, I think. My wife, you understand, was a former burlesque dancer.
Yes, I know.
Dr. Kildare, I'll do it. I am sincerely convinced that it's for the best interests of
the patient?
Of the patient? Oh, yes, of course, the patient. Shall we join Mrs. Babcock?
Mrs. Babcock, I don't believe you've met our director, Dr. Carew.
How do you do, my dear?
Charmed, I'm sure.
Did you say Mrs. Babcock? Am I to understand that this lovely young girl is married?
Oh, Dr. Carew.
Mrs. Babcock is, most unfortunately, a widow, Dr. Carew.
How tragic.
Yes, isn't it?
Her late husband was Worthington Babcock of Connecticut. Perhaps you may have...
Oh, yes. There were some Babcocks with whom members of my family corresponded so far back as the Revolutionary days.
Dr. Carew, are you by any chance from a very old family?
My dear, the Carew family is probably older than any other in Boston.
Oh, it must be just wonderful.
Well, that sort of thing does carry its responsibilities, you know.
Why, I suppose you've been intimate friends with the Babbitts for generations.
The Babbitts?
Of course, Dr. Carew. The Babbitts in Boston. Well, I've heard you mention them often.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Dr. Carew, now, about the matter you mentioned.
Oh, yes, that. Mrs. Babcock, I have been discussing your daughter with Dr. Kildare. That school she's attending simply won't do. It won't do at all.
Well, what school would you suggest?
An immediate transfer to the
Rodman Academy?
Yes, Rodman. It's positively the best.
Oh, I'll do it this afternoon. Oh, you're so right, Dr. Carew. It is hard for a woman alone with money that has to be managed and all sorts of problems.
Ah, yes. Mrs. Babcock, I would like to talk with you concerning a subject which is very near to my heart. I think we might leave Dr. Kildare now and stroll about the hospital.
Why, Dr. Carew, this is a surprise, but not an unpleasant one.
Oh, my dear, when you understand my desperate need
I do understand it.
Well, we are getting on rapidly. Come now, Mrs. Babcock, I'd like to show you some of my problems.
Oh, of course. Goodbye, Dr. Kildare, and thank you.
Oh, not at all, Mrs. Babcock. All right, Dr. Gillespie, she's gone. You can come out now.
Confound it, Jimmy. I hope she stays gone.
Oh, she will. She's got a real blue blood in tow now.
She's got a phony stuffed shirt in tow now. You know, Jimmy, neither one of them realizes what the other one's talking about.
Yes, wait till they find out. And wait till Mrs. Carew finds out. She's an ex-showgirl, too, you know. And Dr. Gillespie, what happens then shouldn't happen even to a Babbitt of Boston.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. And now, once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Oh, I'm so happy, Dr. Kildare, Dr. Gillespie. I don't know how you ever got Mother to do it, but you did, and that's the important thing.
Yes, well, it was a little complicated, Priscilla.
I'm supposed to register at the academy on Monday and start Tuesday, and I can hardly wait. The Rodmans came in to see me yesterday, you know.
Oh, yes, we talked to them.
Their son Dave was with them.
I know. Dr. Gillespie and I met him.
Oh, yes. Dave Rodman, he seemed to be a very nice lad.
He goes to the academy, too.
Huh?
He's, 16.
Oh, really?
Well, I guess I'd better go pack. I'll see you again before I leave.
All right, Priscilla.
Jimmy.
Hmm?
Does she still think she's in love with you?
Well, hardly. Did you hear those remarks about young Rodman?
Well, yes. But after all, he's 16 and you are an older man.
All right.
Oh, dear. Dr. Gillespie, Dr. Kildare, do you know what happened?
Why, no, Dr. Carew. What's happened?
That woman.
Oh, yes, that woman.
Why, I would only... If my wife ever found out that woman actually thought that I was trying to make a conquest.
A conquest, indeed. Why, Dr. Carew, you dog, you.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by Les Crutchfield and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Virginia Gregg, Ted Osborne, Sarah Selby, and Patty Chapman. Dick Joy speaking. The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York. Nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on.
Well, Dr. Kildare, how nice to see you in clothes.
I beg your pardon, Molly?
Oh, now you know what I mean. Doctor's tunics may be all very well and good, but a suit of clothes really does something for a man.
Glad you approve. What are you doing in Dr. Gillespie's outer office today?
His nurse is on relief.
You can find more excuses to get at that desk.
Oh, well, I started looking after him 20 years ago, and I can't seem to break myself of the habit.
I see.
I'm not in here.
Oh, aren't you?
Might have known it'd be you. Well, what are you all dressed up for?
Going out? How do I look?
I don't like your tie.
Oh, what's the matter with it?
Knot's too big.
A knot is not too big. It's just right.
I hate big knots stuck under men's chins.
Well, you aren't wearing this.
Well, I'm looking at it.
You won't be looking at it very long. I'm taking it right out of here.
Where are you going?
Got a date.
With a girl?
What else?
Well, with you, it's hard to say. You could have a date with a test tube, somebody's sick cat, or a monkey in the zoo.
All right. You don't have to elaborate any further. I have a date with a girl. Yeah. And a very pretty one. So if you don't mind, I'll be on my way.
Who's taking care of things for you?
Well, I haven't any emergency cases. One of the other doctors is standing in for me.
Who's the girl?
A gal from my hometown. Haven't seen her for several years.
Think you'll know her when you do see her? I remember there used to be the prettiest little nurse in Hackensack. One day I went back there. But
Yeah?
Well, that's another story. Where are you meeting her?
At the zoo in Central Park.
Why the zoo?
Just thought I might get lonely for you.
Get out of here.
Just what I was going to do, Dr. Gillespie. Good night. Hello, Janet.
Jimmy. Oh, you look wonderful.
Wow, so do you. Were you waiting long?
No, I just got here. I've been renewing some old acquaintances.
Oh?
Same lion is here. I know it's the same one. And I'd swear some of the monkeys are the same. How long has it been since...
Since we were here? Several years.
I thought so many times about how we used to come here to the zoo when I'd get to New York. Let's see, now, you were about 20, if I remember correctly. And I was 17. Life was a very serious thing in those days, wasn't it?
It certainly was. We spelled it in capital letters. Spent every waking moment worrying about what we were going to do with it.
Well, you got what you wanted when you were 20. You're certainly a successful doctor.
Did you get what you wanted when you were 17?
Hardly. At 17, I wanted to marry you.
No. Well, anyway, you're lucky. It isn't much fun being a doctor's wife.
I never heard your mother complain.
No, she never did, but I know what her life was like. Not just days, but weeks would go by when she'd only see my father as he gulped a cup of coffee on his way out of a case or on his way to bed at some unholy hour. Thought about you a lot of times, Janet. I meant to write, but somehow there just never was enough time.
Jimmy, do you think you'll ever find any time for real living? Don't you think there ought to be some sort of balance to life? Is medicine alone enough for you?
Has been for Dr. Gillespie.
Well, do you want to be like him?
No, not really. Not in the sense you mean. I'd like to marry someday and have a home and children.
I wonder if you'll ever take the time.
Oh, sure I will. Someday. I've got a lot of time yet. So have you, for that matter. You're so quiet. What are you thinking about?
An old Chinese proverb.
Oh, what?
Enjoy yourself. It is later than you think.
It's turned cold suddenly, hasn't it? Come on, let's hop a cab and get some dinner. You were always the best dancer I ever knew, Janet.
Oh, thank you. We used to dance a lot to this tune. Though there be pain and darkness too, I'll not complain. I'll see it through. The next line.
Let's see. Oh, poverty may come to me. That's true. Now, wait a minute.
You never could carry a tune.
But I should get A for effort, or at least a D, isn't it?
Oh, Jimmy, it's so good to see you again.
You know how I feel tonight. I feel as though some way we've gone back and you're 17 again. I'm 20. Nothing is real except this moment.
Oh, Jimmy, I wish nothing was. I wish nothing was.
Oh, shall we get back to our table and have our dessert? I'm still hungry.
So am I.
Well, I'll be darned. Now, isn't that someone sitting at our table?
It certainly is.
Looks like... No, it couldn't be.
Hello, Jimmy.
Hello, Dr. Kildare.
Well, you're certainly the last two people I expected to find here.
Do you think you're the only one that can have an evening out?
Oh, Janet, I'm sorry. May I present Dr. Gillespie and Miss Bird? This is Miss Norton.
How do you do?
How do you do, Janet?
We do have our own table right over there. We just came over to chat for a moment.
Why, Molly, how nice to see you in clothes.
Oh. Well, you could hardly expect me to come to a place like this in my uniform.
You're from Jimmy's hometown, Miss Norman.
Yes, I am.
Then you knew his father.
Oh, I should say I did. He took care of me a few weeks ago when I had the flu.
Huh?
Hey, look at those kids. I always wished I could dance like that.
Well, who could dance to that music?
Oh, we could. Want to try it, Janet?
Really? Of course.
Sure.
Excuse us.
You go right ahead.
We'll cheer you on from the sideline.
Yes. Oh, my, she's a pretty little thing.
Yes, she is.
There they go. Say, look at them. They really can dance. Leonard, don't you ever dance anymore?
Only when they play a tango.
You never even danced a tango with me. Oh, yes, you danced a tango when you were taking out that girl from the Folly.
Molly, there are certain things much better left in the deep, dark past.
Leonard, why didn't you ever marry?
Well, I always meant to. But somehow I was always busy. Or you were.
What? I was? Did you say I was?
Well, you don't think that if I had married, I'd have married anyone else but you, do you? I wouldn't have dared.
I wish I'd known that a long time ago. Oh, here they come.
Sit down, Janet.
I'll be all right in a minute. I feel so foolish.
Something wrong?
She got a dizzy spell on the floor. Here, drink a little water. That's right.
She's as white as a sheet.
Oh, I'm beginning to get my sea legs back now. I had the flu a while back. Oh, I told you that, didn't I? Anyhow, I guess I'm still a little weak from that. Gee, it's cold in here, isn't it?
You'd better put your coat around you. Do you want to go?
I think perhaps I'd better. I hate to break up the evening, though.
Well, you've probably been overdoing it a little. Flu's sometimes much harder to get over than you realize.
Well, it's been quite some time since I had it, though. Of course, I did lose a lot of weight. I suppose that takes time to get over, too.
How would you like to spend the night in the hospital? I mean, you could have a room there.
Oh, my goodness, no. There's nothing wrong with me that a good night's rest won't fix. I've felt like this 2 or 3 times before when I overdid. I'll be all right in the morning.
Good night, Miss Norman. So nice to have met you, dear.
Yeah, I'm glad to have met you, too. I hope you feel better tomorrow.
Thank you. Sure I will. Good night.
Now, you just take one of these silly little pills and go right to sleep,
I will.
Still wish you'd let me take you over to the hospital for an examination.
No, I'll come over in the morning. You'll see, I won't even need one.
Oh, all right, Miss Stubborn.
Good night, Jimmy.
Janet,
Yes, Jimmy?
tell me, did you ever outgrow that dream you had when you were 17?
No, I never did, Jimmy. I don't think I ever will.
Well, you know, maybe I've been selfish, concentrating on my own dreams so exclusively. Maybe we should both concentrate on yours for a while and see if something can't be done about it.
Oh, Jimmy.
Good morning, Dr. Kildare.
Good morning, you beautiful, ravishing creature, you.
Say, someone should take your temperature.
Morning, Kildare.
Good morning, you divine, wonderful being, you.
Kildare, you're crazy.
Oh, sorry, Dr. Gillespie.
I think you ought to have your head examined.
Head? Then you're a very poor diagnostician.
Oh, I am I?
Sorry, can't stop any longer. She's waiting in my office.
You're out of your mind.
You're so right. Hello, Janet.
Hello, Jimmy.
How do you feel?
Oh, better, I think. Still a little groggy, though.
Just sit down. Now, we'll take your temperature.
Oh, I'm sure I don't have to.
Well, now, there's only one way to find out. Here, under your tongue.
Mm.
That's right. You know, I didn't get much sleep last night. Now, why? Kept dreaming of you. Well, what do you think you were saying to me?
What?
It's later than you think. Over and over all night. It's later than you think. Funny, isn't it? And then I'd wake up, I'd think of the strangest things. That blue formal you had for the senior prom. Do you remember it?
Mm-hmm.
And then the day I left for medical school, there was an early snowfall, and you had on a bright red cap. And when I kissed you goodbye, you were crying. I kept thinking of things like that all night. Things that happened years ago.
Oh, Jimmy.
Here, let me see the thermometer now.
Oh, Jim.
Come in.
Oh, good morning, Miss Norman.
Hello, Dr. Gillespie.
How is the patient, Kildare?
Janet, afraid I'm going to have to order you to bed.
Why?
Well, your temperature's up a little.
Oh.
Well, there's nothing to worry about. Lots of things can cause the flu to flare up again.
That's right. A few days in bed and you'll be as good as new.
Well, I certainly had no idea I was coming here to make a professional call, Jimmy.
Janet, you know, you used to say you thought I'd make a fine doctor. Well, now you'll have a chance to see me in action. You'll have a chance to see if I'm as good as you thought I'd be.
Jimmy, I put my life in your hands. Professionally. Or otherwise.
Jimmy, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. You've got a hard day tomorrow.
I know. I was just standing here by the window thinking, or maybe I was praying, I don't know. These past 2 days since Janet entered the hospital,
You won't help her any by losing your sleep.
You examined her. Didn't you find anything different?
Rapid pulse, heart murmur, temperature 103.
Did you see the reports of the blood test?
A high leukocytosis, 25,000 in the blood culture. The presence of short gram-negative rods, remnants of flu bacillus that have come detached from the growths on the valves of the heart and are carried by...
The first time in my life, I wish a report of yours didn't conform with a report of mine. I wish I were wrong.
Jimmy, we've had cases of subacute endocarditis before. It isn't necessarily fatal. We know what to do. Complete rest, penicillin. Medical science has made great progress in this kind of case.
Not many people realize what dangerous after effects the flu can have.
Well, there are rare exceptions, Jimmy.
Now, why does she have to be an exception?
What is this girl to you, Jimmy?
She might be a lot of things, Dr. Gillespie. She might be a lot of things.
We return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. Continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
How do you feel, darling?
Better. I'm very, very tired.
With your temperature's down?
Well, that's an improvement, isn't it?
It certainly is. Now, we've got to keep it there.
You look tired.
Me? Oh, I am a little.
A lot of troublesome cases?
Yes, a lot of troublesome cases. Janet, when you get over this, I'd like to have a long talk about everything. And then if you still want to, if you still think you could be happy as a doctor's wife.
Jimmy. Am I to consider this a proposal?
Grade A. Gilt-edged with a blue ribbon around it.
Oh, Jimmy, if I get well, there's nothing that would make me happy. You know that.
I didn't say if, Janet. I said when.
I know. I'm the one that said if.
Why?
I don't know. Perhaps because of an old Chinese proverb.
Well, Dr. Gillespie?
I examined her just you asked me to.
Yes?
The pains in her abdomen are caused by an enlarged spleen.
And that group of red spots below her collarbone?
Petechiae.
You're sure that's what they are?
They don't disappear on pressure. They're the right size and the... Well, I'm sorry, Jimmy. I'm sure they are. I think perhaps you'd better notify her parents if you haven't already.
Parents are dead. She has a young brother. I didn't want to alarm him, but I called. He'll be here today. I'm going back to Janet's room.
Molly's on duty. She's taking the case over.
Bless her.
I think I'll go back with you myself.
Temperature's high again. Heartbeat palpitating.
Jimmy?
Yes, darling.
It was later, wasn't it?
Oh.
Later than we thought.
No, now, don't say that. Don't even think
I know,
it.
Jimmy, I know. But it's late. It's very late.
I'm going to get the digitalis, Jimmy.
Yes. Yes, I don't want to leave her.
You stay right here. I'll get it.
How is she?
She's failing. Developed into a pancreatitis. I want the digitalis.
I have it right here. Will it help?
Well, I hope so. The muscle wall of the heart and the endocardium are both diseased, and the heart valves and muscles have become infected. If the digitalis doesn't work, she only's got a short time.
Oh, it's failing.
There's one more thing we can do. Inject adrenaline directly into the heart to stimulate it.
I have the injection ready, Doctor.
Good. Dr. Kildare.
No, will you, Doctor?
Yes, of course.
Janet? Janet?
Bob, we tried everything we knew. There was nothing that medical science could do to save your sister's life.
Well, she was all right when she came to New York. She didn't have any sign of heart trouble. How could it happen so fast?
It was the results of the influenza.
Well, then why wasn't that known before?
Well, sometimes it takes quite a while for such symptoms to manifest themselves. By the time she collapsed, it was already too late.
She was... Well, she was all I had.
Yeah, I know, son.
Do you know what I'm going to do?
No.
I'm going to study medicine. I'm going to specialize in heart disease, and well, maybe someday I can find a way to help someone with the same trouble.
Son, I think that's a fine idea. And I'd like to do everything I can to help you. How about having dinner with me tonight, and we'll talk it over?
Thanks, Dr. Gillespie. I'd like to.
It's dark already. I didn't realize it was so late. This has been a very sad day for all of us. You wait here for me. Someone I got to talk to. Jimmy?
Yes? What is it?
Do you mind if I turn the light on? It's pitch black in here.
No, I don't mind.
How about some dinner? Janet's brothers are in here.
No, I couldn't eat.
Oh, now, look, you're too good a doctor to take an attitude like that.
Am I? Well, I wasn't so good a doctor today, was I?
Oh, now, Jimmy.
No, neither were you. In fact, the entire field of medicine didn't make such a good showing today, did it?
We can't win every battle, Jimmy. We can try, but we can't always win.
Dr. Gillespie, I don't think I want to be a doctor anymore.
What? Well, what would you be?
I don't know. Carpenter, laborer, maybe. I don't know. What good is it anyway? All the years of study, the work, the devotion that's demanded of you. And if you can't save a life that really matters when the cards are down.
Jimmy, it isn't one life that matters to a doctor. It's all lives. You've lost a case and you'll lose others. But when the results are added up, you'll save a good many more than you'll lose. Do you think you're the first man that ever had to withstand loss and grief? A girl you know is dead, and the world died with her. But you're still living, and so is your oath, and so are the people you swore to help in that oath. Janet's brother's waiting in my office. He wants to take up medicine. Think of that now. He wants to study heart disease and maybe someday help someone who has the same illness his sister had. Well, I'm going to take him to supper. Good night.
Dr. Gillespie, may I join you?
Ah, certainly you may.
I'm sorry. You're quite right. I don't know.
Jimmy, what happened yesterday's already in the past. And from the pain and grief of yesterday comes the hope of tomorrow. Because the field of medicine's growing and expanding. Nothing can change what was written yesterday, Jimmy. But with study and work and faith, there's still hope of changing what might be written tomorrow. Shall we be on our way, Dr. Kildare?
Yes, Dr. Gillespie. Let's be on our way toward tomorrow.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. Again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Well, this is my corner. My hotel's just up the street. Thank you for dinner, Dr. Gillespie.
Good night, Bob. Good luck.
Good night, Bob. Oh, come over tomorrow. Let us show you around the hospital.
Thanks, I will. Good night.
Foggy tonight.
Yeah. Well, there's the hospital. We're almost home.
Looks like a castle shining in the mist, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. A castle illuminated by hope, rising out of the darkness.
Sorry I blew up tonight. Everything got too much for me for a few minutes. But medicine is my life. I wouldn't give it up for anything.
I know that. Dr. Kildare.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by Gene Holloway and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Lorene Tuttle, Eleanor Audley, and Skip Homeyer. Dick Joy speaking. The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. Whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trusts. I will exercise my art solely for the cure of my patients.
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. Now the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York, the nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on.
Good morning, Dr. Kildare.
Good morning, Molly. What are you doing here in Dr. Gillespie's outer office? Where's Nosy Parker?
It's her day off.
Well, you're supposed to be the head nurse around here.
Somebody has to look after Dr. Gillespie. Oh, you going in to see him now?
Yes, he wants me to look at a patient with him.
Take a good look at him, will you? He doesn't look very well to me this morning.
Sure, I'll take a good look at him.
Come in.
Oh. Good morning, Dr. Gillespie.
It's you, huh?
Were you expecting someone else?
No, not really. But a man can always hope, can't he?
Look, you invited me down here. I'm not forcing my way in, you know. How do you feel?
Now, don't start in on me.
Start what on you?
Oh, that how do you feel routine. I've been getting that all morning. I feel fine. I never felt better. I feel great.
I think I'll take your temperature.
I don't need my temperature taken. Oh, these fledgling doctors that keep wanting to take temperatures all the time.
And I've seen you in some bad humors, but you're really surpassing yourself this time.
Oh, I feel fine. I feel fine, I tell you.
All right, you feel fine. Now, who's the patient you want me to see?
He's in 303. His name's Warren Jackson. He was admitted last night.
What's wrong with him?
Well, that's what we got to find out. He attempted suicide.
Oh? How?
Slashed his wrist with a razor. Wife found him. Didn't do much damage, though. I want to know why he tried to commit suicide. He's newly married, apparently very happy. He's a successful insurance broker. There's no reason in the world for suicide.
Was he sober?
Completely, yep. He should be waking by now. He's been under sedatives. Let's go and have a look.
All right.
Dr. Gillespie.
I feel fine, just fine. Couldn't be feeling better.
You feel fine. Well, you may feel just fine, but you look just lousy.
I never look better either. You and Kildare are alarmists. That's what you are, Molly, alarmists. Nothing wrong with me at all. My color may be a little off. There's nothing wrong, though. I feel fine.
Hey, your color is a little off at that.
A man can't have any privacy in this hospital at all. We're going down to 303, Molly.
Oh, Mrs. Warren Jackson just phoned. She's on her way over to the hospital. You told her to come at 10 o'clock.
All right. If she gets back before we do, ask her to wait.
Yes, Dr. Gillespie.
Yeah, thank you, Miss Bird. Come on, Jimmy. Confound it. I do not have a cold. A man can sneeze, can't he?
Who are you talking to?
Talking to you.
I didn't say a word.
Well, maybe not orally. I could feel what you were thinking.
Guilty conscience.
Now, get this through your head. If you got a head. I am not sick. And no matter what you and Molly Bird do to me, you're not going to make me sick. Any more than you do already.
Why, Dr. Lennon Gillespie.
Oh, fiddly. This is my colleague, Dr. Kildare.
How do you do, Doctor? Very happy to meet you, Mr. Jackson.
And how do you feel?
Oh, too bad. I bungle the job.
Ah, well, naturally, I can't agree with you there. Your wife is on her way over. We had quite a job getting her to go home last night, and she only went when we persuaded her that you were out of danger.
I don't want to see her.
What?
I don't want to see her, I said.
Well, then, of course, you don't have to see her, Mr. Jackson. Dr. Gillespie, shall I ask the nurse to bring a sphygmomanometer?
If you would, please.
That's a frightening name for anything to have.
Well, we just want to test your blood pressure.
It'll be right here, Dr. Gillespie. Oh, while you take care of Mr. Jackson, perhaps I should speak to your 10 o'clock appointment.
Oh, I'd appreciate it very much, Kildare.
I'll take care of it right away.
You mean to say that my husband refuses to see me?
He's very ill. He's not himself. Don't let yourself be hurt by this.
But why? Why?
Mrs. Jackson, have you any idea why your husband would wish to end his life?
No, I haven't.
Has he been ill?
No, not since our marriage.
Before your marriage?
Not that I know of. Oh, he told me he's had trouble with asthma and hay fever, but he never spoke of anything serious.
I see. How about headaches? Has he complained of those?
Well, yes, he has had some headaches, but he's been working very long hours. He works much too hard. Well, why did you ask that?
Oh, Mrs. Jackson, I think your husband tried to end his life because of illness. I think it was that same illness that prompted him to refuse to see you this morning.
But if you're ill and you love someone, you normally want them by you.
But your husband isn't normal right now.
What's wrong with him?
I don't know yet. I have a theory, but it's going to take some study. What did Jackson's test show?
His blood pressure is very low, and his pulse is very weak. That's a sick boy, I know that.
Oh, did you notice those rough spots on his skin?
Yeah. He kept scratching them. He told me that during the past week he'd fainted several times at the office, and that he had difficulty in breathing, and then he'd get waves of nausea.
Those could be symptoms of a lot of things.
You know, the rough skin might indicate an allergy of some sort.
That was my thought, too.
I think we'll proceed with the allergy test. Can't do any harm. Allergy illnesses have been known to provoke suicidal tendencies in patients before. It's worth some investigation. I'm tired. Must be almost lunchtime.
Well, not for 2 hours. Now, you sit down in that chair. I'm going to take your temperature.
No, you're not going to do any such thing.
What's the matter? Afraid you'll have one?
Oh, I'm not afraid I'll have one. I know doggone well I haven't got a temperature. I've just got sniffles. It's the change in the weather.
Well, it won't take long to take your temperature.
Oh, go and take your thermometer and eat it.
Very well, if that's your attitude. Miss Bird.
Yes, Dr. Kildare.
You get Dr. Carew on the phone for me, please.
What are you going to do?
Just going to tell Dr. Carew that you don't look at all well and that you won't cooperate in the simple precautionary method of having your temperature.
Ah, you're a tattletale. That's what you are.
No.
I'll bet you were a nasty little boy.
Do I take the temperature or does Dr. Carew?
Oh, go on ahead and take it if it'll make you feel any better.
Oh, may I, Doctor?
Help yourself, Molly.
Oh. Here you are, Dr. Gillespie. Close those pretty little pearls of yours on this.
Ah, splotch.
What would you say about a famous diagnostician, Molly, who could diagnose everyone's ailments except his own?
I'd say he wasn't as much of a diagnostician as he makes himself out to be.
Oh, see here. I'm not going to put up with all this.
Keep the lips gently closed and the thermometer under the tongue. Yeah. That's better.
What do you think he's got, Dr. Kildare?
If he's got what I think he might have, he's not going to be fit to live with. We'd better see if we can get him in another hospital.
I've stood all I'm going to.
Lips closed, thermometer under the tongue.
Well, what do you think he's got? Something worse than a cold?
I'm not going to say until I see how he looks tomorrow, but I have a pretty good idea, and so does he. Simply won't admit it. Well, I think that thermometer should be just about cooked by now, so I'll take it out.
Yes. You two think you're very funny.
Well, young fellow, you are hereby and officially ordered to bed.
Let me see that thermometer. Well, I'll be hanged.
Comes as a surprise, doesn't it?
What do you know? Well, I did think I was feeling mighty groggy. You sure you didn't have that thermometer under the hot water tap?
You saw me shake it down. Molly, get a room for Dr. Gillespie. Isolation room.
What? Isolation room?
You know why, don't you, Dr. Gillespie?
I don't have that. I couldn't possibly have that.
Why not?
I'm too old, for one reason.
You know your medical history well enough to know that men of 99 have come down with it.
Say, would it be asking too much to ask what you two are talking about?
Yeah, it certainly would. Besides, I don't have any outward signs to indicate...
Ever had them?
Oh, I must have.
But you don't really know.
No, I don't really know.
Well, then we'll know better tomorrow. That's what you do have. You know yourself. We can't take any chances.
Splots. And double splots.
Well, Mr. Jackson, Dr. Gillespie is ill, and if you don't mind, I'm taking over your case.
Oh, I don't mind. It's about time I was getting out of here, isn't it?
Have you ever had any allergy tests?
Oh, I had a few tests when I was treated for hay fever.
I'd like to have you stay at the hospital a couple of days for a series of tests. May be able to find out what the root of your trouble is.
You don't have to put me through any tests to find that out, Dr. Kildare. The root of my trouble is the root of all evil, money.
I see.
You see, I've taken on quite a few extra responsibilities lately. New home, a new car. I went in a little too deep, I guess. Been working late, trying to pick up some extra commissions, but haven't had too much luck.
You're in love with your wife, aren't you?
Very much.
Well, then, how would you account for...
My trying suicides? Oh, I got pretty depressed the other night. I've been feeling so rotten, and old Ellen and I had a fight about money. I got to thinking that she'd be better off without me. My health seems to be completely shot.
Don't scratch your face like that. You'll only make the rash worse. Yeah. I'm going to order a shot of adrenaline for you. That'll relieve your discomfort. Now, look here, Mr. Jackson. I think I can help you. I'm convinced that your state of mind, though, as well as your health, is caused by an allergic condition. Will you give me a chance to find out?
You mean you really think you can fix me up?
I'm going to do my best.
Okay, Doc. Then I guess you've got yourself a patient.
Just as I thought.
For your information, my temperature is 103, and I feel terrible. I can't chew and I can't swallow. I sure got a beautiful case of them, though.
Never seen a better case in my life.
When I get anything, I get it good. I suppose they know all over the hospital about it now. Must look like a perfect fool.
Not at all. You just look as though you had a perfect case of the mumps.
Mumps? Blah. Isn't that shocking?
And I'll tell you something. They're not a bit unbecoming.
Kildare, come closer and let me breathe on you.
No, I've had the mumps.
You have? There's no justice in this world. There's no justice at all.
We return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. Now we continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Good evening, Dr. Gillespie. How are the three of you this evening?
Oh, you'll be sorry you asked that.
When did I become a plural?
I was referring to you and your two mumps.
They're thriving. The swelling is spread to the submaxillary and sublingual glands beneath the jaw.
Thank you, Doctor. Makes my work just that much easier.
Yeah, it also keeps you from poking around my mumps.
Has he been a good patient today, Molly?
Has he been a good patient? Huh? Blair Hospital hasn't seen such a commotion since he got the German measles during the First World War.
I'm a sick man, a sick man.
Well, now it's time for his throat application. You'll see how he acts.
I don't want another hot strip of flannel around my throat. That's a lot of nonsense anyway.
You see?
Go get it, Molly.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Dr. Kildare.
I'm not going to have it. I know as much about medicine as you do, and I tell you, it's a lot of nonsense.
It's your own prescription.
What?
I looked it up in your book. Every 20 to 30 minutes, put hot applications to the patient's throat, consisting of 5% guaiacol in glycerin to be rotated by 2% menthol in lanolin.
That's a pretty low trick, Kildare. A pretty low trick. Prying into a man's books when he isn't around to defend himself. Besides, I can't stand the smell of menthol.
Here's the application.
Put it on him.
Okay.
No! I swear I'll never prescribe this treatment to another human being in the world. My stomach hurts.
It does? Molly, suppose we put hot applications on his tummy.
Oh, no, get out of here. Let me die in peace.
All right, then we'll dispense with the stomach treatment for the moment. But if you have any more trouble in that region, I've found several prescriptions of yours, old ones that are real dillies.
You will pay for this, Kildare. You'll pay for this when I get out of this bed.
I know. That's why I got to get my licks in now. Seriously, though, I'm sure you know how important it is for you to keep warm and quiet. We can kid about it all we want, but mumps can turn out to be very dangerous, and no one knows that better than you.
Yes, teacher.
Well, I'm going down. See Mr. Jackson now.
Oh, how are his tests coming?
Well, so far, all I've been able to discover is what he's not allergic to. He's been injected with dust, molds, pollen, animal hair, feathers, various medical drugs. He's been put on several different kinds of diets, and all the results have been negative. He hasn't improved any since he's been here either. His eyes have become very puffy. Might be allergic to something in the hospital.
Yes. Possibly you.
Possibly. Except that he was having these attacks before he knew me. He's getting pyrobenzamine now. That's giving him some relief.
Has the man been given anything externally that might affect him? Have you checked his toilet preparations, toothpaste and soap, shaving lotion?
I'm doing that tonight. I'll be in to see you again first thing in the morning. Be sure he gets that next application in 15 minutes, Molly.
Yes, Dr. Kildare.
Yeah, I wish you had the mumps and I was treating you.
I don't blame you, Doctor, but c'est la vie, c'est la vie. How do you feel this evening, Mr. Jackson?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think there's much good going to come of all this, Dr. Kildare.
Don't feel that way. These things take time. They're real riddles. You have to have patience. One man is allergic to wool. Another's allergic to a bit of pollen, to a spice or some other seasoning. He may be allergic to an animal or to a blossom of some sort. It's a long hunt to narrow the world down until you find one man's enemy, but once you've found it, you can help him. But you'll have to have patience, and so will I.
Okay. Where do we go from here?
What kind of shaving lotion do you use?
Normally, I use a special prescription. I got it from a doctor in Iowa. He said it'd be easier on my skin.
May I take a little of it? I'd like to have it analyzed.
Sure you can, but I haven't any of it here. You'll have to ask my wife to bring some over.
What have you been using here?
Well, the hospital brought some up. It's there on the dresser.
No. I think I'll take that along, too. Well, I'll see you tomorrow, Mr. Jackson. Maybe I'll have something more encouraging to tell you then.
Yeah, say, Doc, if my wife brings the lotion over, I'd kind of like to see her. She's willing to see me.
Willing? All she's been waiting for is word that you want to see her.
I do want to see her. Very much.
All right. I'll have her bring over the lotion, and you can see her for a few minutes this evening.
Thanks, Dr. Kildare. I appreciate that very much.
Hello, laboratory. This is Dr. Kildare. I want tests made immediately on 2 types of shaving lotion I'm sending down to you. That's right. Let me know as soon as you can, will you? Thanks. Good morning, Dr. Gillespie. Glad to see that you're coming along so nicely.
Oh, good morning yourself. Now why do you come in here to inflict on my poor, helpless body?
Would you prefer that I went away?
Oh, I certainly would.
All right, I'll go. Just wanted to tell you that I think I've isolated Jackson's allergy, but...
Oh, come here. Come back here. What is it?
I think he's allergic to orris root.
Orris root?
Yes. He had a prescription shaving lotion that didn't use orris. But the lotion he was using here at the hospital did contain it. As I told you, his condition has been worse since he's been in the hospital. I've given orders now that he's not to use anything containing orris root. So we'll watch and see what happens.
Well, I certainly hope you're on the right track. When do you intend to let me up, by the way? My temperature's down and the swelling's going down.
Well, I'll let you know. How's your pancreas?
Oh, mind your own pancreas.
Shall I conduct an examination, or do you care to tell me?
My pancreas is all right.
Scout on it?
Scout on it. Now leave me alone.
All right. Oh, yes. Here, brought you a nice iron tonic you can start taking today.
Iron tonic? I don't need an iron tonic.
By your own hand it is written. Quote, an iron tonic should be given patient during convalescence. Unquote.
All right. Leave it on the table. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take anything. Now go back to your orris root and give me a chance to convalesce, will you?
Well, Mr. Jackson, it's good to see you on your feet again.
Isn't it?
I don't mind telling you, I feel like the beginning of a new man.
I can't get over the fact that I was the cause of Warren's illness.
It wasn't you, Mrs. Jackson. It was the perfume you used. It contained a great quantity of orris.
Warren gave me the perfume as a wedding present.
I certainly didn't know what I was doing.
Oh, how long will you be treating him, Dr. Kildare?
Well, he'll have to come in quite regularly for shots for a while. We're giving him orris hypodermically now in very small doses, which will gradually increase until we build up an immunity, and he'll be able to lead a normal life.
Well, I certainly thank you, Dr. Kildare. You've made a great difference in the world as far as I'm concerned.
I'm glad to hear that.
Dr. Gillespie.
Hello, Dr. Gillespie.
This is my first day up, too. But I didn't want you to leave the hospital without my having a chance to see you and wish you well.
Thank you, Dr. Gillespie. You'll be seeing a lot of me. I have to come back for shots.
Here, now, sit down, Dr. Gillespie. Don't overdo things. Still under doctor's orders, you know. Careful. Remember, you're among patients.
Well, we'd better be going. Thank you both again.
Yes, thank you for saving my life, Dr. Gillespie. And thank you, Dr. Kildare, for making it worthwhile.
I'll see you soon. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
All right. So it was orris root. Yeah. You don't have to look so smug about it.
Strange, isn't it? How a little thing like an allergy can have such a depressing effect on a man that it can drive him to suicide.
Oh, I don't think it's so strange. Don't think it's strange at all. I'm getting more and more allergic to you every day.
Well, I think you should be back in bed. Been up just about long enough for your first day.
You know, you have all the makings of a first-class bully.
I shouldn't be a bit surprised. You see, I was taught by one of the greatest bullies in the world. Dr. Leonard Gillespie himself.
Ah, splush.
And double splush.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. And now, once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Come in. Oh, Dr. Gillespie. Come in. How do you feel?
Oh, I feel fine. How do you feel?
Oh, I feel all right.
You sound a little hoarse to me.
Oh, my slight sore throat. Nothing serious.
Well, suppose we just take your temperature and find out.
Now, look here. I've had the mumps.
Well, son, I got some news for you. Unless I'm not the diagnostician I think I am, you are about to have the mumps again.
It's impossible.
I looked up your record.
You had 'em when you were 10 years old, and it is recorded in your very own handwriting that you only had 'em on one side.
No.
Oh, yes. So open the mouth. Yes. We'll put the thermometer under the tongue.
There's no justice. Absolutely
The
no
thermometer
justice.
under the tongue. That's right.
What are you laughing at?
An old adage, Doctor. An old adage. He laughs best who laughs last. Dr. Kildare, you are hereby and officially ordered to bed.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by Gene Holloway and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Dick Joy speaking.
The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. And whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trust. I will exercise my art solely for the cure of my...
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. Now, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York. The nerve center of medical progress where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins. Where life ends, where life goes on.
Oh, well, good morning, Dr. Gillespie.
Parker, did I or did I not have an appointment to assist the Red Cross in the opening of their new East Side Blood Donor Center?
Oh, yes. Now, let me see. I have it right here.
Yes.
Oh, yes. You're due there at 10 o'clock Wednesday.
Yes.
Oh, good heavens.
Exactly. 10 o'clock yesterday morning.
It just happened to slip my mind. I can explain the whole thing. If
You
just...
idiot. With accident victims dying every day because of the shortage of blood for transfusions, you forget what day it is.
It could happen to anybody, Dr. Gillespie. I've just been so busy that
With
I haven't...
the Red Cross trying every way it can to get private citizens to donate blood, you can't bother to remember what day the center opened.
Well, when you come right down to it, I imagine they got it opened all right without you.
No, that's quite beside the point. At the moment, I am dealing with the fact that you are an incompetent, scatterbrained, unornamental, and utterly useless nincompoop.
Well.
Now give me my hat.
Here, take it.
I've got to go over there and apologize for a fault that wasn't even mine, because I can't tell them that my dull-witted nurse is simply not interested in their efforts.
I'd like you to know that I have an appointment over there Saturday myself to donate a pint of blood, so there.
Parker, I wish you'd donate 10 pints. And I'd like to replace them with a transfusion of boiling oil.
Hey, what's going on here?
Oh, good morning, Jimmy. Good morning. See you later. Goodbye.
Good morning. See you later. Goodbye. Where's he going? You'll fire?
Oh,
I don't care where he's going, Dr. Kildare.
Now, what's the
I've
matter?
given the best years of my life to that man. I've worked and slaved for him, and does he care?
Well, of course he does.
Of course he doesn't. He's mean and nasty and insulting,
I know.
and I've stood it as long as I can.
Oh, you know he doesn't mean half of what he says.
When he's talking to me, he does. And anybody could make a little mistake like that.
Like what?
He hates me, Dr. Kildare. And he always has.
No, he doesn't. Now, you know that isn't true.
And another thing, Parker. I think your mind is slipping. You ought to do something about it. Shock treatments or occupational therapy.
Oh!
Goodbye.
You see what I mean? I've never been so insulted
Now,
in my
wait
life.
a second. Wait
Why,
a second.
that-
You know, he may have something there.
Dr. Kildare.
No, I don't mean that your mind is slipping, but the occupational therapy part, a hobby, in other words, might be a good idea. After all, you give too much of your life to this hospital and to Dr. Gillespie.
Well, I only try to do my duty.
You need an outside interest. Anybody would, working around him all the time.
Well, I did used to enjoy corresponding with Lonely Hearts Club.
Oh, that's good. Maybe there's some field of art or music.
And I've always wanted to take up folk dancing.
Folk dancing, huh?
Of course, I have heard that bird watching is nice.
Well, there's no doubt of that. Highly entertaining.
I really think the Lonely Hearts Clubs are the most fun, though.
Yes, I imagine. Well, I guess hobbies are always a matter of personal preference. Just don't be hasty, Parker. Just think it over.
Of course, I've had these pains, this enteritis, as you call it, for years, Dr. Kildare. Doubles me up sometimes. But lately they've gotten really bad. That's why I decided to enter the hospital for an examination.
I see. Well, in a few days, we ought to have a good idea of what's wrong with you, Mr. Kramer. What's his temperature, Miss Vernon?
98.1.
And I seem to have lost my appetite, too. The last couple of months, I haven't eaten one square meal a day.
No wonder you have a slight anemia along with the other symptoms. I think that's all for now, Miss Vernon, if you want to straighten up the examination card.
All right, Doctor?
Mr. Kramer, we'll make some lab tests today and tomorrow and possibly run a fluoroscope. Meanwhile, you just stay there in bed and take care of yourself.
Yes, Doctor.
You ready, Miss Vernon?
Yes, Doctor.
See you later this afternoon, Mr. Kramer. Bye.
What do you think, Jimmy? Chronic enteritis?
On the face of it, yes, but there are some odd angles. Subnormal temperature, anemia. I don't know.
Malignancy?
Could be. And yet... Here, let me help you with that cart.
Oh, no, the elevator's right here. I'm going down to the supply room. Oh, stopped at the 10th floor. Guess we wait.
Good. Gives me 2 minutes more to talk to you.
You mean alone at last?
If you call a hospital corridor being alone.
Say, the 10th floor reminds me. Do you have any idea what Parker's doing up there?
Doing?
Uh-huh.
No, what do you mean?
Well, she took over one of the empty storerooms about a week ago, put a lock on the door, and won't let a soul in. Spends all of her spare time, lunch hour and everything, locked inside.
She had one of her usual run-ins with Dr. Gillespie last week. I suggested she take up a hobby.
Well, what kind of a hobby involves locking yourself in a storeroom?
I don't know. She mentioned bird watching. Maybe she looks out the window at the pigeons.
That I can almost buy.
Then, too, she mentioned Lonely Hearts Clubs.
No, I don't think so.
You've got me, baby. I'll ask Dr. Gillespie. It'll make you feel any better.
No, confound it, Jimmy. I wish I did know. She's up to something, all right, but I can't find out what it is.
But you have been trying.
Well, naturally. I'm concerned with the activities of my assistants and feel responsible for them.
To be sure.
But I can't find out a thing.
Tried asking her?
Certainly not. That's precisely what she wants.
And just how have you gone about it?
Ooh, various methods. Somewhat unorthodox, perhaps, but never...
ethical and honorable?
Oh, Jimmy, now, how could you ask?
I've seen you in action before.
Necessity supersedes all ethics.
And curiosity does, too. Is that it?
Well, confound it, she comes in here with packages and bundles all wrapped up and then hides them up there in that storeroom. Well, who wouldn't be curious?
I still think you ought to try asking her.
I couldn't ask her if I wanted to.
All right, then how about taking a look at this case report on a patient of mine?
All right, let's see it. Oh, it's Kramer, huh? I've already seen it, Jimmy. A case of chronic enteritis, no doubt about it.
But what about these symptoms I've underlined? They don't fit.
Psychosomatic complications, that's all. He's had the same trouble for years.
Not quite the same. Some of these symptoms only started a couple of months ago.
Now you're on that hobby of yours. Obscure symptoms, things other doctors overlook. Come in. Miss Parker. Inasmuch as you're employed in this office, knocking before you enter is quite unnecessary.
I prefer it that way, Dr. Gillespie.
Yeah.
The keys you ordered were just delivered. Here they are.
Keys? Why, I don't know what you're talking about.
You know very well what I'm talking about. You had them made from a wax impression of my storeroom key.
Ridiculous.
It certainly is. Because I put a new lock on the door last night.
Are you actually implying that I might go snooping up there behind your back?
I am.
By the great horn spoon.
I wish you'd find some new expression, Dr. Gillespie. That one gets so monotonous.
Parker.
You're dealing with a new woman, you know. It's my hobby that did it. And you, Dr. Kildare, you're responsible.
I am?
That's why I want you to be here, too. When I reveal it to Dr. Gillespie in the morning.
Reveal what?
My hobby. You will be here, Dr. Kildare.
Oh, yes, Parker. Thank you very much. After all, I've got to know what it is that I'm responsible for.
O'clock. Confound it. She said 10 o'clock. Why isn't she here?
Relax. She'll be here.
She's due any minute, Dr. Gillespie. She had to wait for the freight elevator, so I came on ahead.
Come in.
Good morning, all.
Well, Miss Parker, I'm glad you... What's the hammer for? Hey, now, wait.
Oh, don't be silly, Dr. Gillespie. I'm just going to drive a nail in the wall. Here, in front of your desk. There.
Well, by the...
Don't you dare say by the great horn spoon.
Tarnation.
Wait just a second now, everybody. I have it right outside the door.
Better brace yourself, Jimmy.
I've been braced since yesterday.
Now, don't anybody look till I get it hung up. Yes, about... Yeah. Well, there it is.
There what is?
My hobby, my first oil painting. It's called The Operation. Like it?
By the thunderation.
Mr. Cuddlepox was absolutely amazed.
Cuddlepot?
My instructor.
Cuddlepot.
Cuddlepot.
Parker, is that thing supposed to be regarded as a painting?
Why, of course. You see, it's my impression of an operation. This blob down here is a kidney.
Ooh.
And these are scalpels. And this is an ether mask. It's all sort of modern.
Modern, yes, to be sure, yes. And is it your intention to hang this painting here in my office?
Oh, yes, I did it for you.
And I'm expected to sit here and face it 7 days a week, week after week?
Nah, I guess that's right. Do you really like it?
Like it? Parker, I have never before seen a more hideous monstrosity in my whole life.
Dr. Gillespie.
I have never before realized the full extent of your hatred for me. To do a thing like this. It goes. It's got to go. Oh!
Well, I guess I'd better get back to work.
Yeah, I'll go with you.
Now, wait a minute, you two.
Yes?
Well, what are you looking at me like that for? I didn't mean... Well, confound it, it's not my fault.
Dr. Gillespie. Dr. Gillespie, are you awake?
Who is it?
It's Kildare. Come on, open up.
If you wake me up in the middle of the night merely to continue the discussion of my crude and unpleasant disposition, then so help me
Now,
heaven,
wait a
I'll-
minute. It's nothing like that.
I've talked to Parker that way for years. And if she suddenly decided to get injured feelings over it, well, it's not my fault.
Not your fault.
And I absolutely refuse to go the rest of the night lying here awake and feeling like a heel.
So that's what you've been doing.
I have not.
A guilty conscience.
Poppycock.
You're not concerned about her at all, I suppose.
Not even slightly.
Then I guess I'd better go on over by myself.
Over where?
Nurse's dormitory. Diana just phoned and said Parker's been taken suddenly ill. Sounds fairly serious.
Oh, well, wait a minute, Jimmy. Wait till I get my pants.
All right, but hurry up, you heel.
We return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. Now we continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Now, take it easy, Parker. It's going to be all right.
Parker, how long has it been since these abdominal pains started?
Oh, I don't know. Must have been nearly an hour, Jimmy. She held out for quite a while before she called me.
Transverse muscles of the abdomen as hard as a rock.
Oh.
I've got some Belurgil here in the kit. It might help.
I'll get it.
What do you think is wrong with me?
A little hard to tell just yet.
Oh, you're just being kind. You don't want me to know.
Confound it, Parker. I've warned you for years to stop eating marinated herring and Boston cream pie before you go to bed.
Oh, it's not indigestion. I know it's not. It's something worse.
Well, whatever it is, we'll find out and take care of it, so don't worry. Oh, Diana, will you call Wayman and have him bring a stretcher over?
All right, Jimmy.
Well, I suppose we may as well go over.
All right.
Dr. Gillespie, can I ask just one favor?
I guess so. What is it?
If
Yes.
If I don't pull through, can the painting stay?
Oh, Parker, you're not going to die of a bellyache.
But if I do, will you keep it to remember me by?
Oh, well, I... Yes, confound it. I'll look at it all day and keep it in my room all night. I'll Come on, Jimmy.
Okay.
She's faking it.
Including abdominal spasms, cramps in the legs, peripheral neuritis.
And it's nothing but a simple case of acute indigestion.
You know better than that.
Are you by any chance implying that this whole thing is my fault?
A nervous reaction caused by your brutality, Doctor?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. That's only your guilty conscience implying it.
Yeah.
There's something vaguely familiar about those symptoms of hers.
This is no time for a hobby.
I think maybe it is. Look, why don't you take over for a half hour? I want to do some quick reading.
Reading about what?
Symptoms.
Well, I hope you come up with something. We can't have anything happen to her, you know.
Softening up a little, eh?
Well, I've always been fond of Parker, but also I'm thinking of the promise I made about that painting.
How's my pulse now, Dr. Gillespie? Weaker?
That is not weak. It's exactly the same. And furthermore, those cramped muscles have loosened up a little.
That's only because I'm drugged.
Parker, you are not drugged.
You're so kind, Dr. Gillespie.
Kind.
Trying to keep it from me this way.
Oh, Jimmy.
Well, it's about time.
How are you feeling, Parker?
Calm and peaceful, Dr. Kildare. It's the lull before the end.
Oh, tarnation.
Well, before you cross the bar, suppose we have a little talk about painting.
Yes. I might have been a great artist had I lived.
Mm-hmm. And now, as I understand it, you've been working on this painting during your lunch hours. Is that right?
And breakfast and dinner, too. Oh, I got so caught up in it.
And then you've been painting and eating at the same time.
Oh, yes. And last night, when I was hurrying to finish, I kept dipping my brush and my coffee cup, and everything was so confused.
That's it.
I had paint all over everything.
Well, I guess that's enough for a diagnosis.
Diagnosis? What?
Diana, will you go down to the dispensary and get a gram bottle of sodium sulfate and one of potassium iodide?
Right, Jimmy.
Lead poisoning.
That's right.
Lead poisoning? Who?
You?
Hmm?
You get a mild case of lead poisoning from those oil paints. But you'll be all right in a day or two.
Lead poisoning.
And something else, Dr. Gillespie. I think this gives us a tip on that Kramer case.
Well, by the...
You want to say it, Dr. Gillespie?
Yes.
Then go ahead. Say it.
By the great horn spoon.
Why, yes, Dr. Kildare, I have noticed peculiar cramps in my legs during the last 2 months, but I assumed it was just a new pain from the same old trouble.
Mr. Kramer, did you change occupations by any chance a couple of months ago? Take up a new hobby or anything of that sort?
Why, no, the only new thing I did 2 months ago was to install a processing furnace to treat floor sweepings.
Oh?
Yes, from the different jewelry plants around the city. There's always a lot of gold and silver filings in the stuff, but still not enough to pay the individual plant to process its own.
Just what is this process, Mr. Kramer? I mean, how do you go about recovering the metal?
Well, I burn the sweepings first to get rid of the combustible stuff, and then I mix the ashes with litharge and charge it in...
Litharge? Red lead oxide?
That's right. The melted lead picks up the filings and it dissolves them.
All right, Jimmy. You win.
Mm-hmm. Chronic lead poisoning.
You mean that's what's the matter with me?
That's right, Mr. Kramer. The symptoms were hidden by this long-standing enteritis of yours, and that's your trouble. There's no doubt of it.
Well, can you cure it?
Yes, we can take care of the poisoning by a few days' treatment with sodium sulfate and potassium iodide. And then I think we can break down that enteritis.
All of which leads us to one conclusion, Mr. Kramer.
What conclusion, Dr. Gillespie?
That you and I ought to take up a hobby.
Morning, Dr. Gillespie.
Come in, Jimmy. Come in.
Any new case of lead poisoning this morning?
All right. Rub it in. I got it coming to me. Should have recognized those symptoms right away.
Both of us should have, so I guess we're even. How's Parker?
I don't know. I haven't been up to see her yet this morning.
Probably just couldn't tear yourself away from contemplating that little token of her affection.
Jimmy, if I have to sit here and look at that confounded painting one more day, I'll have lead poisoning.
That's a fine attitude when she risked her life to paint it for you. She could have died, you know.
All right. I have treated her with a certain lack of consideration in the past.
That's an understatement.
And I felt guilty thinking about it the last couple of days.
So?
So I'm going to change all that when she comes back to work. I'm going to be kind to her, courteous, friendly, and considerate.
Dr. G of the Beaver Patrol.
Yeah.
Good morning, Dr. Gillespie.
Parker.
Dr. Kildare?
Why, Parker? You shouldn't be out of bed this soon. I didn't expect you back before the end of the week.
Well, that's awfully kind of you, Dr. Gillespie. But duty calls, you know.
Nonsense. There's no duty as important as your health and well-being.
Oh, you're so considerate.
Isn't that the truth, Parker? I've often noticed it myself.
Jenny.
Sometimes when I've said things to you that I didn't mean, well, I could just bite my tongue off.
I know exactly how you feel, Parker. I've done it, too. And to one of the most competent, charming, and intelligent women I've ever known.
Thank you, Dr. Gillespie.
Would anyone mind if I opened a window?
And, Parker, I insist that you go back to bed and take care of yourself.
Well, I still feel a little shaky. So if you really do insist...
I do.
All right, then. And I'll arrange to have the painting taken out this afternoon sometime.
Well...
I know you don't like it.
Oh, no, Parker. Why, I think it's a most amazing piece of work. Marvelous technique, delicate sensitivity.
Dr. Gillespie...
Are you sure you're not just saying that?
Of course I'm sure. Personally, I love it. I'd hate to see it go, but...
Then it doesn't go.
Huh?
Since you like it that much, it stays no matter what anybody says.
Yes, but...
Are you with us, Dr. Kildare?
With you. I'm way ahead of you, Parker. We'll all stick together like the Three Musketeers.
No, wait a
When a
minute.
man loves a work of art as much as Dr. Gillespie loves that painting, why, it would be criminal to tear it away from him.
Kildare.
In fact, Parker, you might paint another one for the wall opposite there.
Jimmy.
I've even got an impressionistic title for it.
Oh, good. What is it, Dr. Kildare?
Well, it's By the Great Horn Spoon.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. And now, once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Now, wait a second, Dr. Gillespie. Are you trying to tell me that she still hasn't said a word about it?
That's right, Jimmy. He hasn't mentioned it once. And it's been 4 days now.
Oh, that's amazing. Unless, of course, she had the painting taken down herself.
Well, could be, but I'm not going to ask her. Just let well enough alone. That blank wall never looks so good.
Oh, I don't know. I was getting used to it. Scarcely noticed it anymore.
Well, I noticed it. Mm-hmm. I couldn't get used to that nightmare of variegated delirium tremens in 50 years. It looked like a busted tamale. All I hope is that it ended up in the incinerator.
Come in.
Good morning, gentlemen. My name is Cuttlepots.
Cuttlepots?
It's Parker's art teacher.
I'm looking for Evangeline Parker, and someone said she just might be here.
Well, she's working on some reports down in the next office. If there's something we could...
Well, it's just that I've got some excruciatingly good news for her. Of course, you knew her painting, The Operation, was entered in the annual competition of the Brooklyn Heights Institute of Advanced Art and Culture.
No.
I didn't even know they had an institute, but you... Wait a minute now. Don't...
It won first prize in the primitive division.
By the Great Horn Spoon.
Why don't you take up a hobby, Dr. Gillespie?
I am, Jimmy, I am. So help me heaven, next week I'm starting in on folk dancing.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by Les Crutchfield and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Virginia Gregg, Georgia Ellis, and Ben Wright. Dick Joy speaking. The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. For whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trust. I will exercise my art solely for the cure of...
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. Now, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York, the nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on.
Jeepers. I gotta get some advice.
Blair General Hospital?
Hello, this is Joe Wayman. I gotta talk to Doc Kildare right away. Step on it, huh?
Okay, don't flip your lid.
Kildare speaking. Boss, this is Joe Wayman.
Oh, hello, Joe.
Doc, you know that call I got to pick up some dame over here on the east side and bring her back to the hospital?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there ain't no address like that. I asked all up and down the block.
Well, must have been somebody's idea of a practical joke. May as well forget it and come on back.
But Doc, I ain't told you the payoff yet. When I got back into the ambulance, guess what I just found in the front seat?
How should I know what you found?
A baby, Doc.
A baby?
Sure. Somebody must be giving him away. Here I am, minding my own business. All at once, I got a baby.
Confounded. Child's wrapped up like a mummy. Here, Parker. See if you can get him out of this thing.
All right, Dr. Gillespie. Here now. Everything's going to be all right. There now.
That thing he's wrapped in, Parker, isn't that the jacket to a woman's suit?
Why, yes, it is, Dr. Kildare. Some kind of a wool plaid, I think. Or it was once.
It is rather worn at that.
So is this baby Kildare. He's been suffering from malnutrition for a good long time. Here, young fella. Here, let's have a look at you.
Could I see that jacket, Parker?
Oh, of course, Dr. Kildare.
Gosh, he's a cute little Dickens, ain't he? Can you imagine anybody just leaving him with me like that?
Not if they believed in the influence of environment. And you don't have any business up here, Wayman, so get out.
Oh, japers, Doc. Sir, I feel like I was kind of responsible for the little shaver.
Well, you can experience the joys of motherhood just as well in the ambulance room as you can here. Go on, beat it.
Oh, gosh. I never get to be in on nothing nobody else is.
Dr. Gillespie, it looks as though you can get ready to experience a few of those joys yourself.
What the tarnation are you talking about?
Well, there was a note in the pocket of this jacket, and it says, quote, I have nothing to live for, but my baby has his whole life ahead. He needs help. So I give him to Dr. Gillespie at Blair Hospital to do with as he sees fit. And it's signed Jackie's mother.
By the great horns.
No, good heavens. Another abandoned child.
No, this is more a transfer of ownership, Parker. Well, Doctor, this one seems to be your case.
Confound it. Parker, here. Take the boy over to one of the examination rooms and strip him down, and I'll be over there in about 5 minutes.
All right, Doctor. Come on, young man. Now, let's go get cleaned up now.
Jimmy, unless that baby has some fast medical attention and a lot of luck, we'll have a corpse instead of a case.
Maybe 2 corpses.
2?
Jackie's mother. I don't know who she is, but I'm betting she needs help and needs it fast. A woman's in pretty serious trouble when she's willing to give a child away.
Yes, it's generally considered a last resort.
And we've got to try and find her. That next step after the last resort could be anything. Hello, Wayman?
Yeah.
Oh, this is Kildare.
Oh, hiya, boss.
Say, Detective Lieutenant is on his way up here to see me.
Yeah.
It's in regard to the mother of that baby you found. Now, will you stand by, Joe? He may want to talk to you.
Yeah, okay, sure.
I've got a hunch we have to find this girl right away, if we find her at all.
Yeah?
Oh, just a second, Joe.
You're right.
Yes, Parker, what is it?
Lieutenant Dan Riley from Precinct Headquarters is here to see you.
Oh, fine. Send him in. He's here now, Joe. See you later.
Yeah, okay, boss.
Come on in, Lieutenant.
Thanks.
Sit down. Got here in a hurry.
Yeah. I understood somebody over here was burning up to have this girl found. You, by any chance?
That's right.
Why? How come you're so worked up about it?
Well, I think a girl who's forced to abandon her child needs help, that's all. Can't help her unless I find her. It's simple enough, isn't it?
Yeah, when you say it real fast. That jacket there the kid was wrapped in?
Yes.
Well, that's our best bet, but the odds are long. Exactly where was it your driver left his ambulance parked?
Let's see. I have it here on the report. On the east side of First Avenue, about 100 feet north of Dutton Place. He went into the apartment houses at 10:42 and 10:46.
What was the time?
The call came in here at 6:24. Joe got there at 6:45 and was away from the ambulance for about 10 minutes.
Well, I'll see what I can do, Kildare. Looks like a matter of trying to match the suit material. Somebody may recognize it, and the girl may still be wearing the skirt.
Do you know that neighborhood?
I know it. Bunch of flop houses, honky-tonks, clip joints, typical Skid Row. Mostly floaters and down-and-outers. Yeah, I know it all right. Well, don't count on anything, Kildare.
All right, I won't. We can't both be over-enthusiastic.
Okay. So you're all fired up to do a good deed. Suppose we do find her and give the kid back to her. She had some reason to dump him in the first place, and she'll do the same thing again. Only the next time, she'll make sure of it, and we'll probably fish him out of the river. So what's the percentage?
Pretty low. Only sometimes you can change the percentage by stepping in and helping at the right time. Doctor learns to make his own odds.
This is one case, Doc. I've seen 1,000 of them just like it.
Cynical, aren't you?
You get that way if you keep your eyes open and watch human nature.
Mm-hmm. Well, I usually do. Helps in diagnosis. I've developed a theory from it, as a matter of fact.
A theory, huh?
Mm-hmm. The more soft-hearted a person is, the more chance he'll try to throw up a hard-boiled front.
Yeah. Well, everybody's got a right to his own opinion. Kildare, I'll give you a call if I turn up anything.
I don't know, Jimmy. Right now, it's a toss-up. I'm going to keep him under oxygen tonight. We'll try to keep his lungs clear, but well, I don't know.
Talk about percentages. Now it's bronchial pneumonia. On top of anemia, malnutrition, a deficiency of every vitamin from A to Z.
Yes, and abandoned besides. Oh, I just can't understand how any mother could do such a thing.
Parker, the limitations of your intellect are quite well known already.
Well, I like that.
He's got to find that girl.
And suppose he does. Maybe all we can tell her is that her baby just died.
Yes, there's a chance of that. Dr. Kildare speaking.
Lieutenant Riley, I picked up the girl's trail, Kildare. Thought maybe you might like to come over and string along with me.
Where are you?
A flop house called Hogan's Rooms. It's on First, just below Delaney. I'll be in room 38. Come on up.
Be there in 10 minutes.
She and the kid lived here for 3 days, Kildare. She paid for the room in advance for the first 2 days and then skipped out around 6 this evening. She owed the proprietor 1 day's rent, 25 cents. That's what a room in this flea bag cost.
And I'll make you a bet, Riley. You paid that 2 bits, didn't you?
She didn't have any luggage, no visitors. There's nothing in the room that gives any lead on her. She brought in a quart of milk yesterday. The empty bottle's over there in the corner.
25-cent room, quart of milk, alone, nothing to live for, and she gives her baby away. Add it up.
When a dame dumps her kid, it's usually one of 2 reasons. A new boyfriend or she's down and out. I'd say this one's the down and out kind.
Well, you have a description of her now. That ought to help a little.
Maybe. She's still wearing the skirt to this jacket, a faded blue sweater with it. She's blonde, thin, 20, 21. I sent out an APB. One of the cars may pick her up. I thought we'd check some of the cafes around here.
All right, let's go.
Okay. Oh, by the way, she was registered as Eleanor Mason.
From where?
From nowhere. Around here, nobody cares.
Look, Riley, suppose we get something straight right now.
All right, shoot.
You wanted me to see this place for one reason. Because you think I'm a hothouse boy living in a plush and chrome office up at Blair Hospital without ever realizing just how rough life can get.
Well, do you?
Riley, I worked in a clinic less than 6 blocks from here while I was interning, and at one time or another, I've been inside all these tenements and flop houses. I've treated hundreds of these people, suicides, alcoholics, dope fiends. I know what they're up against and what you're up against. There are no arguments on that score.
All right.
But here's the difference between us. You think the problem's too big for any one person to tackle, and I think the only way we can ever hope to whip it is to keep on trying. That's why I'm on the staff at Blair instead of running a gold-plated pill factory of my own somewhere up on Park Avenue.
Okay, Kildare, sorry. The guy can be wrong, you know.
Yeah, that's right, a guy can be wrong. All right, let's check those cafes.
Well, as far as I can tell, the child is still holding his own, Jimmy. Good. I don't really expect a crisis before tomorrow night. We're doing everything we can, but he simply doesn't have any reserve strength to fall back on. So, well, I don't know.
Incidentally, his last name is Mason. We found out that much at least.
Yeah, but you didn't find his mother?
No, we traced her as far as a cafe on 10th Street where she had a cup of coffee a couple of hours ago. Cashier remembered her because she had just 4 cents. The coffee was a nickel.
Then she's flat broke. And she can't travel very far on foot.
As far as eternity, if that's what she has in mind.
Well, she's desperate enough.
That's what Riley thinks. I left him over there a while ago, still at it. He's a good man. It's too bad he's got that cynical attitude.
Well, with him working the district and the whole police force alerted, there's still a chance, Jimmy.
There's got to be a chance. You know, it's funny. I've never seen this girl, and yet all at once she's the most important thing in the world. Kildare speaking.
Lieutenant Riley. Look, Kildare, I'm at Pier 21 East River. You better get over here.
What's happened?
We just pulled the Mason girl out of the river. I'd say the odds give her about 15 minutes to live.
I thought I told you the one about a doctor making his own odds. I'll be there. Hang on.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. Continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
That must be it, boss. You see, there's a red spotlight at the edge of the dock.
All right, come on, Joe. Yeah. Bring my kit, will you?
Yeah, okay, Doc. They must have picked her up in one of the police boats.
Yeah. Watch the planks there.
Yeah, sure.
Over here, Kildare.
She's still alive?
How do I know? You're the doctor.
All right, let's have a look. No. Keep feeding her oxygen.
Well, what do you think?
There's still a chance. Heart stimulant may help. Joe, hand me that kit.
Yeah, okay, Doc.
We got most of the water out before we gave her the oxygen.
Here, hold this, Joe. Where'd she jump from?
Bridge over there. A patrolman saw her and called the river patrol. We picked her up with a searchlight, and we had her out in 6 or 7 minutes. I was on the boat.
Yeah, so I gathered. Now then. There.
How's her baby?
Pretty bad. Won't know for about 24 hours yet. Hey, she's pretty, isn't she?
Yeah, she will be in the newspapers anyhow. They're always beautiful in the papers.
This doll would be a knockout any place.
All right, so she's a doll.
Yeah.
Oh, she's coming too. Riley, how did you happen to be riding that boat?
That was a lucky guess. With a dame, it's usually gas, poison, or the river. For gas, you need a room, and a room costs money. So does poison. I took a chance on the river. We've been patrolling this area for the last hour.
All right, take the respirator off. See if you can make it alone. Now, Joe, start her out with artificial respiration.
You're right, boss. Easy now. There we are. All right, now, honey. Let's you and me start breathing.
Hello. Kildare speaking.
Good morning, Kildare. Lieutenant Riley.
Morning. Hey, what time is it anyway?
6 o'clock. How's that Mason girl getting along?
How do I know? You just woke me up. I'm not on 24-hour duty around here, you know.
Yeah. Well, I gotta fill out my report, and I was just wondering if I could come up there and see her.
It's 6 o'clock in the morning. Riley, go back to bed and get some more sleep. I'll call you when she's able to talk, and that'll probably be noon or after, okay?
Well, as long as you make it as soon as possible, because...
Sure, I know. You've got to fill out a report. So long, Riley. Wow. Good morning, Mrs. Mason. I'm Dr. Kildare.
Oh, yes. I remember you from last night.
How are you feeling?
All right, I guess. Jackie, my baby, how is he?
He's in Dr. Gillespie's hands, Mrs. Mason, and believe me, they're very capable hands. You're not to worry about him.
But he was so sick, and
You picked Dr. Gillespie yourself, remember?
Yes. I saw his name in a newspaper. I was so frightened and so desperate, I didn't know what to do.
I can understand that. You're from outside the city, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. From a farm in Ohio. I ran away and got married. It's a big mistake. We came here to New York, and he left me 2 months before Jackie was born. I've never seen him again.
There now. That's all over. Everything's going to be all right.
But it isn't all right. It isn't over at all. Nothing's any different than it was before. Oh, why did you have to bring me back?
Now, you don't mean that, you know. I'll give you 10 to 1. You changed your mind before you hit the water.
But it's all so hopeless. Oh, what's the use?
Morning, Kildare.
Oh, come in, Dr. Gillespie.
Well, so this is the fish you pulled out of the East River last night.
How do you do, sir?
I'll have to get some bait myself. Maybe another one like you.
Well, this particular fish seems to think we ought to throw her back.
Ah, nonsense. Had too much trouble catching her in the first place.
Dr. Gillespie, my baby, how is he?
Young lady, I never discuss the condition of patients with other patients. And you are a patient. Besides, he's my baby. You gave him to me.
Yes, but I thought that...
Come in. Well, Lieutenant Riley.
There, I thought maybe that you'd forgot to call me, and
Yeah, I know. You've got to make out a report. Official business. Well, I guess you don't need to be introduced here.
I don't know whether you'll remember me, Miss Mason.
Oh, yes. It's your voice. I remember hearing it when I was in the water. You were so kind and gentle.
Yeah. Well, if you feel like talking, Miss Mason, I have to get some things for my final report, so...
Dr. Gillespie, I think we're going to be in the way here.
Well, I never like to interfere with official business, Jimmy. Shall we go? Oh, pardon me. By the way, Lieutenant Riley, the commissioner called me a while ago and said he was glad the case had turned out all right. He'd just been reading your final report.
Dr. Gillespie, it's after midnight. Isn't there any sign of a break yet?
No, Jimmy. His temperature's still rising. May not have reached the peak for 2 hours yet.
The worst part is always this waiting. Poor little boy.
Well, we've given him everything medicine has to offer. But that's as far as we can go, Jimmy. Nobody can get inside that oxygen tent and help him fight. It's his battle from here on. His and, well...
Dr. Kildare. Lieutenant Riley's outside in the hall.
Back again? All right, Parker, stand by here. I'll be right back, Dr. Gillespie.
Yeah.
Hello, Riley.
Yeah, sorry to bother you, Kildare, but how's the baby?
Too soon to tell you.
Would you mind if I sort of hang around here in the hall?
Better yet, go on down and stay with Mrs. Mason.
Will that be okay? I mean, I know it's way past visiting hours.
Special case, Riley. We had to tell her late this evening how serious this is. There's a nurse with her, of course, but... Well, you go on down and talk to her.
All right, Kildare. Thanks.
For what?
Anything? Nothing? I don't know. I'll see you later.
Thank you, Dr. Kildare. Thank you.
There now, Mrs. Mason. Everything's going to be all right.
Oh, I'm so happy. I'm going to cry.
Easy now, honey.
Confound it. The simple statement of a fact is no reason for hysterics. The boy's going to live and has a good chance of growing up to be president or a bank robber or a gin rummy player, something or other.
Oh, Dr. Gillespie. And you, Dr. Kildare, thank you, both of you, for saving him. For saving me. I don't know what else to say.
Kildare, you stay here and listen to this gush if you want to. I'm going to bed. No sleep for 2 nights. People giving away babies and jumping off bridges. Good night.
Looks like the dawn's starting to break out there. Might as well turn these lights off, I guess.
Oh, it's beautiful. So fresh and clean. It's a wonderful world.
You didn't think so yesterday. Do you promise to keep on believing it tomorrow?
Oh, yes.
Don't worry, Kildare. I kind of think she will.
Want to know something, Riley? I kind of think you will, too. Tough guy.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. Once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Come in, Mrs. Mason. Come in, come in.
Thank you, Dr. Gillespie.
Shh, quiet, Jackie.
I understand you're leaving us today.
Yes, that's right. But not without saying goodbye to you and Dr. Kildare.
Well, it certainly looks to me as though mother and son are doing nicely.
Oh, Dr. Kildare. No, I'm not going to say it all over again. You know what I mean.
Well, I'm glad you came in here, Mrs. Mason. I've been wanting to talk to you before you left. I know you don't have any place to stay, so I thought we might arrange.
Thank you, Dr. Gillespie, but... Well, Lieutenant Riley has already taken care of that. I'm going to stay with his sister and her husband for a while.
Well, about money.
Well,
Money?
Lieutenant Riley's already loaned me some money. Enough to last until I start working.
Working? Now, there might be just a chance of a job here at the hospital if you...
Dr. Gillespie, I understand Lieutenant Riley has already arranged for a stenographic position at precinct headquarters.
Yes, that's right, Dr. Kildare.
Well, confound it, I suppose you two are going to get married then.
Yes. Well, not right away, of course, but...
Then may I buy you a silver tea service?
Well, if you could make it something else. You see, Lieutenant Riley's grandmother left him a...
By the great horn spoon.
Well, I mean, I appreciate your thinking of these things, Dr. Gillespie, but I don't know. Oh, golly. I'm sorry, but do you mind awfully if I use your table here to...
Go right ahead, Mrs. Mason. As a matter of fact, I'm overjoyed to find one thing that Lieutenant Riley hadn't thought of already.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by Les Crutchfield and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Virginia Gregg, Ed Max, Jack Webb, Lillian Baeff, and Jerry Hausner. Dick Joy speaking. The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. For whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trust. I will exercise my art solely for the cure of...
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. Now, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Hello there.
Why, hello.
I'm Dr. Kildare. Dr. Henderson's been called out of town. I'm going to be your doctor for this afternoon.
In that case, Dr. Kildare, I'm going to be your nurse for this afternoon.
Good.
I'm Miss Thompson. Welcome to first floor receiving ward.
Thank you.
I don't suppose you'll find this as exciting as that diagnostic clinic up in the clouds with Dr. Gillespie.
Oh, you're wrong, Miss Thompson. First floor receiving, a world of screaming sirens and screeching ambulances, vibrant, full of life and action.
Well, our action for the day has been one broken arm and one appendectomy. Mm-hmm. Both patients doing fine, both resting comfortably, and both hate doctors. Here are the charts.
I'll look in on that appendectomy in a while.
Not even a broken thermometer, Doctor.
And frankly, nurse, that's the kind of a day I like to have in receiving. I don't mind looking out this window and not seeing an ambulance. Miss Thompson, there's a passenger car parked in the ambulance driveway.
Oh, I'd better call the emergency office and tell them to clear that runway. I don't know why anybody'd do a thing like that.
Where's the doctor here?
I'm Dr. Kildare.
Doc, you better come quick. I got him out in my car.
Miss Thompson, notify the litter crew.
Come on, Doc. Come on. I think he's dying or something.
And come right out with my bag.
Right away, Doctor.
I'd have brought him in myself, Doc, but I didn't want to move him until you had a look at him.
That was the right thing to do.
I guess I shouldn't have come up the ambulance ramp, but I wanted somebody to get to him fast, and I couldn't find the other receiving end.
Sure.
We were just getting ready to eat lunch when he folded up. He was suffering something awful. Said his stomach was killing him, so I piled him into my car and drove him right over. It was the nearest place. Thought it might be appendicitis or something.
Good.
This is him, Doc. This is Joe.
All right. Let me have a look now.
I'm all right. I'll be all right in a while. I want to get back to my job.
Nurse?
The litter crew's standing by, Doctor.
Good. It's an internal hemorrhage. He's going into shock. I'll need morphine for this man.
Yes, Doctor.
I don't get it, Doc. What is it? What's the matter? Joe's never been sick a day all the time he's worked for me.
Tell me, was he involved in an accident of some kind?
Accident? No. Joe didn't even take his truck out today. Hasn't got any broken bones or anything. I felt for those.
Here's
or
the sedative, Doctor.
Oh, good. Thanks. There. All right, Miss Thompson. Put him on the ward right away.
Yes, Doctor.
Until we know how serious this is and what it is, we'll have to keep him here.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Are you a relative of his?
No. Joe works for me. Standard Products. He's one of my drivers. I'm the foreman there. My name's Schumann, Bernie Schumann.
Well, Mr. Schumann, we'll have to admit him. Can you give us his family's address?
Oh, Joe's wife would be scared if a doctor was to call and tell her something happened to Joe. Could I tell Lorraine?
The patient complained of severe stomach pains before he collapsed. That is, according to the man who brought him in.
Mm-hmm. And the patient himself?
Evidently, he's been having recurring symptoms for several months.
I see. Pain seems to be localized?
Yes, in the epigastrium, right between the ensiform and the umbilicus.
Mm-hmm. And what did the x-rays show, Dr. Kildare?
Well, they just came back. Here, take a look.
Uh-huh. Oh. It's a gastric lesion, all right. Diagnosis seems fairly obvious, Jimmy. The patient has a perforated ulcer. You've certainly established that.
He's being prepped for surgery right now. Posterior gastroenterostomy.
Of course, yeah.
You know, Dr. Gillespie, there's an unusual problem here. There's an age incidence involved.
Huh? What do you mean, Jimmy?
Joe Finley's just a kid. Only 24 years old.
24 years old? Oh, good. And he's already worried himself into this serious physical condition.
Well, it happens, but not very often.
It's bad enough for a 40-year-old man to come to me with a stomach that he's been systematically ruining for years. But this, ugh.
They're ready for you up in surgery, Dr. Kildare.
Oh, thank you, Miss Thompson. Care to go with me, Dr. G?
You bet your bottom dollar I'll go to surgery with you, Jimmy. And after that, I want to be in on this case. I want to know just what kind of life Mr. Joe Finley's been leading to put him in this hospital before he's dry behind the ears.
Oh, Dr. Gillespie, I didn't know you were here yet this morning.
Well, you know what now, Parker. Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you manage a phone call to Dr. Kildare? He's probably up in surgery.
Well, he's probably not even here yet. It's early, and I don't think...
I know you don't.
Well, I like that.
I thought you would.
Good morning, Parker.
Oh, Dr. Kildare.
I don't have to ask if he's in.
You certainly do not. He's in. Was just about to phone you.
That you, Jimmy?
Good morning, Doctor.
Come in. And shut the door. I don't want any mule-eared nurse listening in on our conversation.
I'll shut it myself.
Yeah, that woman has an awful temper. Don't know how I put up with her all these years.
Too bad.
Well, Jimmy, how's our patient? How'd he get through the night?
Fairly comfortable. No complications.
Well, that's fine. That's one hurdle out of the way.
But this Finley boy, we're going to get over that second hurdle with him and cure him. We've got to find out what's worrying him and eliminate it. Or he's not going to be cured.
I agree with you. What is it, Parker?
Dr. Kildare, Mr. Schumann's here to see you.
Oh, Dr. Kildare.
Hello, Mr. Schumann. Oh, this is Dr. Gillespie.
Doctor?
How do you do, Mr. Schumann?
Dr. Gillespie and I were just discussing Joe's case. We hope that you might...
Doctor, I'd like to see Joe. I've got to talk to him.
Something's come up, Mr. Schumann? Something the matter at his home?
No. Oh, I guess you'd find out sooner or later. I can't stop it.
What are you talking about?
Well, I took over Joe's route myself. I started driving it this morning. I had to take over his receipt books, too. Well, he's short. $1,645.
No. Are you sure?
Yeah, he's been tapping it all along the route for months. I stumbled onto it. Wish I hadn't. If he's still got the money, I want to ask him where it is and put it back. We're covered by a bonding company. They'd see he gets the limit for grand larceny if they know.
You're sure he took the money?
That couldn't have been anybody else. Please, can I see him?
I couldn't even allow the police in to see him right now.
Well, all right, I'll drop back later.
Yeah, you do that.
Doc, Joe's an awful nice kid. I hope... Well, let's see.
This is more background on our patient than I hoped for. At least we know what's been worrying him.
I wonder. Suppose we go talk to his wife.
Doesn't seem to be anybody home, Jimmy.
No. Well, I guess we aren't going to meet Lorraine Finley after all.
Come in.
Oh. Mrs. Finley?
Yes. Over here in bed.
Ah. Oh, I'm Dr. Gillespie. This is Dr. Kildare.
Oh, yes. Mr. Schumann told me you were taking care of Joe. Joe is going to be all right. He will get better and strong.
We have every reason to hope so, Mrs. Finley. The operation was a complete success, and there are no complications. As yet.
Well, what is it? What's wrong?
Well, one of the contributing factors to Joe's present condition is that he's been terribly worried and upset for a long period of time.
Oh.
And in order for his recovery to become complete, he must be free from that worry when he gets out of the hospital.
It's me. He worries about me all the time.
Oh, now.
I've been sick for such a long time, and Joe's been doing everything for me. And I'm no help to him this way. I know I'm the one who's put him in the hospital. I know it. I know it.
Are you under a physician's care now?
Yes.
Who?
Dr. Klaus Blackthorn's my doctor.
I see.
He's been giving me shots.
Well, what's Dr. Blackthorn's diagnosis?
It's my heart.
Your heart?
But he says I'll be well and up in no time, and I will. And then Joe won't have to worry about me. I promise you that. I'll see that he doesn't worry about me.
Yeah? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, Mrs. Finley, it's been nice meeting you. We have to run along now.
Oh, thank you for coming by and telling me about Joe. I promise you he won't worry about me when he gets out of the hospital.
All right. Goodbye, Mrs. Finley.
Goodbye.
Oh, thank you again.
Did you see it?
Yes. Pallor, obvious temperature, dilated pupils.
I don't even need a stethoscope for that one. Either my 40 years of practice have taught me nothing, or Dr. Blackthorn is revolutionizing the medical profession. Heart trouble. Yeah. That girl's suffering from acute anemia.
You're right. Doctor, it looks as if we found another hurdle. This one is probably the biggest of them all.
We return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. Continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Schumann speaking.
Oh, this is Dr. Kildare at Blair Hospital.
Oh, yeah, Doc. How's Joe?
Oh, Joe's doing fine, just fine. That's why we called you. Here, Dr. Gillespie wants to talk to you.
Suppose Joe Finley could somehow get enough money to replace what he lacks in his accounts.
Huh? You mean you talked to him and he's got it?
We...
Oh, I knew Joe would...
Wait a minute now. Could the money be replaced without anyone ever finding it out?
Oh, don't you worry, Doc.
Nah.
If Joe's got that dough, I know just what to do. Just what to do.
Good, Schumann, good. I'm sending a messenger over with $1,645. Parker? Parker!
I'm sorry, Dr. Gillespie, I heard you, but I was busy. Busy.
Ah, you haven't been busy for years. You have the softest job in this entire hospital.
I'll have you know the other nurses refer to this assignment as the Chamber of Horrors.
Well, that's only because you're here, Parker. Now listen carefully, please. Here, take this check down to the bank and get it cashed.
Dr. Gillespie, this is for $1,645.
Do what I say. When you cash the check, take the money to a man named Bernard Schumann at Standard Products Company. You know where it is. Get out of here. Go on.
Oh.
Get.
Well, playing a long shot again, aren't we?
Well, Jimmy, our job is to cure this Finley boy. Permanently, if possible. And sometimes a cure calls for extreme measures. Somehow, from what people like his wife and his boss say about him, I don't feel that Joe Finley is such a long shot.
He certainly has his troubles. What about his wife, Doctor?
Any ideas?
Just one. We should bring her to the hospital right away. She needs competent and sustained medical treatment.
That is exactly my thought, Jimmy. That's exactly my thought. And this time, Blair General can stand the bill for service rendered.
Right. I'll send an ambulance out for her right away. Well, how do you like this room, Mrs. Finley? Think you can be happy here for a while?
Oh, Dr. Kildare, it's just wonderful.
Good.
It's so white and clean. Why, I feel better already. Are you sure this is what Joe wanted?
Well, it was his idea that we bring you here.
But the money.
No, don't you worry about that.
Oh, he works so hard and he spends all of our money on me. It isn't fair. I don't know why he doesn't hate me.
Well, now, it isn't your fault you became ill.
Oh, but I shouldn't be such a burden to Joe. That's all I've been lately, burden.
You know, I want to tell you something. You and Joe have the most wonderful thing in the world, a deep love for each other. And if things like this were going to make any difference between you, it would have happened a long time ago. Now, what you both have to do is try and get well as fast as you can.
I want to. I've always wanted to.
You just keep saying that, and you'll see. In a few weeks, you can take up right where you left off.
Is Joe very far from here now?
Just down the hallway.
Oh, can I see him? Oh, please, can I see him just for a minute?
Dr. Gillespie's in talking with him now, but when he's finished, I'll have you wheeled down the hall to visit. But just for a few minutes.
Dr. Kildare, I always thought there was nobody in the world like Joe. But I know now there are two others. You and Dr. Gillespie.
How do you feel, Joe?
Kind of worn out.
Well, what you need's a good long rest.
I can't rest, Doc. I got to get up and get out of here. How long will it take?
Well, without any complications, I think we could have you on your feet in about 10 days.
I can't stay here that long.
Oh, now 10 days doesn't seem to me like an abnormally big piece out of a lifetime, Joe.
I have to get out of here in a couple of days. I need money. I got responsibilities.
Joe, your body will only stand so much worry and so much work and so many problems. Do you have any idea why you're here?
It's my luck. It always runs out on me. If it isn't one thing, it's another.
It wasn't just bad luck. An ulcer is a boring process against the stomach lining. It's like having a drill pressed against your skin. Every time you worry, it's like giving the drill another twist. Pretty soon it gets right through. Leaves a hole that has to be repaired. That's what's happened to you.
What am I supposed to do? Just forget everything? Every day I lie here, I don't make money, and I need money bad.
I know. Just how bad. If you're worrying about that money at Standard Products, don't give it another thought.
What?
It's all taken care of. Replaced.
How did you find out? Who told you?
Your foreman, Mr. Schumann.
Who put it back? Did he?
I did.
I'll make it up to you, Doc. If I work overtime every day for the rest of my life, so help me.
No. Don't make another problem out of this, Joe. We'll figure out some way for you to pay this loan when you're feeling better.
Doc, I guess it's up to me to tell you what I did with that money.
I already know. You paid for medical treatment for your wife. How did you ever go to Dr. Klaus Blackthorne?
Our landlady told us about him. Blackthorne was a big doctor at the State University. We were lucky to have him in our neighborhood. He said it would take a while, but that he'd cure Lorraine faster and cheaper than anyone could.
Joe, there are no shortcuts in medicine. How much did Blackthorne charge you for shots that he was giving your wife?
$10. 3 a week. Almost as much as I made. That's why I had a...
I see. Well, here's Kildare.
Hello, Joe. I have someone I'd like you to meet.
Lorraine.
Oh, Joe. Oh, Joe, honey. Oh, honey.
Let's see. 231, 233, 235. Ah, here it is.
Look at the hallway. Well, it hasn't been swept in a year.
There isn't any name on it, but this should be the door.
Hey, there's a card in the corner. Dr. Klaus Blackthorne, specializing in all diseases and non-surgical ailments. There. Let's see this doctor, Jimmy.
Wow, nobody in the waiting room.
Waiting room? Looks more like a flop house.
Hello? Hello? Anyone here?
Excuse me, gentlemen. I was busy in my laboratory.
Doing what?
Oh, some private experiments too complicated to explain. Now then, what can I do for you?
I'm Dr. Kildare, and this is Dr. Gillespie from Blair General.
Oh, yes, I see. Well, I'm quite busy now. Some other time, perhaps.
Sit down. Sit down!
Dr. Blackthorne, do you have a license to practice medicine?
Well, of course. What do you want?
I've checked on you through every available source. You have no license to practice medicine. You're not a doctor, and you've never been one.
Gosh, you're mistaken. Look there, my diploma on the wall. I'm a graduate of the State University.
I see the diploma, and it's as phony as you are. You never were in or near the State University. I spoke with their registrar an hour ago.
Well, I don't see why I should be subjected to...
Shut up, you charlatan.
Did you ever treat a patient named Lorraine Finley?
Finley? No, I never heard of her.
She said you did treat her, and we prefer to believe her. That girl has a malignant and serious case of anemia. She could have died under your care.
Well, I did her no harm, just health shots.
Health shots? But you should see how unhealthy this girl is now. Well, she's so weak she can't even walk.
Well, I must have made the wrong diagnosis. Now, listen, gentlemen.
Blackthorne, you've been doing the most dangerous and despicable thing a human being can do. You've been posing behind the name of doctor and giving treatment to people who trusted you. It'll take months to undo the harm you've spread in this neighborhood.
Well, gentlemen, let us have a little business conference.
Now, don't you dare mention bribery to us. Why, by the great horn spoon, I should beat you into insensibility.
Now, please.
The penalty for posing and practicing as a doctor in this state is 10 years. Dr. Gillespie and I are going to testify against you, and I hope you get every year of it. I only wish it were 100 years.
We're only wasting time with this parasite, Jimmy. Let's call the police.
No. Wait a minute.
You take one step out of that chair, and I'll break it over your head.
Look, I'll give you money. I made a mistake. Gentlemen, I'll do anything.
Hello, operator? Give me the police department.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare.
And now, once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Parker, grab one of these packages quick before I drop them.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Gillespie. I couldn't get to you in time.
Oh, it's not your fault, I suppose. Give me a hand. We'll pick them up.
Well, what are all these things?
Well, in that package is a dismantled, genuine glass trout rod. And in that one are 6 mystery novels. And in this green one is a heavy-duty hammock, complete with canopy.
What in the world?
Haven't you ever heard of taking a vacation?
Frankly, no.
Well, I'm sorry I brought it up.
What did I hear about a vacation?
Oh, Jimmy. Come in here. I want to show you something.
Just a minute, Dr. G. I have something I want to show you. Have you seen today's paper?
No? Why? Well, what's in it?
This.
Let me see it. Oh. Today in municipal court, this one?
Mm-hmm.
Klaus Blackthorne, who posed for more than 2 years as a registered physician, was sentenced to 10 years in the state prison at... Well, Jimmy, I can't say I'm sorry. I hope this will be a warning to other men not to tamper with the medical profession.
Hear, hear. And did you know that Mrs. Joe Finley is being discharged today?
Yeah, sure, Jimmy. I saw her early this morning. She's quite a gal.
She's going to join Joe up in Connecticut. He wrote her a letter last week and said by the end of the year he expects to be a partner in the store he's working in.
He probably will be, too, Jimmy. He's got a lot of ambition. Now, if you will pardon me, I'll have to go on my vacation. Parker, give me a hand.
Dr. Gillespie, you didn't tell anybody about your vacation. Where are you going?
Where I always go on my vacation.
Huh?
Right here in the office. Now, come on, set me up this hammock.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by E. Jack Newman and John Michael Hayes and directed by Joe Bigelow. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Virginia Gregg, Paul Dubov, Isabel Jewell, Paul Fries, Ann Diamond, and Jay Novello. Dick Joy speaking.
The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. And whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trusts. I will exercise my art solely for the cure.
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. And now, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York, the nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on.
Did you complete your examination, Dr. Kildare?
Yes, I did, Dr. Gillespie.
And what was your diagnosis?
Glaucoma.
Yeah.
An operation's his only hope, and I'm afraid that's a rather thin hope. He'd only come to us a little sooner.
Yeah, I know. But that's so often the way. I couldn't begin to tell you how many times I've said in my secret heart, why didn't you come a little sooner? Just a little sooner. So much more might have been done.
Is his wife still waiting?
Yeah.
Oh, better tell her then.
No point in putting it off.
Will you come in, Mrs. Simmons?
Doctor, I think I must have aged 50 years while I've been waiting. My hair hasn't turned white, has it?
No, of course not. Sit down.
Mrs. Simmons, as you know, I asked Dr. Kildare to examine your husband so that I'd have another opinion beside my own on this case. And also because if an operation was necessary, I felt he was the best one to do it. You understand this is merely a recommendation. You're at liberty to pick, and you should pick, any surgeon that you have confidence in.
Then you have to operate.
Oh, I'm afraid so.
Mr. Simmons, your husband is suffering from an eye disease called glaucoma.
Oh, Dr. Gillespie, I wanted him to come long ago, but he wouldn't listen to me. He seemed to feel that it was a sign of weakness to go to a doctor. Oh, can you save his sight?
There's only a very slim chance. We operate to try to establish proper drainage and keep the pressure in the eye permanently low.
When are you going to do it?
As soon as possible. Going up to your husband's room and tell him now. Well, Mr. Simmons, that's the whole story.
All right. Let's get it over with.
That's what I hoped you'd say.
I'll be able to see after this operation, won't I?
Oh, I hope so. It's hard to guarantee the results.
I'm not going to see. You might as well finish me off in that operating room tomorrow. If I'm not going to see, I don't want to live.
How's Drake Simmons?
He's resting.
Operation?
Well, it was a surgical success, so far as we can tell. It'll be a week before the bandages come off, and we'll know whether he's going to see again.
Yeah, I know. We're going to have a problem with him if his sight isn't restored.
Dr. Gillespie, I have an idea. How would you like to go across town and have a Spanish dinner with me?
Have a what?
Spanish dinner.
Why should I want to have a Spanish dinner tonight?
Oh, I don't know. Thought I detected a slight Latin glint in your eye.
Ah, Kildare, you've been working too hard. You better go to bed. Latin glint in my eye. Of all that tomfool notion.
Now, what have you got against Spanish rice?
I haven't got anything against Spanish rice.
Well, then come along and have some. Come along and I'll introduce you to a very lovely lady.
So that's what's behind this Spanish rice.
It certainly is. Maria Espinosa, one of the most charming, gracious women you'd ever want to meet. And can she cook? Like an angel.
Well, angels can't cook.
You'll change that statement after you meet Maria. I'm convinced she has second sight, too. One touch of your hand and she knows all about you.
Kildare, you're too sensible to be taken in by a line like that.
Well, you come along and see. And if you don't lose your heart to Maria yourself, I miss my guess. There she is, over at that corner table. Maria! Maria, how are you this evening?
Oh,
Kester. How nice of you to come tonight.
Chula, hello, boy. How are you?
I have been thinking of you all day. You have not been here in so long.
Maria, I want you to meet my friend, Dr. Leonard Gillespie.
I'm very happy to meet you, Dr. Gillespie. And I like your hand clasp. I hope you come often. But then, of course, I like all Jimmy's friends. Here, sit down, won't you?
Thank you, thank you. That's a very handsome dog you have, Madam Espinosa.
Yes, and Chula is a perfect gentleman. He's my eyes, my guardian, and my best love friend.
Mm-hmm.
You are wondering how long I have been blind, Dr. Gillespie.
Yes, what? Well, how did you know?
I don't know. I just knew. I have been blind for almost 30 years.
Maria and her husband were in an accident years ago. Maria came out of it permanently blind.
My husband died.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you need not be. One learns how to bear pain, Doctor. Pain of the heart as well as of the body. My wounds have long since healed, as indeed they must, if one is to go on living. I had 2 small sons. They had to be supported. There was little time for grief.
Maria took her insurance money to open this restaurant. And she did the cooking herself.
You did the cooking yourself?
Yes. I know that my blindness was an obstacle that had to be overcome. I took a training course, and when I finished that, I spent months practicing cooking. So many steps to the cupboard, so many steps to the stove. It was trial and error, but I learned. And now I have my restaurant. It makes me a good living. My sons are grown. And now I have cooks in the kitchen to do the cooking for me.
Well, I've seen Maria rush out to the kitchen and tell a cook there was something wrong with the sauce just from the way it smelled clear out here.
Well, when a person loses one sense, all the others become much more perceptive. Well, tell me, Dr. Kildare, about the hospital. Did you operate today?
Oh, yes, I did.
And was the operation on someone's eye?
Yes.
Yeah, how on earth did you happen to ask that?
Oh, intuition.
You're a remarkable woman.
No, I don't think so.
The man I operated on today doesn't want to live if his sight is gone.
Yes, that is the natural reaction. And I imagine it is the first thought of almost everyone who realizes they're going to be blind.
Well, this man may not lose his sight. You know, we won't know for a week.
Well, I'm confident that if he does, you two will find a way to help him. Well, now, I know you're both hungry. How about the Spanish pot roast? Is it particularly good tonight?
That's for me.
Oh, sounds wonderful.
I get it for you myself. I won't be long.
What an amazing woman.
Isn't she wonderful?
Yes, too bad more of us don't have her courage and her wisdom. It takes a lot of guts to turn a liability into an asset.
You know, whenever I leave Maria, I leave with a new awareness of life. The sky has a new brightness, the air has a new vitality, the world has a brand new beauty. I get a thrill from just the smell of earth and bakery shops and stores, even exhaust pipes. Because there's a picture in those smells when you close your eyes. Get a thrill out of touching things, too. Out of textures, tweed and velvet, pages of a book, the softness of someone's hand. Maria's blind, but she sees far more of life than most of us who walk around with our eyes open. And if Drake Simmons isn't to see again, that's what we must teach him.
I hope that operation is a success. Yeah. A week before we'll know anything. One whole everlasting week.
That you, Doctor?
Yes, Mr. Simmons. And Dr. Gillespie's with me.
Yeah. How do you feel, Mr. Simmons?
I don't think I ever fully realized what my eyes meant to me till this week.
Yeah.
I had to ask when it was day, when it was night. People have come and gone, nurses, interns, laboratory technicians.
I haven't even known what they look like. I'm alone. So completely alone. In a dark, black world. Alone.
Now, Mr. Simmons, we must all try to condition ourselves to the blows that life gives. It sounds like preaching. I don't mean it that way.
No, it isn't. It isn't. It's common sense.
Are you trying to tell me that I'm not going to see again?
No, only that we don't know. Even after we remove these bandages today, we can't be completely certain of the results for a while.
Well, take them off. Take them off. Let's find out.
We'll take them off right now.
What's it like out today?
It's going to rain. Now, sit still, Mr. Simmons, while Dr. Kildare works on those bandages.
What time is it?
It's about 10 in the morning.
Any interesting news in the headlines?
Oh, nothing particular.
Oh.
Well, there we are. Now, open your eyes, Mr. Simmons.
I can't see very much.
Can you see anything?
I can see sort of a thin film of light. I can see a film of light. Dr. Kildare, that means something, doesn't it? Doesn't it mean something?
Yes, of course it does. That's encouraging.
Is it?
Oh, of course it is.
Now, Mr. Simmons, you're going to have to remain for the time being in a fairly darkened room until your eyes get stronger. I think you'll be more comfortable at home. As a matter of fact, there's no need to keep you here. Your wife can do more for you than the hospital can just now.
Well, I must be getting better if you let me go home.
Your wife is down the hall, and I want to talk to her. I'd like you to try and take a nap now, if you will.
Oh, yes, of course I will. And when I wake up, I'll probably see more light.
Yeah. It sometimes happens that way. We'll be back to see you later in the afternoon.
Thanks. Both of you.
Never mind the thanks. Just get some rest.
His spirits picked up a little when we got that bandage off. Say, do you think
he's going to get his sight back? The chance of that didn't look too good when we got that bandage off, did it?
No. He should have had more vision than he had. But there's hope, of course, that the light he saw meant that his sight was returning.
Here's the waiting room.
Okay. Almost walked right past it.
Oh, I thought you'd never come. How is Drake?
Well, there's still hope, of course, but...
I see. Then the operation wasn't a success.
Well, Dr. Kildare removed the pressure, all right, but your husband doesn't see as much as he should.
Well, then we've got to prepare for the future. It's funny, but this is the first time in all our married life that I've really felt that Drake actually needed me. I shall do my best not to fail him.
Oh, we know you will.
May I see him?
Well, he's resting now. This was quite a lot of excitement for him, but you can see him this evening if you like, and tomorrow I want to make arrangements for him to go home.
I'll have everything ready for him.
Oh, one or the other of us will try to stop by your house every day or so, because if we can't give your husband back his eyesight, then somehow between us we've got to give him vision.
We return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. Continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Dorothy!
Yes, darling, yes.
Is it night or is it day? Is it night or day?
Oh, it's night, darling.
You have the lights on?
Why, no. I thought you were sleeping.
You're right. It isn't night, it's day. It's broad daylight, and I can't see a thing. I can't see. I can't see.
Why are you so quiet, Kildare? You've been staring out of that window almost an hour without saying a word.
I was looking at the city. Modern miracle. Symmetrically and beautifully laid out on Manhattan Island. How wonderful to be able to see it.
Kildare, you've fallen into a very dangerous frame of mind.
What do you mean?
Well, subconsciously, you're sympathizing so much with your patients, you may not even be able to help them.
Never thought of that. You may be right.
Drake Simmons doesn't need any sympathy. He has plenty of that for himself. He's got to stop thinking of the things he doesn't have and look for the things that he has. And you've got to do the same thing. That is, if you want to help him, you've got to show Drake Simmons that there are things to live for. Oh? Yeah. Oh, yes, Mrs. Simmons. What? Oh, no. What? Just a minute. Let me put Dr. Kildare on. Kildare. Simmons has taken poison.
What?
Pneumonia. He found a bottle in the bathroom.
Give me the phone. Hello, Mrs. Simmons. Mrs. Simmons, give your husband olive oil in large quantities of water. We'll be right over.
How is he?
He's going to be all right. He didn't get very much of the ammonia down. We've neutralized it with hydrochloric acid. That combined with the olive oil you gave him will do the trick.
What? I was so frightened.
No, just sit down, sit down.
He'd worked himself up into a terrible state. He kept saying that he couldn't even see a film of light, and I tried to talk to him and calm him down. Then after a while, he was quiet. I thought he was all right. I was only out of the room for a few minutes when I heard him cry out.
Well, try not to think about it. It's all over. He's going to be all right.
I know. I'll be all right in a moment. It's just that he is completely blind now, isn't he?
Yes.
Does this mean permanently?
I'm afraid it does.
Dr. Kildare, can you force a man to live who wants to die?
No, but you can try to make him want to live.
Will you come in, Jimmy? He's rational enough now. I think the sedative's beginning to take effect.
Well, Mr. Simmons, you gave us quite a scare.
Why'd you bring me back?
It was my job. I'm a doctor, and you're my patient. Now, look here. I want to talk to you.
I'm not interested in a sermon.
Well, you ought to be. You need one.
I'm not paying you to give me sermons. I'm paying you to get me well.
That's quite true. But don't you see, you're not going to get well as long as your mental attitude is wrong.
When I say get well, I mean seeing again, Doctor. You can't make me see again, then you can't do a thing for me.
I can try to show you how to live without sight, if you'll let me.
I'm not interested in living without sight.
Jimmy, I think Mr. Simmons should try to rest for a while, don't you?
Yes, I do. Will you stay here with him? There's a call I want to make.
I'll stay right here.
I don't want you.
No, I won't bother you, Mr. Simmons. You just go off to sleep. You won't even know I'm here.
I don't want to live. I don't want to live.
Maria, I need your help.
The man you operate on is not going to see again.
No, he isn't. Tried to kill himself yesterday, and before that I tried to talk to him in every way I knew. Tried to tell him your philosophy, to point out all the things he has to live for. I argued, pleaded, begged. Don't think he heard a word I said.
You will take me to him?
If you will come.
You know I will.
I've never felt more helpless or more like a failure in my life.
No, don't say that, Jimmy. This goes beyond medicine. Remember the old saying about the blind leading the blind? Let me get my coat. We go at once.
Mr. Simmons, I want you to meet a very good friend, Maria Espinosa.
How do you do?
I'm very happy to meet you, Mr. Simmons. And may I present my friend Chula. Chula, speak to the gentleman.
Where is he?
Put out your hand. He comes to you. Go on, Chula. That's right.
He's a big dog.
Chula is my eyes.
Oh. You're...
Yes, I'm blind.
You're blind, too. Well, tell me.
I know you two will excuse me for a few minutes. I have to call the hospital.
How are they getting on?
I think they'll end up good friends. Maria'll know what to say, I'm sure of it.
Oh, she's a lovely woman. I'm very grateful to her for coming. And to you for bringing her, Dr. Kildare.
He seemed interested in Chula.
Oh, Drake has always loved dogs.
Perhaps Maria can win where I failed. Certainly hope she can.
Jimmy, if Maria wins, then that's your success, too, because a great part of being a good doctor is knowing what medicine to give the patient.
Well, I think, Dr. Gillespie, we ought to leave Drake with Maria and go back to the hospital.
Patient's in good hands, all right. I'm confident of that.
Do you know, I have hope now. For the first time since Drake became ill.
Well, Mr. Simmons, I'm happy to say I find you in excellent physical condition.
And I'm equally happy to say I find you the same.
I feel splendid, thank you.
Do you know what Drake's doing now? Maria has taught him to cook. And he's fixed us some of the most wonderful Spanish dinners you'd ever want to eat.
I couldn't even boil water without burning it before I lost my sight.
Do you know what we're planning to do?
No, what?
Well, we're thinking of opening a school for blind children. There's so much to be done in that field, and with Drake and Maria to teach and some other people we've met, we might really accomplish something.
Oh, I think that's a splendid idea.
So do I. Let us know if there's anything we can do to help.
We certainly will.
Goodbye, Dr. Kildare. Dr. Gillespie. Thanks again for everything.
Goodbye. You did a fine job there, Jimmy.
Oh, I didn't do a thing. I almost failed completely. Thank heaven for the Marias of this world. We can all learn from them.
We can indeed, Dr. Kildare. We can indeed.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. And now, once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Maria, do you think there might be just a snippet more pot roast in the kitchen?
Of course there is. Manuel, bring Dr. Gillespie more pot roast.
Si, Maria.
Tell me, Maria. I've always meant to ask. What did you say to Mr. Simmons that day?
Oh, I told him he was a very foolish man to carry on like such a small child. I told him how much more fortunate he was than I. That he still had his wife, a lovely home, security. And that now he would discover a new world with things in it he never knew existed. I told him He would see things with his soul that he had never seen with his eyes. I know that inside I was praying that the right words would come to me, and somehow they did.
Well, Drake Simmons is certainly a changed man.
He certainly is fortunate that we knew you and were able to take you to him.
Careful now, you give me the big head with all this compliment.
No, a big head never goes with a big heart. Thanks, Maria, for what you taught Drake Simmons about courage and what you taught me about life.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by Gene Holloway and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Isabel Jewell, Bill Johnstone, and Peggy Weber. Dick Joy speaking.
The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. For whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trusts. I will exercise my art solely for...
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. Now, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York, the nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on.
Parker, for the first time in months, I get a chance to relax for an hour and read a book, and what happened?
Well, after all, Dr. Gillespie, I only
Oh,
wanted...
shut up!
Well,
The History of Modern Medicine, a book I've wanted to read for a year, and you come popping in here with a handful of fiddle-faddle.
well, these letters are all addressed to you, and somebody has to answer them.
I don't see why.
But you have to answer letters. People always
Well,
do.
I don't. Throw them in the wastebasket. If there's anything important, they'll write again. And then get out of here.
Oh.
Confound it, Parker. If Pasteur had had you for a nurse, he'd have never discovered germs.
Huh?
He'd have been too busy planning some way to murder you.
I never saw such an insulting man in my life.
Oh, Jimmy, come on. Come in. Thanks. No, leave the door open. Parker was just leaving.
Well, I guess I can certainly take a hint.
All right, now. But say, something's wrong. What is it?
I just lost a patient, Dr. Gillespie.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jimmy. Who was it?
The old fellow in 531. Sarcoma. Entered about a week ago.
And in bad shape, too. I remember him. Jimmy, I could have told you then.
We tried everything. Radium, X-rays, traces. All this knowledge we think we have. Why, we're only working in the dark.
Well, sometime, yeah. But we know more now than we did last year. And more then than 10 years before.
I know. And 10 years from today, we'll know still more. But there are so many thousands of sufferers who could use more knowledge now.
It takes time and research, Jimmy.
Sometimes you younger doctors don't realize how fast medicine's moving, just in the last 30 years or so.
The faster, the better. It's still too slow.
Oh, fine. Think that way if you like. That's what keeps it moving. But don't forget it is moving, like I was just reading here. Only 60 or 70 years ago, they were operating frequently without any anesthetic.
I know. Must have been rough.
Rough? Why, at the big hospital, they'd ring a bell in the lobby for the interns to come and hold the victim down.
Yeah.
Now, that must have been quite a pleasant sound for the patient and the doctor. There's no bell here at Blair General. Well, not that kind, Lee.
Yeah, Kildare speaking. Yes, Wayman. Yeah. What? Yeah, yes, of course. I'll be right down.
What is it, Jimmy?
Accident a few blocks from here. Man caught in one of the service tunnels below the subway. Badly hurt. I'm going over with Wayman in the ambulance. I'll see you later.
No, Jimmy. If it's important enough for you, it's important enough for me.
He's a maintenance man, electrician. Started down this manway to service a fan. Slipped, I guess, and fell. He's hung up about 30 feet down.
Jesus, Doc, this ain't going to be easy.
Could be, Wayman. How big is the manway, officer?
2 feet in diameter. It is vertical with an iron ladder down one side.
2 feet? There's not going to be much room to work, Jimmy.
Oh.
I went down, fastened a rope sling under his arms, tied him to the ladder so he wouldn't fall on down the shaft.
Good.
I didn't want to move him till you got here. You see, one of the iron rungs of the ladder must have got knocked loose somewhere and bent out. It's run through his stomach.
By the great horn spoon.
Is he bleeding badly?
Not as far as I can tell. He was unconscious when I came up. Here we are. Hold back now. You'll find mess if another one of you fell down on top of it.
It's going to be pretty cramped quarters down there, Jimmy.
Yes, I know. Oh, is that cord long enough to drop the light down to where he is?
Yeah, I used it when I went down.
Good. Now go ahead and lower it, Wayman. I'll get down there and see what I can do. Be only in the way. Tie it to this medical kit and lower it after I get down. Well, here goes. I'll know better what I need after I see him. Oh, by the way, officer, what's his name?
Sam Nowitzki.
Okay.
What difference does that make?
Patient always feels more confident when the doctor uses his name.
Just yell up the shaft if you want something, Doc. And watch yourself.
Right, Wayman. Easy now, Sam. It's all right.
What was that?
I'm a doctor from Blair Hospital. Let me get around this. That's it. There.
Doc, I'm fine.
No, you're not. I'm going to take care of you, Sam. Everything is all right.
It hurts bad.
I know it does, but it's nothing we can't fix. Believe me now. Oh, Wayman, hurry up with that kit.
Coming down now, Doc.
Oh, and something else, Wayman. Send down 2 pints of plasma.
Dr. Paul.
No, here's the kit. And the morphine. Good.
Doc, I guess my life is in your hands now.
Yes, I guess that's right.
Don't let me die.
Sam, that's a deal.
Hey, he's on his way up, Dr. Gillespie. You can stop worrying.
Worrying? Who's worrying?
Well, you've been hopping around on one foot for the last 20 minutes.
Ridiculous. Wayman, you're out of your mind.
Are you trying to tell me you haven't been...
Wayman!
Yes, sir. I mean, yes, sir.
Here, Dr. Kildare, let me give you a hand.
Thanks, officer.
Jimmy, how is he? What's the story?
He's badly hurt, but we still have a chance. Good chance. He's groggy from the morphine, and the plasma's taking care of the shock pretty well.
Good.
Seems to have a strong heart. That's in our favor.
Well, if you're through with emergency treatment now, we'd better get him out of that hole.
And there's the problem, Dr.
What do you
Gillespie.
mean?
Well, one end of that iron rung is still welded to the side of the ladder. I'm afraid to pull it out of the wound until we get him to the hospital.
That means you'll have to find some way to cut it off the ladder.
I know. That's why I came up. Oh, do you have a hacksaw there in those tools?
Yes, there's one here, Dr. Kildare. Do you want a mechanic to go down and cut it out?
No. There's only room for one. I'll have to do it myself.
Jimmy, what about a tetanus shot?
I'll make a serum test when we get him in the ambulance. We can give him a shot at the hospital. The sooner he's operated on, the better. Here, let's have that hacksaw. Take it easy.
Doc.
Take it easy.
Doc.
What is it, sir? What is it?
Doc, am I still...
You're still alive, and you're still going to stay that way. I made a deal with you, didn't I?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, you just grit your teeth and keep on fighting, and in 15 minutes you'll be in the hospital. Careful now. Slide the stretcher under.
Right, boss. Here we go.
Is he unconscious, Jimmy?
Yes, I gave him another morphine along with the penicillin. All right, Wayman, let's go.
Lucky they let me bring the ambulance right down the tunnel here. We'd have had to pack him 100 yards.
Yeah. Oh, would you mind bringing my kit, Dr. Gillespie?
I've already got it, Jimmy.
Here we are.
Easy now. Lock her down. Right, Wayman. Now, let's go. Now, you take the seat, Dr. Gillespie. I'll ride the side of the stretcher.
Good.
Through the head and up the side ramp.
Okay, Mac. Ready, Doc?
Anytime. Let her roll.
I've got operating room 4 all set up and ready, Dr. Kildare. An intern and 2 nurses are standing by there now.
Fine, Parker.
Wayman, you wheel him in here and get him off the stretcher. Kildare and I'll go ahead and scrub up.
Gotcha, Doc.
And be careful not to move that iron bar.
Yes, sir.
Oh, by the way, Parker, we'll need a type B formula for the tetanus shot. He's allergic to horse syrup.
All right, Dr. Kildare. I'll draw it from the dispenser.
I'm assigned as operative assistant, Doctor. What anesthetic do you plan to use?
He may have serious internal injuries. What do you think, Dr. Gillespie?
Better play it safe and don't take chances on nausea afterwards.
Yeah, right. Okay, we'll use sodium pentothal.
Very well, Doctor.
Come on, Jimmy. Let's go to work. Hey, Jimmy, I haven't been as tired as this for weeks.
I haven't either. Quite a day. But he came through the operation all right, barring shock. I think he'll pull through now.
Oh, no doubt of it at all. He's one of the 97.6%.
No? What do you mean by that?
Well, according to this book here, History of Modern Medicine, that's the present rate of recovery from serious abdominal injuries.
I see.
Whereas the recovery rate at the time of World War I was only 38%. Yes, remarkable improvement, Jimmy.
All right, no argument.
Furthermore, in this particular case, the patient wouldn't have had any chance of being even one of the 38%.
No? Well, why not?
A number of reasons. Any one of which would have killed him. In the first place, without plasma, he'd have died of shock right there in that hole.
Very probably.
And before the discovery of penicillin and the sulfur compounds, he'd have died of blood poisoning.
Well, puncture of the peritoneum was usually fatal.
Of course, morphine and anti-tetanus serum had been known for a few years, but...
But I know. We hadn't stumbled onto the phenomenon of anaphylaxis. We'd have given him a standard serum shot without realizing he might be allergic to it, and that itself would have killed him.
And we didn't have pentothal. We'd have had to use ether. Gillespie speaking, huh? Oh, for you, Jimmy.
Yes? What? Well, yes, that's all you can do. All right, Parker, I'll be right down.
What's the trouble, Jimmy?
It might have been better if we didn't have those medical improvements. Patient's alive, all right, but they've had to put him in a mechanical respirator. He's paralyzed.
We return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. Now we continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Well, Jimmy, judging by the general area involved and the nature of the paralysis, I'd say something's affected the sympathetic system pretty close to the spinal column.
Yes, that's where it has to be. It's the only place where that many nerve chains lie close together. Now, look here on the chart. If there were an injury or pressure or whatever anywhere along any of these two trunks would account for the whole set of symptoms, but nowhere else.
And that iron bar went in about here and ran back and up there.
Yes, it perforated the peritoneum here, missed the front of the diaphragm, pushed this lobe of the liver aside, and lodged against the horn of the 7th dorsal vertebra. Here.
That's right.
And he's paralyzed from the chest down.
It's strange the paralysis would occur suddenly 2 hours after the operation. In a military case, you suspect a piece of shrapnel in the wound.
Yes, one that had shifted and was pressing on the nerve trunk or something. Well, anyway, here's what did it. This end broke loose from the weld on the ladder, and of course I sawed off the other end.
It's a jagged break, all right, but still...
You know, there is one possibility. There could have been a metal fragment on this broken end that came off and lodged in the wound.
Well, yeah, it would certainly fit the symptoms.
And right now, it seems to be the only explanation that does. We'd better check it. Parker.
Jimmy, I suppose you realize that this means using another modern medical technique.
Yes, I know, Doctor. I'm way ahead of you.
Did you want me for something, Dr. Kildare?
Yes, Parker. Will you set up an X-ray room right away? Hello, Sam. How are you feeling?
He can't very well answer you with the faceplate of that respirator over his mouth.
I know. Sam, just nod your head if you're all right. Good.
He has a pad and pencil there, Dr. Kildare, if you'd like to ask him anything.
No, I don't think it'll be necessary, Parker. Just a few X-rays, Sam. Want to take a look inside of you and make sure you're all right. Okay? Fine. Larry, can you get a focus on him without moving him off the stretcher?
What are you planning to shoot?
The dorsal region of the spine, from as many angles as possible.
Well, I think I can get it all right. These new machines are pretty flexible. What is it, orthopedic?
No. We're looking for a small piece of metal lodged near the spine. We're not sure of the size yet.
Guess you'll want to fluoroscope first and plates later, huh?
I think that's the best idea.
Okay, let's move in a little. There. I'll try a straight frontal first. Dorsal, huh?
Yeah, probably near the center. 7th or 8th vertebra.
All right.
Move the screen back a little, Jimmy.
There you are.
It's all right, Mrs. Lubinski. This isn't going to hurt you a bit.
There's nothing there that I can see.
No, not a sign.
I can give you a little more density if you want. There you are.
Not a thing. It can't be above the 5th or below the 9th.
Well, there's a lot of bone in there, you know. But I'd still hate to shoot this up any higher.
Oh, it wouldn't do any good, Larry. Oh, you can cut it now.
Okay.
Can you give us a transverse shot now? Straight across from the side?
I think so. Have to lower the tube first.
Or anywhere else but along the spine. May not be any larger than a buckshot, you know. There are about 20 places it could be hidden by the bone shadow.
And it's possible there's no fragment of metal there, Jimmy.
Oh, there's got to be. What else explains it?
Okay. Anytime you're ready.
All right, Larry. Parker, how's he holding up?
Fine. I'm checking his pulse. Oh, just a minute. He's writing something.
Writing something?
Oh, it's for you, Dr. Kildare. Here.
Let me see.
Jimmy, what is it?
Says, Doc, is it still a deal? That's right, Sam. It's still a deal. All right, Larry, turn it on.
I don't know, Jimmy. With nothing from the fluoroscope, I doubt that his photographs will show anything either.
No, probably not, but we can't miss any chances. It's just too bad modern medicine had to pick this particular time to fall down on the job.
Oh, confound it. If only we could be sure the exact location of that fragment, it'd be simple enough to get it out.
I know, but without being sure, it's impossible. He's in no shape to stand a major exploratory. It'd kill him. Oh, here we are. Oh, hello, Wayman.
Hiya, Doc. And, I just got back and they said you was taking x-rays, so I didn't bother you.
Oh, what'd you find out?
Well, I matched this here bar up with the place on the ladder, see? And there's a piece missing, all right. We searched the whole shaft and the floor at the bottom. Really shook it down.
Well, that settles it, Jimmy. There's our problem.
Yeah, sounds like it. Oh, Wayman, could you tell anything about the size of the piece?
Well, the way we figured, it's kind of three-cornered shape and about as big around as a lead pencil.
Confounded, a chunk of metal, no bigger than the nail of your little finger, and it's paralyzing a man. Probably kill him.
With all our knowledge, we can't do a single thing to prevent it.
Dr. Kildare, Larry said to tell you that he's going right to work on the photograph.
Oh, good.
Got Mr. Nowitzki back to bed and give him the sedative you left. That respirator's bothering him quite a lot.
Oh, I know. It's bound to.
Tarnation.
Well, it certainly seems a shame that there isn't some way of locating a little tiny bit of metal like that. After all, they've got machines to find gold and uranium.
Parker.
Parker,
you're an angel.
I'm a what?
Never mind. Call the Radford Electronics Laboratories. It's uptown somewhere. And get Dave Radford on the phone.
All right, Dr. Kildare. Radford Electronics.
Jimmy, what are you up to?
Just playing a hunch. You know, there may be one of those modern advances that even you haven't heard of.
Well, if we weren't in such a darn hurry, Jimmy, I'd be glad to explain how the gadget works.
Dave, I wouldn't know any more after you explain it. All I hope is that it does work.
And you mean to say that's all there is to it? That little black box you're carrying?
That's right, Dr. Gillespie. The batteries, vacuum tubes, relays, condenser circuits, self-contained. They're all in there. We call it the Berman detector. The Army medics used a few of them during the war. Shell fragments, shrapnel, and so on. Worked very well.
Here we are. You go ahead. This is Miss Parker, Mr. Radford.
How do you do, Mr. Radford? I don't think he'll wake up Dr. Kildare. He's been sleeping pretty soundly from that sedative.
Well, it'll be better if he doesn't. I guess you can see why we're concerned, Mr. Radford.
Only way he can breathe, huh?
Yeah.
That's tough. Well, maybe we'd better see what we can do. It takes a minute to warm up.
How's the thing work, Dave? I mean, how do you go about using it?
Well, this metal rod unclips from the side here. It's attached to the circuit through this flexible cord. So I just move the tip of the rod at random like this until... You must have a scalpel in that pocket, Dr. Gillespie.
Confound it, it's a stopwatch. And point that thing in some other direction.
Well, it's completely harmless. Well, we can start any time now.
Good. Now, if we're right, the fragment is against the spinal column somewhere between here and here.
And you think it's a piece of mild steel about the size of a pea?
Yes.
Okay, we'll try an arbitrary setting and see what we get. I'll move it slowly along from...
By the great horns, fool.
There it is.
Yeah. Just under the 8th dorsal. Parker, set up an operating room.
You know, Jimmy, this is a very interesting book I'm reading. The History of Modern Medicine.
Oh, yes. Yes, I've been glancing through that one myself the last few days.
Since the accident of Nowitzki's, by any chance?
As a matter of fact, I think it was the next day that I first looked at the book.
How is he?
Oh, fine. I just came from there. It's the 4th day now. I think he's out of danger.
Still breathing normally?
Normally, except for the fact he's snoring his head off.
Good sign. You know, Jimmy, it just goes to show what modern medical techniques can do for a patient.
I know. I didn't have any argument with you in the first place.
A fact of which I was aware.
But I just had a bad setback. I'd fought the case for a week in every way I knew and then lost it. Well, you know how you feel.
Yes, as though you were 3 inches tall, with a head of solid bone and both hands cut off at the wrist.
Oh, we have come a long way, Dr. Gillespie, and we've still a long way to go. You know, there's one thing in the profession that hasn't changed, though. Must have been the same for doctors 50 years ago or 500.
What do you mean?
Well, the feeling you get in a case like Sam Nowitzki. When you put a patient back on his feet after all the odds say he should be dead.
Jimmy, if it weren't for that feeling, we wouldn't be in the medical profession, neither one of us. And with that pearl of wisdom, I hereby declare today's session in philosophy adjourned.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. And now, once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
No, it's no use, Dr. Gillespie. I can't get a thing out of this culture. Looks completely homogeneous.
Well, now, Jimmy, maybe you haven't got the microscope focused properly. Well, Parker, what do you want?
Mr. Nowitzki is leaving, and he wants to say goodbye. I wasn't sure whether you'd mind.
Of course not, Parker. Send him in.
All right, Dr. Kildare.
I never saw a faster convalescent.
I hope I'm not busting in on something.
Oh, no, Sam. Come on in. We're just doing a little research.
Research, huh? Well, I guess I got a little different idea about that kind of stuff than I had a few weeks ago.
Well, there's quite a bit of it behind the simple fact that you're able to walk in through that door today.
I know, Dr. Gillespie. It makes me feel pretty guilty, too.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, there's a young doctor who lives on the top floor of the apartment house where I got his license about a year ago. Well, he ain't gone into practice. He's working on a cure for some disease. Got cages full of mice in his rooms, and he's up half the night sometimes.
Really serious about it, huh?
Yeah, and I've always ribbed him about not getting some patients and making an honest living. Well, I tell you one thing. When I get home, I'm going to climb up them stairs and shake his hand.
You know, that's a very good idea. And do something else, Sam. Shake his hand twice, will you? Once for me.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by Les Crutchfield and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Virginia Gregg, Ed Max, Frank Gerstle, Byron Kane, Vic Perrin, and Tudor Owen. Dick Joy speaking. The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. And whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trust. I will exercise my art so...
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Dr. Gillespie's office.
Oh, this is Dr. Kildare, Parker. Is he in yet?
Is he in yet? Well, I should say he is. Well, we've already had 3 fights. He called me an ancient flop-eared witch, and I've called him a rambunctious old hog collar. I've been fired 3 times and hired back twice.
Now, that means you're still fired, then.
Oh, well, I'm technically unemployed, but he'll hire me back. Well, without me, he couldn't find his way around the office. Dr. Kildare, when I think of all I've done for that man and how ungrateful he is, I can just... Oh, yeah, Dr. Gillespie, you sneaked up on me.
I did indeed, and I got an earful, too. Ungrateful, am I?
Oh, I was only joking. Of course,
Well, you're still fired, and I am not joking. Give me that phone. Hello, Jimmy.
Good morning, Dr. Gillespie. I wonder if you'd come up to floor 7, room 706.
Something special going on up there?
Cooper's been acting up, you know. I guess I'll have to take his bandages off today.
Cooper? Oh, all right, Jimmy. I'll be right up.
Thank you. Diana Verner's in there now setting up a tray.
Refresh my memory, Jimmy, will you please? How long has Cooper been in here?
2 weeks.
Oh.
We've changed his bandages before, of course, but he's always been under anesthesia. When we take them off today, they'll stay off.
Preparing him for the surgery to come, huh?
Yeah.
Good. Are you administering morphine?
A half grain. He's strong and in fair physical condition, considering all he's been through. Burns on his face pretty well healed. Good granulation tissue.
Well, what are your observations on his mental attitude?
It's not easy to say, definitely. He's been quiet, hasn't said much, but then they rarely do in these cases, you know.
I suppose his family are here.
No, they're not. He only has a wife, and when I telephoned, the maid said she'd gone to Boston for the weekend and wouldn't be back until this afternoon.
Mm-hmm. Well, shall we have a look at him?
Yeah.
Everything's ready, Dr. Kildare.
Good.
He's had his shot.
Thanks, Diana.
Morning, Dr. Gillespie.
Diana? Well, how do you feel today, Mr. Cooper?
Like an animal trap.
Well, in a way, you're lucky, Mr. Cooper.
Really?
Yeah, comparatively. You should have seen what people with severe burns had to go through as little as 10 years ago.
Scissors, Diana.
Yes, Doctor.
Bandages change every day.
Now, just hold still.
Great deal of surface infection and draining and pain.
Can you sit up now?
Sure. We've come a long way since then. What with sulfonamides and penicillin. You kind of got in on the lucky days of science.
Sorry. I'll soak it loose.
Here's the solution, Doctor.
Say, I got it easy, huh?
Well, no one with extensive burns has it easy. Yet it's better than it used to be by 1,000%.
Thanks for your kind lecture, Doctor, but it didn't take. You guys are all the same. This'll only hurt a little, and then it tears the top of your head off. I'd appreciate it if you were a little more quiet, Mr. Cooper. If I was standing where you are, you were lying in this bed, I could tell you how easy it was and even believe it. You'll have to stop moving your head, or I can't be responsible for hurting you. Just get it over with, that's all. I'm down to the last layer of gauze. I'll give it a thorough soaking. Nurse.
Yes, Doctor.
Now, just hold still for a minute, and it'll be all over. Go ahead. There. You can rest now.
I commend you, Mr. Cooper. You did better than most men.
Oh, never mind the pep talk. Just turn your head, please.
Very fine job. Very fine. Mr. Cooper, despite your antagonism, which is excusable from a man who's gone through your difficult medical experience, you should be grateful you've had a doctor of Kildare's competence.
Give me a mirror or something so I can get a look at myself. Or perhaps we should wait until this afternoon when your wife can be here. My wife? That's a laugh. I want to look at myself now. Oh, Mr. Cooper, I advise against it at the moment. What's the matter? Am I so gruesome I'd scare myself? Of course not. It's just that burns, well, they do alter the skin surface somewhat, and I'd rather you tried to adjust yourself to it slowly. Something you're not telling me.
Now, don't put your hands to your face, please.
It's my face, isn't it? Or is it? Are you going to get me a mirror? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll bring one up this afternoon when we've contacted your wife. And
Get me a mirror now. Say, help me. I'll climb out of this bed and find one myself.
All right. Diana, can you locate one?
I think so, Doctor.
Mr. Cooper, Did you think your face would be completely unscarred? After all, you can't crash land a burning airplane and then lie in the woods for a good many hours without medical attention and expect to come out of it looking like a matinee idol.
Someone was just telling me all about the great things modern science did, wasn't he? I want to see for myself.
But this is just the beginning. There's a lot of work yet to be done on you.
Let me be the judge of that.
Here's the mirror, Doctor.
Thanks.
Let me see it.
All right, Mr. Cooper, but I have just one more thing to say. Now, remember, all we've done so far is to heal the wound. We haven't started any repair work at all. Reconstructive surgery can do a great deal for you.
Let me see it.
Here.
Get out! Go on, get out, all of you!
Now, Mr. Cooper, please.
Did you hear me? Go on, get out! Get out! Get out!
Good morning, Jimmy.
Dr. Gillespie.
Do you know that in the past 2 days I've counted more than 6 new worry lines in your face? If you're not careful, you'll end up by looking like me.
Can't help it. I am worried.
David Cooper.
Yes, he won't talk with anyone, the nurses or myself. Refuses to see any visitors, won't allow the lights to be turned on in his room, and he eats practically nothing. I spent half the day yesterday with our plastic surgeon, Dr. Sinclair, going over his case. Sinclair assures me that he could restore him almost completely to normal.
Well, then go to the boy and tell him just that.
He refuses to listen to anybody.
Well, then give him a chance to think things over by himself. He'll come around.
I wish I thought so. He's in a state of acute melancholia. They say there's a psychological lever that works for each individual case. The trouble is finding it.
Do you have any ideas?
Maybe. Suppose we go out to Long Island and see his wife. She hasn't been to the hospital at all.
Have you explained the situation to her?
No, every time I've called, the maid says she's out.
Well, a wife simply isn't out to her husband when he's sick and in trouble unless there's a darn good reason. And if Mrs. Cooper's reason is good enough to keep her away from this hospital, I don't think we should go tampering with it.
You're absolutely right, Dr. Gillespie, but I've got to treat my patient, and this may be the way to do it. Now, would you care to come?
No, sir. The days of sticking my nose in other people's lives are over.
All right, Dr. G. I'll see you later.
Confound it. Handmade my hat and coat.
What is it you want, gentlemen?
Mrs. Cooper? Oh, I'm Dr. Kildare, and this is Dr. Gillespie.
How do you do?
How do you do? Didn't my maid explain to you that I was out?
I'm afraid we had to insist. You see, Mrs. Cooper, your husband is in a serious mental state. He was shocked at the condition of his face. He refuses any help. Well, we thought you might be able to talk to him for us.
David is quite old enough to take care of himself.
Illness makes children out of all of us, Surely you can't ignore your own husband at a time like this.
I'm sorry for him. I'm as sorry as I can be that it happened. But he did this to himself. Just like everything he's ever done. He does it. I just stand by and watch. And then when he needs me, he starts crying. This time I'm not answering.
But I think you're the only one who can do anything for him. Now, he needs someone to believe in him, to help him over the shock of what's happened. And if you love him, this is not too much for you to do.
That's just it, Doctor. I don't love him. I did once, but not anymore. I'll tell you what's bothering David more than anything else in the world. He's lost his good looks. His looks were his life. He traded on them. He made money on them, and he broke hearts with them. Mine included. Maybe this will make a man of him.
Oh, it won't make a man of him at all. No, it'll make a wreck of a man.
Well, he asked for it. You know who was in that plane with him when he crashed. Mrs. Elaine Dobson, the showgirl widow. I suppose he was selling real estate at 12,000 feet? Well, I'm the laughingstock of Long Island.
Mrs. Cooper, it's not my place to poke into your private marital life. But out of common humanity, couldn't you come down to the hospital and do something?
No, Dr. Kildare. I could not.
Do you mean to say that is your final word?
No, there's something else. I'm leaving for Reno. My lawyers are serving David with divorce papers today. Jimmy.
Yes?
Oh, I'm glad you got back to the hospital.
What's wrong, Diane?
It's David Cooper. He just tried to kill himself.
We return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. Now we continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Jimmy?
Yes?
Oh, Dr. Gillespie. I didn't know you were still here.
Yeah. You look prettier every day, Diana.
Thank you. This is Mr. Cooper's chart. He's resting quite comfortably now.
Oh, well, just leave it on the desk. I'll look at it later.
All right. It wasn't your fault he tried to jump out of the window.
That's what I've been telling him for an hour. He doesn't believe me either.
Well, I'm going off duty now. Jimmy, if you want to talk or anything later on, I'll be home all evening.
Thanks, sweetie. I'll call you.
Well, we're lucky that attendant stopped him and that Cooper didn't hurt himself.
Not this time.
You think he'll try it again?
Maybe, unless we can reason with him.
He isn't an easy man to reason with.
Simply doesn't want to accept life. But somehow I feel that a man who says he doesn't need help needs it the most. I'm going to give him all I can, whether he'll accept it or not.
Does his wife know what's happened?
I had Diana phone her hosse. The maid says she's taking the 9 o'clock plane for Reno tonight. There's no way to get in touch with her before she goes.
Well, that ends that.
It would seem so, Dr. G. Oh, what was that other woman's name? The one who was in the plane when Cooper crashed.
Mean the showgirl widow?
Yes.
Elaine Dobson.
That's right.
Yes. Surely you're not thinking...
Oh, yes, I am. I'm going to get her on the phone and bring her up here to talk to Cooper if I can. Apparently, she's the woman we should have looked for in the first place.
Well, see here, Jimmy. I think you're carrying things too far. A man's private life belongs to himself.
Maybe, but from what I've heard, the names of David Cooper and this other woman who was with him were all in the papers.
Yeah.
I think that makes them rather public property. I'm not looking for scandal, Doctor. I'm looking for the key to this man's heart, so he'll want to live. Maybe it's Elaine Dobson, maybe it isn't. But I'm going to find out.
I haven't made a blind date since I was in high school, Dr. Kildare, but I'm glad I made this one. So you're David Cooper's doctor. How is he?
Not very good right now, I'm afraid.
Oh, it's too bad.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I was lucky. All I got out of that plane crash was sore feet walking around the mountains looking for help.
Yes, I read all about that in the newspapers. You haven't been in to see him at the hospital, have you?
No. Should I?
He might appreciate a little visit from you.
He didn't ask you to call me. What's on your mind, Doctor?
Oh, Mr. Cooper's burns are very serious. All things considered, he's recovered very well up until a couple of days ago. But when he saw the damage done to his face, he became absolutely unapproachable. Today, he attempted suicide.
Oh, no.
We expected an emotional shock, but this threw us, frankly. If someone he knows and loves could just spend some time with him, I know he'd listen to reason.
And you read the papers, and you think I might be that someone?
Yes, I do. Well?
Got a light?
Oh, sure.
Thanks. Doctor, you got a bum steer. There's nothing between David Cooper and myself. There's only one woman for him, and that's his wife, Jean.
But I talked to her, and she said
No matter what she said or he said, I know. Look, I saw him a lot. I'm sort of in the real estate business, too. But he was always business with me. And believe me, that means he was all business with every other woman.
You don't sound like the kind of a person I was supposed to be talking with.
You mean I don't sound like the other woman? Well, I'm not the other woman, and no credit to me.
That isn't quite the way I understood it.
Oh, I'm in love with him, all right. I'd take that guy in a minute if I could get him, but I can't. Nobody can. She's got him, and she'll always have him.
Mrs. Cooper's planning on divorcing him right now.
I know, I heard about that. Even at that, she'll still have him. Know what I mean?
Yes, I think so. But she doesn't know that.
No, she's always been too busy with bridge clubs and cocktail parties to know he's been around loving her the way he does. Not that he's been a saint, but I tried, Dr. Kildare, and I'm a girl who doesn't miss very often.
No, I don't think you do, Mrs. Dobson. Well, you were awfully decent to meet me and talk the way you have. I like you, Elaine Dobson.
Thanks, Doctor. You're all right yourself. I wish I could help out. I'd give anything to be the one to go in that hospital room and talk to him. But I'm just not your girl.
Maybe you can still help, though. Would you be willing to go to Mrs. Cooper and tell her what you've told me?
Me? Go to her? That's a switch.
Would you?
Well, you stuck your neck out, and I'd be sticking my neck out, but if it'd help, yes.
Good girl.
Hello? Hello? Jimmy, is that you?
Yes, and I think we're getting somewhere.
Elaine Dobson's the right one, huh?
No, not exactly. I'll explain later. Right now, we've got to get out to the airport and stop Mrs. Cooper from getting on that 9 o'clock plane.
Why, it's after 8 o'clock now. You can't possibly...
Oh, we could make it if you'd help out. Look, do you think you could sort of, commandeer an ambulance?
An ambulance? Are you...
It'd get us through the traffic, yes. Doctor, this is important. I think it'll save Cooper's life.
An ambulance, huh?
Yes.
Well, that's what they're for. Stay where you are, Jimmy. I'll be there in 5 minutes.
Can you get a driver?
Driver? I'll drive it myself. Four minutes to 9. Phew, I hope we can find him.
I'll wait here. You two go ahead. And good luck.
Thanks.
I'm with you, Jimmy. Oh, where in tarnation?
Flight 37 to Chicago, Salt Lake, Reno, San Francisco. Passengers will please board at gate 5.
37. That must be her flight.
Jimmy. Hey, isn't that her walking up the ramp
Where?
there?
Where?
In the brown suit.
Oh, that's her. Come on. Oh, Miss Cooper. Mrs. Cooper. We almost missed you.
Why, Dr. Kildare. Dr. Gillespie.
So we got to talk to you.
Well, I'm sorry, but I haven't time. My plane is just about to leave.
You must listen to us.
I can't, I tell you.
Mrs. Cooper, when your husband received your divorce papers today, he tried to commit suicide.
Oh, David. Oh, no.
He seriously needs someone. Now, we're here to ask you to come back and help him.
Oh, I want to, but David doesn't need me. There's someone else.
I know. You mean Elaine Dobson, but you're wrong about that.
Oh, Dr. Kildare, you just don't know anything about
Oh,
it.
yes, I do, now. And Mrs. Dobson's waiting outside to talk to you, if you don't believe me.
She's here. She came here to see me.
Yes, just to tell you how much your husband does need you. Well, will you come with me? Will you come talk to her, Mrs. Cooper?
Well, Jimmy, we've been sitting in this ambulance for 2 hours now, so I'm getting stiff. How long can two women spend over a cup of coffee?
Long enough to get a lot of things straightened out, I hope.
Well, I hope so, too. I didn't agree with you on your method of handling this case, but someone's coming out of the lunchroom.
It's Mrs. Cooper.
I got my fingers crossed.
I'm sorry we took so much time. We had a great many things to discuss.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Mrs. Dobson, well, that is Elaine, took a taxi back to town. She said she'd call you later.
I see. And you? Do you want to wait for the next plane or go back to town?
I'd like to go back to the hospital with you, Doctor. I'd like to see my husband.
Well, Mrs. Cooper?
Doctor, David said that he'd like to talk to you for a moment.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
Oh, no. None of that now. None of that.
What? I've been so wrong about so many things.
Oh, well, everybody makes mistakes, you know. Misunderstanding seems to be the keynote in this day and age.
All these years, I've been thinking that David was interested in other women, that he didn't love me. It's funny, isn't it? It took another woman to tell me the truth.
And you know how much he really needs you, and how much you need him.
Yes, Doctor. Thanks to you and Dr. Kildare and Fanny Lane Dobson.
And you told him that just now?
Yes.
Well, that's nothing to cry about.
Well, Mrs. Cooper, I have some good news for you, and for you too, Dr. Gillespie.
Huh.
Our patient wants Dr. Sinclair to start surgery as soon as possible.
Oh, thank heaven. Thank heaven.
You see, there's nothing to cry about now. Wouldn't that be your opinion, Doctor?
Exactly my opinion, Doctor.
Yeah.
Exactly.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. And now, once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
No, Dr. Carew. Yes, Dr. Carew. I know you're the head of this hospital. Yes. Well, I'll tell him as soon as he comes in. Dr. Gillespie, you're going to have to talk with him sometime.
Well, I don't want to talk to him now. Just keep on telling him I'm out.
What's all this business about you stealing an ambulance? All right. You got yourself in trouble. You won't even tell me about it. I give up. I won't even try to help you.
You never helped me in your life.
Oh.
Screw. I'm out.
Dr. Gillespie, don't you dare hide under that desk.
Anybody home?
Oh, Dr. Kildare, he's home, yes.
Jimmy, come on in. Come in. Quickly shut the door.
He's gone insane, Dr. Kildare. Absolutely off his noodle.
Go on with you. I'm just wary of traitors who work on the inside. Jimmy, Carew's all fired up about this ambulance.
Well, I guess I'm guilty along with him.
You, Dr. Kildare.
It was in line of duty. I'll swear to it on a stack of lab reports. And in this case, it saved a man's life. Well, just the same as if we'd picked him up on an accident emergency call.
All right. I'll cover for you. Dr. Carew calls again. I'll slip him an alibi.
Well, now, Parker, that's nice of you. And in view of circumstances, you can forget that I fired you this morning.
You wouldn't dare fire me.
Hmm?
I know too much.
Well, maybe you're right at that. Dr. Kildare, how would you like a little golf this afternoon?
Why, I'd be delighted, Dr. G.
So would I. Now that we've got that one out of our systems, let's get to work on the next case.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by E. Jack Newman and John Michael Hayes and directed by Joe Bigelow. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Virginia Gregg, Georgia Ellis, Larry Dobkin, Yvonne Patey, and Isabel Jewell. Dick Joy speaking. The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. Whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trusts. I will exercise my art solely for the...
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. Now, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York. The nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on.
All right, one side, please. Let me through here now. Pardon me. Thank you.
I'm sorry,
Stand back now, will you please? Move back, everyone. Give her a chance to breathe.
Did you bring the doctor with you, officer?
No. You the owner of this lunchroom?
Yeah, Hurley's my name. Should have brung a doctor. She's in bad shape.
Yeah, she looks it. What happened?
We walked in here about 5 minutes before midnight, stood there by the door a second, and she fell flat on her face, out cold.
Ever seen her before?
No. And don't get any wrong ideas. She didn't buy it in here.
Didn't buy what?
Smell her breath.
So that's it.
She's drunk. Boy, this younger generation.
Just a kid. 17 at the most. Oh, well. Give me a hand here. We'll get her out to the car.
You going to take her down and book her?
Planning to file charges?
No. Just get her out of here. That's all I care.
I think I'll take her over to Blair Hospital. Come on. Give me a hand.
Okay.
Yes, she seems to be responding to the caffeine a little now, Dr. Gillespie.
Good, Jimmy.
At least that fluttery pulse is beginning to straighten out.
I think you can start giving her the oxygen now. Keep her on it for a couple of hours or so. She'll pull out of it all right.
Yes, Doctor. Oh, Sergeant, it's a good thing you brought her here. That's alcohol in her bloodstream running over 3 parts in 1,000. Well, she really needed a doctor.
Well, I didn't have the heart to run her in, Doc. She looked too young, I guess. Or too pretty.
Find anything in her purse?
Yeah. Match folders from 3 different bars, for one thing. I'll pay him a little visit in the morning. She's an obvious minor.
Any identification, Blaine?
Marion Lewis, according to the card here. Address on the Upper West Side. Nearest relative is her mother, Mrs. Clyde Lewis. Same address.
Well, she certainly had one too many to find her way there tonight.
This girl's had a dozen too many, so it wasn't any accident. She did it on purpose. I wonder why.
Jimmy, stop right there. You're going out on a limb again.
Why should she deliberately set out to knock herself silly? What's behind it?
I don't know, and if you're planning to butt in and try and find out, you can do it alone.
Count you out. That it?
Confound it, yeah, sure. I'm getting too old for this probing into patients' lives.
I see.
It's a case of acute alcoholic poisoning. So let's leave it that way. You just treat her and release her.
All right. Nobody's pushing you.
Dr. Kildare, the oxygen equipment is coming up in the freight elevator.
Good, Barker. Oh, Dr. Gillespie, do you mind if your able assistant stays here and helps me?
Of course I don't mind. Glad to get rid of old Snoopy for a while.
Well.
I guess I better get going, Jimmy. Want to check with the precinct desk and notify the girl's parents.
All right, Blaine. I'll let you know how she gets along.
I'll walk out with you, Blaine. I never like to interfere with Kildare's cases.
Thank you, Doctor.
Oh, there is one thing, Jimmy, though. Just for the report, of course.
Oh?
As soon as she's conscious, let me know what you find out about her.
it's all right, Marion.
All right. Where am I?
You're in Blair Hospital. I'm Dr. Kildare.
Hospital?
Parker, you can have this inhalator taken out. Bring some hot coffee. I think that'll be better now than the caffeine shot.
All right, Dr. Kildare. I'll be right back.
I wish I could die.
Oh, is that what you were trying to do?
No. But I didn't care whether I did.
17 years old and didn't care whether you lived or not?
I suppose you're like everybody else. You think it's just great to be young. And everything's perfect. Simple and easy.
No, I think it's a fairly confusing world at any age, Marion. But it's a lot worse when you're just finding it out.
No, I found it out all right. How did I get here?
The police brought you.
The police?
Sergeant Blaine, a friend of mine. He passed out in an all-night lunchroom.
What are they going to do to me?
Nothing. There are no charges against you. After you're released in the morning, you can go right out and do the same thing again if you like.
Yes, I probably will. What of it?
Oh, one night you won't get to a doctor soon enough, or a car will run you down, or something.
I know. I don't care.
Marion, how long has this been going on?
Drinking? The last few months. Tonight was the worst yet.
Like to tell me the reason?
You wouldn't understand. You'd just think it was silly. Even my father and mother don't understand.
Unfortunately, parents are the last to understand sometimes. It's a mixed-up world for them, too, you know.
Not for mine. They got it all figured out. And they despise me. They hate me.
Oh, come in, Parker.
Here's the coffee, Dr. Kildare. The night supervisor had some already made.
Good. Put it here on the table by the bed.
All right, Doctor.
You probably don't want this, Marion, but let's try to get a cup or two down anyway.
Dr. Kildare...
You can have a little cream if you like, but it's better if you drink it black.
Oh, Dr. Kildare...
Well, Dr. Gillespie, you wanted a full report as soon as she was conscious enough to,
Kildare. This is Mr. and Mrs. Lewis, Marion's parents.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
I've just been talking to your daughter.
How is she?
How is she? We've already found out she's dead drunk.
Clyde, please.
She's going to be all right, Mrs. Lewis.
Oh, thank heaven.
Oh, Elizabeth, you take up for that kid no matter what she did. She's no good, and that's all there is to it.
I'm afraid I don't agree with you, Mr. Lewis.
I suppose you think you know more about her than I do.
Strangely enough, I think I do.
Jimmy.
Excuse me, Dr. Gillespie. Mr. Lewis, I'd like to talk to you in the outer office for just a minute. Huh?
All right.
Oh, Dr. Gillespie, I knew something like this was going to happen to my daughter.
Mr. Lewis, I've just been talking to your daughter, as you know, and, well, if I may take the liberty of advising you, I'd like to say that she has a good many problems.
Problems? A girl her age has problems?
Not to you, maybe, but enough to put her in a hospital. The reason I wanted to talk to you out here, away from your wife, is that in time they might become big enough to kill her if you're not worked out.
And what are all these problems?
Oh, just little ones. Silly ones, in fact. Like, well, you wanting her to wear clothes too young for her and that she's not allowed to have dates when other girls of her age are. Things like that.
No, that's it. That's what started it all.
Hmm?
One night I caught her sneaking out and meeting some fellow at the corner drugstore. And to lock her up in her room for a month.
Don't you realize you just can't lock a person up and expect them to understand? You've got to talk things over with them.
Talk it over with her? You act like she's already a grown-up woman.
Well, at 17, if she's not well along to being grown up, she never will be. You see, Mr. Lewis, a girl her age is
All right. Everybody to their own opinion. She'll be ready to leave here in about 10 minutes?
She won't be ready to leave here tonight.
Why not?
Because, Mr. Lewis, I'm not ready to release her.
Well, now, we'll just have to see about that young fellow. I think you've got a few things to learn.
Maybe so, but in my opinion, there are a whole lot of things you ought to learn, Mr. Lewis, and for the sake of that girl, you'd better learn them fast.
All right, Jimmy, I agree with you. You're absolutely right. But confound it, relax. Calm down.
Okay, Dr. Gillespie. I'm sorry I lost my temper, but... Oh, well.
I know. That righteous smugness of his would make anybody.
Yeah.
He can't see any side of it but his own.
Just it. There's nothing really bad about that girl. All she needs is someone who will treat her as a person, who will listen to her ideas and try to understand her.
Well, I guess her father's given her very little of that. You know, Jimmy, it's the same old business. 9 times out of 10, alcoholism is a secondary problem. There's always something behind it. Usually the reason isn't as clear-cut as this one. Come in. Well, if it isn't Dr. Carew.
Gentlemen, just step right in, Mrs. Lewis. Mr. Lewis?
Thank you.
By the great horn spoon. Carew, do you sleep in that gardenia?
Certainly not, Dr. Gillespie. But merely because it's 3 o'clock in the morning is no reason not to make oneself presentable when one is called on to appear in public, that is.
Presentable. Yeah.
Dr. Kildare, these people tell me you precipitated a little crisis.
Well, I...
Carew, inasmuch as Kildare and I have similar opinions in this matter, you may address us collectively.
Oh, dear.
Why, Dr. Gillespie, I thought you were too old for this sort of thing.
Ridiculous. Well, Carew, fire at will.
Now, Dr. Gillespie.
Look, I don't know what this is all about, but I'm only concerned with one thing. Dr. Carew, suppose you give this young man his orders.
Now, Mr. Lewis, just leave this to me.
Carew, the answer is no.
Dr. Gillespie, please. Now, Dr. Kildare, I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to release the young lady to the custody of her parents at once.
Sorry, but I'm holding her for observation.
Observation? She's able to talk. She's able to go home where she belongs.
I'm not so sure that is where she belongs.
Now, Dr. Kildare, we can't let our personal opinions enter into our cases, you know.
Well, then call it a professional opinion. Dr. Carew, she's under my care, and according to law, she stays there until I release her.
Oh, I'm sure you wouldn't take such an unfortunate attitude as...
I'll get it. Kildare speaking.
Sergeant Blaine, Jimmy.
Oh, yes.
Sorry to have to tell you this, but there's just been a complaint filed against the Lewis girl for shoplifting.
What? Are you sure it's her?
Can't be any doubt since the description filed fits both her and the clothes she was wearing.
Well, look, Blaine, can you stall until the morning, and I'll call the shop and try to fix it up or something.
I'll do what I can, Doc. Call me in the morning.
Oh, thanks. Goodbye. Well, there's no use having any further discussion about this tonight. I've got a patient who's in trouble, and if I can, I'm going to help her out of it. Regardless of what anyone says, I'm not going to release her until I'm ready. That's final.
We return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. Now we continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Well, that's that. 4 a.m., Dr. Gillespie. With all the irate parents and our fat-headed superintendent cleared out now, maybe we can finally get some sleep.
Yeah, could be, Jimmy. Of course, we still haven't done much toward clearing up the problem, though.
I know. I can hold them off for the moment by refusing a release for Marion, but that's only temporary. Something has to be done tomorrow.
What about this shoplifting business? It's pretty serious, isn't it?
Serious enough. Apparently, Marion tried on some clothes in a dress shop, then left wearing them while the salesgirl was busy at something else.
Ah, the crazy young fool.
Now, Blaine's going to stall the warrant as long as he can. I'll call the shop in the morning, see if I can get them to drop the charges if I guarantee the cost of the clothes.
Getting in pretty deep, aren't you, Jimmy?
Oh, what can you do? Well, I noticed you were right there with me.
Well, that was merely a personal attitude toward Carew. If he'd said black was black, I'd have said it was green.
Oh, all right, so it was entirely personal. And it still doesn't answer the question, how are we going to help her?
The girl needs understanding. Problem's as simple as that. Only the answer's not quite as simple.
No, because the only logical answer is to bring her and her parents together. Right now, they're 1,000 miles apart.
They need some common basis to work from. By the tarnation, aside from the fact that they're distantly related by birth, I don't see one.
Neither do I. I'm going to talk to both sides again in the morning.
Do that, Jimmy, do that. Now, we'd better both get some sleep, or tomorrow you'll look as wilted as Carew's gardenia.
I don't know why I did it, Dr. Kildare. I only meant to look at the clothes and try them on. And they were so beautiful and so...
So they made you look grown up, huh? They were clothes you'd picked out yourself?
Yes. And I was so miserable I didn't care what happened. So I took them.
Took them? You know, we never get anywhere by kidding ourselves, Marion. Is that really what you mean?
No. I stole them. Dr. Kildare, will they send me to jail?
No, they got a check this morning. They've withdrawn the charges.
You sent them... But why? I can't pay you back. I don't have a job. My parents think I'm too young to work.
Well, forget that for the moment. We'll worry about it later. Marion, how did all this start?
Well, I don't know. My folks wouldn't let me have friends at home. Not any at all.
No?
Finally, I got so I'd slip off to the corner drugstore and talk to people. Boys. It wasn't anything. We just laughed and talked.
I see.
And Dad found out about it and locked me in my room at nights for a month.
So finally it all led up to last night, huh?
Yes.
And a dead end, too, because that isn't the solution, you know.
Dr. Kildare, there isn't any solution. I won't go back home again and have them tell me how low I am, how ungrateful, and how I failed them. And there's nothing else. Nothing.
Well, now, Mr. Lewis, maybe Kildare isn't quite as wrong as you think he is.
Of course he's wrong.
Now, wait a minute. You and I come from what they call the older generation. And the world's changed a lot since we came into it.
Well, maybe the world has, but right and wrong never change.
Oh, that could be. I sometimes wonder, though, if we don't use these words right and wrong pretty loosely. Anything that we're familiar with, that is, that we learned before we were 21 years old, we call right. And anything new that's come along since, we call it wrong. There's no basis for it either way.
Well, I can't agree with you, Dr. Gillespie.
Huh.
Everybody knows the things this modern generation does, and I won't have Marion acting the same way.
Well, it seems to me that people have been selling the younger generation short for about 20 centuries or more. But each time they managed to come through it all right.
No, sir, things were different when we were young.
Different, yes, but not necessarily any better. And you know, we didn't do such a hard job of building a new world, Mr. Lewis.
Well, nevertheless, I feel that...
Oh, come on in, Jimmy.
Mr. Lewis.
Good morning, Dr. Kildare.
I guess I owe you an apology. Sorry I lost my temper last night.
Well, I did a little of that myself, as I remember. But I think we can be more reasonable about it this morning.
Oh, I hope so.
And my wife's waiting downstairs, so if you'll fix up that release, we'll just take Marion right along with us.
Well, she's a very hurt girl, Mr. Lewis, or a very sick one, if you want to put it that way.
Well, hangover can give...
Oh, no. It's a lot deeper than that. I do hope you'll be gentle with her, try to talk to her and reason with her.
Look, Kildare, when I was a kid and did anything wrong, my father didn't talk to me. He used the back of a hairbrush. That's reason enough for me.
It's no use, Jimmy. I tried every argument I could think of.
Well, Dr. Kildare, are you going to sign that release or not?
No, I'm not, Mr. Lewis. In my opinion, Marion still needs medical care.
In that case, I'd better see a lawyer.
Whatever you like.
Oh, one other thing, Kildare. I understand you paid off that dress shop for the clothes Marion stole. Of course, I want to make good.
Save it for the funeral.
I see. Well, I'll find out from the police and mail you a check. I pay my debts.
I can tell you one you'll never be able to pay.
I think that's a matter of opinion. Good day, gentlemen.
Well, there goes nothing.
He's hard-headed, all right.
And the worst of it is he loves his daughter. He's just as hurt as she is.
Sure he is, but he's too confounded stubborn to tolerate any idea but his own.
And there's nothing we can do. If he sees a lawyer, he'll have her back in his custody within 24 hours. He can't support any claim that she needs further medical care.
Well, we did all we could.
Now, come in, Parker.
Dr. Kildare, have you forgotten you're supposed to make the rounds in the crippled children's ward at 11 o'clock?
No, Parker, I was just about to... Say, you know something?
What?
A long shot. Parker.
Huh?
Go stop Mr. Lewis and bring him back here. His wife, too. Hurry.
Haven't we seen about enough of this now, Dr. Kildare?
Oh, there's only one more section, Mr. Lewis. It's right ahead of us.
Well, it can't be much different from the others.
Now, here we are. We won't go inside. We can look through these windows along the corridor. These children are all under 5 years old.
Oh. And all of them are handicapped in some way.
In various ways. And furthermore, most of them are charity patients, wards of either the hospital or some charitable organization.
Dr. Kildare, I assume you had some point in mind when you insisted we come here with you. I wonder if you'd explain just what it was.
I'm not sure whether I can explain it, Mr. Lewis. I guess I wanted to show you some of the differences in handicaps and to point out that physical handicaps aren't the only kinds. Look, Mr. Lewis, that curly-headed little boy there by the window, the one with braces on both legs.
Yes, I see.
Suppose he was yours, and you didn't happen to like the way he was forced to walk. Now, what would you do? Try to help him to learn to walk his way, or beat him with a hairbrush because he couldn't walk your way?
Well,
Can you imagine a child like that being no good?
Well...
Oh, Clyde, we have been wrong sometimes, you know. We failed her as much as she could ever fail us.
I wonder if maybe you aren't right. So many things we could have done and didn't.
So many things we thought were important. Perhaps they're not.
Elizabeth, I think maybe we'd better talk this over.
You'll find a conference room at the end of the corridor. You won't be disturbed.
Well, thanks, Dr. Kildare. Come on, dear.
Well, I'll be darned.
You're the luckiest man I ever saw.
Oh, I didn't hear you come up.
Long shot paid off, huh?
Well, that's the way it seems.
And I'm glad it did, but...
But what?
Jimmy, would you mind explaining the logic of your plan?
Well, I don't know. I just had a hunch, I guess, a feeling.
But confounded Jimmy, it doesn't even make good sense.
Only there's one thing about it, Dr. Gillespie.
What?
It worked.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. And now, once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Dr. Gillespie.
Confounded, Parker. Can't Kildare and I have 5 minutes conversation without you poking your long nose in?
Well.
Never mind. What do you want?
Well, Dr. Carew's outside there. Shall I show him in?
Show him in, show him out. I don't care where you show him.
Oh.
I think I know what he wants. I doubt if he's heard
Oh, let's pour it on him, Jimmy.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Well, Jimmy, look, if it isn't Dr. Carew.
Yes, I believe it is at that.
Gentlemen, please.
Step into our parlor, Carew. Speak up. What's on your mind?
Gentlemen, I've refrained from exercising my authority, but there can be no more quibbling now, no more dilly-dallying.
Isn't that word dallying, Dr. Gillespie?
Jimmy, I think you're right.
Gentlemen, that girl, I want her released at once.
I guess he means you, Jimmy. I'm not holding any girl.
Dr. Gillespie, you know very well who I mean. It's that Marion Lewis girl.
Lewis? Marion Lewis?
Well, there is something familiar about that name.
Oh, I remember, Dr. Gillespie. That's the girl who left with her parents right after lunch.
Dr. Kildare, I won't listen to any other. She what?
You know, I don't think Dr. Carew really knows what's going on around here.
Oh, dear. But I thought... I mean, you said that... But last night you... Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Parker, open the door for Dr. Carew. He's trying to walk through the back of the closet.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by Les Crutchfield and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Virginia Gregg, Ted Osborne, Lorene Tuttle, Tal Avery, Barbara Ruick, and Jack Crucian. Dick Joy speaking. The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. Whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trusts. I will exercise my art solely.
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro Goldwyn Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York, nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on.
You know, this is the best time of the whole day, Jimmy. 10 o'clock in the evening. The everyday business of the hospital's all wound up. The night's crises haven't occurred yet. There's no time like it.
One thing's certain, it's the only time of day that a doctor gets much chance to relax around here. I've been on the run since 7 o'clock this morning.
Kind of peace and quiet settles down over the hospital. The symphonic stillness of the night. And the only sound against the silence is the far-off hum of the traffic in the streets.
Excuse me, Dr. Gillespie, but I just thought I'd come...
Parker, you idiot.
Well...
You bull in that china shop.
Oh!
Oh, don't just stand there.
You've interrupted a highly poetic reverie of mine. Now what do you want?
Well, I merely wanted to see if you needed me for anything else this evening.
Parker, I have never needed you. It's only from the goodness of my heart that I even tolerate you.
Well, I guess I earn whatever I make around here.
I have often hoped that someday you would. But I suppose it's practically impossible to overcome a natural incompetence.
Incompetence?
Go on now. Get out.
Incompetence. After all I've done for you.
Good night, Papa.
Oh.
Good night.
After I've given the best years of my life. Why, of all the insulting, incompetence.
You know, one of these days you'll get her mad enough to walk out on you, and then what?
She'll never quit, Jimmy. Being insulted is the only emotional life that woman has. It's good for her. It keeps her endocrine glands working. And she loves it. Let's see now, where was I?
Well, you'd gotten somewhere between the symphonic stillness of the night and the far-off hum of traffic. But now, if you'll excuse me, I think I'll get between 7 and 8 hours sleep. Good night, Dr. Gillespie.
Kildare!
Oh, good morning, Dr. Gillespie.
Look what I found on my desk this morning.
Let's see. Leonard Gillespie, M.D., Blair General Hospital, New York City, New York, period. My dear sir...
never mind that stuff. Get to what it says.
If you think I am incompetent, and if you think I have not earned my salary around here, and if you want a more efficient nurse, then that is the last straw, Dr. Gillespie, and I quit. Signed, Evangeline Parker, R.N. I never knew Parker's first name was Evangeline.
What difference does it make what her first name was? Jimmy, she has mutinied, walked out, deserted me. She's quit.
So it seems. Well, I'm surprised she didn't do it years ago.
Confound the woman anyway. After all I've done for her.
Shouted at her 14 hours a day.
I've always treated her with consideration and kindness.
Worked her until she was ready to drop.
Made allowances for all her faults and mistakes.
Insulted her every time she opened her mouth.
Stood by her through trials and tribulations.
And now?
Jimmy, do you think I should apologize to her?
I do.
Confound it. I suppose you're right. I guess I was a little rough on her last night. Well, I'll get her on the phone and talk her into it. Oh, come in, Carew. Come in.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Dr. Carew.
Dr. Gillespie, I must say that I'm extremely shocked to learn of this unfortunate contretemps which has occurred in our happy little hospital family. I've just received a copy of Miss Parker's resignation, the original of which was, I assume, delivered to you.
Carew, your assumption could hardly be any more correct.
Yes. Well, I'm quite sure you plan to take the necessary steps immediately to rectify the misunderstanding.
I was contemplating some procedure of that sort.
Good. Then I'll leave it to you and run along now. All of us lose our heads under pressure at times, Dr. Gillespie, so I can readily understand how you could be guilty of such a mistake.
What, Dr. Carew?
It would be most unfortunate, though, if your unrestrained temper should be the cause of our losing an excellent nurse.
By the great horn spoon.
Dr. Carew, you should have quit while you were ahead.
Are you implying that I am unable to diagnose a case without Evangeline Parker standing by?
Oh, no, not that at all. I'm sure you could get along somehow, but nonetheless, I think...
Carew? Miss Parker, formerly a nurse here, without consulting me in the matter at all, has offered her resignation, and by the confounded tarnation, I accept it.
Oh, dear.
Good morning, Mr. Dockley.
Oh, good morning, Dr. Kildare. And, well, Gillespie, finally condescending to drop in on me, are you?
That's right, Jonathan. How do you feel?
Terrible. Man could die here for all the attention he gets.
Go on. You'll live another 50 years yet.
Small credit to you if I do. And another thing. I want to know who assigned this new nurse. I don't like her at all. I want Miss Parker.
Well, I'm afraid that won't be possible, Mr. Dockley.
Why not?
Well, 3 days ago, Miss Parker left our employment.
Gillespie, you fired her.
I did no such thing. She quit.
Then you drove her away with that infernal temper of yours.
Temper? Why, confound it, I never lose my temper.
You're losing it right now. You're just a cantankerous old buzzard, same as I am. Never did understand how a sweet young girl like Miss Parker could put up with you.
Jonathan, if Parker is a sweet young girl, then I am a mere stripling with down-covered cheeks.
Never mind your downy cheeks. You get Miss Parker back here. She's a fine woman, fine nurse, reliable, capable.
Would you say competent, Mr. Dockley?
Competent?
Yes, that's it exactly. She has a melodious voice and a great sense of humor.
She has a voice like a foghorn full of gravel. And she's not only got no sense of humor, but she hasn't got any sense at all. And furthermore, she's not... Jonathan, take those covers off your head and listen to me.
Oh, I'm just sick about it, Dr. Kildare. After all the years they worked together, it's such a shame this had to happen.
Yes, it is too bad.
Leonard Gillespie simply ought to have his head examined.
Oh, I think he's as sorry and upset about it as Parker is, Molly, only he's too stubborn to admit it. Especially since Dr. Carew had to poke his nose in and bungle things.
Well, it's the same with Parker. She knew she'd made a mistake, but now her pride's mixed up in it, and she can't back down. If he'd just make some halfway apology, she's dying to come back.
And if the truth were known, Molly, he's lost without her. They're both acting like school children.
Well, I certainly wish something could be done about it. In all the years I've been supervisor here, I've never had a better nurse than Parker on the staff.
Molly, what time did Parker say she was coming in to visit you?
In about half an hour.
Have her drop into my office, will you?
All right, Dr. Kildare. Do you have anything in mind?
No, except... Well, I thought that maybe if they can be brought together without either one of them having to give in and take the first step, well, things might straighten out.
Are you sure, Dr. Kildare? Did he really say that?
Well, he said it by implication, Parker. He's been completely lost these few days you've been away. Irritable, downcast, blaming himself, I suppose.
Well, I shouldn't have taken what he said so seriously, I guess. Of course, he really didn't mean it.
Why, of course not. You know how he is.
Well, I just don't know what I'd do away from this hospital, Dr. Kildare, but naturally I wouldn't stay on any place where I wasn't wanted.
Well, you don't have any worries on that score, Parker. I heard him discussing you with one of the patients just this morning.
Discussing me? What did he say about me?
I can't remember the exact words, but he did mention your voice and your sense of humor.
Oh, he's really awfully nice when you come right down to it. I don't know why I...
Oh, come in, Dr. Gillespie.
Kildare, Molly Bird said you wanted to see me about something highly important. But... Oh, good morning, Miss Parker.
Good morning, Dr. Gillespie.
You're, feeling well, I suppose?
Oh, yes, thank you. I hope you're feeling well.
Oh, yes, quite well, Miss Parker.
Well, that's good.
Yes, it is.
Well...
Like old times, isn't it, Dr. Gillespie? I mean, having Parker back with us.
Oh, yes, it is. Oh, are you coming back to work, Miss Parker?
Well, I would like to work for someone who respects my ability.
Why, all of us here have the greatest respect for your ability.
Then you don't think I'm incompetent?
Incompetent? Oh, I never heard anything so ridiculous.
But you said you thought...
I said no such thing. It's utter nonsense.
Then you really do want me back?
Of course I want you back. Now, let's stop all this fiddle-faddle about it.
Here, Parker, let me take your coat.
I'm behind 4 days on the reports, and there are 2 case histories I can't even find.
Oh, well, I know where they are, Dr. Gillespie. Now, just let me get this hat off and...
Good morning, gentlemen.
Oh, come in, Curl, come in.
Dr. Gillespie, I've just been glancing over the... Why, Miss Parker.
Good morning, Dr. Carew. Isn't it wonderful? I'm back at work.
Well, Dr. Gillespie, I congratulate you for following my instructions and apologizing to Miss Parker.
Following your instructions? Carew, I haven't apologized to anybody.
Why, you did too, Dr. Gillespie. You said that
Parker, shut up.
What?
Dr. Carew, if you'll come with me, there's something I've been wanting to ask you.
In just one moment, Dr. Kildare. First, I must get this little matter straightened out.
Oh, it's already straightened out, isn't it, Parker?
Well, not if Dr. Gillespie didn't really mean what he said. If he wasn't apologizing. If he was just...
I was not apologizing. And don't stand there blithering like an idiot.
Well, that does it. Finally, absolutely, and for the last time, I quit. Quit.
Come back here, Parker, you nincompoop.
Nick? Oh, horrible man.
Oh, dear, dear, dear.
We will return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. We continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Good morning, Dr. Gillespie.
Oh, come in, Kildare, come in. I'll be through here in a second. Oh, have you met Miss, what's your name?
Miss Ebertson, Doctor.
Oh, yes. Yes, you were in the orthopedic section, weren't you?
That is correct, Dr. Kildare. I was transferred here this morning at 9:23.
She's taking Parker, Miss
Ebertson.
Ebertson, yes. You have all the information on those sheets now? Suppose you fill out the rest of the reports, and then I'll check them over and sign them.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I believe the handbook states that diagnostic reports shall be made out only by the physician.
Well, I merely want you to transfer the data from the sheets, and I intend to check the reports before they're filed.
I believe the handbook is quite specific in the matter.
Oh, confound it, Parker.
It is now 11:31, so if there is nothing else, Doctor, I'll finish recording those daily charts. I expect to complete them at 1:07, at which time I presume you'll have additional work planned.
Well, that's quite an efficient nurse you've acquired, Doctor.
Efficient, Jimmy. She's a human handbook, topped off with a bundle of rules and a stopwatch.
Not much like the good old days when Parker was here.
She'd still be here if she wasn't so bullheaded.
Well, I've got to run along. Better start planning some more work, though. You have to face that fireball in the arena again at 1:07.
I've known Leonard Gillespie for a good many years, Dr. Kildare. And I'm telling you, when he gets on one of his stubborn streaks, nothing can move him.
I know, Molly. Gillespie, the greatest diagnostician in the world today, and yet here he is acting like a spoiled child.
If only Carew hadn't butted in. He always brings out the contrariness in Leonard. Why, as far back as I can remember...
Wait a second. That might be an idea.
I'm afraid I don't see it.
Well, something has to be done. Gillespie's upset, his work's suffering, Parker's unhappy, and the longer it goes on, the less chance of working it out.
So?
So I think I'll go up and have a talk with Dr. Carew.
Well, I must say, I'm afraid I really don't understand you, Dr. Kildare. Precisely why are you congratulating me?
Oh, you're being far too modest, Dr. Carew. Of course, I realize you weren't looking for personal credit, that your only concern was to increase the efficiency of Dr. Gillespie's work, but nonetheless, your handling of the matter was very effective.
Oh, I see. And just how much of my little plan have you been able to penetrate, Dr. Kildare?
Well, you must have decided on the plan as soon as you realized that Miss Parker was no longer an efficient nurse.
She wasn't?
But you also realize that Dr. Gillespie would probably balk at any direct attempt to replace Parker with someone more efficient.
Yes. Yes, he certainly would, all right.
So you skillfully maneuvered Gillespie into thinking he wanted her replaced. And that left the field clear for Miss Ebbetson.
My.
Oh, I know Miss Ebbetson was supposedly assigned by Molly Bird, but it's easy enough to see through that.
Really? Yes, indeed. How clever of you, Dr. Kildare. Of course, I didn't want any credit for it.
Naturally. In a way, though, it's too bad Dr. Gillespie gives all the credit for the assignment to Molly Bird. Doesn't know you were really the one behind it.
Then he's satisfied with the change?
Oh.
I mean, he does realize that I was only considering his interests in the matter?
Oh, I think he's already quite aware of Miss Ebbetson's efficiency.
Well, I might just drop him a little hint. We can't hide all our light under a bushel, you know.
That's right.
Dr. Kildare, this is really amazing. Your guesses were so close to the actual details of my little scheme that it's really quite frightening.
Confounded Jimmy, you've been sitting there staring at me for 5 minutes now. Go say something.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Gillespie. I guess I was thinking about poor old Parker.
No doubt blaming me for the whole business.
Oh, no. No, it's just one of those things, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, what about poor old Parker?
I was wondering if there wasn't some way we could help her. Financially, I mean.
Oh, she must have money. She's bound to.
I don't know. Of course, she did work very, very hard around here for so many years. She never was paid very much.
Well, she'll have a choice of a dozen jobs better than this one.
She hasn't so far. I understand she isn't working yet.
Well, confound it, it isn't my fault. The old battle axe had any understanding at all, but she hasn't. I can't help it if she wants to act like a stubborn idiot.
No, I suppose not. It is too bad, though. Because there's a possibility, of course, that you may have been used by somebody. You know, taken in.
What?
Look, suppose Dr. Carew decided he wanted Parker replaced by a more efficient nurse. Now, if he were really smart, wouldn't he go about it by pretending just the opposite, by provoking you into getting rid of Parker?
By the great horns. Well, of course he would. And that's exactly what he did, too.
Well, I don't really know that's what happened. It was only an idea.
Jimmy, I thought right along there was something behind this. I knew somebody was to blame for it. What, that conniving, underhanded little pipsqueak.
Well, good afternoon, gentlemen.
Why, Dr. Carew, we were just talking about you.
About me? Oh, dear, nothing I shouldn't hear, I hope.
Well, to be more exact, we were talking about the replacement of Miss Parker with this new nurse.
Oh, yes, indeed. And has Miss Ebbetson proved herself to be efficient, Dr. Gillespie?
Obnoxiously so.
Ah? What a delightful way to put it.
She is probably the most efficient nurse I've ever been given the opportunity to work with.
Yes, it would seem that Molly Bird made an excellent selection.
Ah, me, such is life. So it's Molly Bird who's getting all the credit in this little affair.
And is somebody else responsible, Carew?
Well, since you've about to ferret me out, I suppose I may as well make a little confession.
Good. Then I won't have to use torture.
It wasn't Molly Bird at all. I'm the one who planned the whole thing.
Carew.
Yes, Dr. Gillespie?
You phony, fat-headed, imbecilic little popinjay.
Police.
How many times have I told you never to interfere in my department?
But I thought you were... I
Butting in here and firing the best nurse I ever had.
I fired her.
I ought to walk out of this hospital and stay out of it.
But
Kildare, phone Parker and have her get over here right away. She's as much a victim of this schemer as I am.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Well, it's too bad, Dr. Carew, but that's the way things go sometimes. The best laid plans of mice and men, you know. I still think it was a clever idea.
Well, there's the whole story, Miss Parker. Neither you nor I were to blame at all. We were merely victimized by the underhanded machinations of a sly scoundrel.
Can you imagine it, Dr. Gillespie? Why, I've never heard of such a two-faced scheme before in my life.
Yes, it does seem a little odd, all right.
Odd? Why, that's the way Caroon's mind works, Jimmy. If you can call it a mind. I suspected something right from the start. But I had to go along with it, give him enough rope. Naturally, I was forced to say a few things that I didn't mean.
Oh, of course, I understand.
Well, Parker, since everything seems to be settled, you may as well dig up a uniform and get back on the payroll.
Oh, well, I wore one under my coat. I just knew things would turn out all right.
Yes. Well, it would never have happened in the first place if Carew hadn't started it, Miss Parker.
Oh, I know. He's such a horrible man.
Yeah.
Well, as long as things are back to normal, I'd better get some of my own work done, so...
Dr. Gillespie?
Oh, no.
I would just like to add one thing to what I said earlier.
Dr. Carew, I was just coming to look for you.
Oh, all right, Kildare, but wait, first
How fortunate you were looking for me at the same time.
But I wasn't. Really now, Dr. Kildare.
Watch the door now. There we are.
This is most irregular, Dr. Kildare.
Yes, I know it is, but I wanted to remind you of something.
Oh? Of what?
Last year, over $1 million in donations came into this hospital as a direct result of Dr. Gillespie's great reputation.
Yes, quite so.
I wasn't sure what you might be going to bring up in there, so... Well, to a man of your intellect, Dr. Carew, need I say anything more?
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. Once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Well, good morning, Dr. Kildare.
Oh, hello, Molly. Heading the same way I am?
I'm going down here to Gillespie's office, if that's...
So am I. Let's go.
Well, I suppose things have settled back to normal now between him and Parker.
Not so sure. Getting along all right together, but on such a politely formal basis that it's like walking on eggs.
Oh, no.
Sure. They spend half their time exchanging compliments. He's still calling her Miss Parker. On that sort of a basis, one wrong word from Carew could blow the whole thing sky high again.
Yeah. Isn't much like the rough and tumble setup they've always had before.
Yeah, maybe things are... here we are.
Well, confound it, Parker, don't just stand there like an idiot.
Well...
Wait a second, Molly.
Even a moron would know better than to do a thing like that.
Well, I guess everybody makes mistakes sometimes.
Yeah, but you are the only human being I ever saw who managed to make them all the time.
Oh, horrible man.
Oh, well, Molly, I think we can stop worrying. Everything's going to work out all right.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by Les Crutchfield and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Virginia Gregg, Eleanor Audley, Ted Osborne, Wilms Herbert, and Peggy Weber. Dick Joy speaking. The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. And whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trusts. I will exercise my art solely for the cure of my patient.
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York. The nerve center of medical progress where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital. Where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on.
Jimmy, there's only one type of problem case in medicine that a doctor can't do anything about. And that's the problem of the patient himself.
Well, it's a little hard to imagine a case without a patient, Doctor.
I mean the patient who won't cooperate.
Oh.
No, I can quote you one example after another, right from my own practice. Well, way back in 1934, there was a...
All right, I'll buy it. This is one of those discussions that could last for hours, but I've got a night off, and I've got a date.
Ooh, well now. It's different. Miss Vernon, Jimmy, huh?
That's right. Hello, Diana.
Hi, Jimmy.
Well, Miss Vernon. Come in. Come right in.
Well, I don't want to interrupt anything, but, Jimmy, I'm ready to go whenever you are.
Leaving right this minute.
Now, wait a minute. Wait. I want to look at this young lady.
It's a new dress, Dr. Gillespie. Like it?
Yes, indeed I do.
Pardon me, Doctor.
All right, Parker. Spit it out. What do you want?
Well, if I may, I'd like a word with Dr. Kildare.
Of course, Parker. What is it?
Well, I don't know exactly, but anyway, there's a man out here to see you.
Well, I was just leaving.
Well, he says it's important, Dr. Kildare. His name's Eddie Tune.
Eddie?
Who the tarnation's Eddie Tune?
Well, you remember Dr. Gillespie? He runs the Moon Temple Inn down in Chinatown.
Oh, yes.
Send him in, Parker.
All right, Dr. Kildare.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, Diana, but it shouldn't take long just to find out what he wants.
Just go right in, Mr. Tune.
1,000 thank you.
Hello, Eddie. How are you?
Greetings, firstborn, and many respects to you, old philosopher.
Mr. Tune?
This is Miss Vernon.
Hello.
I'm honored. Jimmy, by all tradition, we should continue these formalities for 20 or 30 minutes, but...
Yes, I agree with you.
My grandfather, I fear, will not be so modern when you talk with him. It's about him that I've come.
Oh?
He's dying, Jimmy.
Oh, from what cause?
2, actually. You may not have known, but he suffered injuries in an auto wreck 6 months ago. His health has declined steadily ever since. And the second reason is that he's decided to die.
Well, Jimmy, there's a case for you.
He has agreed to permit an examination, nothing more. And only if I brought you within the hour. Ling Ko is a very stubborn man.
Ling Ko? Are you a grandson of Ling Ko's?
I have that honor.
Well, do you know him, Dr. Gillespie?
Oh, for 25 years or more. Well, I haven't seen him lately, though, Jimmy. I'm going with you.
Then you will come, Jimmy.
Well, Diana, it looks as though we're...
Well, I don't see why, Jimmy. We were going out to dinner anyway. Why can't we eat somewhere in Chinatown? Afterwards, I mean.
A very good idea. All right, then we'll all go.
It is assumed this examination is permitted only in deference to excessive arguments by firstborn grandson.
Who is humbly grateful.
I understand, Mr. Ling. Now, take a breath and let it out slowly. That's it.
Examination is permitted, but no treatment, Dr. Kildare. A man should live out his years and accept his fate.
Yes, Mr. Ling. Now, breathe again. Same way.
Jimmy, there's an area here on the upper left leg. Keep the stethoscope on his heart. I'll try some pressure.
All right.
There. Now, any effect?
Wait. Yes. Yes, it's slowing down. Well, bradycardia effect.
Well, that's it then.
Yes, let me try the stethoscope over the area you were pressing.
Is most undignified for elderly man to be discussed like pork in marketplace.
Just a second, Mr. Ling. Yes, you can hear the surge. Here, take the stethoscope, Dr. Gillespie.
Yeah, thanks.
Mr. Ling, I gather this leg was rather badly injured in that car wreck. Is that right?
Very badly, Dr. Kildare.
Well, that settles it, Jimmy. And I say there are enough collateral channels open to justify immediate surgery.
Might this unworthy one inquire result of examination?
Well, Mr. Ling, you have an arteriovenous aneurysm, the result of those leg injuries.
Indeed. Is most gratifying to know cause of one's death.
Death? Oh, who said you're going to die? Kildare will fix you up.
Examination is permitted. Treatment, no.
Well, why do you feel that way about it, Mr. Ling?
These eyes have seen many years, Dr. Kildare. This heart leans now toward old friends who are gone. This brain has advice no longer for the young. To live beyond one's time is improper. One loses face.
Ah, you're no older than I am.
Each must make his own decision, Dr. Gillespie.
But you have another possible 15 or 20 years, Mr. Ling, if you want them.
To old men, one passion is permitted, gambling. To cling to life only that one may indulge such foolish pursuit is unseemly. One loses face. Better to make way for the young.
Mr. Ling, I don't know what to say to you.
You feel, Jimmy. What can you say? Usually when you find an attitude like his, there's some reason for it.
That's right, Diana. Ordinarily, the patient's life is messed up emotionally, or he's suffering such pain that he wants to die. But not Ling Ko. He's entirely philosophical about it.
There should be some way of convincing him. It's such a waste to do nothing but just sit and
Well,
wait.
this one hopes that you and Miss Vernon are finding our cuisine satisfactory, Jimmy.
Oh, wonderful, Eddie. Good deal more satisfactory than your grandfather's attitude.
Jimmy, what can one do? He's accustomed to giving advice, not taking it. I hope Dr. Gillespie was not offended.
Oh, no, he just thought he should get back to the hospital. You never can get him to eat at this time of night.
Jimmy, what is wrong with my grandfather?
Well, it's a combination of effects from that leg injury. You see, normally a blood supply is carried by the arteries from the heart to all the tissues of the leg and is then returned to the heart through the veins. But that injury of your grandfather short-circuited an artery and a vein high up in his leg.
I see. Well, I think I do.
Well, there are enough collateral channels open to keep the lower leg alive, but the main circulation is passing through the short circuit. The heart has to beat faster to handle the increase in fluid, and that raises the blood pressure. It's a vicious circle, and it goes on building up until something gives way. Usually the heart.
I see. How long do you think?
About a month, Eddie.
And yet, through surgery, he could be cured.
Oh, yes, by eliminating the short circuit. I've seen amazing recoveries, sometimes in a matter of days.
Life does have its ironies. And now it is time for my big surprise. The cook has prepared special for you, sui chi yak.
Sounds terrific, doesn't it?
Oh, you have to like it, Jimmy, or the cook loses face. Pardon me now.
Uh-huh.
He's awfully nice, Jimmy.
Eddie?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's great.
And I love this place. Do I sound silly if I say it's romantic?
No, as a matter of fact, it is romantic.
Moon Temple Inn. Even the name. It's like pagoda bells and pear blossom.
Yeah, it is.
Jimmy, what are you thinking about?
Well, Linko.
Oh.
You know, there may be a way of changing his mind. It's a chance, anyway.
What do you mean?
Have you ever heard of saving a life by threatening a face?
No.
Of course you wouldn't. Neither have I. But I think it's worth trying.
morning, Dr. Gillespie. You have an appointment in 10 minutes.
Parker, where's Kildare?
How should I know?
He hasn't been around the hospital all morning. For all I know, he didn't even come in last night.
Oh, maybe he had too much Chinese food.
Too much Chinese aneurysm.
I just think it's a crying shame that Mr. Ling Ko's taking that attitude.
Well, now, old Snoopy's finding out about cases before they even come to the hospital.
I am not. I mean, I just hear things, that's all.
I'll bet you do, Biggie.
Oh.
Good morning, Dr. Gillespie.
Well, Jimmy,
Parker.
hello.
Good morning.
I was just preparing your description for the Missing Persons Bureau.
Oh, I had to go out on a case, rather the preliminaries to a case. By the way, I've decided to use cryotherapy in that operation on Ling Ko's leg. See, by packing the leg in ice, I can slow the metabolism and reduce the possibility of any kind
What
of...
makes you think you'll even have a chance to operate?
Oh, well, that's all taken care of. That's what Eddie Chun and I were doing this morning. Here, take a look.
Chinatown News. I can't read this stuff.
Neither can I, but I have a translation of the item Eddie managed to have planted in this morning's edition.
What are you talking about?
Now, let's see. Reads, quote, "It is a great misfortune when an elderly scholar, long honored for his wisdom and understanding, chooses voluntary oblivion rather than face the problems of life.
Now, wait a minute.
It has been wisely said that cowardice is one of the unforgivable faults," unquote. Well, there it is. Eddie thinks it'll work.
Work? How?
It's a matter of Oriental philosophy. You see, if Ling Ko were to follow through with his decision after this, he'd lose face with his friends. And to a Chinese traditionalist, that's a fate worse than death.
Jimmy, you're out of your mind.
Maybe. Anyway, Eddie agrees with me, and he ought to know. I've tentatively scheduled an operating room for day after tomorrow.
It'll never work.
I'll get it. Miss Parker speaking. Yes, just a moment. It's for you, Dr. Kildare. Mr. Ling Ko's calling.
Uh-oh. Like to arrange for an ambulance, Dr. Gillespie? Kildare speaking.
Dr. Kildare, most unfortunate thing done by you and unworthy grandson, Eddie Chun.
Oh. Well, I think the end justifies the means.
Means will lead to no end, Dr. Kildare. Later edition of paper carries message from this unworthy one saying, when man makes 99 good decisions, is wise to accept 100th decision without question.
Yes, that's
Many friends have already sent assurances of high regard.
Then you won't permit an operation?
It is hoped that you and Dr. Gillespie will attend funeral when notified.
But, Mr. Ling,
Good day, Dr. Kildare.
Apparently it didn't work, Jimmy.
No. The whole thing backfired.
We return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. Now we continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Hello, Parker.
Oh, Dr. Kildare, there's a patient waiting to see you.
New one or an old one?
Well, a new one, I think. Her name's San Chun.
June? Must be related to Eddie.
Well, she filled out a card here, so... Oh, here it is. Yes, husband Eddie Chun. She's his wife.
Wonder what's wrong with her.
Well, I'm not a diagnostician, Dr. Kildare. But...
Oh, that's it, huh? Maybe I'd better see her as soon as I get it.
Confounded tarnation.
You know, Parker, there's one thing about Dr. Gillespie. He never loses his sunny disposition.
Confidence. If there's any more asinine method of wasting time, I've never heard of it. Parker, who's the girl in the outer office?
No, just a patient of Dr. Kildare's.
Oh, interesting case, Jimmy.
Well, might turn out to be. She's a granddaughter-in-law of Ling Ko.
Oh, you don't say so. Well, what seems to be the trouble?
So?
Complaint, symptoms. She must have some reason for coming here, hasn't she?
Oh, yes. She had a reason, all right, but I doubt if she has a complaint. Or does she, Parker?
No. She seems quite happy about it, Dr. Kildare.
Well, then I think we can...
Wait a minute. You haven't even examined her.
No, not yet.
You're merely accepting Parker's half-baked opinion.
Well,
Why, she wouldn't know a hypochondriac from a hypodermic unless somebody told her.
well, after 25 years around here, I can at least recognize a pregnancy case when I see one.
Pregnancy? Oh, is that what it is?
So I'm led to believe.
Oh, well, I thought it might be something interesting.
Now, there's a jaundiced attitude for you. What could be more interesting than birth? New life, replacing the old, wondering whether it'll be a boy or a...
What's the matter, Jimmy?
Maybe an idea there.
Where?
Are you free this evening, Dr. Gillespie?
No, confound it, no. Why?
I thought you might enjoy an evening of Chinese checkers.
Huh?
It's all right, though. I'd rather take Diana anyway.
What the tarnation are you talking about?
Hello, Sally. I'd like to speak with Mr. Ling Ko. His phone number is,
I'm still betting on you, Jimmy. This time, I think you're going to win.
Your move, Dr. Kildare.
All right. There.
Ah, yes. This piece, then, is moved so. Your left flank is stopped.
Oh.
Well, let's try this. Your move, Mr. Ling?
A highly commendable attempt, but with this move, your right flank is stopped, Dr. Kildare.
So it is. Well, there isn't too much choice, so,
Ah, yes, indeed. And now, at this point, it would seem most dignified for a worthy opponent to concede.
Not only dignified, inevitable. I concede.
I thought sure you had him that time, Jimmy.
When youth bows to experience, no honor is lost. The wise parent often learns from the child his regret of this old one that he will not live to see firstborn son of June.
Son? Well, I hate to disappoint you, but Mrs. Chun is going to have a girl.
1,000 pardons for contradictions, Dr. Kildare. Horoscope has been cast. Child will be a boy.
Oh, no, there's really no doubt about it. You see, this is a subject that's in my field. In fact, I'll bet on it.
Is policy of this unworthy one never to decline wager? Name amount, please.
Well, staff doctors aren't exactly overpaid. Say $50?
Is done. All arrangements will be made.
And, of course, they'll have to include an operation on that leg. Otherwise, you won't be here to pay me when the baby is born.
That is meaning of arrangements, Dr. Kildare.
Oh?
$50 will be left in bank with full instructions.
Left flank stopped. I think, though, that a man of strong gambling instincts would surely want to know the outcome of the bet. Just curiosity, if nothing else.
Outcome is already known. Child will be a son.
Right flank stopped.
As for attraction in living, to hold great-grandson in arms, must advise Linko has already 9 great-grandchildren. Is no novelty. Your move, Dr. Kildare.
Move? What move? For the second time, Mr. Ling, I concede.
Jimmy, I put a lot of thought on this case during the last week, and I've come to the conclusion that the only way to get Ling Ko to submit to surgery is by starting with a full acceptance of his attitude and then using that attitude.
And just how do I go about doing that?
Well, it's just the trouble. In the first place, he's already suspicious of you. And in the second place, you're just too confounded young.
Which brings us right around the bush to the place we started from.
And leaves old Ling Ko on his way to a funeral complete with firecrackers and rice cakes.
And I guess all I could do under the circumstances is go down to my office and try to grow older as quickly as possible.
No, I didn't mean that, Jimmy.
Yeah, I know you didn't. Well, see you later.
Confounded
Confounded tarnation. Parker! Parker!
What on earth's wrong with you, Dr. Gillespie?
Nothing's wrong with me. Call a taxi.
What do you want a taxi for? You're not going out, are you?
Of course not. I'm merely going to bring it up here and dissect it.
What?
Now get out of here and get me a taxi.
It's strange how life seems to balance, Dr. Gillespie, one thing against another when one grows very old.
You know, that's one thing young Kildare can't understand. The passions grow cold, as someone said, and then philosophy grows out of the ashes.
Is same with young members of Ling family. They make the days noisy with wailings and pleas. This old one can find little peace.
Well, they just don't understand how we can look at things differently. See? They're too young. No, same way with Kildare. He's a good doctor, all right, but sometimes his enthusiasm runs away with him.
He has been most insistent.
Yeah, sure. He's thoroughly convinced the operation should be tried, even if there's only one chance in 100 you'll live through it.
Was understood. Operation is quite simple.
Oh, no, it's a long way from simple.
Huh?
Kildare simply can't get it through his head that man might want to be left alone, live out his days in peace.
Is feared there will be no peace. Relatives are most troublesome.
Yes, too bad they won't let a man enjoy his last 2 or 3 weeks in calmness and meditation.
Would cause them much happiness if this old one should submit to operation.
Oh, yeah, I suppose it would.
Dr. Kildare also.
Oh.
Please inform him operation will be performed tomorrow morning.
You mean you tomorrow morning? Well, by the great horn spoon.
Oh, come in, Dr. Gillespie.
Well, Jimmy, I understand the surgery was a complete success.
Your stooges certainly don't waste any time.
Stooges? I don't know what you're talking about. Well, was it or wasn't it?
It was. Dr. Gillespie, I still don't know how you got him to do it. I mean, change his mind.
Well, it was merely a matter of the old understanding the old.
Hands across the sea, huh?
And, of course, an application of Oriental psychology.
Tell me more, Doctor.
After all, you know, there's more than one way of skinning a cat.
Could be. Only where does Oriental psychology come in? That's not a Chinese proverb.
Well, now, Jimmy, I wouldn't be too sure of that. You want to bet?
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. And now, once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Good evening, most honorable friend.
Evening.
Trust everything is satisfactory.
Oh, fine, wonderful. Mr. Ling. You're looking very well, Mr. Ling.
Have never felt better in entire life, Dr. Kildare. Is feared this unworthy one faces prospect of many years more living.
Oh, no, isn't that too bad? What an unpleasant prospect.
Prospect is not too displeasing, Dr. Gillespie. Dr. Kildare, is of course most impolite to remind you of occasion for this banquet. However...
Yes, I know. Eddie Chun double-crossed me and had a son, and I owe you $50. Here you are.
1,000 thank yous, Dr. Kildare. Dr. Gillespie, Is thought of this old one that you might enjoy a game of Chinese checkers in quiet alcove across room?
Oh, sure. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Of course, I've never played the game.
Is very simple. Young people will excuse old ones.
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
We'll have dishes sent over. This way, Dr. Gillespie.
Eh?
After you have learned game, perhaps small wagers could be made.
Oh, sure, Mr. Lang. Yeah, why not?
Uh-oh. You suppose I ought to warn him?
What good would it do? He's stubborn enough to bet anyway.
Sure he would. Well, he'll just have to learn for himself.
So, then let's talk about us.
Oh, not us. You. About how you look in that gown, the way you're wearing your hair, and your eyes, and that smile that's just now breaking through.
It sounds awfully nice, Jimmy.
Mm-hmm.
For a start.
Good. Then what do you say we go on from there?
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by Les Crutchfield and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Virginia Gregg, Georgia Ellis, Tudor Owen, and Paul Freeds. Dick Joy speaking. The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. Whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trusts. I will exercise my art solely for the...
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. Now, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York, nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on. Good morning, Mr. Beauregard.
Colonel Beauregard, sir. This I remind you repeatedly, Dr. Kildare. I have the honor to be a full colonel of the Virginia Volunteers.
I'm sorry, Colonel. I forgot about it. How do you feel?
Well, sir, if I wasn't feeling mighty bad, I wouldn't be here. I came here from Richmond 2 weeks ago, paralyzed from the waist down, and I am now also paralyzed in my left arm. And nothing has been done for me.
We can't treat the paralysis until we've diagnosed the cause of it.
It is arthritis, sir. I informed you of that the first day I came here.
There's positively no evidence we can find of any arthritic changes.
Now, you look here, young man. I came up north to get one of those newfangled arthritis shots I've heard about, and I'm going to have one, even if I have to take legal action against this institution. Do you hear me?
Yes, I imagine the whole 7th floor can hear you.
Right.
Well, I'll drop in again later in the day.
Here now, don't you go running out on me.
I'm a doctor, Colonel Beauregard. Legal matters come under another department. Good day.
Dr. Kildare, I could hear Papa shouting clear down the hall. He's not any worse, is he?
No, your father's about the same, Amy Lou. He's a little upset, that's all.
Well, I better go on in and talk to him. Seems like he just can't feel contented unless I'm standing right there at his side.
Yes, I've noticed he depends on you a lot.
Dr. Kildare, you're not holding something back, are you? I mean, it's not real bad and you just won't tell us about it.
Oh, no, Amy Lou. Dr. Gillespie and I have checked every possibility we can think of.
Oh.
We still don't know what's causing this paralysis of your father's. I wish to heaven we did.
Jimmy, You can go through those books until you're blue in the face, but you are not going to find any rare disease that explains this Beauregard case.
I wasn't looking for a disease, Dr. Gillespie. I was thinking more of a syndrome.
Syndrome, huh? A group of concurrent related symptoms without a known cause. You're reaching for straws.
Maybe. What's your idea?
Well, the colonel is afflicted with the progressive atrophy of neural function, possibly degenerative in nature, and...
You're stalling. All you've said is that the patient is paralyzed. We've known that for 2 weeks.
All right, you mean? All right. Then I'll venture a tentative diagnosis.
Now, I'm interested. Shoot.
There's no physiological cause at all. The trouble is psychoneurotic, hysterical paralysis.
I'm afraid I can't buy that.
Why not? He's the hysterical type, isn't he?
Yes, but no, it won't hold water.
Do you have a better idea?
Sure. A hereditary syndrome called familial periodic paralysis.
Ridiculous. That's textbook curiosity. I've never had a case of it in 35 years of diagnosis.
You've got one now?
Go on.
Mind if I take another blood sample and run it for a potassium deficiency?
No, go ahead. Waste your time if you want to.
All right, let's see. I'll need a centrifuge and a flame photometer. Guess I'd better set up one of the labs.
And when you get this out of your system, Jimmy, we better plan the kind of psychiatric treatment we're going to use.
Well, maybe it won't be necessary. See you later.
Familial periodic paralysis. Confounded tarnation. Now, why didn't I think of that?
Dr. Kildare, since I came up to this northern hospital, I've been punctured by needles in 47 different places. Another week and I won't even have any blood left.
Easy now, Colonel. There we are.
Well, that's a full quart, sir. You've drawn out a full quart there.
Oh, it's only 20 cc's, and this may be the last sample we'll have to take.
Well, it's the last one you're going to get, sir.
Of course, if this doesn't separate properly, I'll have to run a second specimen.
I won't hear of it, sir. We Beauregards have always stood ready to shed our last drop of blood for the honor of the South, sir. But I must say my feelings toward Blair Hospital are not quite so generous. Dr. Kildare, no more blood, sir.
Dr. Kildare, I surely hope you don't mind me hanging around peering over your shoulder like this.
Not in the least, Emmylou. You're as much concerned about this as I am. Now, let's get this sample out of the centrifuge. At least the vial didn't break.
Oh, I'm glad. Papa'd have a conniption fit if you tried to take another specimen.
Good, clean separation, too. Well, we'll load it in the atomizer and see what we've got.
Dr. Kildare, I guess maybe I talk sometimes like I got magnolia blossoms where my brains ought to be.
No, you talk like a girl who's devoted to her father and who's pretty worried about his condition right now.
Well, I've always kind of looked after him since Mama died.
Let me get this burner lit. There we are.
Dr. Kildare, I guess I got even more than you know to worry about. You see, I've never had the nerve to tell Papa what I did about 6 months ago.
Well, what'd you do?
I got married.
Congratulations.
Papa'd be mad in a wet hen if he knew. He'd never even let me go out with boys.
What did you marry? A horse?
No, a boy. I met him secretly, you see. He was on the newspaper in Richmond at the time, but now he's working for a magazine here in New York, and he wants us to get an apartment and well, live together. He's getting mighty impatient.
Yes, I imagine.
I guess you can see I've got something to worry about, all right.
Well, Emmylou, if I'm wrong on this diagnosis, we'll both have something to worry about. Now, let's start the test.
All right, Jimmy. All right. But the only thing certain from these results is the fact the patient has a potassium deficiency. And that can happen from other causes.
Name one, Dr. Gillespie.
Well, amoebic dysentery, for one.
Now, is that your diagnosis in the Beauregard case?
No. I didn't say that. I was merely giving you one example.
You've also been doing some research on the subject.
Confound it, I'm responsible for you. If you're going to put yourself out on a limb, I got to know something about the structure of the tree.
Well, just 3 or 4 doses of KCl solution ought to settle the question.
Yeah, make the colonel a pretty sick man if he doesn't have a tolerance for it.
Don't worry, he will.
Confounded Jimmy. I still think it's psychoneurotic.
Oh, dear. There you are. Oh, dear.
Carew, lower your flaps and come in for a landing.
Dr. Gillespie, do you know what's happened?
No, what?
That patient, that Mr. Beauregard in 720.
It's Colonel Beauregard, sir.
Well, whatever he is, he's going to sue Blair Hospital.
Good.
Dr. Gillespie, please.
I mean it, Carew. I'm tired of watching that lawyer of yours sit back on his big, fat retaining fee without doing any work for it. It'd do him good to fight a case once in a while.
This is hardly a matter of a personal whimsy. Why, you've no idea how incensed this man is.
You think not?
By most of the things he said to me, I simply wouldn't sully myself by repeating.
That bad, huh?
Gentlemen, this crisis must be met. Colonel Beauregard's case must be diagnosed without further delay.
Well, fortunately, Dr. Carew, we've just done that.
Our sacred honor demands that we... What did you say?
I said we've diagnosed the case and we're ready to start treatment.
Kildare?
Well, then there's nothing to worry about us.
No, not a thing in the world.
Dr. Gillespie, what is the diagnosis?
Well, it's a matter of, Dr. Kildare made certain tests which seem to indicate that, well, confounded, we've decided the colonel is afflicted with familial periodic paralysis.
Thank you, Doctor.
Can you imagine that?
Only with great difficulty.
We should have definite results within a couple of days, Dr. Carew.
Excellent. Oh, dear me. I must run up and tell the legal department. They'll be so happy about this.
Yes, undoubtedly.
Well, gentlemen, as they say in England, carry on.
Yeah. Jimmy, about that limb you got yourself out on.
Yes, Doctor?
Move over, will you?
It's nothing but salt water, Dr. Kildare. You've had me drinking that concoction for 2 days now, and I'll not imbibe any more of it. In Richmond, sir, we do not drink salt water.
Now, Papa, don't you go getting obstreperous again.
Oh, maybe you won't have to drink any more of it, Colonel. If we're right, you've had enough now for a cure.
A cure, sir? Well, may I point out to you, sir, that I am still flat on my back in this bed, paralyzed?
How do you know whether you're paralyzed until you try to get up and walk?
Dr. Gillespie, I'll not stand for any bullying, sir.
Oh, fiddle-faddle. Lammy Lou, throw those bedclothes back out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Here. Better put this robe around you, Colonel. It'll be a bad time to catch cold.
You're merely wasting your time. Salt water.
Now, go ahead. See if you can bend your knees and draw your feet up.
Well, of course I can. But I needs an arthritis shot.
Oh, please try, Papa. You just gotta try.
Maybe, Lou, I am trying, but I...
Look, they're moving, Papa. You're moving your legs.
By the great horn spoon.
Familial periodic, Doctor? Now, let's try standing up, Colonel.
Well, I doubt if I can, sir. I can barely move them. I still think an arthritis shot is what I...
Feet on the floor. That's it. Now, hold on to my arm. Try to stand. Easy now.
Well, I don't think I can...
Oh, Papa.
Well, by Jefferson Davis.
You're standing up.
Colonel, a few days massage of those muscles and you'll be as good as new.
Well, I'd never have believed it, sir. And from salt water.
Oh, Papa. I'm so happy, and it's all so wonderful.
Sure. Don't carry on, Emmy Lou.
Oh, but it is. You're going to be all right, and I'm so happy. And now I can leave home and go live with Richard.
What did you say, Emmy Lou?
I'm married. I've been married for 6 months, and I've been scared to tell you about it.
Emmy Lou?
His name's Richard, and he's wonderful. And we're going to live right here in New York, and you can come see us every... Papa!
Catch him, Jimmy.
Easy now, Colonel. There.
My legs. My legs, sir. I can't move them.
Oh, it's all right. Here, let's get back into bed now. There you are.
They're paralyzed, sir. Just like they were before.
Oh, Papa.
Emmy Lou, we'll be outside.
Well, it looks as if that's that. Familial, huh, Jimmy?
All right, Dr. Gillespie, the limb broke. I'll come down to your office in a half hour. Guess we'd better plan some kind of psychiatric treatment.
We will return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Oh, Jimmy, come in. How's the colonel?
Oh, he's all right, Dr. Gillespie. Jimmy Lou's staying with him. Well, what do we do now?
Do? Why, we just put all our faith in potassium salt solution. Can't possibly go wrong.
No. I just ran a photometer test. The concentration of potassium in his blood is essentially normal now.
And yet the patient is still paralyzed. Amazing, Dr. Kildare.
All right, but it was the right answer. He was cured. Trouble now is an entirely different cause.
And might I inquire as to the nature of that cause?
Yeah. Psychoneurotic. Hysterical paralysis, to quote an old medical friend of mine. Colonel Beauregard is an abnormally possessive father. Knowledge that his daughter was married and was planning to leave him was quite a shock. So his mind fastened on one sure way of holding her. A way in which he was already conditioned. Paralysis.
Well, that's quite a coincidence, though, Jimmy. Patient paralyzed twice in the same day from two different causes.
Now, you're just trying to start an argument.
Oh.
That's the only logical explanation of his trouble, and you know it as well as I do.
Yeah, sure, but still it's a coincidence. We'll have a hard time convincing anybody else of it.
Yeah, especially Carew.
Ah, that nincompoop. He's got a chronic paralysis himself from the neck up.
It's too bad. Just when he had the legal department all quieted down.
Pardon me.
What is it, Parker?
Well, Dr. Carew is out here. Shall I?
Yes. Send him in. Confound it, Jimmy. I got to learn to stop speaking of the devil.
No. What's all this about the devil?
We've just decided Colonel Beauregard's possessed of a devil.
Really? Is there anything to be... Oh, you're twitting me. Besides, the little bird told me that you had the colonel up and walking.
What a precocious little bird.
In fact, I'm just on my way now to see the miracle for myself, as you might put it.
Yes, well, why don't you put it that way?
And I'm going to remind the colonel, in a subtle way, of course, about those nasty accusations he made.
Excellent. Maybe you better hurry up. He might decide to go for a stroll, you know.
Oh, dear, that's right. I'll go right on up there. Well, as they say in...
Yeah, just carry on.
Quite.
No, Dr. Kildare, I fear I'm doomed to spend the rest of my natural life in this unfortunate condition, sir. A useless burden to my loved ones.
Oh, now, let's not give up and decide that so quickly, Colonel. We had you on your feet once. We can do it again.
I might say that I do not share your confidence.
Now, you've got to learn to share it. We can't expect any results until you do. Don't you want to walk again?
Well, that's a preposterous question, sir. Do you believe that I would deliberately choose the life of a helpless invalid?
No, Colonel, not deliberately.
We Beauregards have always been men of action, sir. Why, during the war between the states, when that blackguard Grant, by a piece of low chicanery, managed to enter the city of Richmond,
yes,
my family was the last in town to surrender, sir.
Yes, well, then
my father, who was 15 at the time, was behind the well curb firing a horse pistol.
Mm-hmm.
My grandfather was at the basement window firing a squirrel rifle.
I see.
And my grandmother was on her second-floor piazza throwing down rocks. I'm a man of action, sir.
In that case, Colonel, fighting a simple thing like a mere case of paralysis ought to be a cinch.
Well, that's different, sir. It's not something a man can see or get a hold of.
It's something that can be fought. That is, if you want to fight it.
Well, of course I want to, sir. I can't bear to think that I might be this way all my life.
Oh, it's hard on you. And on your daughter as well.
Emmy Lou is free to choose any course she desires, Dr. Kildare.
She'll never leave you in this condition.
I shall insist that she live her own life, sir.
Have you met her new husband?
I have not, sir. That violator of the home sneaking around to steal her away from me like a thief in the night.
I see. Well, Colonel, the problem seems to be fairly clear-cut, but the treatment depends entirely on you. I can't do a thing until you decide to cooperate. That is, to fight. Well, there's no doubt about it, Dr. Gillespie. You were right. Some of those statements he made are pretty indicative.
Yeah.
It's a psychoneurotic mechanism, nothing else.
Any chance he might be faking it, Jimmy?
No, it's legitimate, all right.
Hmm?
He is right at the edge of his consciousness, though. He can almost sense the reason. That's why he's so ready to give up now and accept it.
Huh.
That avoids any chance of a cure.
Paralysis in preference to losing his daughter. Yeah. Well, it fits the pattern.
Yes, the problem's obvious enough. So's the treatment.
Provide some kind of shock to wipe out this solution his mind has created for him. Change the problem in some way. Any ideas, Jimmy?
No. Well, I'll read up on some case histories this evening. Try to find some weak spot in the colonel's fortifications.
A psychiatric blockbuster, Jimmy. That's what we need.
Yeah. Well, see you later.
Dr. Kildare,
Oh, Emmy Lou.
I've been waiting here to talk to you. Dr. Kildare, is there any hope at all for Papa?
Well, that's pretty hard to tell yet.
In other words, right at present, there isn't.
I suppose that's one way of looking at it.
What am I going to do? I love Richard and I want to be with him. But I love Papa, too, and that's not all, Dr. Kildare. It's not merely a simple matter of being married that I got to worry about. It's more than that.
Yes, I know.
You do? How did you know?
I'm a doctor, Emmy Lou, remember?
What am I going to do?
Well, for one thing, you're going to consult me or some other doctor tomorrow morning. My mother has to start taking care of her child before he's born, you know.
Oh, I know I should have, but everything was so mixed up.
Does your father know about it?
Good heavens, Dr. Kildare, I wouldn't dare tell him about this.
I guess he would really blow his... Wait a second. A shock, huh?
What do you mean?
Something to upset his solution. Come on, Emmy Lou, let's talk to Dr. Gillespie. I think you may be our blockbuster. Here we are. Go ahead, Dr. Gillespie.
Thank you. Good morning, Colonel Beauregard. Emmy Lou.
Good morning, Dr. Gillespie.
Well, 2 doctors and a nurse, and all at the same time. Now, with the risk of appearing uncooperative, I might inform you all that I am not getting ready to die.
Oh, of course you're not, Colonel, but we thought you might want someone with you at a time like this.
At a time like what, sir?
Why, Emmy Lou, haven't you told him yet?
I was scared to, Dr. Kildare. I was waiting till you all got here.
Waiting for what, if I may inquire?
I guess you'd better tell him, Emmy Lou. Richard's probably downstairs in the lounge now.
Yes,
Well, speak up, daughter. What are you trying to say?
Papa, I'm going to leave you. I'm going away with Richard, with my husband.
Emmy Lou.
I've talked it all over with Dr. Gillespie and Dr. Kildare, and they think I'm doing the right thing.
I'm betrayed. Stabbed in the back.
No, Papa, they're right. I'm awful sorry we'll never see each other again, but after all, I'm a married woman now, and my first duty is to my husband. And even more important, to my child.
But to you what?
To my unborn child.
I'm going to be a grandfather?
No, I'm going to be a mother. Well, goodbye, Papa.
Here now, you come back here.
I'm sorry you'll never see the baby.
Emmy Lou.
Goodbye, Papa. Forever.
Emmy Lou! Well, stop her, somebody. Don't let her get away.
Now, take it easy, Colonel. She's made her choice.
Well, I've got to stop her, sir. The phone.
Colonel. I had the phone disconnected.
A Yankee conspiracy, sir. A foul plot.
I guess there's only one chance of ever seeing her again and straightening things out. That's to catch her before she leaves the lounge downstairs. But that's out of the question now, since you can't walk. So you're beaten, Colonel.
Sir? Sir, a Beauregard is never beaten, sir.
Why, it's no use, Colonel. You can't walk, and she's getting away.
I can walk, and I will walk, sir. There.
Why, you're only standing up. You'll never be able to make it to the elevator.
I'll need that robe. Now, stand out of my way. I warn you, don't lay a hand on me.
The great horn spoon. Jimmy, it worked.
He'll get down to that lounge if he has to walk over broken glass.
Down, son, and don't spare the horses.
Dr. Gillespie, a case like this always leaves me a little frightened about what we're working with every day. Human beings. I mean, where do you draw the line between mind and body?
You don't, Jimmy. You don't. It's the same old problem still with us. Which comes first, the chicken or the egg?
Yes. Pretty hard to imagine either one alone. Maybe they both come together. What do you think?
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Dr. Gillespie, Kildare, you can't possibly imagine what I just saw down in the lounge.
A helicopter.
Certainly not. It was that Southern Colonel, whatever his name is, and he was walking.
No.
Yes.
Did you hear what he said, Kildare?
Yes, but... Well, I know Dr. Carew has a reputation for sobriety and honesty.
Dr. Kildare, I have not been drinking.
Carew, was the Colonel by any chance riding a pogo stick?
He was not. He was walking. I tell you, I saw him.
Dr. Gillespie, Dr. Kildare, you better come down to the lounge right away.
What's the matter, Emmylou?
It's Papa.
Paralyzed again?
No, this time he only fainted.
Oh.
You see, he just found out something that gave him a terrible shock.
What do you mean?
Well, I introduced him to my husband, and you see, Richard's a northern boy.
Yeah?
His last name is Grant.
Oof.
You better bring some smelling salts.
Grant.
Never mind the smelling salts, Jimmy. The only thing that'll help the Colonel after that is a strong whiff of mountain mule.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by Les Crutchfield and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Virginia Gregg, Ted Osborne, Bill Conrad, and Jane Webb. Dick Joy speaking. The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. Whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trusts. I will exercise my art solely for the cure of my sick.
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. Now, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York, the nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on.
Dr. Kildare.
Oh, hello, Millie. Why the shh? What's up?
Could I speak to you a moment, Dr. Kildare?
Well, of course.
Come in the reception room. No one will see us.
Why, Millie, how clandestine of you.
Dr. Kildare, my motives are completely above board.
Are you sure? What's your problem, Millie?
Well, it's Dr. Gillespie.
Now what?
I think his mind is going.
What?
Well, he's a little past the age when he could be falling in love, isn't he?
Not as long as he can open his eyes, he isn't. Why?
Well, I just happened to pass by, and I heard him calling a florist this afternoon, and I couldn't help overhearing what he was saying.
Millie, you should never eavesdrop on conversations that don't concern you. I told you were seeing too much of Nosy Parker. Whatever Dr. Gillespie was doing was none of the business of the nurses or the staff of Blair General. What was he doing?
Yeah, well, he told the florist he wanted some sweet peas for a charming young lady. Those were his own words. Charming young lady, he said.
Sweet peas. Living dangerously, isn't he?
And furthermore, he told me to cancel all his afternoon appointments at the hospital because he had a very important house call to make. Now, what do you make of that?
I don't know what to make of it, but the thought of Dr. Gillespie sneaking off to date a young lady completely fascinates me. I think I'll stop by his office and see what I can find out.
Kildare, why are you hanging around my office? I've got some thinking to do, and you're interfering with it.
What are you doing this afternoon?
I'm working. What I do every afternoon.
Got on your best suit, haven't you?
Well, what the heck business is it of yours if I have?
Fresh haircut, too.
I get a fresh haircut every week. Go tend to your patients and never mind me.
Oh, none of my patients need me this afternoon. Thought I might persuade you to go out someplace with me.
I'm busy this afternoon.
Oh. Professionally or otherwise?
Why, Jimmy Kildare, you think I am leading a double life?
Oh, no.
Ah, come on now. Sure you do. You know you do.
No, it's just that seeing you all spruced up like you are, seeing that glint in your eye and putting two and two together, well,
Well, I guess you got me dead to rights, Jimmy. There's nothing for me to do but confess. There is a woman in my life.
Ah. Attractive?
Devilishly attractive.
Brunette or blonde?
Redhead.
Well, we are living dangerously.
Care to come along and meet her?
Oh, I certainly would.
Okay. Put on your best suit and get a fresh haircut and meet me downstairs.
Now, wait a minute. I don't do that for my own date.
Ah, you don't know how to live, Jimmy. In my day, we really knew how to make a lady feel important and sought after. If you want to come with me, you'll have to do as I do.
Well, it sounds pretty silly, but I'll do it. I'll meet you downstairs in an hour.
Oh, good afternoon, Dr. Gillespie.
Good afternoon, Miss Henderson. This is my friend, Dr. Kildare.
Oh, I'm so happy to meet you, Miss Henderson. Dr. Gillespie has told me so much about
Come
you.
in. Just what did Dr. Gillespie tell you about me?
Well, I realize you're a little early.
What did Dr. Gillespie tell you about me, Dr. Kildare?
Well, not very much, but enough to give me the
Hey,
idea.
is Caroline ready for us, Miss Henderson?
Really? I'm not deaf, Dr. Gillespie.
Yeah, that is the whole trouble.
Yes, Carolyn's expecting you. And go right in.
This way, Jimmy. Hello, Carolyn.
Why, hello, Dr. Gillespie. Thanks for the flowers. They came a little while ago.
Well, I'll be hanged. Sometimes I wish you were. This is my friend, Dr. Kildare. Jimmy, this is Carolyn Shelley. Hello, Carolyn.
I'm very happy to meet you.
I have been telling Dr. Kildare about you and me, Carolyn.
We're going to be married, you know, Dr. Kildare.
Really?
Yes, as soon as I'm 20.
Yes, I met Carolyn when she was born, and it was love at first sight. Well, I can certainly see why. And so, every so often, I pay a visit. What's that book you're reading, Carolyn?
It's Beauty and the Beast.
Oh, sort of like you and Dr. Gillespie, isn't it?
Yeah, very funny. Very, very funny. Yes, yes, yes. Carolyn, how do you feel?
I'm pretty good, except I've got sort of a tummy ache.
Huh?
Miss Henderson said I ate too much candy yesterday.
Uh-huh. You feel as if you had a temperature? Now, Carolyn, tell me if this... That hurts, does it? Carolyn, now, bend your right knee. That's it.
Oh! It hurts.
Kildare, take a look at these abdominal muscles, will you?
Mm-hmm. You're right, Doctor.
What's the matter?
Oh, don't worry, Carolyn. Don't you worry. We know just what to do for it. You take a nap now, and I'll be back to see you a little later.
Yes, Dr. Gillespie.
You know, that's a chronic appendix. Better watch it.
Let's talk to Miss Henderson. Carolyn's parents are separated. I think Miss Henderson had better call them, if there's any change for the worse.
I'm here in the sitting room, Dr. Gillespie. What did you say about Carolyn?
She has a chronic appendix. She may need an operation.
Oh, nonsense. She ate too much candy yesterday, and I told her while she was doing it that this would happen. All that child needs is a good dose of castor oil.
Oh, please, no castor oil, not while she has symptoms of appendicitis.
It's an old-fashioned remedy, but it's always been a good one.
No, Miss Henderson, no. I definitely do not want her given castor oil. She's only to have very light food. If the pains in her stomach continue or her temperature goes up, you call me immediately.
Oh.
Where's the girl's mother?
She's taken a group of models up to Boston for a fashion show.
Oh, I see. Well, if I don't hear from you before, I'll be back in the morning to see Carolyn again. Come on, Johnny.
Oh, nice to have met you, Miss Henderson.
Yes. We'll keep a close watch on her for a day or two. It's a darn shame about her parents. Her mother is a designer. Her father's a writer. Lives in Connecticut someplace or other. The two careers just got in the way of the marriage.
What's the mother's name?
Doreen Shelley.
Miss Henderson didn't look as though she had very much confidence in what you were saying.
I don't know.
I think we should try and locate Mrs. Shelley ourselves, just in case.
We're ready with your call to Boston, Dr. Kildare.
Thank you. Hello? Hello, is this Mrs. Shelley?
Yes? Who is this?
Well, this is a Dr. Kildare at Blair General Hospital in New York.
Oh, yes? What is it, Dr. Kildare?
This is just a routine call, Mrs. Shelley. I visited your daughter this afternoon with Dr. Gillespie. She has an upset stomach. May not be anything, but we wanted to be sure we could reach you.
Well, I think I better come back in the next plane. I'll be in around midnight.
Where can we reach Mr. Shelley?
Oh, well, you'll have to try the hotels in Greenwich, Connecticut. I don't know exactly where he's staying.
All right, Mrs. Shelley. We were worried because both of you were out of town.
I see. Well, Dr. Gillespie has always been a worrier. I'll check with you when I get in. Goodbye.
Did you get it?
Oh, yes.
I knew if I stepped out of here for a minute, the call had come through. What'd she say?
Said she'd take the next plane back. Said we could try and locate Mr. Shelley at the hotels in Greenwich. She didn't know where he was.
Miss Henderson hasn't called, so I guess Carolyn hasn't changed it.
Hello.
This is Nellie Henderson. Who is this?
This is Dr. Kildare.
Can you come over right away, Dr. Kildare? Something's happened to Carolyn. Something's happened to Carolyn.
Hello. Hung up.
Who was it?
Miss Henderson. She said something happened to Carolyn.
Oh, you better get over right away and see the child. I'll make arrangements for an emergency operation. I want you to operate.
How can I? We don't have permission from either the parents.
Well, I'll try and reach the father by telephone. You take the ambulance and get Carolyn over here.
She had a seizure of pains at her waist. It wasn't anywhere near her appendix. It was at her waist. I gave her a dose of castor oil.
You were specifically told not to give her castor oil. How dare you take it upon yourself to ignore a doctor's orders like that?
I didn't think it was her appendix. A little while ago, she broke out in a rash, and her temperature went up. Oh, here's her room.
All right, bring out some towels and cold water for me. Bring some ice cubes.
Yes, Dr. Kildare.
Hello, Carolyn. How do you feel?
I can't move. I can't move.
I know, and that's all right. Now, you just lie still and let me look at you.
Where's Dr. Gillespie?
Oh, he's waiting for you at the hospital. Wants you to come over there and be close by him. Now, won't that be nice?
I'm afraid of the hospital. That's where people go to die.
Oh, who told you that?
Miss Henderson.
Oh, Miss Henderson hasn't been in a hospital in recent years, or she'd know that that's where people go to live. Honey, in that hospital, you're going to be like a fairy princess. Dr. Gillespie and I'll fight each other to the death to see who's going to be your Prince Charming.
I'm so sleepy. So sleepy.
Here's the towels and the ice, Doctor.
All right. You help me pack this ice on her side.
Yes, Doctor.
There. Now keep putting the wet towels on her head. She mustn't go to sleep. Do you understand? She
No.
must not go to sleep.
Yes, Dr. Kildare.
Now, where's the telephone?
In the hall.
I'll be right back.
Blair General Hospital.
Dr. Gillespie, please.
Oh, I'll put him right on, Dr. Kildare.
Hello?
Oh, Dr. Gillespie, I think her appendix is ruptured.
I was afraid of that.
Yeah, she has a rash. It could be scarlet fever, or it could be the results of peritonitis. I don't know. We're going to have to operate immediately. We've been able to reach the girl's father.
I located this hotel, but he was out. He'll call as soon as he comes in.
How about Mrs. Shelley?
I left word at the airport for her to phone as soon as she lands.
Well, then I'll get Carolyn right over there. And if you know any prayers, you'd better start saying them.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. Continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Dr. Gillespie?
Doreen, I have the papers right here for you to sign.
Yes, of course. Is she all right?
Oh, we won't know for a while. That's right. Here, you sign your name right there on the bottom line.
Yes. Oh. Did you reach Jack?
Yeah, he's on his way down.
Oh, it'll break Jack's heart if anything happens to Carolyn.
Well, Kildare's the finest young surgeon I know. Carolyn's in good hands. You heard from Jack recently?
Not too recently, no.
Let's see now. How old were you when you two got married?
Well, you remember I was 16.
Ah.
Jack was just past 18. Everyone said we weren't old enough, but we both were so sure. And we managed to talk our parents into letting us get married.
Yeah, too bad it hasn't worked out better.
Well, it worked out for a while. And then Jack's stories went selling. I became a model, and then a fashion designer. And Jack got sensitive about me paying the bills for a while. I don't see what it matters who pays the bills if two people love each other.
Jack Shelley's on his way up, Dr. Gillespie.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I'm so glad.
We can go up to the reception room. Wait there.
Dr. Gillespie, how is... Doreen.
Jack.
How is Carolyn?
She's going to be operated on right away. We won't know until then.
Come on. We'll go upstairs and wait.
Scalpel. Sponge. Hemostat. Tie. Scalpel.
It seems like they've been in there so long.
Now, don't you worry. Don't worry. Carolyn couldn't be in better hands.
Oh, you feel so helpless, don't you?
She was crying for you when she first arrived here, Jack. She seemed disturbed because you hadn't been home. She kept asking when you were coming.
Things like this are rough on kids, I know.
Yeah.
But Doreen and I thought if we were going to separate, well, it would be easier on her now than when she's older.
I was very disappointed when you two broke up. Somehow I thought you were going to make a success of your marriage. I don't think I ever saw two youngsters anymore in love.
Well, we used to have a lot in common. We don't have anything in common anymore.
You have a child in common. You have all the plans and dreams you started out with. You have a future in common. If you only had the sense to hold on to it.
Doreen doesn't need me anymore.
I think she does.
You're right, Dr. Gillespie. I do.
Well, the truth of the matter is that things haven't been working too well for me, and... well, I'm not going to have my wife supporting me.
All the stubborn, selfish, stiff-necked attitude. Jack, I thought you had more common sense. Marriage is a partnership, isn't it? You help each other out in a partnership, don't you? Are you going to make your child unhappy? And your wife unhappy? And yourself unhappy just because you're too pig-headed to accept a little help?
Well, I have my pride.
Pride. It's a doggone expensive luxury sometimes. It is, particularly when you buy it at the expense of love.
Well, I never thought about it like that.
Well, that's the way it looks to Doreen and Carolyn. And to me. Doesn't it, Doreen?
Oh, yes, it does.
Yeah.
Jack, that's exactly the way it looks to us.
Well, it's completed.
How is she?
All right.
The operation was a success.
Oh, thank you.
Can't tell you that she'll live, though. We won't know that for at least 3 days.
3 days?
It'll take 3 days before the crisis will be over.
Can we see her?
Oh, she's under a sedative. You won't be able to talk to her.
Oh, but if I can just see her.
Yeah, me too.
All right, come with me.
Dr. Kildare.
Oh, it's you, Millie.
Yeah, come in the reception room where we won't be heard.
You know, Millie, pretty soon people are going to start talking about us.
Dr. Gillespie's been at it again.
At what again?
I heard him on the telephone ordering flowers again. This time it was carnations. I couldn't hear who he was sending them to because he pushed the door shut. I almost caught my nose in it.
You know what I heard him ordering this morning?
What?
A set of Grimm's fairy tales.
He's the strangest man. Do you think he's in his second childhood?
Oh, I'm positive of it, Millie.
Yeah, I thought as much.
Well, now, if you'll excuse me, I want to have a word with him about a patient of ours.
I want one of those dolls that wets its pants. Can you send one or can't you?
Why, Dr. Leonard Gillespie.
Kildare, get out of here. Go on, get out. Hello. No, I don't want a doll I can give a permanent to. What would I want with a doll I could give a permanent to for? Look, I want a doll that wets its pants. It's for a little girl, and anyhow, it's none of your business. Look, I don't want to make a big production out of this. I want a doll for a little girl. Do you want to send it out for me, or shall I call some store that will?
One of the things I love about you is your supreme tact.
Oh, go on, sit on a scalp. Does the kind that wets its pants get a permanent, too? Well, all right, I'll send out one of those. To Dr. Leonard Gillespie at Blair General Hospital. Thank you. Goodbye. Ah, sprach. It used to be that you could just call up and order a doll, but not anymore in this age of miracles and science. So what are you doing up here eavesdropping? What do you want?
Just thought you might like to go up and see Carolyn with me.
I would. How is she?
Sailing up today, making wonderful recovery.
Ah, well, let's go and see her. Her mother phoned a little while ago, and they're coming over, too. I'm anxious to see that family get back together again.
Yeah, so am I. But that's a little out of my line. That I can't accomplish with a scalpel.
Jimmy, my boy, when you've reached my age, you'll find you've accomplished something like that more times than you'd think possible. There's more kinds of heart trouble and more ways of healing it than you'd ever realize now. Come on, let's go and see the princess.
Why, good afternoon, Dr. Gillespie. Good afternoon, Dr. Kildare.
How are you, Carolyn?
How do you feel, young woman?
I feel fine. Dr. Gillespie, can a girl marry two men?
At once?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not without getting into an awful lot of trouble, no.
Oh, that's too bad. 'Cause I thought I might marry both you and Dr. Kildare.
Oh, you did, eh? You think he's prettier than I am?
Well, I do think he's prettier,
Mm-hmm. Out of the mouths of babes.
but I think you're smarter, Dr. Gillespie.
Ah, out of the mouths of babes.
Come in.
Mommy! Daddy!
Well,
Hello, darling.
how's my girl today?
I'm better.
When can she go home, Dr. Kildare?
A few days now.
There. Did you hear that, Carolyn?
We have a surprise for you, darling. Miss Henderson's gone for good. And Daddy's coming home to live with you and me.
Oh, Daddy! Oh, I love you so.
Oh, baby. Just you wait till you see what we're going to do.
Come on, Kildare.
Kind of gets you to see people that happy, doesn't it?
Ah, nonsense. Now, don't go turning into a sentimentalist, Kildare.
Oh, your eyes were getting a little misty in there.
Fiddly-dee.
You look pretty close to tears to me.
4 from 5.
Your voice is all rough.
I am catching a cold.
You're a very inconsistent man.
I'm just not a sentimentalist.
That doll you ordered just arrived, Dr. Gillespie.
Oh? Well, take it in to Carolyn.
Well, yes, Dr. Gillespie.
You know, Dr. Gillespie, you're a big phony.
That is a very shrewd diagnosis, Kildare. A very shrewd diagnosis.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. And now, once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Dr.
Kildare, do you know what Dr. Gillespie's doing now?
What's he doing now?
He's playing with dolls.
He is?
Uh-huh. He's in Carolyn's room. Go in and see for
Well,
yourself.
I will.
No way.
Why? I'm the doctor on this case. What on earth are you doing?
I'm feeding this doll water. Well, what does it look like I'm doing?
He's trying to get the doll to work. It won't work.
Yeah, these dolls are phonies. Fakes. Oh, the darn thing broke. Confound it, I'm all wet.
Oh, could be, Dr. Gillespie. Could be.
Now let's give the doll a permanent.
Yes, I'd love to see you give a doll a permanent.
All right. Now, you've had your fun. Now, leave me alone.
Just as you say, Doctor. As a matter of fact, I'll promise you right here and now I won't bother you again. Until next week.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by Gene Holloway and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Lorene Tuttle, Bea Benaderet, Marlene Ames, and Jack Edwards. Dick Joy speaking. The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. Whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereof, counting such things to be held as sacred trusts. I will exercise my art solely.
The story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, the story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. Now the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York, the nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on. What's happened? What's wrong?
Nothing's happened. Why are you all out of breath?
Well, Parker said it was important, some emergency.
Kildare, lock the door.
Huh?
I said lock the door. I don't want to be disturbed.
Oh, sure, all right.
Are you busy, Kildare?
No, not a bit right now.
Good. I thought we might indulge in a game of checkers.
What? Do you mean you went through all this mystery just to...
Quiet, Kildare, quiet. The walls have ears. I'll set up the board.
All right, let's live dangerously.
Yes. It's confoundedly quiet round here, isn't it? So quiet that, well, this afternoon it's getting on my nerves.
That's only your diagnosis of what's getting on your nerves.
What do you think's getting on my nerves?
The 75 cents you owe me for the last 3 times we've played.
Do you mean to infer I'm a poor loser, Kildare?
The walls have ears.
Now, you listen to me.
Go ahead, move your man.
Let me concentrate, and I will. I'm in conference. I can't be disturbed.
Well, all right, Dr. Gillespie. Dr. Carew's on his way down with some people, and I thought you might like to put away that checkerboard before they got here.
Splat.
Zounds, mate, we've been discovered.
I'll put the board away in the bottom drawer here.
I'll unlock the door. Now, how did you know we were playing checkers, Parker?
Why else would you lock the door?
Right in here, Mr. and Mrs. Van Court. Our doctors are very busy, but I'm sure they'll be very glad to spare you a moment. Mrs. Van Court, may I present Dr. Gillespie?
How do you do, Dr. Gillespie?
How do you do?
And Dr. Kildare.
Dr. Kildare.
Very happy to meet you, Mrs. Van Court.
And Mr. Van Court, Dr. Gillespie and Dr. Kildare.
How do you do, Doctor?
I suppose you and Dr. Kildare are struggling with some knotty problem, Dr. Gillespie?
We are indeed, Dr. Carew.
That's our staff, always busy.
Just what is your problem, Mr. Van Court?
It's our son.
He's disappeared. He's been gone for 2 days and 2 nights.
There, Mrs. Van Court. Never you mind. Dr. Gillespie and Dr. Kildare will find him for you.
We'll find him?
But, Dr. Carew, we're not detectives.
Nonsense. Of course you are. You're excellent detectives, both of you. Why, look how you found that boy in the Leona Carter case. And
But this is a matter for the police, Dr.
Oh,
Carew.
no, not the police. I couldn't bear for the police to subject poor Philip to all that publicity. Oh, you promised us you could do something, Dr. Carew.
And so I will. You just put your complete faith in Dr. Gillespie and Dr. Kildare.
You see, Philip had all that publicity when he came back from the war, and it upset him so.
We're convinced that it's some sort of mental illness that has caused our son to go off like this. That's why we came to Dr. Carew.
You don't suppose he's eloped, do you?
Oh, Philip wouldn't do a thing like that without talking to his father and mother first.
Well, whether he would or not, who would he elope with? The only girl that he's gone out with has been Irene, and I'm sure that he isn't interested in her in that way.
Why are you sure?
Irene was engaged to Phil's best friend, and the boy was killed in the war. Oh, no. Phil's had no particular interest in girls. The only thing I have known him to show any interest in is airplanes.
Planes? What did Philip do in the war?
He piloted a P-51.
Oh, yes. Was he wounded?
No, but he had a pretty bad case of war nerves for a while when he first got back.
Mrs. Van Court, when did your son leave the house?
2 nights ago, he said he had a date.
Did he say with whom?
No, he didn't.
Oh. Well, I don't know if we can help you, but we'll certainly be happy to try. Would you write down the name and the phone number of the girl you spoke of?
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, by the way, have you a picture of your son?
Yes, I have one in my wallet.
May I borrow it? I'll take good care of it.
Of course.
Now, don't you worry about this another moment. Just leave everything in the hands of Dr. Gillespie and Dr. Kildare.
Here's her name and address.
Oh, thank you both for your courtesy. I'm sure you know that anything you can do will be deeply appreciated by both of us. And if you are able to help my son, I'll certainly show this hospital my appreciation in a very tangible form, Dr. Carew.
Well, there. Not another word about that right now. Come, I'll walk to the door.
Now, what do we do?
Well, I guess we go and see, let me see that piece of paper. Oh, Irene Howard. Miss Howard, I'm sorry to have to bother you, but Mr. and Mrs. Van Court asked us if we wouldn't...
I'd be glad to do anything I can to help Philip.
Have you any idea where he might be?
Well, I don't know any more about it than his parents do.
You two didn't have a falling out about anything, did you?
Good heavens, no. It would hardly matter to Philip if we had. We've been friends a good many years, but never anything else. As a matter of fact, I was engaged to marry Phil's best friend.
Yes, we know that.
I think that's the only reason Phil pays any attention to me at all. He and Paul had been pals since they were kids. Even the war didn't separate them. They were both in the same air squadron. Phil even saw Paul shot down. His plane was just in front of Phil's when it happened. Maybe he went out to the airport. He hangs around there a lot. Oh, excuse me. Hello? Oh, yes. Hello, Mrs. Van Court. Yes, they're here now. They what? Really? But where? Oh, I'm sure it's nothing like that. I'm sure he's all right. Yes, I'll tell them. I'll call you back later. Goodbye. They found Phil's car at Brighton Beach.
Really?
Was it empty?
Yes, his overcoat was in it and his wallet, his money, his identification. The police just called her.
Well, it's in the hands of the police, then.
They think it's suicide.
I'll go down and have a talk with the police captain.
No, I think we should take a ride out to Brighton Beach.
Oh, all right. You go your way and I'll go mine. I'll see you back at the hospital.
Dr. Kildare.
Oh.
What brings you out to Brighton Beach this time of night?
Hello, Mike. I'm just looking for a young man, a patient of mine. I just came out here on a hunch. Hasn't turned out to be a very good one.
What's he look like?
Believe it or not, I don't know. Never met him. His parents asked me to help him. The boy's evidently suffering from war nerves or something. I have a picture of him here, though.
Let me flash my light on it. Well, now, I just may be able to help you. I'm not sure, but there was a young fellow sitting on one of the benches looking at the ocean. He looked a bit like that. Come on, let's have a look.
Good.
He's still there. Let's have a closer look, shall we?
Yeah. A little too dark to tell from here. I don't know. Better speak to him. Hey, excuse me. Is your name Philip Van Court by any chance?
What? What did you say? He sure looks like that picture.
I said, is your name Philip Van Court?